Doctor, I'd like to ask you something.
Yes, Inspector.
You say that finally you did sign a death certificate.
Against my professional judgment.
But nevertheless stating death from natural causes.
In so many words, yes.
Then nearly 18 months have gone by. Do you still think you were wrong to sign it?
I'm afraid I do.
So what you're saying, Doctor?
What I'm saying is that certificate should have simply read murder.
Unnatural Death. The novel by Dorothy L. Sayers, dramatized for radio by David Geary. With Hugh Burden as Lord Peter Wimsey and Clifford Norgate as Detective Inspector Charles Parker. Unnatural Death.
More coffee, my lord.
Thank you, Bunter. We kept you up rather late last night, Bunter.
Don't mention it, my lord.
Did Inspector Parker get a cab all right?
There was one on the rank, my lord.
Good. Is this my cousin's marmalade you gave me this morning?
Yes, my lord.
It's a bit watery.
Really, my lord?
Yes. Funny thing about women, the stronger they are, the weaker their marmalade. I wonder why they're so keen on making the stuff.
I'm told it has a soothing effect on the nervous system, my lord.
Ah, that might explain it, Bunter. Still, I think we'll go back to the Oxford tomorrow if you've no objection.
Certainly, my lord.
Good. By the way, how's the photography these days?
Very satisfactory, my lord. I've just acquired a new camera, which is giving excellent results.
Really?
Yes, my lord. A Thornton Pickard. It should prove most useful in our more specialized work.
Well, I'd like to see some prints when you have a moment.
Of course, my lord.
Ah, callers already.
I'll see who it is, my lord.
Perhaps it's the man from the Gaslight and Coke.
Oh, good morning, sir.
Good morning, Bunter.
Come in, sir.
Thanks.
Is that Inspector Parker, Bunter?
Yes, my lord.
I wondered if I'd find you up.
Of course I'm up, Charles. Have some coffee.
Splendid.
We thought you might be the man to read the meter. Look, you can't have had breakfast. Let Bunter get you some.
No, I'm quite all right, thanks.
It'll be no trouble, sir.
No, really, Bunter, the coffee's just what I want.
Will that be all, then, my lord?
Yes, fine.
Thank you, my lord.
Charles, for someone who only left this flat a few hours ago, you returned with remarkable dispatch.
Yes, I suppose I have. And I should really be over at Nottingdale. But I've been thinking over all that business last night.
So have I.
Yes, I'm damn sure you have.
Well?
I think there's a danger in reading too much into it.
You do?
Yes. And I've a feeling that unless I put a few simple points to you in the cold light of dawn, you're going to be off on another of the famous whimsy investigations.
Anything wrong with that?
Well, only that I always seem to get caught up in them. Look, Peter, what does last night really boil down to?
Well, we dined together in Soho, met a young and somewhat serious member of the medical profession, and brought him back here to join us in a glass of port.
And?
And the gentleman told us a rather interesting story, which you've come round to tell me you don't believe.
No, I believe it. But I don't think it need be interpreted the way he thinks it should.
As a case of murder?
Well, that's what he thinks it is.
And you?
On the facts that he gave us, death from natural causes. On the facts that he gave us.
What are the facts, as you see them?
Well, these. We meet a young man who tells us he's a doctor. He doesn't disclose his name. He tells us that 3 years ago, in 1924, he took over a practice in an unspecified town in Hampshire.
Yes?
Now, one of his patients is a cancer case. An old lady, then aged 72. She lives alone with her only relative, her niece. Over a year later, in the autumn of 1925, the niece begins to be concerned that her aunt is getting much worse. The doctor discounts this. Early in November, he's called to the house in the middle of the night to find the patient in great pain. He gives her a morphine injection and examines her very thoroughly the following day, but finds nothing to worry about. 3 days later, the old lady dies.
From natural causes?
Is there any evidence to the contrary?
No.
No. Nevertheless, the doctor finds he is unable, with a clear conscience, to give a death certificate, since, in his opinion, there is no obvious cause of death, and he asks for a post-mortem, which he is able to conduct himself. However, as the deceased had wished for cremation, another doctor is required to sign the certificate jointly. The two physicians work on the autopsy together. It reveals nothing. Our friend finally, though still reluctantly, signs a certificate. Cause of death, cancer. Immediate cause, heart failure.
And to complete the story, the crematorium gets worried, so the poor old dear has to be buried instead. The coroner starts to poke his nose in, rumours rife, and our young Hippocrates is forced to leave town and is now looking for another opening, as he puts it.
That's about it.
Yes. You know, Charles, as a sapper of morale and general dampener of enthusiasm, you are without peer, if you'll excuse my use of the expression.
Oh, I'm sorry. Those are the facts.
They are the medical facts.
And they are the only ones that count.
Charles, aren't you assuming that because the available medical evidence points to death from natural causes, that therefore foul play is automatically ruled out?
Well, yes, that's the whole point.
Yes. In fact, you're assuming that the medical evidence is both accurate and complete.
Yes. Well, I mean...
Suppose it's incomplete.
What? Look, 2 doctors examined that body. One with close knowledge of the deceased, the other entirely independent. They found nothing.
As would 99 doctors out of 100. The 100th might be looking for something the others weren't.
But looking for what?
I don't know. But mightn't it be rather fun to find out? Taxi? Taxi?
No, he's going up Hamilton Terrace.
Ah, so he is.
Look, I can spare 1 hour, not a second more.
An hour will be ample.
You do realize what you're up against. Not only has our doctor not given you his name, he's deliberately not told you the old lady's name, or even where all this is supposed to have happened.
True, Charles.
And what's more, he really only wanted to get the story off his chest. He didn't want anything done about it.
No, but I think he'd be pleasantly surprised if something was, and I think we're the people to do it.
We?
A slip of the tongue.
Glad to hear it.
Hi, taxi.
Where exactly are we off to?
Pimlico.
Pimlico?
Yes, I've a friend there I'd like you to meet.
A friend?
Yes, you'll like her. I've got her fixed up in a little flat.
Her?
Yes.
Oh.
Where to, Gov? 197A St. George's Square. Right, sir. In you go, Charles. That's it. Yes, she's very comfortably fixed up. Only a modest little place, of course, but that's all she wanted.
Really?
Yes.
How long?
Only a few months.
I see.
She's quite unique, you know, Charles. A wonderful person.
Splendid. Must be marvelous for you.
It is. I'm sure you'll like her.
I'm sure I will.
And she'll be most intrigued to hear about our doctor friend.
What's her name, by the way?
Miss Clemson. Alexandra Catherine Clemson.
But how very interesting, Lord Peter. Really extremely interesting. And how very disturbing for the poor young doctor.
Exactly, Miss Clemson. Very disturbing.
And you say that if there hadn't been such a scandal, he would be happily married by now.
Married, certainly. And I trust happily.
Such a pity.
Yes. But of course, Miss Clemson, there's more to the affair than we've told you so far.
Ah. Well, now, before you go on, I must ask you both if I can offer you a cup of coffee.
Charles?
No, not for me, thanks.
Are you sure, Inspector? With a shortbread biscuit?
No, really, it's most kind of you, Miss Clemson.
And I won't either, Miss Clemson, but don't let us stop you.
No, Lord Peter, a little on the early side for me. Now, do go on.
Well, what we've told you up to now are the essentials. But there are 1 or 2 rather interesting details to go with them.
I see.
Now, it seems that the old lady we're speaking of was very well off.
Mm-hmm.
She'd had to undergo an operation during the time she's been looked after by our friend the doctor, and because of the risk involved, he thought it wise to ask her if she had made a will.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she hadn't. She'd no intention of making one.
Oh, most unwise.
She said a will wasn't necessary because her niece who lived with her was her only kith and kin.
Famous last words.
Well, I know, but you'll never convince some people.
No.
Now, I gather, by the way, that a solicitor called on the old girl at some stage, managing to get her pretty worked up about something. But whether that had anything to do with the will, no one seems to know.
Now, about the niece, Lord Peter, what sort of girl is she?
Well, about 26, 27 or so. Good education, self-reliant, keeps her head in emergencies, that sort of type.
She'd been a nurse.
Really?
That's right. She'd been at the Royal Free. Of course, when she gave up her job to look after her aunt, nursing didn't come into it. She was more of a companion.
I see.
After the operation, it was a different matter. An outside nurse was brought in then.
Whom the doctor seems to have thought pretty highly of.
Oh, yes?
Yes, so much so that they got engaged to each other.
Oh, I see. How romantic.
Most.
Now, I wanted to ask you, why did the niece start to get worried about her aunt's condition? Had there been some sort of incident?
Well, that we're not clear about. All we know definitely is what happened early in November 1925.
When the doctor was called out at night?
That's right. He found she wasn't in any immediate danger, though. He gave her some morphia, and that was that. Next day, he overhauled her very carefully, and somewhat surprisingly found she was doing even better than he'd supposed.
Yes, and 3 days later, she was dead.
Oh, terrible.
Indeed. And again, somewhat surprisingly, from the doctor's viewpoint, no wound, no hemorrhage, no sign of a struggle, not a single obvious symptom.
But, Lord Peter, would there be? I mean, the aunt was 73 by then. She had cancer. She had to go sometime.
No, I know. Nevertheless...
What?
Well, one or two things don't seem quite right. For instance, I think that business of the old lady not making a will comes into it somehow.
Oh, how?
Well, I just don't know, Charles. And another thing, I believe cancer patients very seldom pop off in that rather unexpected way. Our young medico is aware of that, too. That's why he felt he had to have a post-mortem. But the point that intrigues me most is the niece.
How do you mean?
She told the doctor our aunt's condition was deteriorating. But in fact, it wasn't.
Oh, come, Peter, that's only the doctor's opinion.
A medical opinion, Charles?
Yes, well, all right. But what about the niece's opinion? She was a trained nurse.
Yes, she was, wasn't she? Oh, look, you've got other things to do, Charles. We mustn't keep you. Miss Clemson?
Yes, Lord Peter.
I think that's pretty well all we can tell you about the business at this stage. But as far as I'm concerned, I'd like to know some more.
Yes, of course, Lord Peter. Now, what would you like me to do?
Well, quite a lot. First of all, we know this happened in Hampshire, but we don't know the name of the town. Mm-hmm. Nor do we know the name of the deceased. Mm-hmm. We need that information before we can do anything.
Yes, of course.
If you'll be so good, then, Miss Clemson, would you go down to Somerset House and get them to look up all the death certificates for Hampshire in the month of November 1925?
I see.
If you have to give any reason for your search, you could suggest you're compiling some statistics about cancer.
Yes.
Now, the certificate we want will state age, 73, cause of death, cancer, immediate cause, heart failure.
Yes.
And it'll have been signed by 2 doctors.
Now, suppose there is more than one certificate like that.
Ah, well, that's where the really hard work comes in. And where, if I may say so, we shall benefit from your remarkable qualities of shrewdness and discretion.
Lord Peter.
Yes, I mean it, Miss Clemson. Look, we had better be off, Charles.
Yes.
Oh, I'll see you out.
Now, how soon do you think you can get started, Miss Clemson?
Oh, straight away, Lord Peter. I can get down to Somerset House at once.
Excellent. Well, when you've finished at Somerset House, perhaps you telephone the flat and let me know what you found.
Yes, of course.
And after that, I shall probably ask you to take a little trip to Hampshire.
I understand.
Good.
Now, is this your hat, Inspector?
That's the one, Miss Clemson. Thanks.
It's been such a pleasure meeting you.
Well, I hope we'll meet again, Miss Clemson.
I'm sure you will, Charles. Now, we'd better make a noise like a hoop and roll away. Goodbye, then, Miss Clemson.
Goodbye, Lord Peter. I'll telephone as soon as possible. Goodbye, Inspector.
Goodbye, Miss Clemson.
Well, Charles, that's got things underway.
That is patently clear. My worst fears are confirmed. There's only one question. Who is Miss Clemson?
Charles, it's not what you think.
Well, even I don't imagine that.
Miss Clemson, Charles, is a manifestation of the wasteful way this country is run.
What?
Thousands of ladies like her, mistresses of the art of gossip, are left unused, while the work for which they are so eminently fitted is inefficiently carried out by ill-equipped policemen such as yourself.
Thank you very much.
I'm quite serious. People want questions asked, who do they send? A man with large feet and a notebook. I send a lady with a long woolly jumper on knitting needles. Of course she asks questions. Everyone expects it. And because of that, Charles, she has a very good chance of getting results. Hello?
Go ahead, caller. Oh, thank you. Lord Peter?
Yes?
Miss Clemson here, Lord Peter. I've just left Somerset House.
Ah, good going, Miss Clemson. What sort of luck?
Well, it all depends. There are 4 towns in Hampshire with certificates that match the details we're after.
4?
Yes. Meryton, Woolbridge, Leehampton, and Harmsworth.
Well, I think we're lucky it's only 4. How do you feel about finding which one it is?
I'd like to very much.
Good, excellent. Now, what I thought of was that perhaps you might be a retired lady in easy circumstances looking for a nice little place to settle down in.
Yes.
Hampshire would suit you very well, I imagine.
Oh, very pleasant county, yes.
No, there's no need to rush over this. Let me have your reports just when it suits you.
Right.
I think you may have some rather tiresome spade work in the early stages, but once you hit the right town, I'm pretty sure you'll know fairly quickly. It's not that long ago since this particular death, and it won't have been forgotten yet by a long chalk.
Have you, Miss Clemson?
Just back, Mrs. Fudge.
Lunch won't be long.
Oh, no hurry, please. I've had such a busy morning. I I'd be glad of a little sit down.
Oh, I know how you feel. Been shopping, have you?
Yes, just one or two things. There's always something else one seems to need.
When you're away from home?
Yes.
Oh, I know. It's hankies with me.
Oh.
Pack everything but hankies. I've piles of them upstairs because of it. Always buy 'em new.
Oh, dear, how awful. No, most of this is knitting wool. I needed some more for my nephew's cricketing sweater.
Oh, yes. Oh, those sweaters take a lot, I know. I'm on a tea cosy at the moment. Only 3 ounces, so I got off lightly.
Yes, indeed.
Well, what do you think of Leahampton then, Miss Clemson?
Oh, very pleasant, very pleasant. The winter gardens seem particularly charming. I thought I might take a proper walk around there this afternoon.
Oh, yes, you should. Of course, we're quite famed for our winter gardens, you know, especially for our tropical plants.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. Come from far and wide to Leahampton, you know, botanists and people.
Really?
Oh, yes. And then there's the water, of course.
Water?
Oh, yes, water's very famous, Leahampton water. Very good for rheumatism, they say.
Really?
Yes. And the air's so good. You were staying at Meryton before, did you say?
Yes, just for a few days, yes. Then I had a little while in Woolbridge.
Meryton's very nice. That's where my sister lives. But I never think it's a patch on Leahampton. The air's nothing like as nice. Lovely air here, don't you think?
Lovely, yes. Tell me, do you think I'll be able to find a good doctor here, Mrs. Budge? That would be most important.
Oh, no trouble finding a doctor in Leahampton.
No?
Oh, no, bless me, no trouble at all. Now, I'm with Dr. Harper myself. He's such a nice man. I know you'd like him. He's just round the corner in Coppice Lodge.
Oh, yes.
Now, there's Dr. Frost. He's spoken very highly of. Bit expensive, but very highly qualified. And then there's Dr. Benson. He's more for the children, though.
Oh.
And Dr. Mitchell over in the Crescent. Oh, they're all spoken very well of. You'd be in safe hands with any of them.
That sounds most encouraging. The only thing about doctors, Mrs. Budge, is that I never feel quite happy about some of the younger ones.
Oh, I know.
I do feel an elderly doctor is so much more dependable.
Oh, I know exactly what you mean.
I
know exactly, Miss Clemson. Dear me, yes. Oh, and you know, it's funny you should say that about young doctors. We had some very strange goings-on in that line only a little while back.
In Leahampton?
Yes. In Wellington Avenue. Poor old Miss Dawson.
How do you mean, Mrs. Budge?
Oh, a dreadful business it was. Now, the doctor there was only just out of his cradle. Caused no end of trouble. Dr. Carr.
You wouldn't recommend him, then?
I should certainly think not, Miss Clemson. Nor would anyone else, I can tell you. But you're quite safe anyway, because he left a few months ago. Went back to London. Oh, a dreadful business. Old Miss Dawson died of cancer. And that Dr. Carr had the cheek to say she'd been done in.
You mean she...
Done in, Miss Clemson.
Good heavens, did he actually say that?
Oh, no, not him. He never actually said anything. Just hinted. A very sneaky sort altogether.
Oh, how dreadful.
It was dreadful. I don't know how poor Miss Whittaker stood it all.
Miss Whittaker?
Oh, Miss Dawson's niece.
Oh, yes.
Such a nice young lady. Thought the world of her aunt. How she put up with it all, I just don't know. Especially that nurse, little baggage.
Oh, there was a nurse there, too?
Oh, well, there had to be, you see, because the old lady needed a lot of looking after.
Oh, of course.
But the way it went, that Dr. Carr got more looking after from the nurse than old Miss Dawson ever got.
Mrs. Budge?
No, 'tis the truth. Ask anyone.
How dreadful.
Indeed it was. Flustering her eyelashes at Dr. Carr when she should have been looking after the old lady. No wonder Miss Whittaker had to give her the sack. Phillimore. That was her name. Nurse Phillimore. Came from one of the big London hospitals, too.
Really?
And they took her back there, so I'm told. You wouldn't credit it, would you?
I'm afraid I'm still a little puzzled, Lord Peter. How did you get to know about all this in the first place?
Good question, Miss Phillimore. In fact, from your fiancé.
From Dr. Carr?
Exactly.
But as far
as he's concerned, the case is closed?
Yes.
Yes. But you know, it's my personal belief it shouldn't be.
I see. Do sit down.
Thank you. Might I hazard a guess that you share that belief?
I think the whole thing was desperately unfair, yes, but I'm not sure it'll do any good to bring it up again after all this time.
I think it may, you know, if only to restore a little confidence all round. My impression is that neither you nor the good doctor are exactly fools where medical matters are concerned, but that you can't help thinking you were in the Leehampton affair.
That puts it quite well.
Look, I really don't want to bother you much. It's most kind of you to see me at all. But there are one or two things I'm particularly interested in. Now, there was a visit from a solicitor at some stage. I believe it agitated your patient somewhat. Was that in your time?
No, it was before Miss Dawson had her operation. But I did hear he wasn't a Leehampton solicitor. No one knew where he came from or what he wanted. The maids that were there met him, but they were dismissed when I was.
Really? Oh, that's a pity. Always a sort of sinister charm about mysterious solicitors. Miss Phillimore, if you'll excuse me touching on this point, a lot of people in Leehampton seem to think your relations with Dr. Carr exceeded the bounds of propriety.
Oh, you know all about that, then?
I'm afraid so.
It really was damnable. I had the most dreadful interview with Matron when I got back here.
How much truth was there in what people were saying about you?
None. Absolutely none. They were nothing but vicious stories, and she must have started them.
She?
Miss Whittaker.
Oh, yes. Of course, you became engaged to Dr. Carr, didn't you?
Well, yes, I did. But you're not saying that's a crime.
My dear girl, I'm not saying anything. Might Miss Whittaker have thought it a crime, though?
What?
Dr. Carr's a very prepossessing sort of chap. Perhaps you beat her to the post, so to speak.
I see. I see what you mean.
Miss Phillimore, may I ask you this?
Yes.
How do you think Miss Dawson died?
I think she was murdered. But I just don't know how.
Who do you think did it?
Miss Whittaker.
I see. Well, look, I'm really most grateful to you. It can hardly be pleasant dragging all this up again.
That's quite all right.
In fact, you've been extremely helpful. Anyway, I'll make a noise like a bee and buzz off. Just one thing.
Yes?
The maids.
The maids.
Yes. Why were they dismissed?
Oh, well, they were sisters. A lot of crockery was smashed, apparently. Miss Whittaker gave one of the girls notice, so the other left with her. They had a funny sort of name. Go to bed. That was it.
Really? Go to bed?
Yes. Bertha and Evelyn. They were very sweet girls.
And was a lot of crockery smashed?
I wouldn't have said so, but then I wasn't in the kitchen that much.
Any idea where the girls went to afterwards?
I'm afraid not. But I dare say you could find out.
Yes, thank you. I dare say I will.
You know, Peter, I still can't seriously believe there was anything odd about that woman's death. After all you've got to go on are people's opinions and a lot of silly gossip.
Charles, I know there was something odd about it. And the deeper we dig, the odder it gets.
You and Miss Clemson, you mean?
Mainly Miss Clemson. She's been extremely active. I wish I could say the same. The trouble is I've been playing the waiting game for quite a while, and it doesn't exactly suit me.
What do you mean?
Well, after I saw Nurse Phillimore, I thought the best idea would be to have a word with those maids. So I put an advertisement for them in all the agony columns. Here.
Thanks. Bertha and Evelyn go to bed, formerly in the service of Miss Agatha Dawson of the Grove, Wellington Avenue, Leehampton, are requested to communicate with J. Merbles, solicitor of Staple Inn, London, WC1, when they will hear of something to their advantage. Will they?
Oh, yes. The main thing is, I will.
Who's Merbles?
Everyone's picture of the typical family solicitor. He happens to be our family solicitor.
I see.
I think it may be revealing to know something of the Dawson household from below stairs, so to speak.
Yes.
The mid-morning editions, my lord.
Oh, thanks, Butter. Let's have them.
Certainly, my lord. There.
Charles?
I'll have the Star. Thanks.
Will there be anything else, my lord?
No, thanks.
Thank you, my lord.
Oh. What's London offering us today? Murder, mystery, or mayhem?
Oh, mystery, by the sound of it. Has yours got this Epping Forest business?
What?
The girl's body found in forest. No sign of foul play, say police.
Yes, got it. The unidentified body of a young woman, fully clothed, was found early this morning in a secluded part of Epping Forest. Death, which appears to be from natural causes, took place about 2 to 3 days ago. Yes.
Anything more?
No, nothing that isn't padding. Hello? Oh, hello, Merbles. Oh, have you? Excellent. Bertha? Yes? The letter's from her, is it? Oh, my landlady. I see. Disappeared? When? Tuesday. I see. 4 o'clock this afternoon. Yes, all right, Melville, don't worry. I'll be there just before. Good. Thanks so much. Bye.
The advertisement?
Yes. A letter from Bertha Gotobed's landlady. The girl hasn't been back to her lodging since she left there on Tuesday morning. The landlady then spotted the advertisement and got onto Merville, so she is pretty worried. In fact, she thinks he's responsible. She's calling on him this afternoon.
How long has the advertisement been in?
A bit over a week. Went in on April the 20th.
May I use the phone?
Of course. Charles, could it be...
Would you give me Whitehall 1212? Yes, please. I think we ought to know, don't you?
Yes.
Oh, would you put me through to Inspector Barnard, please? Yes. Ah, Jim, Charles Parker here. Yes, I know. Look, this Epping Forest business, body of a girl, is all I know is what they're carrying in the early editions. Anything through from Essex on identity yet? No, the papers don't give a name. Oh, would you? Yes, of course. He's just checking.
Yes.
Yes, Jim? I see. Yes. And the girl's name? Right, Jim, many thanks. Much obliged. Bye.
Well?
A waitress from the Coventry Street corner house.
Yes?
The body was found under some bushes. No sign of assault. Sandwich and bottle of beer nearby. Handbag intact. Among the contents, a £5 note and a letter.
Yes?
Addressed to Bertha Gotobed. Yes, I'm sorry you missed me just now. You just got back. Oh, have you? Well, that's very quick work. South Audley Street, yes. Mrs. Forrest was the lady's name. I see. You made a delivery to her on the 26th. Fine. Well, thank you very much. That's most helpful. Goodbye. Come in.
Lord Peter Wimsey's here, sir.
Oh, thanks, Harvey.
All right if I come in?
Just come in. Take a few.
Thanks.
Well, how did you get on?
As we're suspicious of Merville's, she's merely suspicious of me.
And how about Merville's?
He's suspicious of me, too.
Serve you right.
Yes. To be honest, Charles, I feel nothing better than a murderer. A poor, sweet and simple child. Dead.
Now, look,
I'm sorry,
Peter.
but seeing that girl lying there under those bushes, it all seems so ordinary. Just a pleasant little picnic on a sunny day in spring. Only it hadn't been a picnic.
Peter, I know exactly what you're feeling at the moment. I know it isn't pleasant. But may I remind you, first of all, that the girl's death is most likely completely unconnected with this other business.
Oh, it's connected, all right.
I'm sorry, but at the moment there is no definite connection. Secondly, as far as we know, the girl died from natural causes.
That's what we're meant to believe.
All right. We all know the views of Dr. Carr and Dr. Wimsey. But theory's one thing, facts another, and the post-mortem will decide the facts. Anyway, one result seems to be that I've been landed with all this officially. I gather you've been bending the ear of your good friend, the Chief Commissioner.
I have. Of course, he thinks the whole thing's complete coincidence.
I don't blame him. Well, why not let's see what we've got.
All right. Yes.
Good. Now, tell me, did you get any sense out of the landlady?
Indeed I did. She turned out to be a very sensible person, Mrs. Gulliver. The two go-to-bed girls came to her straight after leaving Leahampton.
Oh, yes?
They both got taken on at the corner house together, as waitresses. And Bertha was working there right up to the time she disappeared. Evelyn, though, met a Canadian chap who used to take his breakfast there and married him. They're both settled in Canada now.
And you had to break the news that Bertha is dead, of course.
Yes, indeed. Mrs. G took it pretty badly. She seems to be very fond of the girl. I told her you might be in touch about formal identification of the body.
Good, yes. And we'll have to get a cable off to Canada to the sister.
I got the sister's address from Mrs. Gulliver. Cropper is her married name.
Ah, Evelyn Cropper.
That's right.
Good.
Well, any luck at your end?
Well, some. We've managed to trace the fiver.
Have you indeed? How about the beer bottle? Any fingerprints?
I don't know. The laboratory lads have still got it. Now, about the £5 note. It was one of a series issued to a bank in South Audley Street. On the 19th, they paid it out with 2 other 5s and 10 1s against a cash cheque drawn by a Mrs. Forrest.
Ah.
They gave me her address. It's further up South Audley Street. She has a flat in a small block above a flower shop.
You been over there, have you?
Yes, thought it worth having a quick check.
Did you see the lady?
No, she was out.
Well, is there a porter there?
Yes, but he wasn't around either. He's got a small flat at the back. Well, he probably nipped out to do some shopping. But the flower shop seems to know about most of the tenants. Not much about Mrs. Forrest, though, because she's not often there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she turns up occasionally and stays for just a night or two. They sometimes know she's in residence because they see Fortnum's van delivering provision.
So she does herself well, then?
Yes. Now, I rang Fortnum's earlier, and they rang back just before you came in. They made a delivery to Mrs. Forrest's flat on the 26th, the same day Bertha disappeared.
I see. Do we know what this Mrs. Forrest looks like?
Yes. According to the flower shop girl, she has a most striking appearance. Tall, overdressed, hair peroxided, black eyebrows, powder very white, lips very red. Not hard to miss, one might say.
Oh. And how does this striking lady get about? Does she run a motor?
Yes, a Renault 4-seater. It's garaged at the back. The man there says it was out on the night of the 26th.
The night Bertha didn't come back?
Yes. It went out at 11:30, returned about 8 o'clock the next morning.
Really?
You know, on the face of it, this looks as if Mrs. Forrest could be called a provider of facilities.
It looks a bit like it.
I think we may find a gentleman somewhere who could confirm the theory. Mrs. Forrest brings the parties together and leads them to it. Something untoward happens and the body gets dumped at Epping. Parker. Oh, yes, put them through. Yes, hello? Yes. Oh, really? Just now, was that? Right. Well, that's most kind of you to bother. Thank you very much, miss. Goodbye. That was the flower shop. I asked them to ring if they spotted Mrs. Forrest. She's just gone up to the flat.
Has she, by Jove?
Yes. Now, suppose you were accompanying me on an inquiry at any time. Could I rely on you to behave yourself, Peter?
Ignoring your hurtful implication, of course you could.
I wonder. And if you were accompanying me, could you provide yourself with a straightforward common or garden surname as opposed to a title?
No problem at all. Miss Crimson suggested an alias might come in handy one day. We agreed on the name of her grocer, a chap called Templeton.
Right. Well, in that case, Mr. Templeton, would you care to share a taxi to South Audley Street?
Here we are. As you say, Charles, it looks as if the tenants do themselves quite well here.
Yes, looks like it. Not that I go for all these springy carpets myself.
No, it is a bit like being in a picture palace.
Yes?
Ah, Mrs. Forrest?
Yes.
Yes, I'm a police officer, Mrs. Forrest. My card.
Detective Inspector Parker?
Yes, that's right. And this is Mr. Templeton. Would you mind if we had a few words with you?
What about?
Well, might we discuss that inside?
Well, yes, I suppose so. Come in, will you?
Thanks. Mr. Templeton?
Right.
This way. Through here.
Thank you.
Please sit down.
Thanks.
Cigarettes are there. Well, what's this all about?
We're engaged in certain inquiries, Mrs. Forrest, and feel you may be able to help us.
Oh?
Yes. It's a question of a banknote that's been traced to your possession. A £5 note issued to you by your bank on April the 19th.
Oh, I see. You're not telling me it was forged or something?
Well, that I'm not prepared to say, Mrs. Forrest. But you do admit receiving a note of that denomination on that date?
Well, yes, I suppose so. I do remember drawing a cheque around that time for £25, I think.
I see.
So there wouldn't be just 1 5. There must have been 3. I generally draw 10 ones, and if there's more, the rest in 5s. There'd have been 3 5s.
Well, can you tell us to whom you paid them?
Well, that's a bit difficult. There was a bill from the garage. I paid them cash. I think there was a £5 note in that.
Yes?
Yes, I'm sure there was. Then I dined out the next day with a woman friend. That definitely took the second one. Now, where did the third one go? Oh, I know, Newmarket.
Newmarket?
On the Saturday. I put it on a horse. It wasn't even in the first 6.
I see. Well, can you tell me which restaurant it was that you dined at, Mrs. Forrest, and the name of your garage?
Well,
Look here, Inspector. All this business about fivers is getting us absolutely nowhere. I don't care a continental curse about the beastly fiver. A reputation is at stake, and that is the only thing that matters.
Now, please, Mr. Templeton.
I'm sorry, but I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Now, tell me, Mrs. Forrest, who was it?
Who was it?
Who was here with you on the 26th?
The 26th?
You don't deny you were here on the 26th.
Well, I was, as a matter of fact, but
I knew it. You dined together that night, didn't you? Here.
No.
Now, don't deny it. Don't deny it. I insist upon knowing who it was, Mrs. Forrest.
There was no one.
Mr. Templeton.
And they left at 11:30. I know. I insist on a name from you, Mrs. Forrest.
I can't.
I insist, Mrs. Forrest.
It was a friend.
Aha. A friend, eh?
Oh, please, Mr. Templeton, please don't ask for his name.
So it was a man.
Yes.
Then I must know, Mrs. Forrest. I insist on knowing. Was it this man?
What?
This photograph. Take it.
Oh, yes.
Look at it. Look at it carefully. Was that the man who was with you on the 26th?
No. No, it was not.
Thank God for that.
There you are, Mr. Templeton. What did I tell you?
I know, Inspector, I know. I simply had to be reassured. My dear Mrs. Forrest, 1,000 apologies, but I can now go straight back to my cousin and put her mind completely at rest.
I'm sorry, Mr. Templeton. I really don't understand. What has your cousin to do with all this? And who is the man in this photograph?
May I?
Oh, yes, there.
Thanks. This, Mrs. Forrest, is my dear cousin Sylvia's husband, Lyndhurst. Now, none of this is perfect. I freely acknowledge that. But as a husband, Lyndhurst has a tendency to be a little less perfect than most. A friend of the family, who happens to live in this part of the town, was returning home on the night of the 26th and saw someone closely resembling Lyndhurst leaving these flats at around 11:30. He casually mentioned this to Sylvia when they next met. And as you can imagine, the poor girl was caused the very greatest distress.
But why, Mr. Templeton? Is there any reason why Mr. Lyndhurst...
Major Lyndhurst.
Oh, yes. Well, why shouldn't Major Lyndhurst have been in this area that night?
Because that night, Mrs. Forrest, that night he said he was at the regimental dinner.
Oh. I see.
You see? But now we know the whole thing was just a mistake. I can get on to Sylvia and put her mind completely at rest. Mrs. Forrest, I can't say how sorry I am to have involved you in our family affairs in this way.
Oh, that's quite all right, Mr. Templeton. Don't worry about it.
You will forgive my abruptness, won't you?
Of course.
I'm rather nervously constituted, I'm afraid, and the whole thing's been a bit upsetting.
Oh, I quite understand. But, out of interest, how does the £5 note come into all this?
Perhaps you'd care to explain, Mr. Templeton?
Mrs. Forrest. I can rely on your confidence.
Oh, completely.
The £5 note was found in a pocket of Lyndhurst's regimentals, together with a lady's handkerchief.
Oh, how very embarrassing.
It was. And I'm sorry to say the matter's still shrouded in mystery.
Yes, well, I think we'd best be off then, Mr. Templeton.
Yes, of course.
I'll see you out.
I'm sorry to take up your time too, Inspector, but I really was most concerned.
That's all right, sir. Well, goodbye then, Mrs. Forrest. Sorry to have troubled you.
Not at all. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mrs. Forrest. Most kind. Do we need to call the lift, Inspector?
No, sir. It seems to be here still.
Oh, good.
After you, sir.
Thanks.
Now, may I ask what the devil you think you are up to?
A good question, Charles. Ground floor?
Yes, and you'd better have a damn good answer.
I'll think one up when we get back to the flat. Going down?
No, I'm sorry, Peter. It's just not good enough. I take you with me on an inquiry completely against everything in the book, and you mess things up with some damn fool pantomime about a Major Lyndhurst.
I really am sorry, Charles.
And so you should be. We're still in the dark over where the car went. We don't know enough about the fiver, and we haven't the slightest idea if the woman has any connection with Bertha Gotobed.
Well, you know, I have a pretty strong feeling she has.
I don't want feelings, Peter. I want facts.
But we may have some facts.
May have?
Look, won't you have a drink? I'll just ring for Bunter.
What do you mean, we may have facts?
Well, for a start, dear Mrs. Forrest's reactions. Wouldn't you say she was somewhat worried?
Well, yes, extremely worried, but who wouldn't be with you going up in the air like that?
But that woman was guilty. You could tell.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Look, she probably got a divorce coming through and didn't want to tell us about her gentleman caller. Well, look how relieved she was when she saw you were on a different tack.
Yes, she was relieved. Very much so. It's what she was relieved about that's so interesting. Bunter?
You rang, my lord?
Yes, let's have something to drink. Charles, what would you like?
Scotch, I think, please.
Good, and I'll have a pink gin.
Very good, my lord.
I'm sorry, Peter. I cannot see what you're driving at.
Simply that Mrs. Forrest seemed more relieved to find us thinking she had a man in that night. Any man. rather than a woman.
Well?
Therefore, my dear fellow, she did have a woman. More than likely, Bertha Gotobed.
I see what you mean.
All right, I know you wouldn't class it as fact. But I'll be able to let you have something absolutely factual fairly soon.
What?
Another photograph of Major Lyndhurst.
Oh, Major Lyndhurst. Look, now, who is this Major Lyndhurst?
Ah, you may well ask. Major Lyndhurst is really our secret weapon. Let me carefully remove him from my wallet. There. Don't touch him, whatever you do.
What? Look, who is this chap, Peter?
This photograph, it grieves me to say, is a snapshot of my brother Gerald, the 16th Duke of Denver, sent to me in this morning's post by my mother. Her reason for sending it is a complete mystery. Nevertheless, it has already proved itself to be of the greatest practical value.
I don't follow.
Of course you do, Charles. I've looked at it. You looked at it. Mrs. Forrest has looked at it.
Yes?
And Mrs. Forrest has handled it.
You old devil.
That's splendid, Bunter. Just here will do.
Very good, my lord. Will you take soda, sir?
Yes, please, Bunter.
By the way, how's the new camera, Bunter?
Very satisfactory, my lord. It has produced some remarkable studies of my sister's goldfish, and I'm printing them now.
Splendid. Well, when you got the goldfish out of the way, I'd be most grateful if you could turn your attention to this.
Ah, a snapshot of His Grace.
Precisely, and not to be confused with the goldfish. Now, its real appeal lies not so much in its subject, but in the fingerprints on its surface.
I understand, my lord.
Do your usual excellent job with the powders, etc., etc., photograph the result, do an enlargement, and let me have a copy for Mr. Parker as soon as you can.
Certainly, my lord. I'll start work on it straight away.
That's very good of you, Bunter.
Not at all, my lord.
Well.
All I'm saying, Charles, is that it could come in handy.
Oh, I agree, especially if there are any prints on that beer bottle.
That's what I was thinking.
All right, Peter, where do we stand? Mrs. Forrest may have had something to do with the Gotobed girl. Again, she may not. The only link at the moment is still that fiver, which is a pretty weak link.
Yes?
But apart from that, we've got to get the post-mortem results. And after that, the inquest. And if all this has anything to do with the Leehampton business, I'll be very much surprised. Oh, by the way, how about our friend Miss Clemson? How near has she got to the Whittaker girl?
I was going to tell you this morning. She's met her.
Has she indeed? What does she make of her?
Very pleasant, very efficient. Everyone down there seems to like her. Apparently she's exploring the idea of chicken farming. She's got a friend with the same idea, a girl called Vera Featherstone. The two of them are away at the moment. They've taken a cottage for a fortnight near Orpington. There's a likely farm there, I gather. Incidentally, Charles, you know we've always thought of old Miss Dawson being Miss Whittaker's aunt.
Yeah?
Well, it seems Miss Dawson used to live in Warwickshire with her cousin. She was Clara Whittaker.
Yeah?
They've been friends for years. Now, as a result of this friendship, Miss Dawson's sister married Clara's brother.
Yeah.
And the two old girls shared a nephew, Charles.
Charles.
And Charles's daughter, Mary, is our Miss Whittaker.
Oh, I see.
So although she always called Miss Dawson aunt, in fact she was really a great-aunt.
Not such a close relation as we thought.
No.
Well, lucky for her, there wasn't anyone closer.
Exactly. And another... Good heavens, Charles. I think you've hit it.
What?
I bet you anything that's it. Look, this is 1927. All right?
Yes.
And old Miss Dawson died when?
1925. November 1925.
November 1925. And without making a will. Charles, we must get on to Merville's.
Merville's?
My solicitor. Now, what's his number?
It's nearly 7. He'll have let his office ages ago.
I'll bring him at home. I'll see if we can get him around here. Bunter can do us all a stake. Charles, I think we're onto something at last. I may be wrong, but I don't think so. It's something I read in a paper about a new act.
An act?
Act of Parliament. A new Property Act, Charles, which I'm pretty sure came into force on the first day of 1926. Now, look, I knew this would happen, Merville's. I saw the danger signal as soon as you said the new act makes everything simpler.
That was certainly the act's intention.
Yes, well, our laws are littered with good intentions. Every act that makes things simpler needs another to disentangle it. Some more port, Charles?
Thanks.
There we are. Do you?
Fine.
Merville's, drop more for you?
No, thank you. I'm doing very well.
Well, help yourself if you want to. Don't forget the cigars.
Thank you.
Surely, from what you've been saying, Mr. Merville's, any difficulty in interpreting the new Property Act lies in defining the word issue. If any brother or sister dies before the intestate, then to his or her issue.
Oh, that's perfectly correct, Inspector. And my opinion, which I must stress is only a tentative opinion, would be, I think, that Issue, in this case, means issue ad infinitum, and that therefore great-nephews and great-nieces would be entitled to inherit.
Yes, and Mary Whittaker is Miss Dawson's great-niece.
Yes, all right. But, Verbals, you say your opinion. Might there be another opinion?
I'm afraid there might. The question is very complicated.
What did I tell you?
Yes, but frankly, I see no cause for concern in this particular instance. After all, Mary Whittaker was apparently the nearest surviving relative. Miss Dawson died in 1925. The old Property Act was still in force, so the money would pass without any question to Mary Whittaker. I see no ambiguity there.
No, none whatever. In 1925, and always assuming there was no other surviving relative.
Good Lord. I see what you're driving at. When did the new act come into force, sir?
The 1st of January, 1926.
And Miss Dawson died in November 1925.
You see? But supposing she'd lived, as the doctor fully expected her to do, till well into 1926, would Mary Whittaker have definitely inherited them?
I think that question is very relevant, Lord Peter. You've raised a very serious and important point. If I understand you rightly, you're suggesting that any ambiguity in the interpretation of the new act might provide an interested party with a very good and sufficient motive for hastening the death of Miss Dawson.
I mean exactly that. And if the interested party was Mary Whittaker, there are some further questions that need to be answered.
Such as?
Well, was there anyone who might have had a stronger claim under the new act than Mary Whittaker? And if so, did she know who that person was?
Parker?
Charles, it's Peter.
Oh, hello. Did you get my message about the go-to-bed post-mortem?
Yes, Bunter told me. A heart condition, would you believe it?
Well, that's what they found. Apparently the girl had just eaten a heavy meal, and that brought it on.
Doesn't quite tie up with beer and sandwiches in Epping Forest. And there were no fingerprints on the beer bottle?
No, only glove mark.
I see. Well, the inquest will be pretty straightforward.
I think it will. Oh, that was an excellent enlargement Bunter did of the fingerprints on that snapshot. Pity we couldn't tie it up with anything.
Oh, well. Look, what I really rang about was a letter I've had from Miss Clemson. May I read you a bit?
Yes, do.
Well, after our chat with Mervis last week, I wrote to Miss C. asking her to pursue the idea of another claimant to the Dawson estate.
Yes?
Well, I've had a reply this morning. I'll read you the bits important. She says, I've just heard something which may be of use. Mrs. Budge remembers talking to a lady who acted as housekeeper to Miss Dawson before the time of the go-to-bed girls.
I see.
This lady mentioned, amongst other gossip, a rather unusual visitor who had called on Miss Dawson one day.
Yeah?
He was a black gentleman, she believed from the West Indies, who was, moreover, a clergyman. What intrigued the housekeeper especially was his visiting card, which was inscribed, the Reverend H. Dawson.
Good heavens.
Exactly.
A relation?
Well, that we don't know. Anyway, I got onto my old chum, Bishop Lambert, and we're trying to track the Reverend down.
Well, I wish you luck with him. By the way, how about your favourite suspect, Miss Whittaker? Is she still looking at chicken farms?
She's due back tomorrow, together with her friend Vera. I'll be interested to know how their expedition went.
How do you mean?
I'm wondering if Miss Whittaker's search for a chicken farm took her as far as Epping Forest.
There we are, madam. Toasted tea cake. Oh, splendid. And your gâteau here. All right. Yes, thank you. Thank you, madam.
Oh, this looks lovely, Miss Clemson.
Yes, well, do tuck in, Vera. We mustn't let the tea cakes get cold.
Right.
Of course, after the last fortnight, I don't suppose you wanted to come back to Leahampton, Vera.
Well, it was quite a wrench leaving the little cottage, I must say.
Yes, I'm sure.
I mean, we got right away from everything there. Just the two of us. Nobody fussing around. It was really wonderful.
I suppose you had somebody in to do the housework, though, didn't you?
Oh, no.
Didn't you?
No, not a soul. We did every bit of it ourselves. Scrubbing floors, laying fires, everything. And Mary's a simply wonderful cook. I hadn't realized.
Is she really? But, well, you must have had a lot of business details to go into, didn't you? I mean, in connection with the chicken farm.
Yes, quite a lot. And, of course, we got around the country a lot that way. We were checking on the markets.
Oh, yes, I was forgetting. You had the little Austin. Do you drive, Vera?
Oh, no. Mary does all the driving, though she's going to teach me.
Oh, that'll be nice. Did you run up to town at all while you were there?
No.
Oh, but Mary, perhaps?
No.
Oh, I just thought you'd have taken the chance of a little jaunt. I mean, it's not very far from Orpington, is it?
Well, I don't think Mary's very keen on London, really.
No. Oh, well. So, the two of you stayed in Kent together all the time?
Yes, every minute.
And you didn't get bored with each other?
Oh, no.
Well, you both sound very fortunate young people. But you know, a little change of companionship is good for everybody. I've known so many happy friendships spoiled by people seeing too much of each other.
Well, I don't think they have been real friendships. I mean, Mary and I tell each other all our thoughts and feelings. We trust each other completely. We're really completely happy, Miss Clemson.
That's fortunate, Vera. And if I were Mary Whittaker, I'd feel very touched to think that I had such a friend as you. A true friend, a loyal friend.
Oh, Miss Clemson, how nice you are.
No, I mean it. You may think you're lucky in knowing Mary, but she's the lucky one in knowing you.
Do you think so? I'm such a silly person, really. But I do try to be a loyal friend. It is important, isn't it?
Being loyal, you mean?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Yes, it is. As long as you're sure in your heart that the other person deserves your loyalty.
Yes.
Vera, may I say something? If you ever find yourself wanting to have a chat about anything, do let me know. It is useful at times to have an older person to talk to if you've got anything on your mind.
Oh, Miss Clemson, that is kind of you.
It was just an idea. Hey, but when I was your age, there never seemed anyone I could go to for advice. All my aunts and uncles, they were very nice, but I could never talk to them.
Oh, I know what you mean.
So, if you ever have anything worrying you, Vera, and you want to get it off your chest, just let me know, and we can try and sort it out together.
That's very sweet of you, Miss Clemson. I'll remember that.
Well, I'd say you've done a good job there, Sergeant Harvey. Puts things very clearly.
Thank you, sir. I'll get a copy sent off to Essex.
1:30. Lord Peter's late. He's not waiting outside, is he?
I'll see, sir.
He said he'd be here just after 11.
No sign of him, sir. Good morning, Sergeant.
Ah.
Oh, here he is, sir. Just come in.
Oh, good.
Morning, sir.
Morning. Charles, I'm frightfully sorry. Mrs. Myrtle let me down.
Your monster motor car.
Yes, the old bus got an airlock and a petrol feed. Took me a bit of time to trace it.
Yes. Well, I gather you've some progress to report.
In certain directions. The main thing is we managed to track down the Reverend H. Dawson.
Ah, have you met him?
Yes, had quite a chat. We found he belonged to the Tabernacle Mission. They've got a place down in Stepney. Guess what the H stands for?
No idea.
Hallelujah.
No.
Yes, the Reverend Hallelujah Dawson.
From the West Indies?
From Trinidad. Back in 1810, apparently, one of the Dawsons, a chap called Simon, got press-ganged into the Navy. And while he was out in the West Indies, he managed to jump ship. He married one of the local lassies, and dear old Hallelujah down at Stepney is his surviving grandson.
I see. Well, how does the Reverend rate as a possible claimant?
Ah, good question. I have to admit I find it quite impossible to work out his exact relationship to the late Miss Dawson. But on the face of it, it looks as if Mary Whittaker wins the inheritance race fairly comfortably, at least under the old Property Act.
I see.
You see, what happened was that the sugar crop failed back home, and Hallelujah and his flock fell on some pretty hard times. Well, then the old boy came across a bundle of family papers, thought his connections over here might be able to help, scraped up enough for the passage, got here, and then looked up the family solicitor in Warwickshire.
He sounds determined.
I suppose so. But it wasn't greed. It was simple poverty. Well, when he showed the solicitor all his papers, the solicitor had to point out that the old boy's relationship to Miss Dawson was extremely distant. But he gave him a letter of introduction, and Hallelujah went down to Leahampton to call on her.
Yes?
Well, apparently Miss Dawson was absolutely charming. And although he made it completely clear he hadn't the slightest claim on her, she upped and made him a yearly allowance, which continued till her death.
Ah, and what happened after her death?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Miss Dawson had told him she didn't like the idea of making a will, but that her niece would continue the allowance on her behalf.
And she didn't continue it?
No.
Can we confirm this chap's story?
Indeed we can, and have.
Oh, how?
Because I got him to give me the name of the solicitor he went to see. Chap named Probyn. I then went round to Murbles and got him to phone Probyn up. Probyn confirms the whole thing.
Uh-huh.
More than that. Probyn turns out to be a sort of missing link all in his own.
How do you mean?
Do you remember that business of a mysterious solicitor calling on Miss Dawson?
Oh, yes.
Well, it was Probyn.
I see, yes, but...
After his visit, Miss Dawson took all her affairs out of his hands and transferred her custom to a Leahampton firm.
Oh, I see. That's what puzzled me.
Yes, that's why no one seemed to know about him.
But what did he go and see her about?
He went to see her for the simple reason that he was an extremely capable solicitor. Oh. He'd been going into the wording of the proposed Property Act and realized it contained certain ambiguities. He then reviewed the position of all his clients who might become victims of these ambiguities if they were to die without making a will. And Miss Dawson was one of them.
So he went down to warn her?
Exactly. And unfortunately timed his arrival just after Dr. Carr told her she must have an operation.
And after Carr had been talking about making wills.
Yes, and of course the old girl blew up in Probyn's face, saying there was a conspiracy to frighten her into dying.
Yes.
And from that day to this, he's had no contact with any member of the family whatsoever.
Oh, well. You know, I wonder if that wasn't it.
What do you mean?
That old Miss Dawson thought people were trying to frighten her into dying. Mightn't that have been the cause of death? Fear?
Oh, Charles.
No, I'm quite serious, Peter. That old lady may have died because everybody who came to call kept on talking of her dying.
Yes, but how about Bertha Gotobed? You can't tell me she died of fright.
Well, it was a strain of some sort on a weak heart, see what I mean? You know, all I'm saying is we're tending to think of these cases as murder cases without the slightest shred of real evidence. Now, look, I want evidence, Peter.
I know.
For instance, how about this fortnight at the cottage? Have you had anything through about that?
Well, I had a letter from Miss Clemson this morning.
Ah, and?
Nothing.
I see.
Mary Whittaker was at the cottage for the whole fortnight in the company of Vera Featherstone. Neither made any trip to London.
And it was during that fortnight that Bertha died.
Yes.
So, another theory goes west.
I'm afraid it does.
Oh, excuse me, Peter. Parker? Oh, yes, good morning. Yes, he is. Just hold on. It's for you, Mr. Merbles.
Really? Wonder what's up. Hello, Merbles? No, not at all. Evelyn Cropper? Oh, Evelyn Cropper, Bertha's sister. I thought she was from Canada. Oh, I see. That sounds interesting. Did she, by Jove? Mary Whittaker, you mean? That is interesting. Look, I think I should have a chat with Mrs. Cropper. Good. All right, Merbles. Say I'll be round to Mrs. Gulliver's to have a word with her. Goodbye. Oh, Charles, that was most interesting.
That I gathered.
Evelyn Cropper has come over from Canada to see her mother. And she's been telling Merbles of a pretty little scheme to get Miss Dawson to sign a will. A scheme that failed.
Whose scheme?
Mary Whittaker's. And involving the Gotobed girls as potential witnesses.
What?
Oh, quite innocent witnesses. Sounds a pretty devilish piece of deception altogether. I can see why she wanted those girls out of the house. Charles, I wonder if she knew where they'd moved to in London.
Well, how do you mean?
Well, look, the fact that at the time of Bertha's death, Mary was down in Kent rules out direct involvement.
An accomplice?
Exactly.
You don't mean the striking Mrs. Forrest, by any chance?
Why not?
Well, we haven't the slightest proof they know each other, Peter, that's why.
No, but I think we ought to try and find out.
Come in.
Sorry to worry you, sir, but I think you should see this. I've just been going through it.
What's that, Harvey?
Latest missing person circulation. There, sir. Under Hampshire.
Oh, yes. Good Lord.
What is it?
It's something we get from the county forces when anyone goes missing. There's an entry here for Hampshire, timed at 6 p.m. yesterday. Miss V. Featherstone and Miss M. Whittaker of Leahampton failed to return home from a day trip to coast, Wednesday, 11th of May.
No.
Lieutenant Colonel R. Featherstone informed Leahampton station officer by telephone 10 a.m. Thursday, 12th of May.
Yesterday?
Yes.
And today is Friday the 13th.
Harvey, get Leahampton on the line, quick as you can.
Right, sir.
But why did the man wait so long before reporting the girl missing?
I don't know. Maybe he didn't realize she was missing.
He's her father, I suppose.
That sounds like it.
Does it say anything else?
Description of the girls, home addresses. Parties left Leahampton approximately at 9:30 a.m. Wednesday, 11th of May in Austin 7 Tourer, blue, registration number XX9917. Registered owner M. Whittaker, The Grove, Wellington Avenue, Leahampton. Destination assumed Crow's Beach.
Crow's Beach?
Crow's Beach police investigating. No report missing parties or vehicle up to time of origin.
6 o'clock last night?
Yes.
Leahampton superintendent's on the line now, sir.
Oh, grand.
It's a Mr. Johnston, sir.
Thanks. Superintendent Johnson? Good morning, sir. This is Detective Inspector Parker speaking. Sorry to trouble you. I've just seen the circulation on your 2 missing persons. Yes, that's right. Look, we may possibly have an interest in these two ladies. Can you give me your latest on them? You have? Ah, What? I see. And what was used, would you say? Yes, I see. And how about the other lady? No. No. Look, would you mind if I came down with a colleague? This could interest us very much, I'm afraid. Yes, well, it's good of you to look at it that way. I think it would be mutual aid, definitely. Yes, fine. Yes, we'll go straight there and see your man probably by 3:30 or so. Inspector Rogers, I see. Good. Many thanks, sir. Goodbye.
Well?
They found the car, and they found Vera Featherstone. There's no trace of Mary Whittaker.
And?
The Featherstone girl is dead.
God.
It was a very powerful blow. There was a big spanner nearby.
I see. Where was this, Charles?
Under some gorse bushes, about 10 miles along the coast from Crow's Beach. A place called Shelley's Head.
How are you doing, Barton?
All right, sir. Nearly through now.
There's just this one. There.
Good.
Got everything, have you?
Oh, I think so, sir. General views of the location and close-ups of the body, the spanner, and these footprints. Looks like two men and a woman.
Looks like it, yes. How about the Austin?
Oh, I've given you the lot on that, sir.
Any ideas about the other car?
Well, it's left a very clear set of tire marks. Must be a bigger car altogether from the width of tread and the depth it sank.
Any idea what make?
Continental of some sort. It's a different sort of tire. Oh, I'd rather not say till I've looked up the tread pattern.
All right, fine.
Mr. Rogers?
Yes?
We found something else.
I'll be right with you.
I'll be off then, sir.
Yes, fine, Barton. Let's have a set of those pictures as soon as you can.
Right, sir.
Right, gentlemen. Sorry to hold you up.
Not at all.
Now, what have you found?
This, Inspector. It was in the glove box, tucked inside that lubrication chart.
Fiction magazine. American, is it?
Yes.
The Black Mask.
Yes, and do you see how someone's underlined the first two words?
Yes, the black. Do you think it means anything?
It might be a sort of message.
Well, what do you make of it all?
Well, it looks straightforward. Murder and abduction.
Yes, the two girls are picnicking. Two men arrived by car, a struggle. One girl killed by a blow from a spanner, and the other one taken off, heaven knows where, by heaven knows whom.
Yeah. The only thing we've got is that cap with the label of a firm in Stepney. It's not much to go on.
No, not a single fingerprint.
Well, how about the dead girl's parents? Any help?
Well, they could tell us whether Miss Whittaker called for their daughter at 9:30 in the morning the day before yesterday. The girls were just going off for the day. When they didn't come back in the evening, the Featherstones thought they'd probably just left it rather late before starting back, and they decided to put up at an hotel for the night. They were expecting a phone call from her.
I see.
When they hadn't heard anything by the next morning, Colonel Featherstone went round to Miss Whittaker's and found the maids there knew nothing either. So then he got on to us.
Inspector, you say the police doctor's no doubt about the cause of death?
Not at all. Why'd you ask?
I'd expected a bit more blood about summer after blowing the head as heavy as that.
Oh, I see.
And there are some marks around the nose and lips that look almost like chloroform burns.
Really? Well, I expect the doctor will be able to tell us a bit more when the body's back in the mortuary.
Yes, of course. Well, you know, I think we've seen all there is to see here, Mr. Rogers, and I don't want to hold things up at all. Should we get back to Leehampton?
Good idea. There might be some news of Miss Whittaker. Here, you go on. I'll join you at the station as soon as I can.
Grand. Right, Peter, let's be off, shall we?
This is horrible. The whole thing.
Yes, it is horrible. Look, take a tip. Don't think of the girl. Just think of getting who did it.
Yes. All right. I'll tell you what. I'll drop you at the Leehampton police station and then pay a call on Miss Clemson.
Oh, yes. I was forgetting her.
She's pretty sure to know the girls are missing, but she won't have heard about Vera yet. Anyway, it'll be worth seeing if she knows something we don't.
Yes?
Mrs. Budge?
Yes?
Oh, good evening. I'm a friend of Miss Clemson's.
Oh, yes. How do you do? It's Mr. Templeton, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Oh, yes, Mr. Templeton. She left you a letter.
A letter?
That's right now. It's just here somewhere. There we are.
Thanks.
Yes, she said you might be calling. She'd had to go up to London, you see.
Really?
Yes, poor dear. Tis her brother. They think it's pneumonia.
Her brother? Oh, dear. Well, perhaps I'll...
Yes, she said she'd tell you about it all in that. Such a shame, because she was so looking forward to seeing you again, she told me. But, of course, she was very worried about her brother, and I don't blame her. I know when my
Good
sister
God.
was... Yeah, for what?
This is dreadful.
Yeah, well, I know she was worried about him. And
Mrs. Budge, I must go. Do excuse me.
Won't you stay there?
I'm afraid I can't, Mrs. Budge. It's most kind of you, but I must go.
Oh, dear. Well, what? I'll tell Miss Simpson you called, shall I?
Yes, of course. Then I call.
Well, poor Mr. Templeton. He was upset.
Any idea what might be holding him up, Mr. Parker?
Oh, maybe his car.
Oh?
We had some trouble getting it started. Airlock or something. And I can't imagine Miss Clemson will have much to tell him. He'll be in for a shock when he does get back here, anyway.
Yes. This Miss Clemson, what's she?
What you or I would call an inquiry agent.
Excuse me. Inspector Rogers? Oh, yes, pardon. Good. Yes, I see. A Renault. All right. Many thanks. Goodbye.
The other car at Shelley's Head?
That's right. Barton's pretty sure the tires are those Renault use.
You know, that rings a bell somewhere.
Huh? Bells are ringing, all right. Inspector Rogers. Oh, yes, put him through. It's him.
Oh?
Yes, Rogers here, Lord Peter. Yes, of course. Just hold on.
Does he want me?
Yes, sounds a bit edgy.
Wonder what's up. Hello, Peter.
Charles, I'm in a bit of a rush. I'm phoning from Guildford.
Guildford?
Well, just outside, the first place I could find a handy phone. Look, I can't explain everything, but Miss Clemson phoned the flat. Bunter told her we were here, so she left me a note.
Yeah?
She's taken the 6:10 to London, and I'm after her in the car. She doesn't know Vera's dead, and I have a feeling she's walking into trouble.
What do you mean?
Vera sent her a letter the day she went to the coast.
Oh?
She got the letter yesterday. Vera wanted her advice. She thought someone was putting pressure on Mary Whittaker.
How do you mean? Blackmail?
I don't know. She came across some things that worried her while the two of them were staying at that cottage. She was looking around the writing desk for a pencil and found Mary's checkbook slipped under the blotter. Mary had just gone to answer the front door.
Yes, well?
Well, the checkbook was open so she could see the stubs. The top stub was made out to cash for £10,000.
Good Lord.
Well, she took a peek at the other stubs. There were 3 cash checks for £10,000 during February and March.
And blackmailers prefer cash?
Yes. Miss Stimson had fixed a lunch with Mary today and was hoping to get some clue to it all then. But, of course, Mary didn't turn up. Then she heard that the girls were missing.
Yes?
But the other thing, Charles...
Yes, but look, talking of mysterious checks, wait till you hear what we've got.
What?
I've just had a call from the Yard. Your chum, the Reverend H. Dawson, walked into a bank in Stepney this afternoon with a cheque for £10,000 made out to bearer, signed by Mary Whittaker and dated yesterday.
What?
Yes, I thought that would shake you. The bank manager read in a London paper at lunchtime that a Mary Whittaker was one of 2 girls missing. When he saw that cheque an hour later, he phoned our chaps at Stepney. They've got the Reverend there now.
But, Charles, he couldn't have...
Couldn't he? How about that cap we found near the body? That came from Stepney. And how about those words on the magazine?
What, the black?
Meaning a West Indian?
Good heavens. Charles, that cheque, how did he get it?
Well, according to him, it came in this morning's post with no covering letter. Address on the envelope typed, postmarked WC1. It doesn't ring true to me. Anyway, we're going over the cheque for fingerprints. If there's no sign of hers on it, it could easily be a forged signature.
Yes. Look, Charles, I simply must get on. I've had a horrible thought about the way these people died, and I'm dreadfully worried about Miss Clemson.
Miss Clemson? What do you mean?
Charles, at the moment, all Miss Clemson knows is that Mary Whittaker and Vera are missing. She doesn't yet know Vera's dead. She's desperately concerned about the girl and is very bravely trying to find out on her own what's going on. The point is, Vera told her something else she found at the cottage.
What?
A delivery note from Fortnum and Mason.
A delivery note?
Addressed to our old friend, Mrs. Forrest.
No.
That's who Miss Clemson thinks is behind all this, and I'm pretty sure she's right. But don't you see, Charles? I simply got to get to Mrs. Forrest before Miss Clemson...
Yes, but Peter, if that note... Peter? Oh, blast.
Has he hung up?
Yes. Good Lord, Rogers. Those tyre marks.
What, the Renault?
Yes. Mrs. Forrest runs a Renault.
And who's Mrs. Forrest?
Oh, no. Shall I answer?
Please.
Inspector Rogers' office?
May I speak to Inspector Parker, if he's there, please?
Parker speaking. Who's that?
Sergeant Harvey from the Yard, sir.
Oh, yes, Harvey?
It's about that cheque, sir.
Yes?
We put it through for fingerprints, and we've got prints of 4 different people.
Yeah.
Dawson, who brought it in, the cashier, the manager, and a 4th person. Nothing on the records for any of them.
Oh, I see. So that's that.
Not quite, sir. It's that 4th person. There's a right-hand thumbprint on the cheque, very clear impression.
What about it?
Well, it matches something we've got in the office.
What?
Yes, sir. A thumbprint on that photograph Lord Peter gave us. We have it filed under the name of Forrest at an address in South Audley Street.
Good evening, madam.
Good evening, Porter.
Turn a bit chilly?
Yes.
Do you know your way, madam?
Mrs. Forrest, I want. I think she's flat number 3.
That's right, madam. Second floor. The lift's just here.
Oh, thank you.
Just press the button marked second, madam, and when you get out, flat 3's on your right.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yes?
Oh, good evening. I wonder if I might trouble you for a few moments. It's about our mission settlement. I'd very much like to tell you something about the work we do. The settlement's in the East End, and we're most anxious to get as much support as possible.
Come in.
May I? That's really most kind of you. Through here?
Yes.
Yes, we have such a dedicated band of helpers, and they do such a very worthwhile job. But, of course, as you may imagine, the question of funds is always in a... Yes, it's always a matter of making ends meet, you see. So what we're hoping to do is to add to our circle of subscribers. Now, I wondered if you might perhaps be willing to...
Yes. Willing to do what? To do what, Miss Clemson?
It's you.
Yes, Miss Clemson. It's me.
Keep away. Well, what's that thing you've got? Hypodermic?
That's right.
Keep it away from me.
Oh, you needn't worry. There's nothing in it.
Keep away. Keep away. No.
Yes, Miss Clemson. Yes. You needn't worry, my dear Miss Clemson. There's nothing in it. What the hell?
Stay right where you are, if you please.
That's she. That's a woman.
What the hell are you doing here?
Stay right where you are.
What's the meaning of this? Who are you? You're not the porter.
No, madam, and you're not Mrs. Forrest.
What?
I'm a police officer, madam. Sergeant Harvey, Scotland Yard.
No.
Constable.
Sergeant.
See the lady, will you?
Yes, Sergeant.
Right. Mary Whittaker, alias Forrest, I arrest you on the charge of...
Yes.
Of attempted murder, for a start.
Is that all?
No, Miss Whittaker, very probably not. And I must warn you that anything you say may be taken down and used in evidence at your trial.
Trial? Oh, look, this is quite outrageous. Your whole attitude. This woman forced her way into my flat and attacked me.
And how is it that she's now lying on the floor unconscious?
It was self-defense. I struggled with her and she fell against the table.
Indeed, Miss Whittaker. Now, would you mind passing me that hypodermic, please?
This?
Yes, please.
Oh, very well.
Thank you.
I don't know why you're bothering about that. It's what I use for my neuralgia injections.
Really?
Yes. It's completely harmless. There's nothing in it.
But, of course, that's just how you like it, Miss Whittaker.
What the devil do you mean?
I wouldn't exactly call that hypodermic harmless. It doesn't need anything in it. The way you use it. Now, are you really sure you're all right, Miss Clemson?
Oh, perfectly.
Sure?
Perfectly. Thank you, Mr. Parker.
Here we are, my lord.
Ah, Bunter, splendid. Miss Clemson will be most grateful.
Would you care to try this, madam?
Oh, thank you. What is it?
It's Bunter's patent pick-me-up, Miss Clemson. Do you the world of good. I strongly recommend it.
Really? But mightn't I get intoxicated?
You might. But after what you've been through, why not?
Well, all right. Oh, I say, it's good.
There. What did I tell you?
Oh, it's really good, Bunter. Thank you very much.
Not at all, madam. Thank you.
Well, there we are, Charles. The end of the case. And nearly the end of you, Miss Clemson. What a day it's been.
Oh, that woman's face, Lord Peter. I just can't believe I'm alive.
I can imagine.
But I still don't understand about the hypodermic. There wasn't any poison in it or anything.
I know there wasn't. That was the whole idea.
But how did you get onto it?
Mrs. Myrtle.
Your car?
Yes. Remember this morning when I got to your office late? She had an airlock in her petrol feed?
Of course. And we had the same trouble this afternoon.
Exactly. The whole thing came to me suddenly on the way back to town. When I got to Hyde Park, I found a call box and rang Dr. Carr to see what he thought. He could, as they say, have kicked himself.
But you mean the hypodermic was only injecting air?
Nothing but air. Look. The heart pushes blood round the body, right? It acts as a pump.
Yes.
Like the petrol pump in a car. Introduce a blockage into the bloodstream, and the heart stops pumping.
I see.
You see? The hypodermic is filled with air. This is injected into the bloodstream. The air bubble causes a blockage, and the result? Just another case of heart failure. No special symptoms. Nothing. Only one thing.
What?
Somewhere, the tiny mark of the needle. If you happen to be looking for it.
Yeah.
Oh, what a wicked mind to think of a thing like that.
Wicked and knowledgeable. She's a fully qualified nurse, don't forget.
Yes.
And of course, as Carr pointed out, the one thing a nurse has to do when giving an injection, a normal injection, is to be completely positive there's no air trapped in the hypodermic.
Yes, of course. But Mr. Parker,
Yes?
Well, now, that sergeant I thought was the porter. How did he come to be there in time?
Because I sent him. He phoned me at Leehampton with some information that proved Mrs. Forrest and Mary Whittaker were one and the same person.
Ah, that woman had us fooled. I suppose all that bleached hair was a wig.
Yes, as a matter of fact, it was.
And that makeup?
I know.
Well, as soon as I knew about Mrs. Forrest, I knew you were definitely walking into trouble, Miss Clemson. I got Harvey to go straight round to the flats and contact the real porter. As luck would have it, the chap had spare keys to all the flats in case of fire.
Ah.
So Harvey borrowed the key to the flat, and while he was about it, the porter's uniform.
It wasn't too bad a fit, huh?
It wasn't. You see, we thought it could well be best to let you go on up to the flat when you got there, Miss Clemson, but with Harvey to keep an eye on you, just thinking he was the porter wouldn't worry you.
I see what you mean.
Well, then he went through to the entrance hall and waited for developments. You arrived first, and you just after, I gather, Peter.
Just as Miss Clemson's taxi was pulling away, about 30 seconds behind.
Good heavens.
The moment you got into the lift, the sergeant and I made a dash for the stairs. We got up to the second floor just as you were doing your stuff about the mission settlement. Then she let you in. And when we heard the sitting room door close, we used the spare key to let ourselves in, too.
That's amazing. But you know, what I don't understand, Lord Peter, is why. Why did she do all those terrible things?
Why? God knows. Greed, I suppose. In fairness to Miss Dawson did want her to have her money when she died. The catch was the old girl wouldn't commit herself in writing. Then when the Reverend Hallelujah turned up and the new Property Act began to be discussed, she realized her position might be very precarious. But when you think of it, there are only two things she could do. Either trick Miss Dawson into making a will, or see that she died before the new act came into force.
Yes, yes.
Well, we heard today that, in fact, she tried to spot a trickery, but Miss Dawson fought her out. So that was that. She got the go-to-bed girls innocently standing by to witness the signing, instead of which they witnessed a row. And their knowledge of that row made them potentially dangerous.
Yes.
Well, she dismissed them. I must have made a point of knowing where they had gone to in London.
Mm-hmm.
But as regards her aunt, she was left with the simple alternative of seeing she died before the 1st of January 1926. And she did so with her little hypodermic.
Horrible. But, Lord Peter, now, about poor Bertha Go-to-Bed. Now, if Mary Whittaker was down at the cottage at the time she died, how can Mary have murdered her?
Because at that time she wasn't at the cottage. What? She'd spotted my advertisement for the Go-to-Beds and had gone up to London.
But Vera said she never left the cottage.
Vera lied.
I can't believe it.
You have to believe it. Because when we interviewed Mrs. Forrest, she admitted being in London at the time in question. And as we now know, Mrs. Forrest is, in fact, Mary Whittaker.
Yes, of course.
So Vera was lying. But only out of loyalty. Because Mary asked her to say she'd never left the cottage. Though she couldn't have realized why she asked her that. She thought the trip to London was simply to pay off a blackmailer. She didn't know it was to murder Bertha. She sent you that letter because she liked you, trusted you, and simply had to tell you about those checks. But it's my guess she'd never have told you of Mary's trip to London.
I think you're right. But those checks, where was the money going?
To Mrs. Forrest, I'd say.
Yes.
Mrs. Forrest?
The double identity. At any time, if things got difficult, Miss Whittaker could disappear and Mrs. Forrest carry on. But to do so, Mrs. Forrest had to have money.
Of course.
And a bank account. So, Mary Whittaker draws cash in Leehampton and Mrs. Forrest pays it into her bank in South Audley Street.
Simple, isn't it?
Yes, her big mistake was that £5 note, the one in Bertha's handbag. Without that, we'd have known nothing of Mrs. Forrest at all.
That little visit we paid her must have got her rattled. I think that was when she decided to stage her disappearance.
As Mary Whittaker?
Yes. They really should have done better the other way round.
But why murder poor little Vera?
Simply to make things look convincing. One young woman bashed on the head with a spanner, the other spirited away by a couple of toughs.
Vera would have done anything for her.
I know. But as far as Mary was concerned, Vera was expendable. I think that's her whole attitude to humanity. She probably did it after they'd had their picnic. Vera's most likely having a snooze. Mary won't risk killing her with a spanner. She's hardly experienced in that direction. So she puts her properly asleep with a little chloroform, does her usual neat job with the hypodermic, and then as soon as the girl is dead, lays on some blows with the spanner. And because Vera's blood's already stopped flowing, the spanner doesn't cause much of a mess.
Yes, of course.
Well, then, Mary nips through the gorse to the Renault, which she's driven down from London the day before. In it, she's got that magazine, the Black Mask. 2 pairs of men's shoes to make footprints, and the cat from Chesterton.
And off she goes to London in the Renault.
Exactly. This all happens the day before yesterday. Yesterday, she takes a short trip to her pillar box in WC1 and posts a bearer cheque for £10,000 to the Reverend Hallelujah Dawson, who lives, or purely by chance, in Stepney.
Yes, he gets the cheque this morning, goes round to a bank this afternoon, and is held by Stepney police on suspicion of murdering Vera Featherstone and abducting Mary Whittaker for the purposes of illegal gain.
What a mind that woman must have. It's frightening.
It is. I'd hate to play chess with her. Old Hallelujah must have been thrilled by that cheque there, Charles. He must have thought she'd had a change of heart. He'll be dreadfully disappointed not to get that money.
Who said he won't get it?
Charles, you old devil.
It's a perfectly good cheque for £10,000, signed by Mary Whittaker. No reason why it shouldn't be cleared in the ordinary course of business.
Charles, I take my hat off to you.
Thank you, my lord. Most kind of you. But, you know, there's just one thing about all this that worries me. I wonder if you thought about it.
What's that?
Proof.
Proof?
Evidence. Look, I agree with everything you've said. I'm confident that that woman has committed 3 murders and attempted a 4th tonight. And at this moment, she's in the cells at Savile Row charged with that attempt. But with a good defence, there's a strong chance she may get off.
Oh, surely not.
Well, she may stick to her story that Miss Clemson attacked her.
But that's nonsense.
Yes, I know. Of course it's nonsense. We all know that. But can we convince a jury it's nonsense? That's our job now. That and getting enough real evidence over the other deaths. Well, we've a certain amount, but I'm not at all sure it's enough. We need enough for a conviction.
I wonder who this is. It's well past 11. Hello? Yes, that's right. Well, certainly. He's just here. It's for you, Charles. Savile Row Police Station.
Oh, right. Parker here. Oh, yes, what is it, Sergeant? What? But wasn't there any... I see. Right, there's nothing you can do. I'll be straight over.
We're too late, are we?
I'm afraid we are. Suicide.
No.
In her cell. She tied a sheet to the window bars and strangled herself.
May God rest her soul.
Yes. So you don't get your conviction, Charles?
No, I don't get a conviction.
But you do get proof?
You could call it that, Peter.
I think so, yes. I think you could call it proof.
Unnatural Death, the novel by Dorothy L. Sayers, was dramatized for radio by David Geary. The part of Lord Peter Wimsey was played by Hugh Burden, and Detective Inspector Charles Parker by Clifford Norgate. Bunter, William Edel. Miss Clemson, Catherine Parr. Mrs. Forrest, Eva Haddon. Mrs. Budge, Kathleen Helm. Nurse Phillimore, Kate Binchy. Sergeant Harvey, John Rowe. Merbles, Louis Stringer. Vera Featherstone, Gilly Gratham. Inspector Rogers, Edward Kelsey. P.C. Barton, Graham Allam. And Dr. Carr, John Sampson. The play was produced by David H. Godfrey.
It's 8:30. Tonight's Saturday Night Theatre is a play by Frederick Bradnam called Creepers, with Ian Holm, Jack May, Elizabeth Bell, and Philip Bond.
You'll be here in life.
Yes, sir.
She fell from where? You shine your torch out that wall, please, Constable. There you are. Now, that window which is open. What window is that, sir?
One of the attic rooms.
Mm-hmm. I thank you, Constable. Would she have been there in the normal course of events, sir?
I have no idea. With Julia, there wasn't any normal course of events, Inspector. What did you say your name was?
Butler. Detective Chief Inspector Butler, sir. Excuse me. Well, can you tell me anything, Doc?
Only that the injuries I can see are consistent with falling headfirst from 50 feet odd onto a hard surface, like this patio. She died immediately. Broke her neck, fractured her skull, came down like a diver.
And gravity didn't obtain long enough to turn her. Can my chaps take the pictures now?
Do. There's nothing more I can do here.
They found her dead at 11. Kent says she was alive at 7 when they left for their dinner party.
At a guess, I'd say she died about 9. I'll do the post-mortem in the morning, let you know about drink or drugs or anything.
Fine, thanks, Doc. All right, lads, you can take your pictures.
Right, sir. Do you want us out here anymore, Butler? It's turning nippy.
No, sir. Do take Mr. and Mrs. Cookham in, will you? And I'll join you in a jiffy.
Hello. Who's this lady for?
Me, sir. She's my detective sergeant.
Oh, great. Detective sergeant, I never would guess.
No, sir, she is prettier than most detective sergeants, but late.
Do bring her with you when you come inside, won't you? Come on, you two, in with you, finish our drinks.
Well, D.S. Rogers, don't tell me you were with a boyfriend or in the bath.
Or both, sir? I was sent to the wrong address. Keepers, 5 miles away. A small cottage inhabited by 2 very sweet middle-aged theatrical gents. They thought it was a terrific giggle. So I called up and I was told the right place. Creepers.
Well, it's a good beginning. A good name for it, isn't it?
Covered in it. Somehow it's sinister in the moonlight, I always think. Dead lady, I see, sir.
Yep. Julia Kent. Wife of Captain William Kent, R.N., retired. The big bloke who, after patting your bottom, has just gone in. Cut up about it, isn't he?
Oh, his wife? I've seen him around, sir, behaving like a punter.
Well, it's the effect of your charm, lovey. Well, a few facts, all I have. Julia Kent was 40. Stayed home this evening when Kent and his house guests, the Cookhams, Charles and Mary, well-heeled, 30-odd, and either they're dim or they can't be bothered or they're scared, and they... where was it?
Kent and the Cookhams went.
To dinner. Up the road, the Lawsons, leaving about 7. We must check that they were there. Well, I'm sure they were. And they arrived back here about 11, poured themselves some drinks, and Kent went into the conservatory and out onto the patio. Why, I didn't ask him. It being a fine moonlit night, he saw the lady at once, naturally, and rang us at 11:22. Oh, sorry, 23:22.
Why did Mrs. Kent stay behind, sir?
No idea. No living-in servants. She was alone.
So she must have fallen.
Yeah, the local PC tells me she was an unwise drinker. Lost her driving license last month for 2 years. Oh, yes, and there was some lurid stories about her sex life going round locally.
I've seen her with a horsey gent called Julian Marchbanks at point to point more than once.
Oh, yeah? Good. Well, let's go in and get it straight. Well, when they've finished whatever they're doing, Sergeant, you can take the body off and all go home, right?
Right, sir. Thank you. Good night, sir.
Good night.
Good night. Thank you.
This is the conservatory.
So I see. Somebody goes in for creeping plants, don't they?
Yes, they do.
In here, no one on there.
All right, Captain. You first, Raylene. Keep his attention.
What a lovely room.
Oh, glad you like it. What do you have to drink? Butler?
Oh, it's Scotch, sir, thank you.
Detective Sergeant Rogers. Damn silly that sounds. Looking at you know. What will you have?
The same, sir, thank you. Can I have soda with it, please?
Why not? Anything for a lady. Sit down, Miss Rogers.
Thank you.
Just because the Chief Inspector prefers to prowl.
Is it a terrible business, Mrs. Cookham?
Oh, yes, I suppose it is. Shocking.
You any idea how it happened? Anything?
Don't ask damn fool questions, Charles. Scotch and soda, Miss Detective.
Thank you.
Scotch and water, Governor? That's what they call you, isn't it?
I don't encourage it, sir.
No, all I meant, Bill, was, has Butler here find anything? Like a clue.
Have you, Butler? Or you, Rogers?
Only an open window.
And a wall covered in creeper.
Parthenocissus and Campsis, Virginia and Trumpet. It holds the place up.
Julia loved growing creeping plants. I find them rather sinister and spidery.
I'd like to see that attic room tonight, Captain Kent.
The mystery is, what was Julia doing up there?
Finish your drink and I'll show you up.
Thank you, sir. When you arrived back this evening, Mrs. Cook and Mr. Cook, did you notice anything at all out of place in the house? I can't say what sort of thing, but I mean anything that sort of struck you as odd or unusual.
No, I didn't see or feel anything. Did you, Charlie?
No, good Lord, no. Oh, you know I wouldn't notice anything if someone moved the blooming door.
And you, sir?
No, I wasn't looking for anything except the drinks.
Is the television set always at that angle?
It is when Julia watches, and she can sit in that chair by the cabinet in which resides the booze and not have to get up.
Mm-hmm. The set wasn't on when you came in, was it, sir?
No, and I didn't test it to see if it was still warm.
Right, well, the attic room, I think so. And then we can all get some shut-eye.
Right, you are.
You don't want us up there, do you?
No, sir, thank you very much.
Thank God for that.
And thank you both for being so cooperative.
Oh, jolly good. Don't you think, Mary?
Oh, yes, rather. Of course.
Go on then, Chief Inspector. And you go. Up you go. Oh, bloody stairs. Door on the right.
Sure, sir. Yes. You said you looked in, sir, after you found your wife. Did you expect to find anything?
I don't know what I thought to find. Signs of a struggle, maybe. What else?
Oh, been no struggling in here, I'd say. Pristine tidy, don't you think, Rayling?
Mrs. Kent must have gone through it like a ghost.
Single bed, 2 tables, 2 chairs, 1 easy. Wardrobe. You got a cold coming on, dear?
I was trying not to sneeze, sir.
If somebody comes to stay and brings a personal servant, we bung the menial up here in the attics. This room first has a view which is considered stunning by those who are stunnable.
Oh, yes. With this moon you can see miles. Perhaps Mrs. Kent came up to see the view, would she?
Landscapes by moonlight can turn Julia off.
Well, yes, it is quite a view, isn't it? Like a Palmer painting and not a fake. What did turn her on, sir?
You're too young to understand, aren't you?
Try me, sir. I was in the Metropolitan for 7 years.
Did you have experience of Julia's sort of woman?
I've no idea what sort of woman she was, sir.
And you would like me to tell you?
Well, for instance, she didn't leave a note, did she, sir?
A note? No, Julia wasn't a suicide. The last thing she was. I've known all sorts of wishes to emanate from the lady in all sorts of ways, but never the wish for her own death.
May I make an observation about you, Captain Kent?
Seeing it's from you, it's my pleasure.
I know the English are good at concealing their feelings, but you can't really be so cold-blooded about your wife's death as you seem, can you, sir?
I grew to hate the bitch. Although, as God's my judge, I can't dance a jig on her death. Going down like that from that window, bloody awful. But if you want to know, now she's dead, I can't feel anything except the knowledge she's no longer with us. And that's not so much a feeling as a knowing thought. That's all.
Thank you, sir, for being so honest. She didn't go with you to the Lawsons this evening because she didn't want to. There's no other reason.
She may have had other reasons beyond not liking my friends. I don't know. I didn't ask. I was only too pleased she wasn't coming, and so was everybody else. Because if she ever did turn out with me, she was sure to get so boozed up she'd be a public disgrace.
She drank quite heavily, did she, sir?
I thought every copper in the district knew that. Most of the time she drank casually, and the rest of the time heavily. It's a syndrome not entirely unheard of in her sort of woman. Rich and spoilt. They're like some ships. They look top-hole, but they need one hell of a lot of fuel to keep them afloat.
Could anybody have called in to see her this evening, sir?
Did you mean the ladies of the Women's Institute?
I was thinking more of personal friends, sir.
I thought you would be. Jesus, I loathe this dirty linen stuff. However, somebody could have been in. Not the current boyfriend. He's in Ireland, right in the GGs, and I hope he breaks his blasted neck.
Anybody else in particular, sir?
I don't know, but she could have staggered down to the local boozer and picked up a found boy. It depends on how she felt.
And the attics would have been the place to take a farmer's boy. Shall I look at the other rooms, sir?
Yes, do that, yes.
You'll have to look around outside, in the village and so on, I take it.
I'll do it gently, sir. It's snug and rustic around here, and everybody knows everybody else's business, I'm sure. It shouldn't be too difficult.
I suppose things could have got out of hand for once.
And there was the window. Perhaps it was open. Oh, can I ask you to see to it that nothing's touched in here, sir, until the fingerprint chaps give it a going over in the morning?
By all means. Ah, here's our beauty rack.
Nothing, sir. It's all shipshape.
And Bristol fashion, I'm sure.
All right, sir. No more tonight. I'll ring you in the morning and tell you when I'm coming in. Right, come on, Rogers. You've had enough flattering attention for one night.
Good night, Captain Kent.
Do you mind driving, Raylene? I want to think.
Something's not quite right, is it, sir?
Say that again.
That attic room. Somebody besides the dead woman was in it.
It was so very tidy, wasn't it? I mean, do you dive out of a window and not leave a mark? It's like a ghost, you said.
I did, sir. My second sighter would have you felt some ex-presence, male and not at all nice.
Well, what did you smell?
A terrible nose for smells, you know. Heavyish aftershave or a hair oil. I can't quite place it, but I will.
She made a go at hanging onto the creeper just below the window, so she didn't shoot out, but slid. Oh, well, we'd better drive on.
Oh, sorry. And the Cookums?
Not at ease, were they? Now, what sort of clues did he expect us to have, for God's sake? And why? How did it happen?
Oh, just making conversation, sir. And watching the captain.
See, they were, weren't they? I'll tell you something, Raylene. The Cookums were up the creek without a paddle. Lost in a situation they had no previous experience of.
And what sort of experience did their sort ever get?
I'll tell you one day. And if Julia drank like a fish, did she swig it from the bottle? I saw no dirty glass.
Well, she could have put it tidily in the kitchen before she went upstairs with the lover boy.
Tidy, again, you see? I should have looked at her bedroom. Well, probably that would have been tidy as well, anyway. Now, can your second sight tell us what they're up to in Creepers at this very moment?
Sorry, sir, no. It doesn't travel well out on its own.
No, well.
I don't imagine they'll be back tonight. Do you? Well, do you?
There's no sign of return. Probably not. But they took their time leaving, I must say.
If I was butler, I know the first thing I'd do once I got that young woman into the car beside me.
Really, Billy, will you ever grow up so far as women are concerned?
I doubt it. I seem to grow randier as I grow older. Oh, no, they've gone. They'll come away from the window, Charlie. You'll look like something out of a Hitchcock film.
Oh.
Now, listen. Before we let friend Jenkins out...
Let him out? I thought he'd done a bunk.
Do you think he's responsible for Julia's death? Oh, no. Let's face that fence when we come to it. No, he's safely stashed away. I'll show you where in a minute.
Oh.
I thought they'd find him under a bed or somewhere. I was almost speechless with fright.
He used to be upstairs, Ducky, in his room. Butler was x-raying everything with his eyes, and the girl trying to smell things out. Which reminds me, they're going to try for fingerprints in the morning.
I wiped everything when I tied it up.
That's when we noticed Jimmy's things had gone. So we thought he had to.
Then we have a drill. He shoves everything in a box and takes it with him, and we keep it all to the minimum. So it takes 10 seconds. Thanks for doing the room, Mary. All they'll find is Butler and Rogers and my own prints. Good.
I haven't had time until now to think about it. It's a shocking and terrible mess, isn't it? Poor wretched Julia.
And a ghastly way to die. I mean, seeing the patio come up at you.
Don't let's go on about it. What I want to say is this. We must ask Jimmy what happened, but for the future's sake, we must mind how we go.
We've suffered from Jimmy's temper too, you know, Bill.
That is the common link among the man's friends. But there's more to it than bad temper now.
There must be, of course, ever since... if it was him.
You've only been here 24 hours, and he's been on his best behavior. Pleased to see old pals, different faces. But believe me, there have been times these last 6 months when I... and Julia also have wondered if he wasn't a far-gone mental case.
He always did have a bit of a screw loose, of course.
He was an eccentric from a long line of eccentrics. But now he's something else. And being shut away for 6 months hasn't helped. It wouldn't help anybody, would it? So I beg of you, whatever he does, keep it cool. All right?
All right. Well, where is he?
Just give the desk a push, will you, Charlie?
Huh? What? Like that? Oh. Don't know my own strength.
It's on cunning little wheels. The carpet comes up.
Why,
Have you done all this yourself?
This house is 400 years old. This is a priest's hole. I'd like a fiver for every poor sod who's been under this trapdoor, and a few girls, I'm sure. Now, there we are. Up it comes. Magician's thread does it, you know. See for yourself. A passage of steps goes down to a secret room in the cellars. Small and comfy. And we've improved the ventilation. There's a door at the other end, so it's all very soundproof. Did you know they used to find priests out by listening? Evidently priests were very farty lot. I fitted a little buzzer. 3 buzzes and the coast is clear.
Once he goes dying, he can't put the desk back, can he?
No, only close the trap door. And once the desk is in position, he can't get out, which is the one big hold I have over our gym. Once I found Julia tonight, I bolted in here and put the desk back. I thought it safer. Shall we have him out? 1, 2, 3. The coast is clear at last, old lad.
Are you by yourself?
No, Charlie and Mary are with me.
Are they? I thought we agreed the less you know about this hole, the better.
Things are not what they were, old scout. Charles and Mary need to know what to do.
Oh, so you've found Julia, have you? Well, it wasn't my fault. Help me out, will you? Otherwise I have to shoot...
Hold on! Up we come.
Hello, Charles. Hello, Mary.
Jimmy?
Oh, boy.
Tell us what happened, Jimmy.
Where is he?
In the morgue by now, I imagine.
Holy cow, you called in the authorities?
I'm afraid so, old boy. What else could one do?
Lose her somewhere, dig a hole, drop her in the sea, anything.
She would be missed, sooner than later. She did have friends, you know, many friends.
Not my friends, nor yours, were they?
She's not the sort of woman you can sink without trace. That's all I'm trying to say, old Scout.
We're going to have the law all over us, crawling everywhere.
For a week or so, yes. But it'll be nothing to what they would do if they decided she'd been done in. Then they don't leave a corner unexplored, believe me.
At the time they'd have cottoned on to anything, I'd be away, wouldn't I? It's been 6 blasted months now. It can't be much longer, can it?
Whether you're here or not, I don't relish being suspected of killing my wife.
I can't imagine why you didn't throttle her years ago.
You know, Jimmy, bodies do have a nasty way of turning up when least expected. It always happens.
Even from the depths of the sea, that man the other day.
So, what can you tell the blue bottles? What have you told them?
Have a drink. The usual?
I'll make it a stiff one. I ran out of the hard stuff down there.
Now, old Scout, before I tell you what I told the 2 police persons, you tell us what happened.
Well, I was down here looking at the telly with the sound very low, you know. I like to keep an ear on the outside world when I'm alone. When I heard a scream and a thump, so I waited, and then I sneaked out and saw her. She was dead, all right, so I thought I'd better go to ground, just in case an unexpected visitor turned up and found her. It put me in a bit of a tizzy, if you want to know.
A foul moment. What time was it?
Oh, the BBC News was on 9 or so. I went upstairs to get my things and saw the window was wide open, so I guess she'd jump.
Earlier, after we had left, what was she like?
She left me alone at first, and she had a few. Then she became spiteful drunk, the way she can be. Told me I was a damn nuisance, and she'd a good mind to hand me over to the Rozzers there and then.
I say, that wasn't very nice of her, was it?
Oh, she'd said it before when she was cut. Bill knows.
That and lots more. Only Julia never remembered when sober what the hell she'd been up to when drunk. Anything else, Jimmy?
Oh, I was given the usual spiel about me and my friends and your friends. The Mayfair Mafia, as she calls us. Did call us, isn't it now? And the usual stuff about us and her and how we only put up with her because she has oodles in the piggy bank and how we reckon we're a law unto ourselves and we don't care a cuss for anybody not like us. All I did was to agree with her and put the telly on.
And then she went upstairs and threw herself out of your window.
Of course, she could have gone up to do some damage. Well, throw your things out of the window or something, sort of gesture, and went out herself by mistake.
Funny. Yeah, of course. That's it. Brilliant, old girl.
Oh, clever that man. I bet you're dead right. Bill?
It's a perfectly good explanation. I can think of no other.
So, there we are. What explanation did you give the police?
I gave no explanation. I only suggested she may have had a lover boy in and things got out of hand.
Why the hell didn't you say she just had enough and jumped?
It wasn't on. I won't be as unfair as that to Julia. And I needed to keep to the truth as far as possible.
Have the Rozzers followed it?
I've no idea. The man Butler doesn't give anything away. He'll check out the village lads, probably find nothing.
What does one do if they, well, find somebody?
That's their funeral. All being well, we should get a verdict of accidental death. And I'll grant you that alcoholics have been known to fall for the hell of it.
I'll have to keep a very low profile, won't I?
You will, Jimmy. But we'll do our best to keep you free from going down the mine. We'll just have to be quick on the draw, that's all.
I should have kept an eye on Julia, you know. I can't forgive myself easily, you know. After all you've done for me, could easily hand me over, but pick up the phone and say, I've got Jonah Jenkins here, but you don't, because you're a real old pal, Bill.
Yes,
you're
old boy.
I'm in the mood for love. Oh, dear. A policeman's lot is not a happy one. Do you know, D.S. Rogers, that the expression pig is 19th century?
Second half, sir.
Ooh.
In particular, the plainclothesmen, I believe.
I think we'll have to start being fairly piggy if we're ever going to discover who shoved Mrs. Julia Kent out of that window, don't you?
Yes, sir. But piggy with whom?
Damn it, Moriarty, you've seen through to what I don't know. So, let's see what it is that we do know, shall we? Now, autopsy. Ignoring her fatal injuries, starting to go to sea, but nothing serious. Inebriated up to the gills. Now, one thing oddish, a sort of wheel, reddish mark at the base of her back. Now, give it thought. Fingerprints. Yours, mine, Kent's, and some smudge ones. Now, if I had a suspicious mind, I think somebody had wiped the paintwork.
Well, the lover boy would only have handled Julia, sir, so it could be natural.
Natural? Now, what about lover boy?
The horsey boyfriend Marchbank season was in Ireland. Anyway, why would a lover push her out of the window?
What sort of lover's tiff would come to that?
Oh, Mr. Butler. That perfume I could smell in the attic room.
Yes.
I had a sniff round the mail counter in that expensive store in town, and I'm sure it was Honey and Flowers hair oil.
Honey and Flowers. Very much Captain Kent and Company, isn't it? Well, the inquest is tomorrow. I suppose we could have one last chat with Kent about Julia's friends. I suppose one of them could have driven down and done it. And the Cookhams still worry me, you know. Is Captain Kent at home, Mrs. Cookham?
No, he's stepped out for a breath of fresh air. He won't be long. All this rain, you know.
Oh. Do you mind if we wait?
No, of course not. Do come into the drawing room. You look cold, Miss Roy.
Well, Mr. Butler, we'll drive with the windows open.
We'll go into the drawing room. I'll get some coffee.
Thank you.
Oh, Charlie. Mr. Butler and Miss Rogers, they're going to wait for Bill.
Yes, of course. Come in and sit down.
Thank you.
I'll put the old electric fire on. We've had the windows open in here. Airing it out, you know.
It's nasty weather for the time of year.
Yes, isn't it? Soon warm up.
Thank you, Mr. Cookham.
We smoked a few cigars in here last night. Now, Bill and myself.
Not your wife, glad to hear it.
You know, women have been known to. Anyway, you've got rid of the smell, Mr. Cookham. There's not a trace.
Yes, my DS has a very highly...
He's mostly a damn nuisance.
Yes, I bet.
Besides the airing, have you dusted and hoovered, Mr. Cookham?
No, actually, I see what you mean. No, the captain keeps a couple of domestics who come in.
Local people, are they?
I don't know, I suppose they're local. Ah, here's Mary.
Oh.
The coffee was hot. Milk, Miss Rogers?
Oh, please, and black for the DCI.
Where did the domestics come from, Mary? Do you know?
Oh, from the village, I gather. I think Bill really needs to find somebody younger if he's going to stay, that is. Mrs. Batty and her sister are very ancient.
Oh, that coffee smells good. And I shouldn't think they're much good at moving this furniture around. Each piece must weigh a ton. Oh, or am I being rather rude?
No, you're quite right.
Thank you.
I thought the old lady said that you'd seen them and asked them questions, Mr. Butler.
What? Oh, no, not me. No, the village PC. But I'll tell him he's been promoted. Somebody's left that desk over there a bit askew, haven't they? Oh, dear. It's coming on to rain again, I see.
Yes, there it is. The dawn. Hide the desk off like that, I mean.
Bill was moving it around looking for something that had fallen
I shouldn't worry, Mrs. Cookham. Mr. Butler has an awful talent for spotting things out of place.
Awfully useful in the detective, what?
Well, most things out of place, as Raylene puts it, are so by chance and disappointingly unimportant to a detective. Oh, yes.
Morning, Butler. I see you brought the desirable detective sergeant with you.
Couldn't keep her away, sir.
Aha. Just having my morning constitutional between the cats and dogs. What can I do for you?
I wish I knew, sir. But tell me who was in the attic room with your wife, because I can't tell you.
I thought you two were the detectives.
We can't detect a single culpable fact. Not a sniff in the village.
What about outside the village, Captain Kent?
I gave you a list of the people we were on visiting terms with in this part of the country.
No good at all, sir. A more innocent collection of non-clandestine visitors I have yet to meet.
Dollars Ditchwater, most of them.
No, I was thinking of London. One can drive from the south of the river to here in a couple of hours.
I think all Julia's friends live south of the river.
You wouldn't know if any one of them would have cause to come here on that evening.
My dear fellow, I gave you her address book. You can check them out. At the inquest tomorrow, are you going to ask for an adjournment?
Oh, while we check out 200 names? No, I think not, sir. No coroner would stand for it, and certainly not ours. I think she must have fallen. It's accidental death. Well, that's what I came to say. And to ask for the last time if you've remembered anybody who could have been a violent enemy of the dead woman.
No, but the answer is as previously. My friends didn't like her, but they didn't hate her. Her friends seemed to like her, but I knew none of them very well.
Yes, well, I'm afraid, sir, that there's no rational or logical explanation for Mrs. Kent's death, but then death is sometimes like that. Well, we must be away. I'll see you at the inquest. Thank you for your help, sir. Come on, my girl.
I'll see the Mike Bill.
Thanks. See you tomorrow, Butler. Roger.
Thank you for the coffee, Mrs. Cookham. Not at all.
Oh, you and your wife are going to return home. Tomorrow is...
What the devil happened, Mary?
She wouldn't go to ground. She opened the windows and went out.
Why don't we get on with it?
I'll go upstairs and see they depart properly.
Right.
Bill, did you find him outside?
I did. You thought it was funny, you did. He's in the greenhouse.
It wasn't funny. I thought he was going to brain Charlie with the door stop.
The idiot. I'm beginning to lose patience. We must get him out of the country.
Hold everything, they're coming back.
Oh, no. Oh, that girl. She's left her bag. I'll take it. Come here, Charlie. I'll cope with it.
Did she do it on purpose, you think?
Wait for them to ring.
Where the hell is Jimmy?
In the greenhouse.
Now, I know who that is.
Oh, stop fidgeting, Charlie.
You're going to start, you know. Thank you so much. Must rush. Bye. Bye. Now, I wonder...
Alarms and excursions, and did she leave it on purpose?
Aren't we being all too suspicious?
Do you think they have any idea? Might someone in the house, I mean.
Oh, that'd be altogether too far-fetched, surely. And are they still looking for Jimmy officially, Bill? Surely not.
No, officially they aren't. Unofficially, they reckon he's dead by his own hand. There are times, like now, when I wish the idiot was. What did he think? Because two coppers come to the front door, there won't be two at the back? What were they on to you about?
Domestic style situation, and odd enough the size and weight of the furniture in here.
Huh?
And Master Butler noticed the desk was askew.
Oh. I moved it to put Jimmy down in the hill. I didn't put it back square. Sorry.
There's something bugging Butler about his face. I'm not sure about the girl, but Butler is a sort of instinctive bloke. I get the impression he's aware something's not quite straight here, don't you?
He always makes me feel bloody uneasy, like my housemaster used to.
Now, I think the girl is quite as sensitive to things as he is, only she doesn't show it. They're really rather a good team, you know.
Now Julia's gone, I think I shall sell this house. So we'll have to get James away, or somebody else hide him.
Shall I get him in?
Where's Mrs. Batty and Sister Hilda?
I sent them up to do the bedrooms.
Let the beggar stay out for a moment. It'll cool his ardour and my temper. That's another problem that's getting worse, dodging Batty and Hilda.
One can only be thankful that they're so decrepit and short-sighted.
Only one is short-sighted. I can't remember which. The other's just stupid. The trouble is that our James is becoming careless with them, and I wonder if they've seen anything and made anything of it. And I've had to put up with Julia's cooking, so there's always enough for Jimmy.
We should go back after the inquest. So what will you do?
Give me a few days to organise Adrian and Sarah. They did promise.
Of course, Phil. Oh, I shall be happy when the inquest is over, and I think we all will be.
Yeah, old girl.
Good morning, Mr. Butler.
Good morning.
The first day of summer.
Is it?
I thought the inquest went smoothly yesterday.
Did you?
Well, the lecturer's captain and the Cookhams didn't actually cheer when the accidental death was given, but only just not.
So I thought.
Oh, I can see you have a lot on your desk, sir, and on your mind, so shall I get on with something else?
No. You'll sit down and listen.
Yes, sir.
Now, have you ever read Simonon's Maigret stories, really?
Chief Inspector Maigret. Some years ago.
One of the things Simonon makes him good at is getting at the centre of the puzzle, and that centre is as often a person or a place as it's a situation. So Maigret works his way inside a person's skin or prowls around a place until it reveals something to... You see what I mean?
Creepers, you mean?
Yes. Creepers. Now, from the very first moment I entered that place, I felt it was the actual house that held the secret of how Julia Kent died. Oh, I know, it sounds melodramatic, doesn't it?
No, not really. I felt things about that house myself.
It's there, isn't it? Among those smooth, cool, rich people. The outward manifestations are obvious. I mean, furniture out of line, windows open, Cookham looking out from the landing window to see us leave, Kent out for a constitutional in smart town shoes in the pouring rain. No outward signs of Julia's drinking that night, but in her stomach...
honey and flowers in the attic, no cigars in the drawing room.
Yes. And after the inquest yesterday, I called in at the county archives room. Now, look, all this on my desk is the result. It's a very old village, full of antiquities, including creepers, which is a 14th century foundation, and up to 20 years ago had one of the finest authentic priests' holes in England.
Up to 20 years ago?
Well, that's the last time that its existence was recorded. Now, there's more than a good chance that it's still there, the priest hole, and the present owners know about it. I've got some plans of the house here somewhere. Under all this lot. Yeah, look, here we are. You see these? Look, see for yourself. Here are, trapdoor at spot marked T. 3 feet from the south wall of the drawing room, where the desk was askew, remember? Beneath it is a passage down to a secret room in the cellars, 8 by 8.
That's it. So who are they hiding?
Something Kent is ashamed of, do you think? It can be this in these cases. I mean, a monstrous child, a lunatic brother, the sort of thing Gothic novels were full of. Or is it something criminal?
It could be criminal, sir.
Do you have a reason for that statement?
The other day I remembered where and how I knew about the Kents. It had been worrying me for some time. They'd been in the press, all over the front pages of the popular press, 6 months or so ago. Now, I dug up the newspaper file on them. And after I'd read it, it didn't seem to have any bearing on our problem. But I'm perhaps wrong. The Kents and the Cookhams, come to that, were members of the set to which one James Jonah Jenkins belonged.
My dear girl, how very clever of you. Now, we've got a file on Jenkins. Was somewhere next door?
I'll get it, sir. Here we are.
Oh, hell, bulky. I should have remembered. The Met kept it strictly to themselves, otherwise I might have. 14th of November last. Mrs. Jenkins found dead in her Cadogan Place flat, strangled after being knocked around. Tenants of flat below heard banging and smashing, rang 999, went out to see and saw Jenkins coming down the stairs. He ran out, was picked up by a passing cabby who noticed from his face that he was bleeding and from scratches and his shirt torn. Took him to the 500 Club in Curzon Street. Doorman confirmed he looked as if he'd been in a fight. Went into the club and has never been positively seen again.
He must have had very good friends.
It seems Mrs. Jenkins wasn't of her husband's set, and, like Mrs. Kent, was disliked by them. What else? Yeah, Jenkins. 2 previous. Assault on person. Fined. Fights with wife on 3 occasions, reported by name as the police. Jimmy Jenkins would have been quite at home in some of the nastier parts of Glasgow. Wealthy, Eton and Household Cavalry, social, horse racing set, Mayfair, Newmarket, and so on. Look, I quote, Jenkins has some 20 close friends who stick together like toffee. Not a word out of place, not a word too much. Mayfair Iron Curtain. The law, something that's no concern of theirs.
May I see, sir?
Yes, do.
Thanks. A warrant out on Jenkins for murder still. Not surprising.
No.
Do you think if he pushed Julia out of the window, Kent would still protect him?
Kent's stuck with him, isn't he? He can't hand him over now without being charged himself. Can't get rid of him. Probably that's proving very tricky. And like us, he could assume she fell.
The Kents were seen, I see, for the last time 3 months ago. I say, sir, did you know they had creepers under surveillance up until that last interview?
I didn't. I bet the village did, though.
The chaps from the Met didn't get very far with W. Kent. He was very uppity. You did a lot better.
I had something on him, and he wanted to impress you.
Yes. He's invited me round for a drink.
Oh? Well, put on your tin knickers and go, then.
Well, that's what I thought. I see they reckon Jenkins has done himself in. No idea where. Somebody thinks his pals would bury him.
But they have it away, haven't they?
We must be right, you know, sir.
We'll only know by flushing him out.
Well, we could get a search warrant, surely.
Oh, not to look for Jenkins, I couldn't. Not without the Met backing it up. And I've no other reason to search the house, have I? Anyway, I might still find Jenkins elusive. I mean, the wretched house is probably a warren of hiding holes not in the archives. It'll be more fun flushing him out, squaring up for Kent.
Yes, sir. Well, what next, sir?
Well, let's see. Yes, I'm going to talk to the 2 old biddies who clean creepers. You go and talk to Kent. Gin in the private bar for me and champers in the drawing room for you.
Come on, Jimmy, off your bed and on your feet. Our raiding will be here in 15 minutes, and I want you right out of the way.
I don't feel like going down the mine tonight, Bill.
No, what do you feel like? A night out somewhere?
Well, why not? Nobody remembers me. I've grown a beard. Nobody's looking for me.
So you keep telling me. There's a warrant out for your arrest on charge of murder, so come on, old scout, now isn't the time for argument.
Now's the time for action, I grant you. I've never had it off with a policewoman, nor have you, I'd say.
It is always the first time. Have you got the things you want?
Book and booze are down there.
Oh, come on, then. She's not staying for supper.
This is just a preliminary skirmish, is it?
That's to be, isn't it? With Charles and Mary here.
When are they being relieved?
God alone knows. Adrian and Sarah have problems. The poor Cookums are getting twitchy, and I don't blame them. Come on, old boy.
Oh, sorry. I was just thinking how nice it would be...
What? What would be nice?
To escape...
Oh! You silly bloody oaf! Charles, Mary, stop the idiot! Blast and damnation! My knee's gone! Charles, Jimmy, on his way out!
Charlie, quick! Oh, Jimmy, please, there isn't a fool!
Oh, please, keep away from me, Mary. I'm going to have a little drive. Back later! I was, what's going on? Jimmy, go right.
Let's hope he breaks his bloody neck 10 miles away.
What did he do?
Shove me down the stairs, cunning bastard. This league goes easily.
It's our car he's taken, Charlie. I suppose he will come back.
Oh, where can he go? I doubt if he's got more than a fiver on him.
Holy smoke, it's a nightmare, isn't it?
Our police girl will be here in a moment. I twisted my knee in the garden this afternoon, right?
Yes.
She can't stay long, so she said. So she'll be given a couple of snorters and turn the door.
Well, what if he comes back while she's here?
I'll go out. If we hear the cart, you two stay here.
Good on you. Bloody Jimmy. I'm going to carry my service revolver on me in future. And if there's any argument, he goes down the mine at gunpoint. And if I shoot him dead, who's to know except his poor blighters of friends? And we won't shed tears, will we? Come on. We'd better try to seem normal for Miss Rogers and thank our lucky stars that that gimlet-eyed butler bloke is elsewhere this fine summer evening.
Right, well, what do you both have? Mrs. Spatty,
No, she's never called anything else but Hilda, Mr. Butler.
All right, Hilda. What is it to be?
Hilda will have a stout.
I always has a stout.
And if you don't mind, I'll have a gin and...
Right, thank you, landlord. A stout, gin and it, quite your proper.
A young policeman came and talked to us. Had a cup of tea, he did. Had a uniform. Where's yours?
Oh, Mr. Butler's plain clothes, Hilda.
I used to have a uniform once, you know.
Did they take it away because it was bad?
I think that's right, landlord. Something to yourself, huh? Here we are, ladies.
You
You're very good health.
And look, sir. It's a terrible thing. Poor Mrs. Kent out of the window like that.
Oh, we don't never go up there. They've got spooks.
But the attics, you mean, do you, Hilda?
Oh, the attics. Ghost of a young girl, so they say.
And the fella. I see the fella.
No, he's not a ghost. He's the unfortunate creature left behind.
How long have you worked there at Creepers?
Oh, only 5 months now, and Hilda too.
Mrs. Kent had living in servants. What went they did.
There was a row, was there?
There was all sorts of things. They had one living in first, been with them for years. Nice, respectable lady, only she had a son out of wedlock, so it was said he was funny in the head. Not all there.
He were a bit balmy,
He's the unfortunate creature, is he? He's still there in the house?
There's no knowing. He could be.
What was this housekeeper's name?
Mrs. Copley. Cook general more than housekeeper.
Oh, I didn't know there were such things left.
Oh, yes.
She left, did she?
Yeah, and the captain got in a piece of stuff from the continent.
What's known as an au pair, I believe.
Oh, yes.
From Denmark, she was. Very handsome girl.
Oh, she had flat shawl down her back and tight trousers all over her, you know what.
She and Mrs. Copley didn't hit it off, not at all. I mean, Mrs. C, she'd sit here in this very seat, and she'd tell of the goings-on at the house. Shocked she was. Well, very respectable she was, but for her lapse. So one day she packed her bags and she went.
And you think that she left her laps behind her?
It's like they say, Mr. Butler. Nobody saw him leave.
I do like me drop of stout, I do.
Well, you'll have another, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm sure, too, yes.
And you, Mrs. Batty?
Oh, very kind of you. Thank you.
Right, thank you, landlord. Same again, please. That was a stout, gin in it, and a pint. So, Mrs. Copley left, and then you joined the staff, yeah?
Oh, Mrs. Kent. Oh, she asked us to come and work there. The girl did nothing, so it seemed just lay around on her bed all day up in the attic.
Oh, and the captain would go up a lot.
That girl, she was just a cucumber for his pleasure.
Here we are, ladies. But she didn't last long, this Danish girl.
Oh, bottoms up.
It's one of the captain's expressions. No, the captain went up to Scotland for the shooting, so Mrs. Kent, she jumped at her chance, and out she went overnight, belongings and all.
Nobody saw the going of her, but gone she was.
But that left the pair of you to run the house. You do everything, do you?
Not the top rooms. We don't go up there. We've heard
No, so we
things.
said, begging your pardon, madam, but we'd rather not do out those old rooms. And she said it didn't matter, not at all. Nice as anything she was.
Do you do the cooking, too?
Never allowed to, Mr. Butler. And she said when she engaged, you can cook, Mrs. Batty. No, Hilda prepares.
Vegetables and the like.
Do you reckon that Mrs. Kent was cooking for an extra mouth?
Well, I seed a man up the top of the stairs looking down, and I seed him once in the garden with the captain, hurrying like to the greenhouse.
What was he like to look at, Hilda?
Oh, shorter than the captain, broad though, long hair, and a big beard.
Was he fair or dark?
Oh, fair to yellow, white skin, what could be shaved.
Have you ever seen this man, Mrs. Batty?
No, can't say I have, Mr. Butler. But then I'm as blind as a bat, no, but I heard things from the attic.
Oh, yeah, such as?
Bad language, shouting, and the poor thing had a shocking cough when we was first there, and that's when I asked Mrs. Kent.
Did you?
Yes.
Well, what did she tell you?
Well, that's when she said Mrs. Copley left her trouble who was weak in the head behind, but we weren't to say anything. Not even the captain was to know we'd been told.
I heard her on the phone going on about him who had a screw loose.
I'm told there's, a secret hiding place in the house.
Oh, I once looked through the window and got a fright. There I see the captain coming up through the floorboards. First the top of his head, then his head and shoulders, then half of him. Then I couldn't stand no more and ran off.
We tried to find where he came up, but we couldn't. I thought Elvis had an illusion, but she swears.
I see him coming up through the floor, like a jack-in-the-box, only slower.
I'm sure you did, Hilda.
There, you see? He knows.
And where is our Mr. Butler this fine evening, Rady? Oh, we may call you Rady, may we?
You may, Captain Kent.
And I'm Bill, and she's Mary, and that's Charlie daydreaming at the window.
Oh, sorry. Awfully rude of me.
That's Mr. Butler's having a nice, quiet evening with his family.
No, he hasn't a family.
He's not that villain catching and such like, I hope.
I hope he's having a quiet pint in a pleasant pub, but you can never be sure.
I suppose you're never really off duty, are you?
It isn't exactly Chicago around here, Charlie. No, I don't often work much after 6 any evening, and I do keep my weekends free, mostly.
But with Butler, you could never be sure, eh?
I meant not only with Mr. Butler, with any of us.
But you're not on duty now, are you, what?
No, I've left my handcuffs at home.
And brought your handbag instead. Mary, fix us all now that you can.
Yes, of course, Bill. Same as before, really?
Thank you.
I'll give you a hand.
Oh, thank you, darling.
How did you do your knee-in, Bill?
In the garden.
Don't tell me you garden.
Oh, I do a bit. Why the hell shouldn't I?
Naval men hardly ever do. Don't grow things.
And you've had an extensive knowledge of naval men?
I once knew a chap who was a commander in the Irish Navy.
Did he command the big growing boat or the small one?
Here we are, Amy.
Thank you.
Bill? Oh, thanks,
I've been told that the Irish make excellent sailors.
You try saying hard as stone to a paddy and see what becomes of you.
I say, I've suddenly thought. Are you Irish, Raylene?
My father comes from Cork.
I think Bill Kent has dropped out of his better class.
My dad owes a Patrick, but he'd forgive you. How did you do that knee, though?
I stumbled. Dead sober, too. And it went. It's a week, and I ruined it playing polo years back.
Oh, yes, of course.
What does oh, yes, of course, and that look mean?
I remember once reading about some of your pursuits in a paper.
Oh, that time. We were all of us plastered all over the papers. Awful it was. Do you know, somebody actually wrote a whole column about our new bathroom.
And I suggested they ought to do something about the loo.
Seems years ago, but it can't be.
About 6 months ago, wasn't it?
Yes. 6 months, or just over.
I suppose you know all about Jonah Jenkins.
Oh, only what I read up. Like every other copper, I was meant to be looking for him.
Oh, poor old Jimmy.
He seemed a bit of a thug to me.
Oh, he was. But he was a friend. Must stick by your friends. As a copper, you should know that.
I know. I thought at the time that Jenkins was a pretty dangerous sort of chap to stick by.
He was never easy.
You mean, really, that he wasn't to be trusted?
More or less, yes. It doesn't matter. I really didn't mean to bring the subject up.
I say, are you still looking for him?
Not very actively, but officially he's still wanted.
Well, his body will turn up someday, I dare say.
Car, Mary.
Yes, dear. Do excuse me, Raylene. It's the garage. They very kindly brought my car back. No, it's all right, Charlie. I have some cash.
Jolly good. Decent garage there.
Around here, you are lucky. Which one is it?
What's it called, Bill?
The Mayflower. Bloody awful usually, but Mary's charmed them.
Well, I must be off in a minute.
Do have another drink.
No, thank you all the same. I'm driving, and if I get caught over the top, I'll be sent as a filing clerk to somewhere like the Outer Hebrides.
Oh, do wait for Mary to return. She won't be a moment.
I think I will go and see if she's all right. I mean, if the car's all right. That shan't be Jeff.
Oh, Charlie. Does he always go on as if he's just committed the crime of the century?
Come to think of it, yes, he does. He probably was bullied no end at school. He's a natural fag, is Charlie.
She's nice, Mary.
Ah, bright girl. But you would have to be, wouldn't you, with poor Charlie?
No, I can't see myself putting up with him.
No, nor can I. You would need a man who's about as independent as yourself, I dare say.
Possibly. And one who doesn't mind jokes about detective sergeants in 90s.
Try me.
Thank you. Well, what are you going to do now?
At this very moment, you mean?
Remember your knee, my man.
Oh, yeah.
No, I mean, are you going to stay on here? It's such a wonderful house. it's not my business.
Why shouldn't it be? To be honest, for once, I don't know. I need a moment of time to make up my mind.
You should take a holiday, perhaps. Get away from it all. I know I'd want to.
Would you now? Where should we go?
Oh, somewhere. Lots of sea. Only I'd need a little notice so that the great crime wave can be attended to while I'm away.
Oh, that's easy. There's quite a bit of unfinished business to clear up here before I can get away. Unfortunately.
Yes, I can imagine. The Cookhams will stay to help.
For the moment. Very decent of them.
I hope the garage isn't being difficult, or Charlie isn't checking on their handiwork.
The longer, the better, to have you on my own.
I think you're the first ex-customer who's ever made a pass.
Good grief, am I an ex-customer?
In a way, yes.
Yes. Bloody odd, I never thought of it like that. Did you reckon I'd given the little woman the fatal shove?
A dead wife suddenly dead always makes a copper glance at the living husband.
Glance as much as you like, as long as I can glance back.
Of course, you weren't seen running from the house in a dishevelled state.
Your eyes are what's called cornflower blue, do you know?
Like one Jenkins. Cornflower blue?
It goes with the hair. Corn blonde.
Do you believe, even as an old pal, that Jenkins did it? My family say straw blonde, Dolly with straw plaits.
I've known Dollies with plaits, straw plaits. You're not them. Oh, of course he did. It was only a matter of time.
Dolls aren't dark. Takes a bit of living down in a blonde, the doll image. If he's alive, do you think he's racked by remorse?
Oh, not our James, remorseless type. How could you be a doll with such a skin?
Peaches and cream, or spotted pig. Terrible in the sun. Freckles appear. But you reckon he's dead?
Just tell me, and I'll take you to where the freckles will appear. Oh, yes, he's as dead as mutton.
Go! All settled?
I am so glad.
And the car really goes?
Yes, like a bomb. Doesn't it, Mary, old thing?
Doesn't it what?
Car. Go like a bomb.
I don't think that's a very tactful way of pushing things these days, do you?
Well, I must go also. Unlike a bomb, I hope.
Do come again. You've done my knee a power of good.
I never touched it, believe it or not.
Of course not. It's a psychosomatic knee injury. Kindness cures.
Can't get up to show out there.
No, I'm housemaid for today. Well, I'll say goodbye. And, thank you for the drink.
Has she gone? Really gone?
I watched and waved as she drove off.
My hair turned white. I swear Jimmy will send me to an early death. I feel quite done in.
I really fancy that girl, you know.
I know.
But I still don't entirely trust her. She would keep hammering on about Jimmy, in between being sexy.
Well, it could be just a normal police person's curiosity, couldn't it?
Got to get rid of Jenkins. Charlie, you go to London tomorrow and pay a visit to our old pals. Tell them I'm being buzzed by the blue bottles much too closely, and I must have out.
Yes, right, I'll do my best.
Out of the country with him. Out of this house. Somebody else must do the minding. Tell them that, Charlie. I've had 6 months, and I don't want another 6 days even. Enough.
He's upstairs. Shall I,
Did he go quietly?
Oh, yes. He was positively contrite.
That's the usual pattern. After he'd killed that poor bloody wife of his, he was a bag of blubber for days. And a fat lot of good it does any of us.
Shall I,
Get him down, please. Better to have our eyes on him.
Yes, I couldn't agree more.
I suppose you have tried reasoning with him.
Oh, yes, no end. So did Julia. He listens and agrees, or won't listen and is sulk.
Going to care, Jimmy.
Depending how the mood takes him. Either way, it makes no difference.
He can't change his spots,
He's
can
a dyed-in-the-wool leopard, and the spots go beneath the skin. Give us another drink, old thing.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever drunk so much as here recently.
Patronising bloody twerp. I say, look here.
We've changed our mood to one of bravado, I hear. Come in, Jimmy.
You won't...
I'd like a brandy and... Holy cow.
Yes, Jimmy. It's my service revolver in my hand, and it's loaded. And I do know how to use it, and I have used it in anger. And unless you stop this farting about, I will use it in anger again to shoot you down like a mad dog. Give him his drink, Mary.
Yes, I'll just pour it.
Sit down, Jimmy. Over there.
Oh, all right.
It's a rotten thing to say to anyone, but I'm going to say it to you. You're not sane, you know. You should be in a place where you can be given proper attention. Somewhere like Broadmoor would be ideal, but not possible.
Here's your brandy and soda, Jimmy. What about you, Charlie?
Large Scotch, please. What are you going to do, Bill?
I don't know, Jimmy, because I'm going to behave just as I feel at any given moment. Indulge my every mood, as you do, old scout. So if I just happen to feel like pressing the trigger when you're not looking, then I shall. Or if I don't want to see you for a few days, I'll put you down the hole and not move the desk away. How's that?
Not the hole. It's bad enough after a couple of hours. I go mad.
You are mad. So all you do will be to exhibit your madness to an audience of one, shriek and scream to yourself.
Mary, don't let him do it. Charles! Serves you jolly well right the way you behave.
I quite agree. It may teach you a lesson.
I'm sorry, Bill. Really, I am. I'll try to take a grip of myself.
Oh, that's not possible, is it? You don't know yourself. You think you're one person one moment, another the next. You have no real self. Nothing to take a grip on.
I don't know what the answer is. I wish I did. I do really.
Oh, don't start blubbering. We won't take any notice anyway. You posed the question when you lost your cool and murdered Ruth. The answer so far has been a sort of agony for your poor, blooming friends who hide you, put up with you, indulge your moods, and make ourselves part of a conspiracy to pervert the course of justice. And whatever we think of those laws and that justice, it's by them that we'll be tried and sentenced. So we can't hand you over now. Even if we pretended you had only just arrived on our doorstep and like decent citizens, etc., etc., none of us could trust you not to say the first accusing, stupid thing to come into your mad head.
Why can't you get me out of the country?
Oh, let us hope we can very soon. Otherwise...
If you stop me, nobody would know, would they?
Charles and Mary would. I don't want to shoot you, Jimmy. For one thing, I don't want you on my conscience for the rest of my natural. You're not worth it, old son. But if you don't do as you're told in future, if you put us at risk as you've done today once more, then I'll put a bullet into your heart. Savvy?
Savvy.
Charlie is going up to town tomorrow to try to get you off our trembling hands.
Is it still Switzerland?
I don't know. Timbuktu, for all I care. Now you must go down the hole, just in case our friendly police persons decide to pop in again.
I'm hungry. Can't I stay and eat?
No, you can have something later, when I know there's not the buzz of a blue bottle for miles. Go on. Down you go.
I'll move the desk. Don't let him keep me down there too long, Mary. I beg of you.
Until we're sure the police aren't around.
I can't think why they should be around suddenly.
Because you've been travelling the country, old scout, and the female fuzz was here when you decided to return.
I swear nobody saw me. They know it wasn't me driving the bally old car.
And they all know the bally old car, it being the only one of its sort in the district for sure.
Where did you go, by the way?
I don't know. How could I bally well know? I just drove it in a sort of circle. Luckily I remember the name of the village, otherwise I should have been totally at sea. I say, that's a thought. You could have driven off without the first idea where you were going.
Indeed you could. So we're lucky to have you back, aren't we, and without a police escort. Fool. Down the hole, fool. And when I'm quite certain that the coast is clear, I'll bring you up.
I wish you'd use the gun. I'm better off dead.
Stop the amateur dramatics, Jimmy, and go down the mine.
Oh, blast you, Bill. May you rot in hell one day. Join your lovely Julia there.
All right, Charlie, let him get to the bottom.
He's a monster. A monster.
Don't be surprised if I decide to hang myself.
Shut the trap door, Charlie. Put the desk back so it can't be moved.
I say, he's wearing a belt. He could.
If I thought he would, I'd supply the rope. But Jimmy is not one of those. No more than Julia was.
We must get him away. We can't go on keeping him like a prisoner, can we? And us as well. Prisoners keeping a prisoner.
I know. This could only ever work with his cooperation. He did cooperate before Julia died, which makes me wonder, as it must make you wonder.
Makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Good morning, Mr. Butler, sir. Everything about this business, if it is creepers you're wondering about, makes me wonder. What in particular?
Oh, yes, you don't know, of course. Mrs. Batty and Hilda. Batty, by the way, is as sane as we are.
No comment.
Only a bit slow. Hilda is a bit batty. But she's seen a man. And Batty has heard one. Up in the attics. Oh, Batty's a bit blind.
Could you describe him?
Bearded, but it fits. Oh, there is a pre-sold, by the way. Hilda peeked through the window one day and she seed Bill Kent coming up through the floor like the Demon King. He gave her quite a turn.
Yeah, it would me.
Oh, yes. Well, how are we today, Raylene?
Very well, thank you, sir. Slept like a top.
Go on, then. Tell me. You make a pass?
As best he could. He was rather restricted.
What did you do? Put the bracelets on him?
He twisted a knee gardening.
What?
An old polo knee that's weakened.
Kent gardening? Don't believe a word of it. Did he talk of his polo friends and others?
He did, and they included Jimmy Jenkins.
Kent wouldn't give much away, I'm sure. Well, was there anything?
Not a sausage. One must admire him for his nerve.
And you do?
Oh, yes, he's quite a chap.
What about the other two, then?
Well, she was as calm as the goddess of calms. He gave a terrible performance. Jumped up like stung, rolled his eyes, was furtive, had kittens, found the silver lining, thought the ceiling was about to fall, and had certainly robbed the bank that afternoon.
What, all this at the mere mention of the name Jenkins?
No, actually, it was to do with the garage. Or rather, his car being returned from the garage.
What, on Sunday evening?
So they said. Mary Cookham charmed them.
That Cookham car, that fancy foreign job?
Italian, sir. It wasn't in the drive when I arrived, but it was there when I left.
Did you hear it being returned from the garage?
I did, sir. It hooted. The Cookhams went out to deal with whatever situation there was to deal with. They said to pay. Kent, remember, was incapacitated. So we were left alone to have a sexy 5 minutes until Charlie came in looking as if he'd been successful in the lavatory for the first time in weeks.
Well, it all could be true.
I called at the garage, the one they said it was, on my way in this morning. Do you work on Sunday? They suggest that was balmy. Not yesterday, not ever. Sacrilege in the trade.
Somebody borrowed the Italian job and took it for a drive when they shouldn't have and got back at the wrong time.
I suggested I should go at that time. Kent and Cookham wouldn't hear of it.
Mrs. Batty and Batty Hilda were told that the previous housekeeper left her illegitimate idiot grown-up son behind at Creepers when she left.
Oh, we wondered, didn't we, about an idiot kept out of sight?
No, not even Batty and Hilda believed the idiot man's story.
Must be Jenkins, mustn't it? Hilda's actually seen him.
And Mrs. Batty has heard him, coughing, swearing.
We should tell the Met our tale, shouldn't we, sir?
I want the glory girl. They missed him. He was there.
He must have had something to do with Julia's fall to death.
He's killed one woman. Why not another?
I wonder if Bill Kent knows the score.
I wonder if Kent got Jenkins to do it.
Oh, that's a nasty thought I haven't had.
Probably Kent is none the wiser than we are. But he must at least suspect Jenkins.
And if he knows that Jenkins did it, on Jenkins' admission, then he's right slap between the devil and the deep blue sea, isn't he? Oh, the poor wicked old sailor.
Don't sound sorry for him. He's had a good run before the consequences snapped at his heels.
Perhaps Jenkins will never come out of that house alive.
I had thought of that. If he becomes a bad liability, then I can imagine he'd be for the chop.
So what do we do, sir?
I need to put a mouse in that house.
What about Mrs. Batty and Hilda?
Well, I've asked them to report on anything out of the ordinary, only what that means to them is another matter.
Well, who could we get into the house?
Who indeed? For long enough to bug the whole place.
Suppose we could flush him out?
Well, a discreet surveillance for starters, but not too discreet. Let them see enough to make them worry. Oh, yes, and some terror tactics.
The front doorbell, Hilda.
Yes, ma'am. Do you want him in?
Want him in? Well, who is it?
Him, what's outside?
Do open the door, Hilda.
Yes, ma'am.
Morning.
Oh, thank you. Flowers, ma'am.
Sign, please.
Thank you, Hilda.
Looks as if it was for a funeral. Lilies.
What is this?
Reese, madam. Name of Jenkins.
I think you're mistaken. There's no one of that name here.
Oh, it's in the book, madam. Creepers. Jenkins, deceased.
Well, what's on the card?
Here we are. To Jimmy Jenkins from those who know where he is. Heaven, I suppose they mean. It's been paid for, madam.
I'm so glad. I'm afraid this is a joke in bad taste, although not your fault. There is no funeral and no Mr. Jenkins here.
All right, thank you. I get it. Hello, 225. Hello. Yes. I said 225. Cookham's my name. Yes, Cook and Ham. Who are you? Are you? Captain Kent's not here. He'll be back later. He is for lunch, yes. Shall I what? Take a message, of course. Yeah, let me get pencil and paper. That's all right. Righto, far away. Tell him of the world outside, waiting for Jenkins. Hey, what the hell? Hey, look here, who are you? No longer a bally Joe.
Captain Kent! Captain Kent!
Mrs. Batty, what's up?
Oh, he'll threatened me we had to run, sir.
Run? What, was somebody chasing you on the premises?
There's men out there. They stared at us, so we run.
Men out where?
They're behind the hedge, sir. Opposite the drive. Lurking.
Lurking they were. Had their heads in the
hedge.
Lurking, that's right.
They never took their eyes off us as we came up the road from the old bus.
Muggers, that's what they were. Muggers from London.
How many of them?
Oh, 3, I think, sir. Big men.
I don't think much of this post.
No, me mine. Even the bally bookmaker wanted to find a flesh.
There's a letter for Julia, Bill. Typed.
Open it, please, Mary. I abominate the job.
Something else awful.
What?
What was Jenkins up to on the night you fell from the attic window? What a pity you can't say.
Better let me go, Mary. It looks like a taxi.
It is a taxi.
Yes. You probably got the wrong house.
Creepers, sir. And a phone call saying to come up here and pick up a Mr. Jenkins, take him to the police station.
Sorry, wrong house.
Where's Jimmy?
Having some sun on the terrace.
I see he doesn't move, will you?
What is it this time?
At the end wood, a chappie up a tree with binoculars. Very well hidden, and he just caught a glimpse of it.
Well, hadn't Jimmy better go in?
No, he got the highest between him and the tree creature, but don't let him get around into the garden. I'm off to tell Bill.
How much longer can we stand this, Charlie?
I don't know, Opie. I don't know.
So what else are you going to do to them? What else can you do to them?
Hey, not so loud. Please, Raylene. If any of this gets out, I'll be scrubbing floors in a local nick faster than next week.
Mr. Butler, you deserve to. I didn't think you could be so awful.
Awful? Is that all? Only awful? Oh, it's not difficult. You just let the imagination flow free.
Directing it at the same time with malicious glee towards a particular object or target.
A free-flowing imagination is a load of cobblers unless there's a point of flow.
You really don't like that crowd, do you? Kent and his chums.
No, I don't. Without a doubt, I don't. I mean, I don't actively dislike real villains, do I, with a few exceptions. Oh, there'll always be a game of cops and robbers going on somewhere. Some of us drift to one side, some to the other, and most stay in the middle. But Kent and his chums are different. I mean, those we don't know. Oh, Charlie's pathetic, and she's, well, better than most. But the crowd Kent stands for who've tried to keep Jenkins beyond the law, they're a right lot of toffee-nosed bastards. Oh, I've had dealings with their kind when I was a young copper, and I discovered they were real rubbish dressed up to resemble people.
Things went deep, didn't they? Were you hurt?
Probably. Deep? Oh, well, deeper than most experience because it was unique. I mean, just think, Raylene. What it would have been like if Jenkins was a small-time common villain. Wife murdered, he wanted for the crime. First off, I doubt if any of his pals would have touched him with a barge-pole. Not through any altruistic motive, but because they'd have known it was a dead loss in the end. Second, they and everybody near Jenkins Mark II would have been turned over until it hurt. And there wouldn't have been any of the Mayfair man outwits police stuff in the press. None of the spurious glamour of the Mayfair Scarlet Pimpernel headline. Probably only something like, scrap metal dealer wanted for wife murder. Bleak stuff. And the Jenkins set get the soft hand and the velvet glove treatment, don't they? I mean, the Met didn't even see fit to tell me they were interested in Kent. And if I let it out now that I think that Jenkins is there at Creepers, you know what would happen as well as I do. They'd knock on the door, cap in hand, and ask nicely, and while they wipe their big feet on the doormat, Jenkins would be off and away to another chummy's lair.
Do you think they'll try to get him away, sir?
Yes, I do. So I have to play this dirty. Not the dirty way they play it, but the way it hurts them most.
How do you see it ending, sir?
Well, they'll be forced to try and get Jenkins away. And if they can't quickly, Jenkins and Kent will fall out badly enough for one or other of them to run out screaming. By tomorrow, I'll know what's happening anyway, as if I was there.
How are you going to get this bug inside, sir?
Down the chimneys at dead of night. Have you seen these things they use to listen with?
Small microphones and such like.
Yeah, listening devices. Superb technological toys. Fiend's ears, I call them. Place a device the size of a lead pencil down a chimney, and we have 4. And there's hardly a word in the house you won't hear clearly.
Gives me the shivers. Now, where do we listen?
In a van, 500 yards away, with some very beautiful equipment, which an expert works for us. Tomorrow.
I don't suppose they'd bother to light a fire at Creepers this time of year, would they?
I was 13 hours down that hellhole yesterday. 13 hours.
Well, you're in the garden now, old Scout, so count your blessings, however small.
No, I won't be allowed out here very much longer. You wait and see. Some idiot will ring the alarm bell, and it'll be Jenkins.
Perhaps. Let's hope Mrs. Batty and Hilda have time to clean the drawing room before it rings.
My cellar cell needs cleaning.
I have to do it yourself.
Can't Mary?
Why should she?
Oh, my God. I could do with a woman. And I don't mean only to clean my lair.
Yes. 6 months nearly for you, isn't it?
6 bally months, as Charlie keeps stressing.
Unless Julia obliged you.
Charlie at the mowing?
He is.
Didn't he have any luck at all in town?
I told you very little, so I have to force their hand.
And how the hell are you going to do that?
Dump you on a doorstep and kiss my hand goodbye.
Just like that?
More or less.
Well, then you may as well turn me over, give me up. God, I'll do it for you myself if you like. Here and now. Here I am. Here I am. Come and get me. Jimmy the Jenk is here. Oh, Jonah Jenkins.
Oh, shut up, you bloody fool.
They seek me here. They seek
What the
me
hell's
there.
going on?
Coppers seek me.
We should have had a mic in the garden.
Am I in heaven or am I in
Try the drawing room mic now, will you?
That damned elusive.
Sounds drunk.
What was he babbling on about?
I hope they've got him
Now, some poor lost soul, but they ought to put him in a court.
Lose the drawing room, Gibbs. Try the study now, will you?
Nice empty room noise. That's a door. Hold it. Footsteps. Going upstairs. A lot of them. Master bedroom, sir?
Yeah. Good.
Thank you very much for that, Jimmy. For you to have one of your blasted freak outs was all we needed. Mrs. Batty and Hilda must have heard you. And all the gents lurking in the shrubbery with their notebooks.
We should stop waving that bloomin' revolver around, Bill.
Where's Mary?
Shooter. Hadn't thought of that.
When she comes back, we'll have a confab on you, old lad.
Nothing to talk about, is there?
In the meantime, you will stay in here, savvy?
Not all alone, I take it?
All alone. But I'll turn the key. Have a sleep. You said you were ever so tired.
Look, let me sit in the garden. I'll be good this time, I promise.
No, Jimmy, and I'm not even sorry. This afternoon, yes, when we keep an eye on you and on the snoopers. Come on, Charlie.
Rotten sod. I'll get my own back on you one day. You wait.
You're sounding off like some snivelling schoolboy.
That's what I thought.
Hey, it won't be long. Out we go.
Don't point that toy pistol at me, do you hear? Rotten sod. Hope he shoots himself with it.
You want to stay with him, sir?
Yes. But I'd like to hear what Kent and Cookham have to say.
I have to put the other receiver on.
There's no way that I can take any more of this, Charlie. You don't have to tell me. What to do then? Drive him out somewhere and leave him. Leave him hell? Get there. Absolute valley hell. Tell him we arranged a pickup. It could work.
Is that Jenkins whistling?
Yeah.
What will Big Bill do? Put me out somewhere? Like to throw a dog you don't want out of a car?
You haven't had any funny things happen for a couple of days, right? I can imagine bloody butlers run out of ideas.
No, he bloody hasn't.
Playing? That'll be his idea of a joke. I won't go. I won't.
We're not
Actually hearing Jenkins' thoughts, are we?
Bless you, no. He thinks aloud well, though, doesn't he?
Comes from being locked up a lot.
I don't understand why he hasn't walked in and said, hand him over.
Because he's not...
Go on, Big Bill. Tell him.
And he's not sure he'll be able to grab him if he was.
True enough.
Jenkins? Laughing?
Looks like a child crying.
Mary's right, I suppose.
All nerves, indubitably. Until we give him up, and ourselves.
I never considered it.
Myself, brother, who was very out in a different category.
Well, that's true.
No, because I lost my temper. I didn't mean to kill a silly cow, but she shouldn't have done it. Oh, the silly cow.
Which silly cow?
She would struggle with it. Oh, nothing's true. None of it's true. It's all a nightmare, and Nanny will come and wake me up from it soon. The good old Nanny.
Oh, it's awful listening.
Round a twist. Lose him for a moment, will you, Gibbs? Car arriving. Have you got a mic near the front door?
Yes. Hello. There's Mary back.
Good. When she's part of the shopping, bring her out to the garden.
Yes, all right.
Why the hell did I forget the garden?
Because you were too enthusiastic about the tunes, sir.
All right.
Hello, Charlie. Anything happened?
Not much. Jimmy's up to his usual silly buggers.
I'm so tired of it. What this time?
Shiting and so on in the garden. We locked him in the bedroom. The batties were doing, I'd be going.
Well, it could be worse, just.
Bill wants to talk. He's in the garden. I think he's going to take some bally tough action today.
Oh, thank God. Well, let me put the shopping in the kitchen, have a pee, and I'll join you. Hey, why the garden? It's full of biting insects. Does he think the house is bugged?
Hello?
Ah, I say. Don't give me the creeps, old darling.
Creepers for the creeps. I was only joking.
Yeah, I'll be with Bill.
Try Jenkins again, please, Gibbs.
All right, Mr. Butler.
Good. He's asleep.
I think there could be a showdown, sir. Soon.
I think you're right, really. Let's warn the boyos, shall we? This is Butler to the pantry. Pantry 1, move forward carefully now and take up position. Understood?
Understood.
And have the fireman's net ready for use?
Will do, sir.
Pantry 2 and 3, stand by to move in on the signal knives and forks. Butler, out.
Fire drill, sir? Do you think they'll set the place on fire?
A net for catching bodies. Somebody might throw somebody out of a high window.
It's like having second sight. I'm supposed to have that.
Oh, some of it's rubbed off on me.
But it could happen.
Put your second sight to work and tell me how.
Julia.
Jenkins,
sir.
Somebody called Julia.
Oh.
I can't hear her presence.
Holy
smoke, I should hope not. Shh, listen.
Come to bed. Good girl.
Talking in his sleep, isn't he?
Oh, that's it, of course.
Don't say that. Don't say that, you bitch. Laugh at me, would you? I'll teach you a lesson, my fine lady. Come here.
Is this the night in question?
The more you wriggle, the more I'll hurt you. Hold on. Be still, Julia. Still. She's gone! She's gone! Julia!
They must have heard the screams.
Which they wouldn't if he'd been down the hole.
Jimmy.
He's asleep. Where is he?
Hello, I was asleep. You woke me. Screaming and shouting, old boy. It's a nightmare. I wake myself sometimes down that hole. It's on my conscience. I can't forget it.
What can't you forget?
It's Julia. That night.
When she fell from the attic, you mean?
Yes,
I don't remember what happened with Ruth.
Ruth is his wife.
It's gone. But with Julia, it was a mistake, Bill. It was all a mistake.
Tell us, can you? Try, Jimmy.
You were all right. She said yes, all right, but she wanted to go out to my room, not hers. She was a bit tiddly, but that was all to the better. Got up there and she started to play hard to get. I said, stop it, you old tart, and get on the bed, but she wouldn't. And thoroughly nasty, said I was a murdering pig and other things. Told me to clear off there and then, and if I didn't, she'd dial 999 and get the Rozzers in and tell them who I was. I wasn't going to let her do that, was I? So I grabbed her, opened the window, and shoved her head out to cool off. She started to shout. She called out for help, and she shouted, Jenkins, the murder is here, over and over. So I brought the window down across her back, so only her behind was in the room. I thought I'd teach her a lesson, so I got behind her and took up her skirt. When she kicked me, it's like a horse kick right in the goolies. I went over, let go of the window, and she shot out. It just shot out. I was on the floor, holding where she'd kicked me. I couldn't stop her, Bill. It was all an accident.
Get on your feet, Jimmy.
Oh, right away, Bill.
What are you going to do? He's coming upstairs with me, and he's going to look out of that attic window like Julia did.
No, you can't, Bill. You can't.
Right, that's it. Butler to pantry, knives and forks. Come on, Rayleigh. Thank you, Gibbs.
Bill, I can't move. I'm mad, you know.
Shut-up houses always look so sad. Well, I think so.
No, don't be so defensive. They do. Even Creepers does. Well, now it's finished, I wanted to see the place, didn't I? Like some sentimental old lout. Come on, let's walk around.
And that poor garden. That's sad, too.
Gardens have a way of returning to life. Once they're given a helping hand.
Do you mean anything by that?
Only what I meant. Oh, there's the attic window. This is where we found Jenkins snared in our net, alive and kicking.
And this is where we found Julia Kent dead.
Would have been clean if Jenkins had pitched up and died here on the same spot. Poetic justice out of some ancient Greek play.
Does it ever happen, sir?
Oh, I'm sure it used to, if in another land. Instead, Jenkins will live out the rest of his natural, probably, in one institution for the criminally insane or another, costing, what, $3,000 odd a year?
Will they accept he's insane, do you think?
Nah, he's unfit to plead. I suspect he always was. Only the smart suit, the expensive shirt, the correct tie, the handmade shoes, the barber's attentions, the stand-up straight background and the paper stuff he could flash around, stop most people from looking at him objectively.
Well, you can't blame them. Madmen are supposed to look mad, wild of dress and eye.
Kent got to know Jenkins was beyond redemption.
What will Kent get, do you reckon?
Well, they can't prove he tried to kill Jenkins, and I gather they're not going to try to do so. So, for harbouring, concealing...
He'll go down well with the jury, won't he?
He went down well with you, didn't he? Yes. The jury will be impressed by the loyalty to a poor, mad friend he's shown. There's the dead Julia. Hasn't he paid the price? Suffered enough? 18 months suspended.
Will you be cross at not nailing him to the doorpost?
I'm no longer cross, as you call it. I beat him inside the distance. I took the chump down a peg or two. I still don't like what he stands for, but that's another matter.
He's laughing at the system, really, isn't he?
The Bill Kents always have. They don't belong to it, which helps them when it doesn't help the ordinary villain. It's unfair. Something to do with society's pecking order, I imagine.
When Kent discovered that Jenkins was raving and what he'd done to Julia, why he didn't put a bullet through the chap's brain, I can't imagine.
A villain would have done, or had it done, but not Kent. His kind may well laugh at our system, but they go in for one of their own making, which is pretty difficult for us to understand.
It's over. I'll miss the game.
Yes. Back to a comparatively quiet life, girl. Still, we annoyed the Met no end. Fancy not finding him when he was under their feet.
Hey.
What is it? Huh?
Well, look.
What?
Well, somebody's opened the curtains.
So they have. My God. It's Mrs. Batty and Hilda. They come in to keep the place aired.
If they see us, we'll be here all day.
I look forward to hearing Hilda tell the court what she seed. I do hope she gets some new teeth before then. Come on, Raylene. Let's tiptoe through the trapoleum and get back to the beach.
In Creepers, by Frederick Bradnam, the part of Detective Chief Inspector Butler was played by Ian Holm and Detective Sergeant Rogers by Elizabeth Bell. Bill Kent by Jack May, Jimmy Jenkins by Philip Bond. Charles Cookham, David Saville, Mary Cookham, Frances Jeter, Mrs. Batty, Catherine Parr, and Hilda, Gladys Spencer, with Neville Jason and Alaric Cotter. Technical presentation by David Greenwood, assisted by Penny Lester and Richard Beadsmore. The play was produced and directed by Jane Morgan. And now, with a look forward to next Saturday, here's Harriet Cass.
Easter Saturday on Radio 4. And as usual in the morning, Margaret Howard looks back over the week's broadcasting to make her selections for Pick of the Week, while Science Now looks forward to what's new in the world of science and technology. Then at lunchtime you can listen to an hour of music in the company of Robin Ray. A seasonal edition of Weekend in the afternoon takes us to Jerusalem for the Easter celebrations. Joining in the festivities is Shushu, the loquacious camel.
May I speak to him? Good morning, Shushu.
He didn't talk to anyone except his master.
Right, will you make Shushu say good morning to me?
Okay, Shushu, say hi.
Well, there's no answer to that, but there'll be lots more colourful conversation, human or otherwise, when Weekend visits Jerusalem and Rome. And we're still travelling in the afternoon theatre play.
I'm not certain one can get into the Gobi Desert.
Oh, I think so. Things are loosening up everywhere.
You don't hear of many people going there?
All the more reason we should.
That's true, very true. We like being pioneers.
In the evening, comedian, scriptwriter and emu owner Rod Hull is Roy Plumley's castaway in Desert Island Discs. And later, the Saturday night theatre play turns back the clock to the Elizabethan period and centres around the Queen's favourite, Sir Walter Raleigh. Some of your Easter Saturday programmes here on Radio 4.
And now here's the weather forecast for tomorrow. Southern districts of England and Wales with bright and dry at first, apart from showers near western coasts. Rather cloudy weather with showers or longer outbreaks of rain, sleet or snow over Scotland, Northern Ireland and northern districts of England will spread southwards. Northern districts becoming brighter, though with further wintry showers. It'll feel cold with a strong northerly wind. Central areas of England and East Wales may have a frost at first. And the outlook for Monday and Tuesday, bright in the south at first, rain preceded by sleet or snow will spread south to all areas. Mostly rather cold with night frost. Radio 4. After Big Ben, the news read by John Marsh.
BBC Radio News at 10 o'clock. Red Rum has made racing history by winning the Grand National for the third time. The first woman rider in the National gave up after her horse refused at the fourth fence from last. It's now clear the Liberals will not vote against the government on Monday over the budget increase in petrol tax. Instead, they'll try to get the increase taken off by the summer. Nearly all British Airways domestic flights from Heathrow tomorrow have been cancelled because of industrial action by maintenance engineers. The opposition spokesman on Northern Ireland has called for a special anti-terrorist brigade to be set up in the province to catch what he calls the big fish. There's been more trouble with football hooligans. 36 people, including 2 policemen, were injured during and after Manchester United's match at Norwich. Red Rum has become the first horse to win the Grand National 3 times. His victory at Aintree this afternoon is the culmination of 5 extraordinary years in the National. He won in 1973 and 74, and came second in 1975 and last year. Ridden today by Tommy Stack, he came in at 9-1, 25 lengths ahead of Churchtown Boy at 20-1, with Eyecatcher third at 18-1. Pilgarlic was fourth at 40-1. Peter Bromley describes the final stages of the race.
It's the local hero, Red Rum, with one more fence to be jumped in this Grand National. Here he comes into it. He's risen. He's over safely. He's on the run, and there's 2 riderless horses coming at him. The riderless horses are going to run away from him, I think, and Tommy Stack sets his heart for home. In behind him, about 8 lengths away, is Churchtown Boy. He's not going to catch Red Rum. Here comes the greatest horse of Aintree. Red Rum has 200 yards to run to make history. 2 riderless horses are there in front of him. Tommy Stack is pushing Red Rum. The excitement here is tremendous. Red Rum has done it for a 3rd time.
And there was jubilation after the race as the Liverpool crowd acclaimed Red Rum. His trainer, Ginger McCain, was almost overcome by the 12-year-old horse's victory.
I think it's bloody marvellous. Super. Brilliant on both the horse's part and Tommy's part. Absolutely. Never in doubt the way I saw it. He's a very, very exceptional horse. You know, I came here today and I was thinking I was probably I thought I was a week short of peak fitness. I really did. I want to cry for him. I'm sorry.
And another piece of history was made at Aintree by Charlotte Brew, who became the first woman ever to enter the Grand National. Riding Barony Fort, she got as far as the 4th from last fence when her horse refused. How did she feel about the race?
Fantastic, you know. I mean, I just wish we completed, which would have been the sort of ultimate, but he went superly, really did, and we didn't cause any trouble, which is what everybody was worried about, I think. I mean, what a thrill it is. It's the most fantastic race to ride in, and I hope I'll be back next year.
On a more sombre note, 2 horses were killed during the race. They were Winter Rain and Zeta's Son. It now seems virtually certain that the Liberals will not oppose the government in Monday's vote on the higher petrol tax. However, they're still opposed to the 5.5 pence a gallon rise announced in the budget. They say it will cause hardship to people in rural areas without adequate public transport. Christopher Jones reports on how they now plan to express this opposition.
The Liberals have come down instead on the side of getting the government to make some sort of concessions later on, when the Finance Bill, and that's the bill that actually brings the budget into law, when the Finance Bill goes through the House of Commons. There had at one time appeared to be a real possibility that the government might suffer the major embarrassment of losing the petrol increases, because all the opposition parties are strongly opposed to them. But Mr. John Pardo, the Liberal economic spokesman, has been talking privately with Mr. Gerald Barnett, the Chief Secretary of the Treasury, and this compromise seems to have been worked out. Mr. David Steele, the Liberal leader who's in Lancaster today, explained their present attitude to me when I phoned him this afternoon.
Well, we certainly will not be voting in support of it. Whether we abstain or vote against is a matter, of course, for the parliamentary party as a whole.
This is Radio 4. Today is the 90th birthday of the celebrated authoress Dodie Smith, and our Saturday night theatre is the BBC's tribute to her.
Dear Octopus by Dodie Smith, adapted for radio by Cynthia Pugh, with Gwen Franken-Davis and Robert Harris as Dora and Charles Randolph. The play is set in the Randolph home in 1938, where Dora and Charles, with their family around them, are celebrating their golden wedding anniversary. Dear Octopus.
Hello, Bill. Hello, Fanny. Oh, what a marvellous fire. I've been giving it a blow with the bellows.
Goodness, what a time they're being over dinner. Was everything all right?
Quite, I think. I got sent out at dessert.
What for?
For telling Granny about me and bananas. Did you know that if I eat a banana, I'm sick at once?
I shouldn't eat them then.
I don't. But I did think Granny would be interested. I just happened to tell her because she was eating a banana.
So, out you went.
Yes. It's funny, isn't it? Lots of children come in for dessert, but I go out for it.
I wish they'd hurry up. The maids will never get done.
Gertrude's stumping about like anything.
Oh.
It's nice having golden envelopes for golden wedding telegrams. Though, of course, you could send them for funerals if you like.
Oh, Bill.
Why didn't you come in for dinner?
On a night like this? You know, we've never had the house so full since I came here.
Do you like being Granny's companion?
Very much indeed.
I think you're a very good sort of woman, Fanny.
Thank you, Bill.
Bit of chocolate?
No, thank you. I'll have some sandwiches when Cynthia and Great Aunt Belle arrive.
I've never seen Great Aunt Belle. I bet she's a gorgonzola. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Feeling better, Scrap?
I wasn't ill. Only just didn't want any dinner. Hasn't Aunt Cynthia come yet?
Not yet, but the car's gone to meet her. Did you see the cable from your father?
Yes, I'd rather like to see it again.
It's here. Congratulations on your golden wedding. Love to Scrap, David Kenton.
Would you like to have it?
Wouldn't Granny mind?
Of course not.
Then I think I would. Fancy it coming all the way from Singapore.
Not really, you know. You just write them at the post office.
I know that perfectly well. I don't think I'll have it, thank you.
It's the thought that matters, you know. They don't do that at the post office.
But I can remember the thought without a bit of paper, I expect. I'd like to know an older Cynthia comes.
You are a blighter, Bill.
Well, she's so soppy.
She's still missing her mother.
It's 2 solid years since Aunt Nora died. I believe she thinks Aunt Cynthia's going to be like her because they were twins. Is she?
Like Nora? Not in the least. Oh, poor Scrap.
I wish we didn't have any dead people in the family. It sort of spoils the party.
Hello?
Glory, glory, Uncle Nick!
Hello, Bill. Oh, don't bat me in the stomach. Oh, Fanny, my dear. Hard-hearted, I suppose.
Well, things are a bit hectic.
So where's everyone?
Still at dinner.
Are you going in? Oh, but don't, or they'll never come up.
Oh, I'm filthy anyhow. Didn't leave the office till after 8. We've just landed the contract for all the gusto publicity.
Oh, what, the beastly sauce stuff?
The sauce may be beastly, but the advertisements are grand. I say, did you hear my broadcast last week?
Every word. It was beautifully clear.
You spoke so jolly fast, they had to have a 2-minute interval after you.
Yeah, they said I was a bit speedy. Here, what do you think you're doing with that suitcase?
Looking for my present.
Present? It's not Christmas.
I bet there is one, though. Is this it?
No, that's Flounce's.
This?
No, that's for Scrap. I say, what's Scrap like?
Well, pretty sick. We have to be very gentle with her.
Here, look out, that's my dress shirt. There you are, you loathsome boy.
Oh!
Oh, and this is for you, Fanny.
Oh.
Just thought you'd like it.
Oh, a posy. Oh, Nicholas, thank you. Oh, it's charming.
A paint box! Oh, thank you!
That's all right. This is Mother's golden wedding present. It's an old necklace I found in the Burlington Arcade. And these are some first editions for Father.
You are a generous person.
Nonsense. My dear, your hands are rough. You've been doing a lot of dirty work.
Oh, odds and ends. We've been a bit rushed.
I must buy you some nice smelly glycerin and whatnot. We advertise some stuff called Lily Hands. It's really rather lousy.
I'm not allowed to say lousy.
Well, I am. It just shows how unfair life is.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Nicholas.
Good evening, Gertrude. How are you?
Very well, sir, thank you. Can't you get them out of that dining room, miss?
Oh, try not to upset yourself, Gertrude. I'll help you with the washing up.
No, you won't, miss. You must be dog-tired yourself. You can't do it, Mr. Nicholas, turning 2 in family into 14 with only a couple of girls from the village to help.
Gertrude, you're not your sunny self.
No, I'm not, sir. And if we feel like this now, how are we going to feel by Monday? You should just see Cook's varicose veins.
I've seen them, haven't I, Gertrude?
And a dance tomorrow, if you please. 30 people coming.
She's been so splendid. It's just the sitting late over dinner.
Here, I'll rout them out.
No. Leave it to me. Run along and wash.
I'll take your case upstairs, Uncle Nick.
Cheer up, Gertrude. Think how slim you'll get. I'll
Very
take
well.
that case, Bill. You'll train yourself.
You're fine, all right? Hello.
Fires. In every room.
I know they're a curse, but the house is so cold, and I'm sure we both want everything to be lovely this weekend.
Yes, of course, miss. The master and mistress have been so looking forward to it, every living child under their roof. And Miss Cynthia hasn't been home for 7 years. I always say golden weddings are very beautiful. only they did ought to come out of that dining room.
Wait. Oh, they're coming now. Round you go, and I'll be along in a minute to help. And oh, and Gertrude, have you got any hand lotion?
That's washing the nursery paint this morning. I've some cream of lotus buds. I'll lend you some. Annie, they're coming out. We're terribly late, Fanny. Is Gertrude ruffled?
Oh, it's quite all right, Mrs. Randall. I'm just going to give her a hand.
Thank you, dear. Shall we sit here or in the drawing room?
There's a splendid fire here, Mrs. Randall.
Very well, Edna, dear. Just tidy the hearth, will you?
Yes, we shall need some more chairs.
Can we get some from the drawing room for you, Mr. Randall?
Thank you, Laurel. Now, let me see now.
Oh, don't count Flouncy, because she's going to bed.
Oh, Mummy, I can't. I'm terribly full.
She'd better go for a brisk walk round the garden.
Oh, I don't want to go for a brisk walk. I just want to sit still.
Sitting still won't suggest your dinner. Now run along and you go with her, Hilda.
I've got a telephone, Mother.
Who to, dear?
My secretary.
Write her a postcard, dear. Telephone's so expensive.
I'll pay for the calls myself, Mother dear. It's an extremely important business matter.
Well, I'll take you, Flouncy. I can do with a bit of exercise.
Go with your father, dear.
Oh, right.
Your coat's in the cloakroom.
And put your galoshes on.
I don't have any galoshes.
Then borrow mine. You'll find them in the boot rack.
I don't like galoshes, Granny. They make your feet look awful.
Your father won't mind how your feet look.
Come along, Queen of Sheba.
I'd much prefer to stay with the others, Daddy.
I know, dear, but a walk will do us both.
That child's getting conceited.
She'll grow out of it. I was terribly conceited at her age.
And still are ugly.
Oh, Hugh.
It's a pity you two are so plain. It doesn't give that baby of yours much chance in life.
Ah, but we're hoping the baby will inherit Mother's classic features.
Thank you very much.
How do you like being a grandmother, Edna?
I find it comparatively painless, thank you, Mrs. Randall.
Nanny and I think that the baby's got a look of Peter.
Your father. I wish I could remember him.
Funny to think Peter would have been a grandfather.
Oh,
why, Mother dear.
No, it's nothing, dear. I was just wishing that he could be here. And Nora, too. Oh. No, I'm quite all right now.
Now, what about those chairs?
Hilda.
Yes, Mother.
You're hovering. Now sit down.
I've got a telephone, Mother.
Then telephone, dear, and get it over. You'll find it very drafty.
Oh, don't I know?
And don't go on talking after the pip, 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 because they charge you at once. Hilda's business can't be very well run if it won't take care of itself for a weekend.
Oh, she's quite a big pot, really, Granny.
What does she do?
She's an estate agent. She's put through one or two pretty big deals in house property.
It's a surprise to me that Hilda knows the back of a house from the front. Oh, look at the time. Fanny?
Yes, Mrs. Randall?
Have the Topkins girls gone back to the village yet?
No, Mrs. Randall, they stay here.
Oh, I promised their mother. Hugh?
Yes, Granny.
I wonder if you'd run them back in your car.
Yes, of course.
It's such a long, dark road, and they really aren't right in the head. Tell them to get ready, Fanny.
Yes, Mrs. Randall.
Coming, Laurel.
Righto. I'll get the coats while you start.
Edna, dear, I wondered if you'd mind having one last look round the bedroom fires, particularly Aunt Bell's.
Oh, all right.
I'm afraid she'll be very, very tired after her journey. Take the coal glove, dear, and then you won't soil your hands. Marjorie, dear. Marjorie, just run along to the kitchen and see if you can do anything. It's really time the sandwiches came in.
All right, Mother dear.
Yeah, and just see if Hilda's still telephoning. I don't think she really understands about the pip, pip, pip. Tell her it's 11pence every time it pips. Oh, were you saying something about chairs, Charles?
I was, my love, but as you've successfully found little jobs for everyone, we've really far more chairs than we need.
Oh, so we have. Oh, well, I shall be glad of a little breathing space before the others arrive. Oh, I do hope everything goes off well. All our children lead such busy lives. I should like this weekend to be a real rest for them.
Yes, dear. Now, is there anything you'd like me to do before I sit down?
I don't think so, dear.
Ah.
Oh, just put another log on, will you?
Yes, dear.
Charles?
Yes, my love?
I can't help feeling that we ought to have gone to meet Cynthia.
No. You know we decided
yes,
the
I
best
know, but
thing
where
to
we write. Oh, I agree that we mustn't appear to be rushing at her, but just the car and the chauffeur, it's so cold, so unwelcoming. After 7 years. Oh, if only I knew the reason.
But haven't we agreed to accept the reason she's given? She's been busy. It hasn't been convenient. After all,
Paris is a long way.
Stuff and nonsense. I'd have popped over to see her long ago if I hadn't been frightened of what I should find. Is that the car?
No. Now, don't let yourself get jumpy. Sit back and relax. You know, I'm really very much touched that Belle should want to come down to us this weekend.
I dare say she'd be very glad to. She's probably pretty much at a loose end in England.
I can't imagine Belle at a loose end anywhere.
You must be prepared for a pretty big change in her.
I suppose so. 25 years in America.
25 years anywhere. Yeah. Charles, how old is Belle?
I'm blessed if I know.
Now, let's see. She married your brother William in 89. I'm sure she's older than I am.
Oh, then she must be 71.
I think she's older.
How strange.
What?
To think of Belle as old, all that red gold hair.
Oh, that'll be gone anyhow. I wonder if she'll be white or just streaky. So many women go streaky. Expect we shall get a bit of a shock.
What's that?
Well, her looks. After all, we've both kept pretty young.
You certainly have.
Well, I always had a good skin, and that helps more than anything. I don't think Belle will have worn well. Poor Belle. She'd never have taken William if she could have got you.
Nonsense. I wonder what her American husband was like.
He certainly left her very well off. That is the car.
No. Now, keep calm, dear. Yes, just coming up the drive. Now, Dora, dear, don't excite yourself. It's only Belle. Cynthia isn't there.
Oh, Charles.
Now, my dear, there are 2 more trains tonight.
She's not coming. She'll never come.
No, quietly, dear. Belle's just here. Belle, my dear.
Charles.
It's good to see you.
Belle, my dear.
Isn't this splendid? Dora, you're as pretty as ever. Well, now, isn't this just too exciting?
Now, let me take your coat.
Oh,
and your hat.
Thank you, Charles. There.
Belle.
Oh, have I changed so much?
You haven't changed at all.
If that isn't the nicest thing I've heard since I landed. Oh, I can look better than this.
But it hasn't gone grey at all.
Oh, it may be sea green for all I know. It's a good 20 years since I saw its natural colour.
Do you mean it's dyed?
Well, it's helped. Now, don't go looking at me through a microscope, because I can't stand up to it. You want to get a quick general impression.
My dearest Belle, you've defeated age.
It's extraordinary. We were just saying that... How old are you, Belle?
You don't know? Then nobody knows. Not one soul in the world. Isn't that fine?
Aren't you going to tell us?
I am not. I never did believe in telling my age. And it won't be any use looking in my coffin, because it won't be on that.
But it seems a bit silly when one gets to our side of life.
Dora, my mother used to talk like that when she was 40. It's all a question of one's attitude to life. I don't like old age. I don't like anything about old age. And I'm not giving it any sort of helping hand there. Now, let's have a look at you two. Oh, you good-looking couple. Oh, my. It's fun to be back in this room. You know, I don't believe you've changed a thing.
We've had new crayons at least 3 times.
Well, they've got the same sort of feel. Where am I sleeping?
In Little Spare. You always like that.
Is Moses still in the bulrushes?
Certainly. They're very fine engraving.
I slept there the first time I came here when Will and I were engaged. And that must be... No, never add up years. Hello, who's here?
I'm Bill.
Marjorie's youngest.
She knows. She sends us presents every Christmas. I expect I'm a bit older than you imagine.
You certainly are.
She sent me a woolly rabbit.
Oh, I do apologize.
It's quite all right. The dog liked it.
I suppose you're at school.
Not just at present. I was expelled.
Whatever for?
For using bad language. Would you like to know what I said?
Oh, I certainly would. We'll make a date for tomorrow.
I don't encourage him.
It was only a silly little dame school. He didn't say anything very bad.
I said all I knew.
I bet you did.
Hello, everybody.
Cynthia.
Oh, my dear. My dear, dear Cynthia.
Mother, darling. Father, dear.
Cynthia.
Goodness, is it Aunt Belle?
Indeed it is.
It's wonderful to see you.
Thank you.
How did you get here, Cynthia?
By the by, I've left my suitcase down at the Green Man.
The Green Man. Oh, Bill, tell Thompson to fetch it at once.
Righto, Granny. I'm Bill. I'll be back.
He was crawling round the nursery last time I saw him.
I can't think why you wanted to come on the bus. It takes 3 hours.
I thought I'd like to drive through the villages. Things haven't changed much. No electric light yet?
It's coming to the village next year, but we shan't have it. I never did fancy having the house wired. Oh, just turn that lamp down. It's smoking, Charles.
Right.
Sit down, dear. Oh, you must be stiff after that jolting bus.
I walked it off.
My dear, you're not in mourning.
Heavens no, Mother. Everyone wears black in Paris.
That looks remarkably like Raquel.
It is. I work for her.
As a manka?
Nothing so youthful and glamorous. Just a sort of receptionist and general odd jobber. The blouse is less funereal.
Oh, you're looking thin, my darling.
Thank God for that. I used to be terribly buxom. You two haven't changed a bit.
I'm afraid we have. It's 7 years.
Yeah. Oh, this room shrunk. I suppose rooms always do. Where's Fanny? Where is everyone?
They're about somewhere.
Aunt Cynthia?
Yes, Bill?
This is Scrap, Auntie Cynthia. She particularly wanted to see you.
Poor Nora's child, Bill.
Oh, yes, yes.
Hello, Scrap. This is our very first meeting, isn't it?
Yes. How do you do? I hope you had a pleasant journey.
Thank you, Scrap. It was very nice.
And here's your great Aunt Belle, Scrap. Such a lot of new relations.
I always thought your name was Kathleen.
It is, but Mummy always... I've always been called Scrap. Granny, would it be all right if I went to bed now?
You ought to be in bed already. Run along. I'll look in when I come up.
I expect I'll be asleep. Good night, everybody.
Good night, Steph.
I didn't exactly make a hit.
I think she was expecting you to be like her mother.
Like Nora? Oh, poor little devil.
Oh, I'm very worried about her. I don't at all like the sound of this school she's at. I must write to her father. Bill, go to bed.
All right, Granny, but it's no good. The house is so restless.
Why don't you show me my room, Bill?
Oh, Bill.
No. Sit down, Dora. Come along, Bill. Maybe we'll find some candies.
Oh, good.
I think I'll go up too, Mother. I want to wash.
Shall I?
No, don't come, dear.
Am I in my own room? Of course, my darling. Don't be long. Sandwiches are coming in later. Charles, I knew it. There is something wrong with Cynthia. That cold, hard manner.
No, Dora.
Oh, we've let it go on too long. We've lost her, Charles. Oh, my poor Cynthia. Anyone can see she's not happy.
There, my dear, I know how you feel. She was always your favorite.
I never had any favorites. I loved them all equally, but I always liked Cynthia best. Oh, we were such friends.
I wish the whiskey would come in.
It's coming. Don't fuss.
Hello.
Ah, Nicholas.
Oh, Nicholas, my dear boy. Why did nobody tell me you were here?
Hello, Mother, darling.
Oh.
How are you, Father?
Glad to see you, my boy.
Happy golden wedding. Yeah, the real anniversary's on Sunday, isn't it?
Just see if Fanny's getting the sandwiches, will you, dear?
Oh, right, I'll give her a hand.
Charles.
Yes?
What did you think of Belle?
Astonishing. Not a day older. Of course, she always had a magnificent complexion.
She never had a complexion at all. She just had a skin. And I shouldn't think she's seen that for years.
Oh, Dora, really?
It'd be very worrying to take a face like that out in the rain.
I do love you when you're being catty.
Not being catty at all. I think she's in a magnificent state of preservation. By the way, I worked it out. She's 73. I shall wear my silver tomorrow, not my black.
Whatever you wear, you'll cut her out.
Oh, Charles, I was being catty.
You were, my love. You were.
You two been having words?
Certainly not.
I don't believe you. During my entire life, the slightest disagreement between you has been settled by Father kissing you on the top of the head.
I sometimes kiss your mother on the top of the head when we have not had a disagreement.
One way or another, it's remarkable she has a hair left. Sandwiches on this table?
That's right, dear, and bring up some chairs.
Where should I put the cocoa, Mrs. Randolph? Here?
Yes, Fanny, dear, on this stool.
All right.
Cynthia loves cocoa.
How about the whiskey?
The whiskey on the table there, Marjorie. How are things in the kitchen?
Looks like a battlefield.
Oh, yes. I won't offer you a sandwich, Marjorie, because it wouldn't be kind.
Oh, do you really think I'm heavier?
Oh, no, not more than a couple of stone.
You don't take enough exercise. When you were a child, you're always curled up in a chair.
Couldn't curl up in a chair now, could you, dear?
Rubbish.
Oh, well, what's broad in the beam comes out in the butt. Go on, you know you want one.
Well, just one thing.
Come on, Fanny, you must be famished.
Oh, I am rather hungry. Cynthia. Hello. Hello, Marge. I say you put it on a bit. Oh, you beast, you're slimmer than ever. Oh, well, you haven't had 2 children. No, I haven't done that. How are you, Fanny? Nice to see you again, Cynthia. Hello, Nicholas.
Hello, Cynthia.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Nicholas.
Edna, how are you?
Can you manage Friday? I've got the seat.
Friday. Oh, yes, that's quite all right. Dine with me first, then. Scott?
I'd like to.
Better make it 7.
Fine.
It's very nice for you to have a brother-in-law to take you out, dear. Especially now Hugh's married.
I took her out long before Hugh married. Or rather, she took me.
Belle, dear. This is my daughter-in-law, Edna.
Yes, we met upstairs.
I'm Marjorie.
Save us. You were the skinny one.
I'm having a loathsome evening.
Aunt Belle, you look marvellous. Let me press a very sardine kiss on your cheek.
Nicholas. And not married or anything?
I don't know what you mean by or anything.
I don't believe Nicholas will ever marry.
Neither do I.
Let me tell you, I've had my chances.
You're a born bachelor, Nicholas.
And who is this? Another daughter-in-law?
No,
This is our very dear Grace Fenning. Fenny.
My companion.
Don't call her that, Mother. Such a dreary name.
Won't you have some sandwiches?
Great Aunt Belle gave me these chocolates.
Oh, how kind of Aunt Belle. You must offer them round.
Oh, all right. Does anyone want one?
No, thanks.
No. Sure, it's quite all right.
No, thanks, old chap. It's very kind of you.
Oh, go on, Mummy. You never say no.
Go to bed and stop in bed.
Good night, Granny.
Good night, darling. We'll let you off the other good nights.
Oh, very well. Couldn't I wait till Flouncy comes in?
No. And clean your teeth again after those chocolates.
I should think my teeth must be joined near worn away.
Where on earth have you been, Hilda?
I told you, Mother. Telephoning.
You weren't really telephoning.
Belle, how nice.
Cynthia.
Hello, Hilda. Oh, what an age it is.
You weren't really telephoning all that time, Hilda?
Yes, Mother.
But it must have been 20 minutes.
21. I asked it then.
Now, where are you going now?
I want to make sure I put the receiver on.
And before dinner was the bathroom tapped. She went all the way upstairs to see if she turned them off. Really, I don't think she's quite sane.
Well, she's sane enough to make a damn good income.
Well, was it on?
Yes.
Oh, quite sure?
Oh, Mother, don't.
Now, Hilda, if you go back again, I'll have you certified. Oh, for goodness sake, sit down. Let's have some peace. Edna?
Yes, Mrs.
Did you bring the coal glove back?
No, I'm afraid.
Oh, I'd better get it, dear, and then it'll be here when it's wanted.
Oh, very well, Mrs. Randolph. I had to let our fire out, Hilda. It's smoking hopelessly.
Oh, I don't mind.
I'm afraid I do. I'm used to central heating.
I'm afraid Edna's just a little put out that she hasn't got Cynthia's room.
Well, she always does have it. And I know she hates sharing.
Somebody's got to share, and it's quite obvious that I should give Cynthia her old room.
You haven't given me my old room. Marjorie and Kenneth are in it. You're welcome to my share of it. It isn't a full-size double bed, and you know how Kenneth kicks.
What discontented children. Grumble, grumble, grumble.
What? Grumbling, Mrs. Montmorency? He's dead now, poor man.
Who is? The grocer's boy with the squint. It was when Nicholas had the measles.
Never try to explain a family joke, Mother. They sound the merest gibberish. You remember, don't you, Cynthia?
Yes, I remember.
Edna.
Here's the glove, Mrs. Randolph.
Thank you, dear.
A pile of soot's come down now, Hilda.
Oh, dear.
A brick came down that chimney once.
Strikes me we shall be very lucky if we're alive in the morning.
Excuse me, madam. Oh, do you want me, Gertrude?
It's the hot water bottles, miss.
Annie's got the mix, madam.
Good gracious. Whose is that with a satin cover?
Mine, Dora.
Mine.
Where's mine, Gertrude?
Annie went and gave it to Miss Pratt.
Will you have the stone one, Hilda?
No, Mother. It bruises my toes.
Oh, very well. I'll have the stone one. Give Miss Hilda mine, Gertrude.
Oh, no, Mother.
No, not another word. I just want everyone to be happy. All right, Gertrude?
Thank you, Madam. Gertrude, please. I was perfectly all right with the stone one. Mother must have a decent one.
Really, I think it's about time we all made a move. Now, we can manage 2 hot baths tonight and 3 tomorrow morning. Will you have yours now, Belle?
Well, if it'll make things easier.
And Edna second.
Very well.
You like yours in the morning, Cynthia?
Yes.
And Nicholas, will you please not fill the bath to the brim? We must all remember the washing up.
Don't worry, darling. I had a good soak this morning, and I'm not counting on seeing a bath again till I get home on Monday. What beats me is to think of the state of filth we must have lived in as children.
Nonsense. Don't tell me that all these baths people have nowadays are for cleanliness. Oh, they're for fun. Would you run along, Belle, dear?
Well, I suppose I'd better say good night.
Oh, don't bother, Auntie. We shall go on bumping into each other on landings for hours and hours, yeah.
Well, I'll say a provisional one, then.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Finish your dress for the dance, Penny?
Oh, I've still got the hem to turn up. Slip it on and I'll do it for you. Would you really? Oh, but there's still the glass and silver to put away.
Oh, Edna, dear, you'll give me a hand with the glass, won't you?
Very well, Mrs. Randolph. Are you sure you don't mind? I would like to have the dress tomorrow if I could.
You cut along. We'll clear all this away.
Oh, wonderful. I'll get the dress, Cynthia, and then go straight down to the sewing room. Fine. Let me clear these things.
Splendid. Marjorie, give us a hand. Help to get your weight down.
Oh, very well. I can't believe I'm the only one who has to watch those weights.
Oh, hello, Kenneth.
Hello, boy. Now, come along, Clancy. We'll just say good night.
Walked your dinner off, Clancy?
I wish you wouldn't call me Flouncy, Grandpa.
I must try to remember your name's Gwen.
You stop being such a vain little peacock, and perhaps we'll stop calling you Flouncy.
I'm not vain. If Granny sends me any galoshes, I shan't wear them.
You hop off to bed. Now, come on. I'll take you upstairs. I think I walked her a bit far.
I'm too tired to go to bed.
No, you're not. Come on. You need your beauty sleep. Good night.
Good night. Good night, Clancy.
Yes, dear, on a very cocktail. Oh, good gracious, where is everybody? People just slide away. Marjorie,
No,
I wanted to...
Not tonight, dear. You'll be worn out. Just come along to bed.
Oh, well, perhaps I will. I do want to be fresh for tomorrow. Did you notice how stiff she was?
Who?
Belle, of course. Those stairs gave her a bit of trouble. You can have your face lifted, but you'll still have to lift your own leg. Are you going to lock up?
No, not for a bit. Hugh and Laurel are still out.
I'm thankful to say stairs have never been any trouble to me. I believe she's 77. Andrew, have we all gone to bed?
Quite probably. Rather a good job. You must find them a bit overpowering.
Me? Your family? I adore them. I adore everything here. I'm crazy about large families.
That's because you're an only child.
I dare say. I wish I had ancestors.
Well, of course you have.
No. People who are born in flats don't have ancestors.
What are you looking at?
Your father's picture. He was exactly your age when he was killed in the war.
Come on, Faith. Ready for bed?
I suppose so. Are there any more family to see?
Oh, Belle. I expect she's arrived. And Cynthia.
Oh, the dark horse.
Shut up. Granny doesn't know about that.
Oh.
I suppose I better turn this lamp out.
We must have a look at baby. Oh, Hugh. Isn't it thrilling to think he's sleeping in your father's nursery with your father's old nurse looking after him?
It's a jolly sight more thrilling to think it won't be us he wakes up in the middle of the night. Hello, Penny.
Hello.
We're just off to bed. So should you be.
I shan't be long.
Good night.
Good night, Penny.
Night.
Oh,
Hello, Nicholas. Where have you been?
putting the car away.
What?
Ah, is that the dress?
Oh, mind the pins in the hem. Cynthia's going to sew it for me tomorrow.
Do you know what I remember you in best? A grey flannel suit and a hat like a little pork pie you wore it the first day you came here.
Oh, fancy you remembering.
You stood there in the doorway clutching a sort of Gladstone bag, looking exactly like little Orphan Annie.
I felt a bit like her.
You were all at tea. I thought you were the most superb family I'd ever seen.
And what do you think of us after, how long? 7, 8?
10 years. Oh, you're not so bad.
No, but seriously. Sit down a minute. I feel like talking.
Oh, all right.
I was walking around the garden just now, looking at all the bedroom windows lighted up. There's something rather heartbreaking about family gatherings.
How do you mean?
I don't know exactly. I suppose they make you realize the shortness of life. Old age simply rushing at one. We used to be such a nice-looking lot of kids. Look at us now. Marjorie fat as a barrel. Hilda getting completely desiccated. And Cynthia sitting about registering the woman with a past.
Oh, Nicholas, don't. I don't see any of them like that. And look at your father and your mother. Haven't they grown old beautifully?
Nothing grows old beautifully. Aunt Belle's a scream, isn't she? Just held together with sticking plaster.
You are the most extraordinary person. I've never known anyone else who was so kind-hearted and yet so malicious.
Am I often malicious?
Oh, quite often. I wonder if you could be cruel.
I expect so. How clever of you to find out. Oh, the family. The family. I can never quite make up my mind whether I love it or loathe it. I believe I'd rather give £50 than come to these gatherings of the clans.
Oh, rubbish. You like them, really.
I wonder if you're right. I've got some sort of horrible fascination. I say, why do you let me drivel on like this? Well, what time do you get up in the morning?
Oh, about 7.
Oh, I am a thoughtless swine. You pop off to bed. You're a very sweet person, Fanny. You look about 14 sitting there in your dressing gown.
I'm 29.
Crikey, are you? Don't you ever regret the years you've spent with this dreary family?
Not one of them, and it's not dreary. I'm sorry I said that you were malicious.
My dear, it's perfectly true. But I don't think I could ever be malicious about you. Your poor hand. It's like a little nutmeg grater. Dear Fanny. Oh, hello, Edna. Come and get warm.
No.
Here, it's nearly 11. You hop up to bed, Fanny. You'll be dog-tired in the morning. Up, Sir Daisy. Legs tight.
Oh, a bit.
Shall I carry you?
Of course not. Good night, Edna. Good night.
Good night, my dear.
Good night, Nicholas. Nicholas, I call that the limit, sitting holding Penny's hand in the firelight.
Have you gone out of your senses?
I know, it's just sheer thoughtlessness. Unless... I suppose you don't happen to be in love with her?
Good God, no.
You might have a little imagination.
Nicholas, will you lock up
Yeah, very well, Father.
and see to the fire?
Yeah, I will.
Good night, Nicholas.
What did you mean just now, Edna?
If you really don't know... perhaps I was just being officious. Good night.
Good night, Edna.
I like mugs. Did they always have mugs in this nursery?
Always, Miss Scrap.
Which mugs did Mummy have?
See now. Well, some of them got broken, of course. Oh, your mother had a bluebird mug.
Do you mean it might have been this very one?
Sure to have been. Now, don't you go thinking about it.
But I like thinking about it.
That's enough, dear. Now, finish your milk.
Oh, hurry up. I want to paint.
No, you don't, Master Bill. We say grace first in this nursery. For what we have received, may the Lord make us truly thankful. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Selfridges.
Why did you say that?
I always do.
He's a very naughty boy.
Come on, let's clear the table. You take the bread scraps.
Right.
Careful with that lift now. Take the plates, Miss Francie.
Very well.
I want to send. Come on, Guinevere. I'll give Cook a blow on the speaking tube.
Miss Scrap, will you help me?
Good morning, Cook. How's your varicose veins? Really? I'll be down. She's got her elastic stockings on.
Oh, really, Master Bill?
Right, down with the lift. There. Now we can get down to some painting. Fill that cup with water. Scrap.
All right.
Well, you won't get long for your painting. You'll be going out walking in no time.
Right.
I'll be back in quarter of an hour.
I may be going out with Great Aunt Belle. She wants to know what I said at school.
What did you say at school? He said, damn, blast, devil, hell, and strike me pink.
You beast, Clancy. It's my language, I tell it. I said, swelp me, too.
Swelp you? What's it mean?
Something frightful.
I don't think much of it. I know a worse word than any of those.
You don't? What is it?
I couldn't tell you. It's too awful.
Oh, go on, Scrap.
Oh, she's just pretending. I'm not pretending. It's the most terrible word there is.
Well? Well, go on.
Go on, tell her.
Yes?
District nurse.
District nurse? But they put that on gate.
Oh, you silly baby. Everybody knows what district nurse means.
It might have a double meaning, Clancy.
Of course it hasn't.
No, I'm afraid you've got it wrong, Scrap. But I'll find out. I say, Flouncy, you've made this water filthy.
I haven't.
You can use any colours you like, Scrap, except cobalt blue. That's my special colour.
I don't want your beastly cobalt, and it is an awful word.
All right. I told you I'd find out. I'm putting my brush in my mouth. Over and over again. I'll probably die. Oh, hello, Mummy.
Isn't Nanny taking you for a walk?
Well, presently, we're just using my new paint box.
I say, that is the beauty. It's far too good for the lad, Nicholas.
Oh, nonsense.
Do you know Scrap, Uncle Nicholas?
Yes, I looked in on her last night. Hello, Scrap.
Hello.
Oh, careful, Bill. You're running your trees into your sky. Give me the brush.
Hey! Oh.
There. Just save it. Look, you want to carry that blob of paint right down, like this.
Look, you can't have them all in black, Flouncy.
What?
No, give them some red buttons and red heels for their shoes. Now, here, punch up a bit.
Why don't you make that one a zebra?
Because it's a horse.
Oh, you can make a zebra with some white stripes. See? Look, we'll use some Chinese white. Give it some lovely stripes. Come on, Scrap.
All right.
I'll give them a jolly old red hat. Why don't you have a red hat, Marjorie?
Oh, half a minute, Ken. This is quite difficult.
Yes, marvellous.
Hang on,
I go just a second, Scrap. Why, just get under his stomach.
I often think I ought to have gone in for that.
There. I don't think that's too bad. Oh, there's a beauty on the next page.
Mummy, wouldn't you like to play the piano?
Hmm?
Oh, Mummy, darling, you smudged it. You are a clumsy old cow.
Never let me hear you use that word again.
What word? Clumsy?
No, cow. You must not call me a cow.
But you don't mind me calling you a donkey?
Well, I'm not really keen on it. And anyhow, cow's different. You must never call anyone a cow.
Can't I call a cow a cow?
You can call a cow, but you must never call a lady a cow. Now, go and get ready for your walk.
No, you'll understand when you're older, old chap. It's a sort of double meaning.
Golly, a nice little word like cow. Perhaps Scrap was right.
Eh?
District nurse. Mm-hmm. District nurse.
Well, what about the district nurse?
Don't you mind me saying it?
Not if it gives you any pleasure. It's very silly, of course.
Told you so, Scrap.
Now run along for your walk, all of you, or you'll keep Nanny waiting.
Okay.
All right.
Bye, Scrap. See you later.
Penny, how heavily you're breathing.
There. I give them the whole lot of them red hats.
Is that Mother calling? Oh, Penny, did I hear Mother?
I'm afraid so. She wants extra eggs from Malton's farm.
No, I'm damned if I'll go. There's no car road, and it's a sea of mud. Come on, Ken. We'll slip down the back stairs and hide in the greenhouse.
Good idea.
Don't give us away, Penny. I won't.
Good old Marjorie. She always was a champion job evader. I feel very well disposed towards the world.
Do you?
I waken up feeling absolutely sunny.
Good. You were a bit on the morbid side last night.
Ah, that's all gone. I lay awake this morning smelling coffee and bacon being cooked and felt that things were exactly as they should be. Yes, I feel positively glowing with human kindness. What are you looking for?
Oh, some French chalk to make the drawing room floor slippery.
Oh, for the dance. Why will Mother give dances? Does she still insist on dance programs?
She does. They've got wedding bells on them.
Then I shall bag 6 dances and we'll sit out on the back stairs.
Last time I sat out on the back stairs, I got kicked on the ear.
Fanny, who by?
The curate with the wig.
I knew you had a past.
Oh, I know this stuff somewhere. This is a ridiculous cupboard for a nursery. I'll have to use the steps.
Well, that cupboard has its uses. The best toys were kept on the top shelf. Here, be careful.
Oh, you should have seen me washing all this paint yesterday. I'm very nifty on a stepladder.
I got marooned up there for an afternoon when I was about 4.
How do you mean?
Sit on the top of the cupboard.
Oh, all right.
The steps were about for spring cleaning, so up I went, and Cynthia came and moved them. So.
Oh, you poor kid. It's quite a long way.
It is. Come down, O maid, from yonder mountain height.
Oh, well, give me the steps.
What?
Oh, here, come on. I can't stop dallying here.
No, I think I'll go for a walk.
Oh, come on. All right. I'm going to jump.
No, Fanny. No, it is much too far. I'll help you down. Now.
Oh.
There. Has the curate with the wig left you with any inhibitions about being kissed on the ear?
I don't know.
Then you should find out.
Miss?
On the back stairs. Remember, it's an assignation.
Anything you want from the village, miss?
Oh, yes, Nanny. Try to get some French chalk.
French chalk, I'll try.
Let's go in the woods, Nanny.
Oh, well, me with a perambulator. Get along with you. Come along, children.
Take us in the woods, Uncle Nick.
Will you come, Fanny?
Oh, I'm up to my eyes in jobs.
Come on. We'll give you a little slip.
All right. Bye, Fanny.
Bye.
Have you seen Nicholas?
Oh, he's gone with the children.
Oh.
All right, Fanny. You look so flushed. I've never felt better in my life.
Has Nicholas just left here?
A second ago.
Oh, my dear.
What?
Fanny, please don't think I mean to be officious, but I know how you feel about Nicholas. We all know.
What do you know?
Oh, my dear, don't look like that. There's nothing whatever to be ashamed of, but he's so thoughtless and... Well, I'm just not going to stand by and let you make a fool of yourself.
How dare you? And how dare you? How dare you?
Please don't speak to me like that. I'm terribly sorry I spoke. I've done it clumsily.
Yes, you have. Oh, how can everyone know? I've never told anyone. Does he know?
No. You see, my dear, if he knew you cared for him, he'd be on his guard. He'd be careful not to. You know what I mean. That as it is. Oh, I know him so well, Fanny. He's got such easy, affectionate manners. Any unsophisticated woman might think. You did. Didn't you, Fanny?
Please go away, Edna.
I wish I'd spoken earlier. All these wasted years slaving away in this house. You're intelligent, Fanny. You could have come up to London, got a good job.
Oh, what sort of job? I haven't any training, and I never wanted to come to London. Oh, I've been happy here. There's always been something to look forward to. Edna.
Yes.
You do know him terribly well, don't you? You'd be sure to know
if he cared for you. Fanny, he's confided in me for years, even over silly little temporary attachments. He wouldn't keep a thing like that from me.
No. I believe that.
How dense men are. I saw in a flash last night that you were getting the wrong impression. I'm desperately sorry for you. Will you let me pay for some training for you?
No.
You'll stop on here?
I don't know what I shall do. I ought to get on with my work. Mrs. Randolph will be wanting me.
Stay here a bit. I'll go and dance attendance on her. My dear, I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's all right. I've been a fool. It was kindest to tell me.
You stay here quietly till you feel a little better.
Hello.
Oh, Cynthia, hello.
Where's the little scrap child?
Oh, they're all out walking.
I got some hot cakes from court. Like one?
No, thank you.
What's the matter?
Oh, it's nothing.
Penny, darling, whatever is it?
She said everyone knew.
Knew what?
Penny, another one.
Well, she'll have to want, Hilda.
Penny's upset. Penny, dear, what's the matter?
Oh, is it Nicholas? Oh. He doesn't mean to be unkind.
He hasn't been unkind. Oh, you did know.
But you're fond of him.
No harm in that, is there? You didn't know, did you, Cynthia? You couldn't. You haven't been home for years.
I used to think you were a bit smitten with me.
Oh, has it been going on all these years?
Lord, how unhappy you must have been.
I've never been unhappy. I've loved my life here. People have been good to me, and he's always been kind.
But only kind.
I suppose so, but just lately, last night and this morning, he was different somehow, and I thought... But I'm what Edna calls an unsophisticated woman. I've just made a fool of myself.
Do you mean Edna actually had the cheek to...
Oh, I think she meant it kindly. Perhaps Nicholas knows all the time and is just pitying me. She says he doesn't, but I expect she'll tell him.
Oh, no, she won't. We'll take care of that. Now, buck up, old thing.
I know. Oh, sorry I'm making such an ass of myself. Oh, Lord, I haven't cried for years. Oh, there are dozens of jobs waiting for me. Oh, if only she'd waited till after this weekend. How am I going to get through?
Oh, poor girl.
Yes.
What's up with Fanny?
Oh, come in a minute and close the door.
Right. Mother wants the bells on the dance program painted gold. It's a nice, peaceful job, and I'm going to take a long time.
Did you know Fanny was in love with Nicholas?
Yes, of course. Has she gone violent or something?
It's Edna. As far as I can make out, she's been warning Fanny off.
Oh, what damn cheek.
Is there anything between Nicholas and Edna?
Oh, good Lord, no. She's years older than he is.
She's managed to scare other women out of Nicholas's life pretty effectively. It's jolly convenient to have a good-looking young man to trot you around London.
Of course, he's always been very fond of Fanny.
Really fond?
Oh, not what you'd call fond. Well, she's just a piece of family furniture to him.
Oh, we must get her away from here. You could give her a job in your office, Hilda.
What do you suppose we do in my office? Make beds and mend stockings.
But she's terrified that Nicholas knows. Any girl with any pride...
I do see that.
Of course, I never had any pride. I just twined myself round Kenny. Well, if Nicholas does suspect, she must show him he's wrong. Tell her to flirt with all the lads in the village tonight. Tell you what, I'll lend her Kenneth. Ken will carry on with anyone who crooks their little finger at him.
Don't you mind?
Oh, not in the least. I know what happens to husbands that don't carry on. You see nature in the raw at our golf club.
I wonder if she could carry it off.
Of course she can. She's got quite a bit of spirit. Well, it won't really take Nicholas in if he has spotted her, but she'll think it will. And then she can settle down to another 10 years patient adoration.
Oh, damn that blasted Edna.
Oh.
Hello, Scrap.
I didn't know there was anyone here.
Come in. Did you have a good walk?
Yes, thank you.
Come and sit by the fire.
I'm not cold, thank you. Are you going to wear that dress tonight?
No, it's Fanny's.
Why? I just thought it looked a nice sort of dress. It's a bit like one Mummy used to wear.
She always liked soft, pretty dresses.
Yes. Auntie Cynthia?
Yes, Scrap?
There was a photograph of her and you in dresses made exactly alike, with lots of frills on.
I remember. It was taken on our 21st birthday. We look quite a bit alike in that photograph.
Yes, I thought you did. But I suppose it was only the dresses. You're not a bit like her, really. That's funny, isn't it? I thought twins were always alike.
We were very much alike. In our thought. I missed her terribly when she married and went to Singapore. Do you still miss her? Or perhaps you'd rather not talk about it.
I think I would like to talk about it. Everyone seems to be frightened of mentioning her.
Oh, we don't want to upset you.
But it doesn't upset me. It brings her back a bit. That's why I wanted to come to this house, to see the things she used to see. I suppose I sound silly.
A sort of limbo of the mind. Oh, that was stupid of me. You couldn't understand.
But I do know about limbo. It's in between heaven and hell. People there aren't happy and they aren't miserable. They just aren't anything. Why, of course, I see. That is it.
You're very intelligent.
I am in bits. Why are you in limbo, Auntie Cynthia?
I'm talking a lot of nonsense. Shall we play something? There used to be some games in this cupboard.
There's Ludo and Helmet and Snakes and Ladders.
Oh, is that a teddy bear there?
Yes.
Why, it's Simp.
Simp?
Oh, we called him that because he was extra sympathetic. We used to hug him whenever we were miserable, when we were in disgrace or the rabbits died, or when nobody understood us.
Did Mummy hug him?
We all did. Went on until we were quite big.
Is he still sympathetic?
Well, he looks it to me. Are you Simp? Yes, of course he is. His fur used to get all sopping with tears. Oh, comfortable Simp. He must be over 30 years old. Yeah, there's your granny calling.
She does seem to call people rather a lot, doesn't she? Auntie Cynthia, will we ever get out of limbo?
You will, Scrap. I promise you by everything that ever was.
Then I promise you too.
Scrap, dear, your granny wants you.
Yes, I'm coming. Goodbye, Simp.
Hello, has old Simp turned up? Well, I've had a word with Edna. What does she say? Oh, all done from the highest motives. Felt it her duty, deeply upset. She's gone to bed with aspirin, if you please, while poor Richard Fenny's got to carry on as usual. However, she says Nicholas doesn't know, which is something. I must tell Fenny. Oh, I've told her. Was she terribly relieved? Well, of course. But she's still pretty nervous. She'll do anything on earth to put him off the scent. I offered her Kenneth, and she was very much obliged. And apparently there's a man in the village who's rather keen on her. He's coming tonight. A sort of gentleman chicken farmer. I suppose you'd better give Kenneth a hint. Oh, I shall tell him to give her a break. But I shan't tell him why. He won't need much encouraging. Oh, Marjorie.
Baby's just dropping off. Nanny's simply marvellous with him.
I wish we had you always, Nanny.
So do I, Mr. Hugh. I've been like a dog with two tails all this weekend.
Well, we couldn't afford you, even if Granny could spare you.
It is a shame. You're wasted here with no babies to handle. You'd think maybe I'd have lost the knack after all these years of housework. But get me in this old nursery again and it all comes back. I always had a way with babies. Even when I was 15, I could manage them better than old Nanny, who was here. Not that she'd admit it. I think I'll just sit by him till he's right off.
Bless you, Nanny, dear.
Happy, darling?
Very.
Good. So am I.
Oh, there you are.
Hello, Mother.
Have you seen Nicholas anywhere? Not for an hour or so. He was hunting for Fenny. I think she cut a dance or something.
I must say, I thought she was behaving a bit oddly, didn't you? Giggling and romping.
Poor girl.
Why poor? She seemed to be enjoying herself. Wonder if she's had a drop too much champagne. What a laugh.
Don't be so incredibly vulgar, Hugh.
Oh, really, Mother?
I'm sorry. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Good night.
Good night. Something wrong there.
Ought I to go after her?
No. She hates being fussed over. Shall we go down and dance again?
Yes, let's. Oh, hello, Kenneth.
Penny's feeling a bit done.
I'm quite all right, really.
Well, don't make a row or you'll wake our offspring. Quiet as mice, old boy.
Now, sit down and put your feet up.
Shall I?
Why not?
All right.
That's it. I said, you're a bit of a Cinderella, you know. Turning up at the ball and cutting everyone else out. There.
Hey!
Now Cinderella's lost her slipper.
Oh, that's where the resemblance ends.
Oh, I don't know. I'm going to hang about at midnight anyhow.
What for?
Didn't all her clothes fall off?
No, they just turned to rags.
Oh.
And next day she was back in the kitchen.
Ah. But then the prince rolled along.
I wonder if he kept chickens.
Huh? Oh, you mean that chap with the bald head you were carrying on with? I say, you haven't half been going it tonight.
You've been a bit of a surprise yourself.
Oh, you didn't mind me kissing you, did you?
No, did Marjorie tell you to?
Oh, heavens, no.
Didn't she tell you to be nice to me?
Well, she did tell me to dance with you a bit, but the rest to be...
I see.
I say, you won't tell, will you?
I promise.
Good girl. Do you think, that pretty little foot's ticklish at all?
What?
Ticklish?
No.
Ticklish, did you say? No?
Oh, no, Ken, don't.
No.
No. Oh, no, Ken, for goodness sake.
Oh. Sorry if I'm interrupting.
What?
Oh, Nicholas.
I hate to seem fussy, but you've cut 4 dances with me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I lost my program anyway. I can't dance anymore. I'm too hot.
So it would appear.
Hey, shut up in here, can't you? You'll wake the infant.
I'll just go and put some powder on.
Marjorie was looking for you, Kenneth.
Oh, was she? I suppose I'd better go and report. Thanks.
I've been reading to the kids. It's hopeless to expect them to sleep with a dance in a...
Lily seems to be here. Did you notice Fanny?
I thought she looked very pretty.
Oh, she always looks quite pretty. Good Lord, I think she must have gone a bit dotty tonight. She's danced 6 times running with that frightful chicken farmer.
There's no law against it.
But you should have seen her giggling and flirting. And just now with Kenneth.
She doesn't get many parties. I don't blame her for enjoying herself.
Oh, well, I suppose the poor little devil doesn't know any better. Funny, I could have sworn she had a natural dignity.
Nicholas, do you like Fanny?
Of course I like her. That's why it's rather painful to see her making an ass of herself. Do we all like her? She's a family institution.
Ah, yes. I think we ought to go down.
I suppose so.
Now, for heaven's sake, why aren't you young things dancing?
Feeling rather mature, aren't we?
What was that?
Nonsense. We had the turn ourselves, didn't we, Charles?
Now we're going to indulge in a little sitting art. Ah, the beautiful blue Danube.
Oh, yes. Do you remember the dancing class, Tim?
Fan, mittens and bronze sandals, and you boys skulking in the corner.
Come on, we'll show them.
All right.
The blue Danube. They played it at our dancing classes, too.
And the dance your mother gave for us bridesmaids the night of your wedding.
Ah, I missed that. I rather think I was on the English Channel, thanking God I'd married a good sailor.
That was the night I accepted your brother William. There didn't seem to be any point in going on refusing him. Did you know about me then, Charles, or not till afterwards?
I think I always knew.
You know, there's something rather luxurious in being able to sit back and tell a man you've been in love with him for 50 years. I guess I'm entitled to some sort of golden anniversary myself.
My dear Belle.
You've never written your book, Charles, or gone into Parliament. All the things you planned as a boy.
Yeah, never done any of them.
You would have done if you'd married me.
I wonder. You know, you women are much too fond of fancying you can make geniuses of men. And anyway, there are far too many books written and far, far too many people in Parliament.
Now, don't pretend, Charles. You had great gifts.
Not really, Bill. You see, when I came to have a little leisure to explore the minds of other men, I found that everything I wanted to say had been said by someone else. I was always expecting to get some epoch-making new idea, but I never did. I think I might have had a shot at politics. But there are so many far more important things to do.
What things?
Well, there have been children to play with, dogs to take walks, gardens to plan, neighbors to visit.
And you call these things important?
I do indeed. I call the sum total of any man's happiness important.
Have you been happy, Charles?
So happy that I'm sometimes tempted to erect a statue to myself. I should like people to be reminded that happiness isn't quite obsolete. Have you been happy, Bill?
That's rather a cruel question.
Nonsense. Now confess now. You haven't given me a thought for years.
I've thought of you every day of my life, and I'm not ashamed to own it.
Well, you never did have a proper sense of shame. You were a baggage at 7, and you're a baggage at 70.
Do you really think that? Did you think it 30 years ago, after William died?
I'd certainly every cause to. You came very near to breaking up this happy home, you know.
No, No, never that.
Then shall we say to putting rather a blot on the escutcheon?
But I didn't manage it.
No, you didn't manage.
Oh, don't gloat so. You were always cruel to me.
Because you were a challenge and a menace. And always will be.
Oh. Oh, Charles.
Oh, my dear, I was teasing you.
Oh, I find one's never too old to be hurt.
Oh, God bless my soul, you preposterous woman. 2 husbands, and Lord knows how many sidelines. And just because one poor country mutt managed to resist you. No, I won't sentimentalize with you. What you need's a stiff whiskey. Come on.
Oh, here you are. Why, Belle, dear.
We've been talking over old times. Poor William, you know.
Of course. Poor William. Yes, and your other husband, your American husband, what was his name?
Elmer.
Poor Elmer. How I wish they could both be here. So I suppose that wouldn't be quite practicable. Get her a good, strong drink, Charles.
I was suggesting it.
I'll be with you in a minute, dear, but I just want to have a word with Nanny.
Oh, I'm a silly old woman.
That's the first time I've ever seen you cry, Belle.
And it'll be the last. Lead me to that whiskey.
Are we all asleep, Nanny?
Miss Scrap is. The other 2 are beyond human control. They've gone down to get some more supper out of cook.
Good gracious. Well, it's a very special occasion. You'd better make the fire up in case any of them are ill in the night.
Yes, Mum.
Not finding it too much for you, are you, Nanny?
Oh, indeed, no, Mum. It's a great pleasure. It's been like old times, having them all to look after.
How long have you been with us, Nanny?
47 years, Mum.
Oh.
And I came as nursemaid when Mr. Peter was 6 months old. He was the best baby of them all. And his little grandson's just like him.
My dear Peter.
We shall see him again, Mum.
Of course we shall.
I've been thinking of him a lot this evening, and I keep on remembering you in that blue dressing gown with the little white bows, whisking in and out like you used to at night when any of them were ill, with your pretty fair hair down your back.
Fancy you remembering that. What a long time we've been friends, Nanny. And now you must go to bed, because Baby will wake you early.
Yes, Mum.
Good night, Nan. And thank you for all those years. Sleep well.
Thank you, Mum. Good night.
Hello, dear.
Is Belle all right now?
Yeah, she's doing up her face.
Poor Belle. She's as much in love with you as ever. At her age.
Aren't you in love with me?
I hope I don't make eyes at you. That must have been the last dance. Yeah. I told them to play those old waltzes at the end. People like them.
Yes. Did you notice Fanny tonight?
Indeed I did. Mark my words, that chicken farmer is going to propose.
Good Lord. She wouldn't accept him.
Well, he isn't nearly good enough for her, but every woman likes to marry. You could lend him a little capital. Oh, dear. I haven't spoken to Cynthia yet. Whole day wasted. I must tackle it tomorrow.
It's tomorrow now. Our golden wedding day.
Many, many congratulations.
And to you, my love.
Charles.
Yes?
I know it isn't really the right moment, but something Nanny was saying.
Yes, my dear?
It's something we haven't discussed for years. Has religion ever gotten it clearer to you?
No, my dear. I don't think it has.
I was afraid not. You still don't believe there's anything after life?
Well, I used to be sure there was nothing.
Yes?
Now, I'm not sure of anything.
Oh, but that's a very definite improvement.
Dora, are you quite sure about heaven?
Utterly and completely sure.
Then I find that more convincing than anything. You see, my dear, in all our discussions for the last 50 years, you have invariably been right. Bless you. Oh, hello. They're playing Sir Roger.
Oh, yes. Yes, it's been a good party, I think.
Yeah, we must go down, dear.
Yes, we must.
We need the large glasses, Marjorie. Better put them out. Mother likes plenty of glass.
I do so loathe this job. Gertrude could do it in half the time.
We always have labour tables for family parties, and we always shall. It's a sort of right.
There's the napkins. I'll put them on the sideboard.
Oh, thank you, Gertrude.
Mistress says, will you please make them into water lilies?
Water lilies.
Oh, this mushroom's not fresh. I better make some more.
These flowers aren't up to much. Everyone seems to think great tall things in
Good gracious, what are you doing with a dreadful old epergne? We haven't used it for years.
Oh, Mother, and I've been simply wrestling with it.
Put it away, dear, and we'll have a cut glass bowl instead.
A cut glass? I'd better go and see how the children are getting on.
Oh, Marjorie.
Yes.
Can you absolutely guarantee that when your father says grace tonight, Bill will not say selfie?
I'll see what I can do. Well, I don't think there's much more I can do.
The napkins, dear.
Oh, I never could do water lilies.
Then I'll do them and you shall sit and talk to me. They're on the sideboard, dear.
I ought to be dressing.
There's plenty of time yet. This is the last chance of a chat we shall have, if you really insist on going tomorrow.
I'm afraid I must. Here they are.
Yeah, put them here, dear. Oh, I must think how to do a water lily. Now sit down, darling. You know, you need a holiday. You're looking tired.
Not really. Just old, I expect.
Nonsense. You're a young woman.
37.
I think that's a charming age. Don't waste it, my dear.
Waste it?
Cynthia, dear, I've been trying to talk to you all this weekend. You're not happy.
Yes, I am, Mother. Perfectly happy.
But anyone can see that you're not. Of course, your father and I have realized for years that there are things in your life you don't want us to know about. We should never dream of trying to force your confidence. But don't stay away for another 7 years, because it really isn't necessary.
Mother, you're just imagining things.
Nonsense, dear.
Did Edna tell you?
I shouldn't dream of gossiping about you with Edna. But I do know no woman of your temperament who doesn't marry could have spent all those years in Paris in, well, shall we say, a strictly conventional manner.
Don't you mind?
I can't think anything you could do quite terrible enough to make me want to lose touch with you.
Wasn't very terrible. We'd have been married if we could have been.
Was he French?
No, English. His wife was French.
She won't divorce him.
No. It's over, Mother. He went back to her and I expect he got tired of him.
My dearest child.
Oh, I'm all right. It knocked me out for a bit, but I'm over it now.
And is this all that's kept you away from us? For 7 years?
I suppose so. Oh, Mother, how you've changed. You used to be so strict in your ideas.
I had 4 daughters to bring up. But I have changed. Well, there wouldn't be much point in living to be 70 if one didn't.
I always did like you better than any woman I ever met.
My dear. Must you go back to Paris?
I finished with Paris. I can go to Raquel's London house if I like, or I think she'd send me to America.
Why not come home for a little while, dear?
You mean just stay on?
Well, only for a short time, of course. We'd never try to keep you. But just for a little holiday. You used to be so fond of the autumn, and we could slip up to town for some theatres and concerts. If you remember our little jaunts. And if you could stay till spring, it's so very beautiful here. Spring never gets any older, you know. Very well, my dear. I won't press it, of course. I just thought that you might like it.
I think I'd like it more than anything in the world.
You mean you'll stay?
If you really fancy an elderly prodigal daughter.
Oh.
Darling, you're trembling and you sounded so calm.
Well, I was just a little nervous. Good gracious, now, don't start to cry or it'll simply wreck your face.
Oh, yes.
Now, hurry up and dress.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right, Fanny. Come along, Cynthia. We'll have a glass of tea.
Yes.
Fanny, dear, will you do the water lilies? I'm afraid I wasn't quite concentrating.
Yes, of course.
Benny? Benny? Oh, there you are. I took a telephone message for you about half an hour ago. I couldn't find you anywhere.
I was dressing.
Your charming chicken farmer friend wants you to take tea with him tomorrow at 4:30 at his delightful bungalow so appropriately called The Nest.
Thank you.
Shall you go?
If I can be spared. It'll be quiet when you've all gone. Yes, I think I shall go.
What fun. You have such good taste in men.
Is that meant to be rude?
Yes, I think it is. Good Lord. What's the matter with you, Fanny?
What do you mean?
Encouraging this poor wretched man. Before you know where you are, he'll be proposing to you.
Is that a crime?
Oh, perhaps he's proposed already. Gods, I believe he has. Are you going to accept him?
I haven't made up my mind.
You're not serious?
Oh, certainly I am, and it's none of your business.
It's the business of the whole family. We've known and liked you for 10 years. The man's a common little bounder.
I don't think so.
I suppose you were playing Kenneth off against him last night to bring him up to the scratch. I can't think why you left me out. I should have been delighted to help. Good Lord, I couldn't have believed you'd have made yourself so cheap.
Please go away.
Dressing up and giggling and flirting. And if you're going to use rouge, you'd better learn to use it properly.
I am not using rouge.
You were last night. If you want to know, you look like an elderly schoolgirl.
Oh.
What a damnable thing to say. I'm sorry, Fanny. It wasn't true, anyhow. You look very pretty. I've hurt you, haven't I? Do you remember wondering if I could be cruel?
You said you never could be to me.
Listen, my dear, there must be something behind this that I don't understand. Are you thinking of marriage as a safeguard for the future?
It's got nothing to do with that.
Then what the devil is it? Oh, good Lord, I believe Edna was right.
What do you mean?
She said once that most women would rather marry anyone than no one.
I haven't made up my mind to marry him.
I can't conceive how you could even let him propose. Oh, Lord, let's chuck it or I shall be rude again. Oh, somehow the very thought of it makes my blood boil. I'm sorry I've been so insulting.
That's all right. Are you going to do the grand toast tonight?
I suppose so. Never felt less like it. Funny that, I usually rather enjoy it. I'd better walk round the garden, try to mug something up. You're making an awful mess of those napkins.
You have been a little distracting.
Poor old Fanny. You will marry him, of course. Otherwise you'd never have let him on. Well, you must see something in him. Lord, I couldn't be more disappointed in anyone.
Hello, Penny. Oh, what is it, my dear? Got a headache?
Oh, I can't bear it any longer. Oh, couldn't you say I was ill? All this long evening to go through.
Penny, our golden wedding evening.
I'm sorry, but I can't stand any more. How could he? How could he?
Nicholas, of course.
Oh, everyone knows.
He certainly doesn't.
No. That's the one bit of comfort there is. Mr. Randolph, please tell me, was I vulgar and silly last night?
You were a little skittish.
Oh, he was so cruel.
Cruel?
Oh, but it's not his fault. And you see, he was so disappointed in me, and I've got to go on pretending to be what he thinks I am now, never to let him see what
Why?
Pride, I suppose.
Oh, I see.
Is pride worth all that trouble? I never had any myself, of course. Now, pull yourself together, my dear. If you really want to go to bed, you'd better go at once. I'll make your excuses.
No, I couldn't. Not your golden wedding dinner. I'll be all right. I'll go and do my face.
Was Nicholas really unkind?
Terribly. He's always been so sweet to me.
Yes, I see.
Do you think I could marry Mr. Jones?
Mr. Jones?
You know, at the chicken farm.
Good gracious. I should hardly have said so.
I don't think so either. I don't even like him.
Dear me. Poor Fanny.
Oh, Charles, I've been looking for you. My dear, it's all right.
What is?
Cynthia.
Ah.
I had it out with her. And really, it's nothing terrible. Well, of course it is. But times change, and anyhow, it's over, and she's staying on indefinitely. And she'll be able to help me with Scrap, as her father's marrying again.
Yeah,
Well, I had a letter from him yesterday. I told you. Oh, didn't I? Oh, well, I meant to. He wants us to take sole charge for the time being, and she's taken a tremendous fancy to Cynthia. Oh, dear.
What?
I was thinking how terribly shocked my dear mother would have been about Cynthia. She had such rigid principles.
Yes.
Yes. But it's better to lose a principle than to lose a daughter. Oh, dear, I've had 3 glasses of sherry. Yes, with Cynthia to cheer her up. Oh, there's the dressing gone.
Yes. I must just have a word with Nicholas.
Well, don't be long, dear. Dinner in half an hour.
Now then, Nicholas.
Come on, Uncle Nick. Everyone.
We're an abstemious family, both in drink and speeches. We make one speech and drink one family toast at Christmas, at New Year, and at all our family gatherings. So we've always done, right back, I believe, into great-grandfather's day. But tonight, wondering what I should say to you, it seemed to me another toast was called for. And none of my generation remembers a golden wedding in this house. And indeed, I think they're rarer throughout the world in these days of later marriage and earlier divorce. It's a great occasion for us all, and one I felt which could well warrant a break with our tradition. And so I planned a separate toast for father and mother on their golden wedding day. And then I knew this could not be, for they are the family, and never for any occasion shall they be separated from it in our thoughts. We've already given them our presents, good wishes, and our love, which indeed is always theirs. And now this golden wedding is no longer theirs alone, but ours to share with them. And so, once more, I shall propose grand toast to our family. Wandering round the garden just now, I was trying to remember when I first proposed this toast.
It was the year our father had laryngitis. 1919. Oh, no.
Well, whatever the year, I know I felt very young and nervous. I'd mugged up 3 quotations and 2 funny stories, which I meant to tell with exquisite point. And when the moment came, I didn't use any of them. And perhaps the patron saint of family gatherings came to my aid. If so, I hope he may come again tonight. For again, nothing that I planned seems quite right. I haven't even a quotation. I couldn't make a joke to save my life. For it came to me suddenly, just now, that a family gathering like this is no joking matter. One hears so many jokes against families, of family quarrels, family jealousies, family tyrannies. Always the family is either the villain or the clown of the piece. Well, the clown shall stand, for clowns are likeable folk, but not the villain. And for me, at least, tonight it shall play the hero. And it does possess heroic qualities. How else is it described? It no longer has the power of a tyrant. Who today ever feels any real family authority? Even the children do exactly what they want.
Oh, that's not fair.
Well, near enough for you two. I mean, look at you, interrupting your aged uncle's touching speech. No reverence, no awe. But I bet you'll make as good a family man as any of us do. Well, we grumble at our families. We treat them as a bad joke. We hear on every hand that family ties are slackening. And yet we pack the trains at Christmas going home.
Yes, indeed.
A sense of duty only? I wonder. We're a very ordinary family. We own no crests, no heirlooms, and our few ancestors are very badly painted. I wonder what they would think of us. Great-grandfather over there with his twinkles, and grandmama, who wasn't quite as fierce as that, but she was a little fierce. I think she might shake her head and say, the family isn't what it was. And there, most honoured grandmama, lies its strength. It is, like nearly every British institution, adaptable. It bends, it stretches, but it never breaks. And so I give you our toast. From that young man upstairs who's had the impudence to make me a great uncle, to mother and father on their golden wedding, through 4 generations of us, and to those who've gone, and those who are to come, to the family, that dear octopus from whose tentacles we never quite escape, nor in our inmost hearts ever quite wish to. Ladies and gentlemen, grand toast. Grand toast.
Bravo, Nicholas.
Very good indeed, my boy.
I've never heard you so emotional. Well, we liked it, didn't we, Scrap?
I rather query one of your similes.
Discuss it in the drawing room, will you, dear? Gertrude will be on the rampage. Penny?
Yes?
Get the eggs started.
Yes, of course. I think you should have replied, Charles.
No, thank you, Belle. One speech is enough.
All you want to do now, old man, is to start a family for yourself.
Oh, hello.
Father forgot his glasses.
Oh, they're here.
Still angry with me?
You were the angry one.
Shall we make it up?
If you like. Doesn't matter, anyhow.
Matters to me. Friends?
Of course. You know, don't you?
Yes.
Did Edna tell you?
No.
Who did then? Oh, I know, your father.
Yes.
He said pride wasn't important. He was right. Oh, I think I'm rather glad, you know. Oh, how queer. I used to think it would be the end of the world. Oh, you don't mind terribly, do you? It needn't worry you or embarrass you. After tonight, we'll never refer to it again.
Will you marry me, Fanny? What? Will you marry me?
No. Oh, how could you? I can't help loving you. I'm not ashamed of it. It's been my secret happiness for years, but to say that to me when I know it's meaningless... Sorry. I expect you mean to be kind, but pity can be very humiliating.
Don't be a juggins, dear. Men don't propose out of pity.
Do you mean you're in love with me?
I really love you, Fanny. You don't believe me?
I don't know. Oh, you are a truthful person, but surely you couldn't find that out suddenly just because your father told you just in an hour or two.
Almost in a flash. Listen, I believe I've been in love with you for years and never realized it. And then, after we'd been sitting by the fire the other evening, something Edna said, quite inadvertently, made me see you as a different person. And do you remember in the nursery, Fanny? You on the cupboard?
Yes.
I think I almost knew I loved you then. Last night, you and your goings-on with Kenneth and that wretched chicken farmer, I could cheerfully have killed a lot of you. And I'm very much ashamed of myself. I suppose I was just plain jealous.
Oh, how glorious.
Loathsome things I said to you. You'll never see a worse side of me than you've seen this weekend. The teething stage of love is very confusing.
Oh, Nicholas. Was that speech you made just now sincere? You've never made a speech like that before.
No, I couldn't have done. Never in my life. That speech was not only to the family, but to our future. Oh, Fanny. Darling.
Well, me! Kissing!
Bill, Fanny's going to marry me.
Is she? Crikey, I am pleased. That beastly flounce is not going to tell this one.
No, wait, no, not yet.
My dear, you'll never muzzle that.
Listen, everyone. Nicholas and Fanny are engaged.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Come on, then.
In Dear Octopus by Dodie Smith. Adapted for radio by Cynthia Pugh. The parts of Dora and Charles Randolph were played by Gwen Franken Davis and Robert Harris. Fanny was played by Lisa Harrow and Nicholas by Martin Jarvis. Belle Schlesinger was played by Barbara Cooper, Edna Randolph, Irene Sutcliffe, Hugh, Tim Bentinck, Laurel, Greta Gourier. Hilda, Monica Gray, Cynthia, Joe Manning Wilson, Marjorie Harvey, Eva Haddon, and Kenneth, Gerard Green. Bill was played by Elizabeth Lindsay, Flouncy, Susan Sheridan, Scrap, Bernadette Windsor, Nanny, Margot Boyd, and Gertrude, Janet Burnell. The play was directed by David H. Godfrey.
Family Theatre presents J. Carrol Naish and Diana Lynn. From Hollywood, the Mutual Network, in cooperation with Family Theatre Incorporated, brings you The Pardoner's Tale, written by Geoffrey Chaucer and starring J. Carrol Naish. To introduce the drama, your hostess, Diana Lynn.
Thank you, Dean. Geoffrey Chaucer, probably the first of the great English storytellers, was born some 600 years ago of a family high among those employed in the service of the king. But it was as a poet that he left his mark in the world. The beautiful poetry to be found in the Canterbury Tales. Written in an English that would hardly be understood today, these stories not only reveal the times in which Chaucer lived, but also his talent for telling stories, a talent that in my estimation is still unsurpassed. So now it is with real pleasure that I give you the setting for The Pardoner's Tale, with J. Carrol Naish as the pardoner. In the year 1587, and the England of only 2.5 million inhabitants is emerging once more from the dark imprisonment of the long winter months. Consequently, the order of the day is travel, and the objective for many is the shrine of the English martyr, Thomas à Becket, at Canterbury. A group of 29 such pilgrims have come up in the early afternoon from Suffolk, and are gathered in the Tabard-Inn where they plan to spend the night and set out early in the morning for Canterbury. The owner of the Tabard-Inn is one Harry Bailey, a red-faced, energetic man who is determined that his guests shall enjoy their stay. In addition to unveiling his treasures from kitchen and keg, Harry has offered his personal talents as master of the ceremonies in the great hall of the inn. He's so far been successful in persuading some of the guests to tell stories, with the result that they have heard from a battered old knight, a merchant, a lawyer, a yeoman, and now a Franklin has just finished his story, and it behooves Harry to see that the enjoyment does not slacken.
All right. Peace, lads and
lasses. Oh, excuse me, my tongue twisted on me. Peace, ladies and gentlemen, peace. Oh, the morrow will be here before we can hear from everyone gathered on this happy occasion. Now, you've just heard a fine tale from the Franklin about the poor, unfortunate Aurelius. And it would not be improper for you to take it to heart. Do that, and you will have moral profit for having spent an evening at old Harry Bailey's. I know that some of you are saying that old Harry will have profit of another sort, and you be right. But now we've got to get on, as they say, and it's come to my attention from yon handsome squire that we've heard no story from the bashful pardoner. Come, pardoner, you've been full well entertained yourself now, and it's only fair that you do your bit.
All right. Now, it is not necessary for you to carry on so. I'm quite capable of making my own way. Young Harry Bailey uses a word never before applied to myself when he says that I am about to entertain ye. If I should bring about some entertainment here this evening, then it would surprise nobody so much as myself. I cannot help it if I find that my most natural inclinations steer me a course in which I find little of worldly entertainment value, but everything that is a real lasting value.
Come now, partner, you just be wasting time getting into your story. There are many to be heard from, and we want to hear a story.
Well, all right now. The impatient lady herself is prologue enough for the story I have to tell. I must ask that you listen closely as I talk, and as you hear me, you must bring about within yourselves suspension of disbelief, which will be natural to you when you hear the type of men I propose to tell about. Thus, I ask that you believe me when I say that the principals of my tale, John, William, and Nicholas, have never heard of death. These three men were much given to the pursuit of the spirits that come in liquid form. You all know the type I mean. They did not gather as you have here in a friendly attitude, but rather they would come together for the purpose of achieving a drunkenness wherein they would follow their inclinations into all sorts of deviltry. Well, there came a day when the three roisterers found themselves in a tavern in a town far from their home.
Hiya, mate! Where is that sleeping little baggy? Expects a man to perish in his thirst, does she? Well, let her wake to this.
Hey, John, you would not pretend that a small ale girl can make you draw your blade in anger. Put it away, John.
Well, then I shall lay it close by. In readiness lest the young idler come with a lame excuse for tormenting three of her father's best patrons. Nicholas, you said not a word beyond your greeting this night. Surely you wouldn't keep secrets in such a place as this?
John, I had a dream when last I slept, the likes of which has pursued me to this moment.
A dream? Why, that's not to be serious about. Let me tell you, my boy, that dreams are what I live in. And when you have lived the 20 more years I have on you, then you also will live in your dreams. Now, come, let us drink, Nicholas. Barmaid, bring on the dream.
John, please, before you get so you cannot hear me, let me tell you that which came to me in my terrible sleep.
I hear you, Nicholas, and I promise to give you the best of my attention. Now, tell on.
Nicholas, you tell not a whit till you put up the money for the aid I see Betty drawing.
Aye. We're about to drink the last of it, then. Here. Now, have you memory of the old man called Gaspardo?
That I have.
Yes?
Well, in my dream, I saw a black-robed figure who called himself Death come upon old man Gaspardo as he lay flat on his bench, all drunken, and he smote the old man and stole away, leaving him lying in unending agony. Well, later, I saw the same black-robed thief, and he swooped down on a village and went away, leaving 1,000 writhing victims of his cloud. And he called himself Death.
Oh, you must learn, Nicholas, that it is that which you can see you must fear, nothing else. This being called Death in your dream doesn't exist. Here's Betty with her wares.
Here for your drinks, gentlemen.
By the sound of it, the girl must have bells on her toes. The better to keep you awake, Betty?
The bell you hear comes not from my feet. 'Tis a body passing by in the street. The money is correct. Call me when you want more.
No, stay, Betty. You make mention of a body passing on the outside. What are you speaking?
You may have known the old man who they be taken to his grave. It is old man Gaspardo. He got took by death in the night.
Watch how you talk, lad.
She's only making fun, John. Tell us, Betty, for what reason is a body going to a grave?
To stay there. That be for what?
Well, what does the ringing of the church bell mean?
It be the first of the tolling for the thousand of both man and woman, child, hind, and page that death has taken the pestilence in their village. Death is loose nearby.
I told you, John.
I'd be a tongue-gotten loose, Nicholas. Let me question the girl. Who is this death being, Betty? Tell us all you know about it.
Death is a thief that comes in darkness upon man and clove his heart in two and steal away.
She describes him, John.
Then Nicholas here had no dream. By this sword on the table, I say that death is on the march and must be stopped. What say you two that we stop him ourselves?
My sword lies with yours, John.
And mine.
Then the two of you must know that there is no turning back. Death is a being that would take us out of the pleasure of this world if we but give him a chance. So drink you now with me a covenant that will join us three inseparably. Pick up each your sword, gentlemen, and we will search out this villain's death. We'll ride first to yon church where death's bell yet rings.
Now, if you have listened well, you know that John, William, and Nicholas are truly like no one that we know in our lives. But for the sake of the story, it is necessary for you to believe that such men exist. And so it was that the three men sped along the road to the Vert village. They traveled much as we are inclined to travel through our lives, with racing hearts and blinded reason. Well, it was but a short time that they spied a dark-robed figure coming toward them.
I see him. Look over there.
Where is the cullion, William?
See, coming for young track. The bouncers wrapped all in black.
Like in a dream.
I see him. Sneaking out of the village, you'll note. Mark him well. Come, follow me. Oh, Death! We have found you, and you will not get away from we who have pledged your end.
Death, is it that ye call me? Well, no wonder. These tattered black rags would serve to hold my body to my spirit, would make a fair maiden look like death from yon extremity. Hail, Lord! May God see you and keep you on this day.
This is he whom I saw in my dreams, John.
I grant that he looks like nothing that lives. Speak, old man. Why walk you wrapped so in the black robe of death, if you be not death? Speak, for I split you in half.
Please, no. I am only an old man who walks in a search over the world for a young man who will engage to give his youth in barter for my age.
What fool would trade for the wraith you have to offer?
No wraith, Lord. In return for youth, I offer the wisdom of more than 80 years of travel across the world.
Death himself is what you are.
No! Please let me go on my wretched way. I'm not that for which you search.
I demand that you prove that you are not death.
If I were him whom you call death, would I hesitate to take action against you three who have threatened me?
Old man, having traversed the earth as you claim, possibly you can tell us thereby where death can be found this moment.
You have but to ask me. You see yon grove of trees, this side of the village?
Aye, they are quite visible.
Were you to go to the mightiest tree of all in the grove, under it you will find what you seek. And may the blessings of the Lord be upon you, all three.
And so John, William, and Nicholas took the advice of the old man they met on the road. They drove their horses down the path at breakneck speed and soon drew abreast of the mighty tree he had mentioned.
Be wary now, lads. Let's draw our swords, for if the old man with the spy of death, then this may well be a trick.
I've never seen such a big tree. Almost anything could hide in it or behind it.
Yeah, the big tree has been generous to the grasses about it. I feel that the old man must truly have known that this was a hiding place for the... Oh-ho! Hey, lads, what can this be before me, huh?
What is it, John?
You can see that it be a big chest of some sort.
Then the old man did trick us. I should have split him when I started to.
You can't open it, John. Possibly you should not.
It would be folly for us not to look inside. Here, one of you put your blades, as I do mine, and then we'll try to pry the top up.
Careful, does it?
Coming loose. Soon we have it. There.
Look!
The chest is full of gold.
Look, John.
I see the gold. A king's ransom here, lads, and it's all ours.
I cannot believe that such a collection of money exists. Least that we can keep it?
No, William, you speak like a horse. Why should we not be able to keep the florins? We have found them ourselves, and we three have an agreement bringing equal share to each other's.
Well, that is a large chest, John. How shall we take it with us?
Well, first we must scout about and see that no one has seen us as we came upon this fortune. As to moving it, that'll be easy enough.
We must till dark, else we shall be robbed carrying this much gold on us.
Will you hold your dribbling tongue and listen to me? One of us must travel back to the village and bring us large bags in which to carry away each our share.
We need bread and wine also, for it is fitting that we celebrate our good fortune.
But who must go, John?
John's horse is the biggest and fastest. Possibly...
Listen to me, lads. We shall draw lots. And the loser will have to go, and the other two will stay here and guard the money till his return.
That should be fair enough.
Here are 3 twigs. I'd break them. So... and arrange them in my hand so that each appears to be just as long as the others.
I see. Each shall draw, and the one who is the possessor of the shortest of the 3 must ride to the village.
One of you must draw first.
I will. And I shall take this one.
And I this.
It leaves me with the longest one.
And gives me the shortest.
You best get your horse, Nicholas. As we've gone long without wine, it'll be good to toast our fortune and then divide the coin.
John, we are well hid by the brush hereabout. Possibly you and I should start counting out the money as we wait for Nicholas.
Yeah, a worthy suggestion, William. Nicholas, have you not gone yet? Why do you linger? You're a rich lad. Now, be gone with you.
But I do not think it necessary that you count the money.
Possibly Nicholas has need of money for the wine, John.
Oh, then here. Take some, Nicholas.
Right then. I shall go now, but my horse will travel as never he has before, I assure you.
Nicholas soon found himself back in the tavern they had left earlier, and he lost no time in demanding that the ale girl find 3 bottles of the best wine for him. After a look at the gold coin, she scurried off to the wine cellar, and Nicholas seated himself at a small table where he rested his weary head in his arms and pursued happy thoughts of what he soon would do with all his money.
I will taste the first of my many pleasures soon to come my way with all my newfound wealth. They said they would divide the money while I was gone. I wonder how much I shall get.
But why divided?
What was that?
I said, why divided at all?
I fail to understand from whence comes this voice.
Nicholas, you cannot fool me. I am your conscience, and I know you better than you do yourself. You want all the money for yourself.
Yes, I do. And if I divide it...
Yes, you are beginning to understand. You are only one person, and one portion is a lot more than 1/3 if you get even that.
What do you mean, if I get even that? They're waiting for me and are counting out my portion.
Oh, are they? Are they counting it out for you, Nicholas?
Or are they...
Yes, or are they counting it only 2 ways?
But we pledged each other.
You pledged each other.
Perhaps they have forgotten the pledge. I must have drowsed. I've had too much to drink this day. Where is that girl with the wine?
There you are, sir.
Give me those. I told you I was in a hurry. Where is the nearest Apothecary shop.
2 streets over. His name is Billingsgate.
Here is money for you. Now get out of the way.
Sir, your gold coin, it is too much for the wine.
So John and William think they're going to divide the money, do they? Well, maybe I shall have something to say about that. You are Billingsgate, the apothecary?
Yes. Good afternoon, sir. Perhaps you wish some little pills for your stomach?
No, I want no little pills.
Maybe some lavender scent for your lady love?
No. I want some rat poison.
For your rats? Yes? Well, you may not have noticed the fine writing paper imported from Cathay and the India.
The only thing I ask of you is that you sell me some rat poison.
Importations are not as expensive as you think, sir.
Look, I'm in a hurry. My house is infested with many rats.
Very well. Very well. Very well. Now, let me see. Where is that poison? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. You say you have many rats, then this should not be too much.
This will be just right. Here's your money.
Oh, my. You're infested with gold. But, sir... Oh, my, so much gold, and he buys only rat poison. Oh, my.
And now the last of the coins. One for there, and there. See, John, 3 large piles of beautiful gold florins.
I see them, William. Now that you've so much money, what do you plan to do with it all?
I shall have no trouble dispensing with my wealth. First, I shall buy the finest horse in the land.
And then what?
Then I shall provide him with gold saddle and bridle.
And then?
Then I will ride him out and command to be built a fine palace where I will reign like a king.
Yours is a foolish plan, William.
Sir?
It'll be only a short time before you have no more gold florins.
You have a better plan?
Aye, that I do.
Then tell it to me.
Well, you can be certain that I will do nothing that will provide me with no increase of my wealth.
How will you do it?
I shall mount my horse and then ride to the sea.
To the sea?
Aye. Have you not heard of the tremendous amount of goods that are being transported over water from Cathay and India?
I have, but what has it to do with you?
I shall take my gold and buy a large ship and fit it with the best of all that a ship demands.
And become a transporter of goods from far lands, eh?
Better than that. I shall be master of the ship that intercepts those that transport.
Aye. I'm beginning to see. You will get all the goods after all and sell them at your own prices.
That I will. And it will be this very gold you see before us that will bring it all about.
And shortly mine shall be all gone.
William, you would be willing to come by more money, would you not?
You know that I would.
We should have made only 2 piles of coin.
We must contend with Nicholas very soon.
Which will be easy enough. I shall kill him with my knife.
Which will not be easy. You know that Nicholas is bigger and stronger than you. You will not have an easy time against him.
His very strength shall bring about his fall.
What do you mean by that?
Well, you know how Nicholas shows off his strength by wrestling.
I do that. He has thrown me many a time.
Then when he returns, you must get him to wrestle with you.
But you know I cannot overcome him in wrestling.
I know. But as you 2 thresh about on the ground, I will watch for a chance to give him the knife. Is it agreed?
Agreed.
William, before this day is out, you and I shall have all the money.
Nicholas, we have waited long for you and are thirsty for the wine. Come, hurry.
You took a long time, Nicholas. Did you carry to spend all the money you had?
Came as fast as I could.
And quickly with the wine.
I have it here in one of the sacks, as safe as you please. Here's the first one, William. Take it.
I will that. It is still cool from the wine cellar. Here, John, you may have it.
Yeah, I'm glad I am to get it. Here is it.
You're a clumsy dolt, Nicholas, dropping mine.
I thought you had a hold on the bottle.
My hand was not near the bottle. Do you accuse me of lying? I shall show you. Draw your blade, Nicholas.
Why do you act this way, William? You may have the other bottle.
I said draw, Nicholas.
Caution, William, Nicholas. If you 2 must engage, then it shall be only till one loses his blade.
I have no desire to draw with you, William.
But you have forced me to it. You have been a fool to engage me because you know I am better with a sword than you.
We shall see who has been the fool, Nicholas.
Now you are beginning to see. If it be till one lose his blade, then this shall be it.
You acted in time, John. I believe he would have forced my sword had he completed his last run.
We must waste no time now, William. There's much to be done.
I feel a great thirst. Before we do anything else, I must drink my wine.
Oh, then we shall both drink and then divide the coins. And get the other bottle from the sack.
Aye. Did you not think I was clever in accusing Nicholas of dropping the bottle purposely? Where is the other? Oh, here. Here it is.
I'll drink a toast with you, William. A toast that yon gold florins last you forever in your ambitious plan.
And to you also a toast, John. May you have many successful boardings at sea. John, the wine. It is full.
William. Sickness.
Poison. No.
Oh, Nicholas wanted all the gold. And now none of us. I shall have.
And so, now ye have heard how it was that three rogues travelled down the road to death and destruction, while yet they intended something just the opposite. Which brings me to the moral of my story.
A well-told story it was, and we all thank ye, Pardoner, and wish ye well on your trip to Canterbury.
Harry Bailey, ye will not be rushing an old Pardoner away until he have made his point. Ye should be ashamed of yourself. Ye have taken my entertainment, and now ye will allow yon travellers to hear me out.
Aye, Pardoner, ye will proceed.
Before I take my tired old bones off to a bit of rest, I want ye all to be aware of the position you enjoy in this world. Think well on the advantage you have of knowing that death awaits ye all. Well, Harry, I wish now that you'd have my bed prepared for me, for I'm tired and I have a very long road to travel again in the morning.
Carol Nash for a really fine performance as the Pardoner. You know, of all the Canterbury tales, the Pardoner's tale carries the grimmest and most fearful moral. It's a little parable of human selfishness. And it quite simply tells us that selfishness can never breed anything but destruct hate and unhappiness. Selfishness will do the same thing then in a marriage. It will kill love and ruin every chance for family happiness and permanency. I don't think it's at all far-fetched to compare a successful marriage with the successful climbing of a steep and dangerous mountain. Two people climb together, work together, think together, in fact, are actually tied together in such a way that disaster for one means disaster for both. Unselfishness is forced upon them by the very nature of the job they're trying to do. Of course, it isn't easy to forget oneself and think first of another, even if that other is one you have vowed to love and to help. But one sure way of achieving it is by asking God to help make you a better helpmate. Yes, prayer. Daily family prayer will help make your marriage the lasting, loving partnership it should be. For the family that prays together stays together.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of.
Family Theatre has brought you J. Carrol Naish and Geoffrey Chaucer's classic The Pardoner's Tale with Diana Lynn as your hostess. This adaptation from the Canterbury Tales was written by Hanley Goodrich, with music composed and conducted by Harry Zimmerman, and was directed for Family Theatre by Jaime Del Valle. In our cast were Tudor Owen, Ben Wright, Jay Novello, Jeff Corey, Virginia Gregg, Eric Snowden, and Robert Moore. This series of Family Theatre broadcasts is made possible by the thousands of you who felt the need for this type of program, and by the Mutual Network, which has responded to the need. This is Gene Baker inviting you to be with us next week at the same time when your Family Theatre will bring you Celeste Holmes to introduce Dane Clark and Henry Hull in Herman Melville's great classic of the sea, Moby Dick. Join us, won't you? This program came from Hollywood. For a daytime drama of family life, hear the romantic Against the Storm, carried over the Mutual line, and most likely heard over the station to which you are now listening. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Flakes program coming to you from the Army Airfield at Muroc, California, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Say, folks, did you ever hear of the forgotten meal? Well, to all too many people, that spells breakfast. Yes, all too many people give breakfast the brush off, sort of take it on the sip and run. Now, that's wrong. Nutrition experts tell us breakfast is the most important meal of the day, the time to stoke up after a fast of 10 or 12 hours. And these same experts tell us the adequate breakfast should include a cereal with whole grain nourishment. Well, both Grape Nuts and Grape Nuts Flakes are cram full of energy-giving, body-building, whole grain nourishment. And these two delicious cereals have that one and only malty rich flavor. Grape Nuts crisp and crunchy, Grape Nuts Flakes tempting toasty brown flakes. So don't let breakfast be the forgotten meal at your home. Eat a good breakfast, do a better job. Serve thrifty, nutritious Grape Nuts or Grape Nuts Flakes every morning. Tonight we're broadcasting from the Army Airfield located on the dry lake at Muroc, California. And we'd like to show you how Jack and the gang made the trip up here. So let's go back a few hours and pick up Jack in Rochester at the house.
Shoo, 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 baby. Shoo, 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 baby. Bye, 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 baby. Your papa's going up to the Muroc camp.
Rochester.
Don't cry, baby. Don't sigh, baby. Bye, 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 baby. They got a lake up there, and it ain't even damp.
Rochester.
We like to travel and entertain the boys. If they don't like us, they stick out their tongues and make a certain noise.
Rochester.
Oh, shoo, 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 birdie.
Rochester. When I call you, answer me.
Sorry, boss. I was just carried away by my soft, tender voice.
Well, take off that bow tie. You're not making me swoon. Now, stop her.
I don't say things like that when you play your violin.
You don't have to. When I play my violin, I really put something in it.
I don't know what you put in it, but what comes out is for it.
Never mind that. Now, Rochester, the bus will be here any minute to take us to the camp. Have you got everything ready?
Yes, sir. I packed your shoes, your ties, your shirts, your snuggies, your radio, your pipe, your hot water bottle, your skis, your bath mat, your ashtray, your bridge...
Rochester, I'm going to Muroc to entertain, not to enlist. my goodness.
Well, all I know is what happened to my cousin.
What happened?
He went to a camp to entertain. They gave him a gun and booked him into Guadalcanal.
Your cousin?
Yeah. Japan don't know it, but the rising sun's going to be hidden by a dark cloud.
Oh. Well, anyway, Rochester, I think we ought to... Oh, there's the bus. Okay, we're coming. Come on, Rochester.
Hey, let's get a move on.
Okay, driver.
Well, it's about time, bifocals.
So what if it is? Say, driver, did you pick up anyone else in our party yet?
Yeah, Don Wilson. He's sitting right in the middle of the bus.
He is?
Yeah, this Greyhound wasn't swayback when I started. What an addle there.
Yeah, it does sag a little, doesn't it? Huh? Oh, hello, Don.
Hiya, Jack. Hello, Rochester.
Hello, Mr. Wilson.
Say, Jack, what kind of a camp are we going to?
Well, it's the Army Airfield at Muroc. And you know, Don, there's a very exclusive place to eat there. Ma Green's. What a place that is. Wonderful food. All right, driver, let's get going. We have to pick up Phil Harris at 619 Spring Valley. Rochester, you sit here.
Okay. Shoo, baby. Shoo, baby. Bye, baby. Your papa's going...
Here you are, Blue Eyes. 619 Spring Valley.
Smart guy. Phil told me you'd be waiting in front of his house. Driver, give him the horn.
I can't. It belongs to the company.
Now cut that out. Or go back to Allen. Now just blow the horn. Oh, Phil! Phil Harris! I guess he can't hear me. Rochester, you call.
Okay. Call for Philip Harris!
Phil was supposed to be ready when the bus arrived. I've told him time and again when we make these trips to curl his hair the night before. Darn it.
Maybe he did, boss, and got it mussed up while he was sleeping.
Well, maybe.
You know, he can't take it off like you do.
Rochester, when I go to bed, I don't take my hair off.
Well, you should. Every morning we have to shake out the blankets to find it.
Rochester, if you don't stop making up things like that, I'll get...
Well, here I am, Jackson, ready to go.
It's about time, Phil. It's about time. Hey, Phil, what kept you so long?
Well, gosh, Jackson, I had to say goodbye to Alice before I could leave the house. Hey, are you married to Alice Faye? Yeah. What do you want to leave the house for?
Look, driver, stop being so comical. Just drive, will you?
Okay.
Our next stop is 360 North Camden Drive. We have to pick up Miss Livingston.
Okay. Shoo, baby. Shoo, baby. Bye, baby. Gee, I hope that we don't get a falletta.
Stop singing and get me to Miss Livingston's house. Shoo, baby. Shoo, baby. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. I was waiting for you.
Are you all ready?
Uh-huh. Say, Jack, do you notice anything?
Oh, yeah. You're wearing a new dress. Boy, that sure is a glamorous outfit.
Thanks. Do you think the soldiers will like it on me?
Mary, they'd like that dress on a second lieutenant. Or Harold Irwin. Anybody. Now, come on, let's get going.
Okay. Say, Jack, are we going up to Muroc to visit the soldiers?
Yes, why? Well, there's a switch if I ever heard one. Mary, you always talk about going out with soldiers, and the minute one of them asks you for a date, you run home looking for your mother.
Well, they always ask me to bring a friend.
What are you talking about? The soldiers wouldn't go out with your mother.
Go on, 2 weeks in Muroc, and they'd go out with you.
No, it is a little dusty here, I'll admit. I'm not, though. Now, let's... Oh, brother. Now, let's go or we'll be late.
Just a second, Jack. I want to go out in the kitchen and speak to Butterfly. She's taking the rest of the day off.
Okay.
Shoo, 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 baby. Shoo, 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 baby. Shoo, bye, 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 baby. Your mama's going down to Central Avenue.
Butterfly, what are you doing?
I'm cleaning out the icebox.
Oh, why didn't you do it last night?
I wasn't hungry then.
Make it snappy, will you, Mary?
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny.
Hello, Butterfly.
Mr. Benny, I wanted to tell you that I certainly enjoyed your program last week.
Oh, was that the first time you heard it?
No, that was the first time I missed it.
Well, that's not much of a compliment, Butterfly.
Oh, I meant that Miss Livingston brought the radio script home and I read it.
Oh, I see.
I've been reading it every day this week, and gee, it so is funny.
Well, thanks. Butterfly, did you like that joke about Miss Livingston going up in an airplane? You know, the one on page 2?
Oh, I haven't got that far yet.
I see.
Well, we're going now, Butterfly, and I hope you enjoy your day off.
Thank you.
What are you going to do?
Well, you know my boyfriend, my soldier boyfriend, Jerome? He's coming in from camp.
He is?
Yes. I hope he proposes to me tonight.
Well, there's only one sure way, Butterfly. Act hard to get.
But, Mr. Benny, he only has a 3-hour pass.
Oh, I see. Come on, Mary, they're waiting for us. Goodbye, Butterfly.
Goodbye.
Shoo, 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 baby. Shoo, 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 baby. Bye, bye, bye. Say, Jackson, have I got a surprise for the gang this week? When we get up to the camp, my band's going to play some of that classical music. You know, that long-haired stuff.
Phil, don't start anything you can't finish, will you, please?
What are you talking about? I studied music.
You studied music?
Yeah.
It took you 2 years to learn how to tap your foot. You wouldn't have learned that if it hadn't been cold. He knows the classics.
Well, I do. Ask me a question. Go ahead, ask me.
All right. Do you know anything about Beethoven's Fifth?
Listen, Jackson, anything that comes in fifths or pints, I know about.
That's what I thought. Phil, when we get to Muroc, just play the one number you know and keep your fingers crossed. What a guy.
Shoo, 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 baby. Shoo, 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 baby. Bye, 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 baby. Your papa's
Mary,
off.
stop with that song, will you? I'm sick of it.
Well, I'm sick of Love and Bloom, too. Every time you go to a camp, you play it on your violin.
The boys send in requests.
I know, but you play it anyway.
I play it because... Hey, driver! Driver!
Yeah, son?
Pull up to the right. There's Dennis Day's house.
Okay.
You better double park the bus. There's no room there.
Oh, I can get in between those two cars. I parked in a smaller space yesterday.
Okay. Say, driver, are Are you sure you parked in a smaller place yesterday?
Yeah, but now that I think of it, I was on a bicycle.
Well, that does make a difference. Now blow the horn, will you? Oh, Dennis! Coming, Mother! Not your mother, it's me! Me, Dennis!
Oh.
Now hurry up, kid. Take it easy, you don't have to run. Dennis, look out!
Hello, Mr. Benny. What's new?
Dennis, didn't you hurt yourself?
Oh, no. I trip over our garden hose every day.
Why don't you take it off the path and put it on the lawn?
Well, why should I go out of my way to trip over it?
Well, that's the silliest thing I ever heard. Come on, get on the bus.
Hello, fellas.
Oh, hello, kid.
Hello, Dennis.
What a coincidence.
What is?
Seeing so many people I know on the same bus.
Yes, it's a small world, isn't it, kid? Okay, driver, let's go. Say, Dennis.
Yes, please?
What number are you going to do on the program today?
I thought I'd sing Smoke Gets in Your Eyes.
Oh, yes, the boys will like that. Better rehearse it in the bus, will you, Dennis?
Okay.
They could doubt my love. Yet today my love has flown away. I am without my love. Now laughing friends deride, tears I cannot hide.
Dennis, that was swell, and the boys at Muroc will love that song. Your voice sounded like $1 million.
That's what makes me mad.
Why?
You get it for practically nothing.
Quiet, Dennis. You're doing all right. Now, driver, make a left turn at the next corner and go to 2833 North Lockett.
Okie dokie dokie.
Say, Jack, the cast is all here. Who are you picking up?
I'm taking Alexa Smith with us.
Alexa Smith? She was with us last week at the Marine base.
I know, Mary, but we're going to an Army camp today, and the soldiers like to look at a pretty girl.
Well, what do you think I am, a GI hamburger?
Mary, I meant that with both you and Alexis there, the soldiers would see two pretty girls. And it would be a novelty.
You want to show them a novelty, let them look at you, a sad sack civilian.
Don't be sarcastic. Anyway, I was in uniform in the last war.
Gee, I didn't know they had wax then.
Dennis, I wasn't a whack. I was in the Navy.
Oh, a wave.
I was a sailor. Now, let's forget it.
That's what the Navy's trying to do.
Oh, stop.
And, Jack, you still haven't told us why you're taking Alexis Smith with us today.
Because, Mary, she's the leading lady of the new picture I'm making at Warner Brothers.
What's the name of it, Jackson?
The Horn Blows at Midnight.
The horn blows at midnight?
Yes.
A.M. or P.M.?
Well, if it's midnight, how could it be A.M. or P.M.?
Listen, Jackson, I just get the laughs. I don't explain them.
Because you don't understand them. Hey, driver, 3 more blocks, and it's the corner house on the left.
Hokey, hokey, pokey.
Hope we don't get that guy. I hope we don't get that guy on the next trip. Rochester, give me my box of cigars, will you?
Here you are.
Thank you. There.
Oh, boss, this is Sunday. Why don't you start fresh one?
This one's only half gone. Now, put the box away.
Okay. Shoo, 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 baby. Shoo, 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 baby. Bye, 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 baby.
Rochester, will you please stop singing that song? It drives me nuts.
Chew, 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 grape nuts. Eat, 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 grape nuts. Yum, 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 grape nuts. Your papa's off to get the sugar and cream.
Well, the words are different anyway. Now, Bob, look, they like grape nuts.
Crunch, 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 grape nuts.
Oh,
munch,
brother.
munch, munch, grape nuts.
Ooh.
Eat a bunch, grape nuts. There's a malty rich flavor in your grape nuts flakes. Pa!
Very, very good, Don. Oh, driver.
Yes, Pappy. Yes, Pappy.
Now cut that out. And pull over to the left. This is Miss Smith's house.
I can park between those 2 cars.
Never mind. Just wait right here. Driver, you didn't have to blow the horn. I'm going in and get her.
You're not fooling us, Jack. The only reason you're taking Alexis Smith to the camp is so you can get to kiss her.
That's not the reason at all.
Then how come every time her name is mentioned, your lips pucker up?
They do not.
Hey, here comes Alexis now.
Yeah, where is she?
Where is she? Oh, hello, Alexis.
Hello, Jack.
Hop right in.
Hello, Alexis.
Hello. Well, Alexis, we had a lot of fun at the last camp, but I'm sure glad you're coming up to Muroc with us.
Oh, is that where we're going?
Yeah, and believe me, the soldiers there will be glad to see you.
Why?
Why?
Holy smoke, even I know the answer to that.
Well, the kid's getting smart. Say, Alexis.
They want her autograph.
Quiet. Say, Alexis, besides doing our broadcast at the camp, we're going to do an extra show. And that's when you and I will do a love scene from our new picture. You know, where I kiss you.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. Are you bringing me up there to entertain the soldiers or you?
The soldiers, of course.
Well, unpucker. We've still got 60 miles to go.
I'm only rehearsing, kid. Anyway, Alexis, remember, we do our program first, then later on we'll do the love scene.
You better do the love scene first. You're not getting any younger, you know.
Mary, you keep out of it. After all, I've done love scenes with big stars before. You know, Alexis, I made a picture called George Washington Slept Here, and my leading lady was Ann Sheridan.
I know, Jack. Annie told me all about you and your acting.
Oh, really? What did she say?
Well...
Go ahead, tell me. I won't get conceited.
I guarantee you won't.
Now, Alexis, stop teasing. Tell me, what did Ann Sheridan say?
Well, Annie said there was no question about your acting ability.
Uh-huh.
But if there was a question, she was too much of a
lady
to answer.
I know.
But I don't
I don't quite understand, Alexis.
Well, look, Jack. I saw you in that picture, and all the time you were with the camera.
I was?
Yes. I had a feeling your option was hanging on the lamp.
Well, unfortunately, it was. Say, Alexis, let's rehearse the love scene we're going to do at the camp. You know, where I'm going away.
Oh, yes. The one where you leave me and kiss me goodbye, isn't it?
Yes. Then I discover I forgot my hat, so I come back to the house.
Oh.
I get my hat, and I kiss you goodbye again.
But, Jack, in that scene, you're only supposed to kiss me goodbye once.
Well, I rewrote it a little. Anyway, I get my hat, and this time, when I kiss you, I completely lose my head.
Then you won't need your hat.
Mary. You see, Alexis, I've got the scene rewritten so it has a sustaining interest. When I go out, I kiss you goodbye. Then you go out and you kiss me goodbye. Then for a change of pace, we both go out and we kiss each other goodbye.
But, Jack, instead of all this kissing, why don't we just stay in and play a game of gin rummy?
Well, I want a little excitement.
So do I.
Well, thanks. Come on, Alexa, let's rehearse the scene.
All right.
Now, this is the way we'll do it at the camp. You remember the one? Oh, yes. Ah, my darling, I must leave you now. I'm going to Lancaster for a small Coke. Just a touch of cherry.
Don't leave me, Felix.
Felix?
Not tonight. Tonight of all nights. This is our anniversary. You can't leave me clap-saddle.
Clap-saddle?
This will be the first time we've been apart. Don't go, Albatross.
Albatross? Alexis, stop changing my name.
When she gets a jerk, she'll stick to it.
Mary, leave us alone. There's a magazine on that seat next to you. Pick it up and read it, will you?
Where? Oh, Liberty. I haven't seen it this week.
Good. Oh, my sweet.
Yes, Clearwater.
You know that I don't want to go. You're all that I live for. You're the guiding light in everything I do. You're the sunshine that brightens my drab existence. And, Mary, if you turn to page 16, there's a story about me. It tells about my career and my home life and how generous I am. What a hit I was in vaudeville and pictures and on the radio. And what a great guy I am.
Jack, who are you in love with, me or you?
Oh, pardon me, Alexis. Where were we?
We just passed Ma Green's.
I didn't mean that.
You were just about to kiss her, dope.
I was? Oh, yes, I remember. Let's go on, Alexis. I must go now. I must go now, darling. Kiss me. Well. Oh. Well, how was that?
Pew, 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 baby. Pew, pew, pew.
Mary, I didn't ask you. You always have the fun.
When you think of the word affinities, what does that call to your mind? Romeo and Juliet, Hero and Leander, Priscilla and John Alden? Okay. But tonight I'm thinking of another kind of perfect mating, one you meet up with at the breakfast table every morning. That's a whole grain cereal, such as Molly-Rich Grape Nuts Flakes and milk. Boy, for swell taste, you simply can't beat a big bowl of crisp, toasty brown Grape Nuts Flakes and milk. You bet not. And now dietitian experts explain why, nutritionally speaking, these two are made for each other, because each enhances the food value of the other. Grape Nuts Flakes are teeming with whole grain nourishment, including iron, niacin, and vitamin B1. Milk supplies more proteins,
You don't want me anymore. Give me another chance. I'm begging you.
Gee.
Look at me, Louis. Don't tell me what's in your mind just now. I don't think I could stand it.
Gosh.
Louis, you're going away for a while. You might miss me. I'll wait for you. And that will give us a chance to know how much we mean to each other.
She's wonderful.
It is no use, Floyd. It can never be. I have thought it over. And all I can...
Shut up!
you.
I am so sorry. I lose my temper.
Now, stop that nonsense. Phil, will you take that kid out of here?
It will be a pleasure.
What's the matter with you guys? I don't care what you think of my acting. We're going to finish this scene. Come on, Alexis.
All right.
But, Jack, you only have 10 seconds left.
I don't care. Come on, Alexis. Make it quick.
Louis, I want to talk to you. I'm very sorry about the roses, Louis, but I thought you'd sent them to
Royce,
me.
I don't know what I mean.
And you know how I feel now that you're going away. Louis, I'll go anywhere, be anything, do anything.
Royce, I can't let you
else.
say things like that.
I mean it. I'm honest. I love you. The second
Hurry up.
Hot grape nut sweet meal for me, the favorite hot cereal of my family.
Then, lady, for value that can't be beat, get the giant new package of this cereal treat. Yes, ma'am. Hot grape nut sweet meal. Now comes the giant new...
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike. Friends, every time you light up a Lucky Strike cigarette, you get more real, deep-down smoking enjoyment. Yes, that's exactly what you get from every Lucky you light. For to make certain that Luckies are a smoother, lighter, more deeply for fine tobacco. Millions of dollars more than official parity prices. Remember, in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. And LS, MFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine tobacco that guarantees a milder, truly finer cigarette for you. From first puff to last, Luckies are mellow and smooth smoking. There's never a rough puff in a Lucky. So for your own real deep-down smoking enjoyment, smoke the smoke that's famous for fine tobacco. Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed. So free and easy on the draw. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Larry Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, Jack Benny's house. But right now, Jack isn't home. He's on his way to the studio, and Rochester is driving.
Gee, it's a beautiful day, isn't it, Rochester?
It sure is, boss.
The sun is so nice and warm. Maybe you ought to stop the car and put the top down.
Oh, boss, let's not put the top down.
Why not?
There's so much trouble taking down the center pole and pulling out the pig.
Oh, yes, I forgot. This is the new one I bought at the Army surplus store.
Yeah, the flap still says Field Headquarters, General Bradley.
Yeah. You know, Rochester, I was thinking that now might be the time to trade this car in. I read where the price of the Maxwell is going up.
Boss, that's coffee. Coffee!
Oh, yes. Well, in that case, I'll keep the car.
But, boss...
Never mind, there's still plenty of mileage in this motor.
Well, if we're going to keep it, let's at least convert it to gasoline.
If they keep having these coal strikes, we'll have to. Anyway, Rochester, I don't want... Oh, stop the car. There's a red light. See, look at the big crowd on the corner waiting for the bus. All those people at 10 cents apiece. I could get 3 or 4 of them in here and... No. The last time I did that, I had to hold a baby on my lap. The mother didn't have any change either. Well, Rochester, why don't you drive on? The light turned green.
So did the motor. It died.
Well, start it.
I will. I'll pull out the choke, turn on the ignition, then get out and kick it right in the transmission.
Rochester, just step on the starter.
Okay.
people, step back and stop laughing. It's not funny. Go ahead, Rochester. Step on the starter again.
Just a second. I'm connecting this loose wire.
Okay.
Say, Mommy. What is it? Is that car one of those new Buicks? No, son. The Buick has holes in the hood, not in the tires. Then, Mommy, what kind of a car is it? I don't know. It must be a foreign make.
Madam, it's not a foreign make. This is an American car.
Not so loud. I want my boy to be proud of his country.
Look, madam.
Now, come on, Whitney. We've got to go. Mommy, I think you made him mad. He's throwing coal at us. My, that's a strange way for General Bradley to act.
Rochester, what's taking you so long? Get the car started.
Yes, General.
Stop saluting and let's go.
Yes, I've got the wire fixed now. I'll step on the starter again. Get out there, boy. Come on, get moving.
Now cut that out! Rochester. Now start the car. I don't want to be late for rehearsal.
She's started, boy. Once more, man triumphs over machine.
All right. Now, Rochester, when we get to the studio, I want you to wait for me. After rehearsal, we're going out shopping for a Thanksgiving turkey.
Yes, sir. What's the matter, boy?
I was just thinking, with my luck, if I go out and buy a turkey, I'll win one on Crosley's $2 million giveaway. Well, here we are at CBS. Drive right into the parking lot. Wait here, Rochester. I won't be long. Yada-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, da-dum, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Well, look who's standing over there. Ed Wynn. Hello, Charles. Hello, Jack. Hello, Jack. Yeah, hello. Hello, Ed. Hello, Jack. Weird. That's a beautiful new Cadillac you've got. Ed, that's not a Cadillac. It's my Maxwell. Oh, is it? Yeah. Well, I've been in television so long, everything is out of focus. No. Oh, yeah. Anyway, Ed, I'm glad I ran into you because I want to tell you your show is certainly one of the finest things on television.
Oh, thank you, Jack. I don't know. I hardly think it's that good.
Oh, Ed, stop being so modest.
I don't know.
Gosh, television. It certainly is a far cry from the first time you and I played the Palace Theater in New York many years ago.
Yeah.
I'll never forget that bill. There were you, me, and Al Jolson.
Al Jolson? Whatever became of him anyway?
Oh, he's doing all right. He changed his name to Larry Parks, and he's in pictures. He just finished a picture called Jolson Sings Again.
Oh, is that so? Well, I wouldn't know about that, Jack.
No?
The only pictures I ever see are the ones with my son Keenan. What's his last name again?
Wynn.
Oh, Wynn. That's the one.
Yeah.
Keenan Wynn. Isn't that silly? I know that name just as well as I know my own.
Yeah, well, I got to run along, Ed. See you again.
Oh, just a minute, Jack. How would you like to be a guest star sometime on my Spidell television show?
Me on your television show?
Mm-hmm.
Gee, I'd love it, Ed. Anytime at all.
Oh, thank you, Jack. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Ed. He's a wonderful fella. Such a great comedian, too. I don't know, when you compliment him, he's so modest. Well, I better hurry into the studio. Da-da-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, da-dum, bum-dee-da-da-dum, Ta-da. Oh, hello, Mel.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Can you use me on your show this week?
Oh, for heaven's sake. Haven't you got work yet?
Well, I was supposed to be on with Ed Wynn last Thursday, but he's so absent-minded he forgot about it.
I know what you mean. I was just talking to him about our old days at the Palace, and would you believe it, Mel, he didn't even remember Al Jolson.
Ah.
Oh, quiet! Wish that Mel would get a new routine. It's amazing how a guy can support a wife and 14 kids on just... Oh, well. Oh, hello, Don. I'm, Don. I'm looking at you. No, I didn't say hello, Don. I'm sorry I'm late, but I ran into Ed Wynn outside and stopped to talk to him.
Ed Wynn. Oh, geez, a wonderful fellow, isn't he, Jack?
Yes, Don. I'm proud to say he's one of my dearest friends.
Well, I don't blame you for being crazy about him. Did you see his television show last Thursday?
No, I didn't, Don.
Oh, what a shame. Everything Ed said was a screen. He's a terrific comedian.
Yes, Don. Wynn is quite funny. Now, Don, let's...
Oh, Jack.
What?
Jack, you know, there's certain things Wynn does better than anybody else. In fact, he gets the biggest laughs I've ever heard anywhere.
Don, let's get on with the rehearsal.
Jack, last week he had the audience roaring during his entire show.
So what? Anybody can get laughs in television if he has a funny cameraman. Now, let's get on with the rehearsal.
Well, Jack, don't get mad at me. I wasn't the one who started talking about Ed Wynn. You were.
All right. Now, let's forget it.
Okay, Jack, but I just thought you'd be proud since you're such a good friend of America's greatest comedian.
Oh. So now Ed Wynn is America's greatest comedian.
Yes, Jack, I think he is. That's my honest opinion.
Don, I don't know how much the Frank Sinatra show is paying you, but save it, fat boy. Save it. Understand?
I agree with Donzie. I think Ed Wynn is terrific.
Do I hear a voice from the shallow end of the La Brea tar pit?
You heard me, Dad. I ain't speaking Portuguese.
So you also think that Ed Wynn is the funniest comedian in the world?
Yes, he is the funniest. Present company accepted, of course.
Well, thank you.
I meant me.
Phil, I don't know how much Alice is paying you, but save it, kid. Save it. Now, look, in order to avoid arguments, let's get on with the rehearsal.
Well, that's just what we were doing before you came in. I'm going to have my boys run through their number right now.
Good. Now, I hope it's not one of those corn pone tunes you always play.
Oh, no, don't worry about that, Jackson. This week I'm playing a tune from South Pacific.
Well, from South Pacific. Well, I'd like to hear it.
All right, give it to him, fellas. So 1, 2, 3.
Phil, that's from South Pacific?
It ain't from Stromboli, Roberto.
All right, Phil, all right. I won't argue with you. To you, that's from South Pacific. You want to play it on the program, play it. But at least do me this favor. Just for a change, have the boys in your orchestra look presentable.
Now, wait a minute, Jackson. What's wrong with my ensembling?
All right, we'll start off with Sammy, your drummer. Look at him sitting there way up above all the other boys with his big bald head shining out in the audience. Now, I know he has a toupee. Why doesn't he wear it?
He thinks one to a show is enough. Any more complaints, Quigley?
Yes, but I haven't time for it now. We'll hear your band number later. Let's have the commercial, Don. Don, is the quartet here?
I thought you were mad at me.
I am. But we've got to have a commercial. Now, what have you got prepared?
Well, we've been working all week, and we have a wonderful arrangement of the Raymond Overture.
The Raymond Overture? Don, that's much too heavy for a comedy program.
Well, I guess you're right, Jack.
Of course I'm right.
And anyway, you're not in the mood to play the violin.
No, My violin? There's a part in this overture for my violin?
Yes, but you're right. It's too heavy for a comedy program.
I said you were too heavy. And the Raymond overture is perfect for our show. Where's my violin?
Under your arm.
Oh, yes. Are you ready, boys? All right, now wait till I tune up. Now, just a minute, I get my violin. All right, boys, let's have it. The Raymond overture.
LSM, MFD. LSM, MFD. More independent tobacco and smoke money strike. Love is a native that mellows tobacco they like. Love is way more. Love is way more.
Is this where I come in, Don? Don, you see how wrong you are? Those heavy numbers are great for the show. You know, sometimes it's good.
Oh, hello, Jack. Sorry I'm late.
Oh, that's all right, Mary.
You know, I'm always on time. I really feel awful when I'm late like this.
Mary, I told you it's nothing. Forget it.
I would have been here sooner, but I ran into Ed Wynn. She's funny.
Look, Mary, either be here on time or don't come at all.
What's the matter with him?
Oh, he's mad because a lot of people think Ed Wynn is funny.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Jack. Are you jealous again?
What do you mean again? I never get jealous of another comedian's success.
Go on. You're still sending poison pen letters to Buster Keaton.
Mary, please.
And once Margaret O'Brien got a laugh on the Lux show, and you went around telling people she was a 60-year-old midget.
Now, this has gone too far.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. Let's get this straight. Just because we work for you, do we have to think you're the greatest comedian in the world?
No. No, Mary, no, you don't. This is a free country. And one more crack like that, and you'll be the freest gal. Now, let's drop the subject and get on with the rehearsal. Dennis, what song are you going to sing?
Well, Jack, Dennis isn't here. Remember, you gave him permission to go to Philadelphia to play a benefit.
Oh, yes, I forgot. I wonder how he's doing.
Well, I got a letter from him this morning. Would you like me to read it?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Dear Mary, I arrived this morning in Philadelphia after a wonderful trip on the Super Chief. My luggage is coming in this afternoon on the El Capitan. And tomorrow, my music is coming in on the Constellations. Boy, did I get mixed up in Kansas City.
You know, Mary, it's a funny thing about that kid, Dennis. When he's here, I wish he were someplace else. And yet, when he's someplace else, I'm happy. Now, what else does he have to say?
Philadelphia is noted for a lot of things. It's the birthplace of the Declaration of Independence. It's the birthplace of Benjamin Franklin. And it's also the birthplace of America's greatest comedian, Ed Wynn. Mary, I thought I'd just mention that because it would burn Mr. Benny up. He's always been jealous of Benjamin Franklin.
Read me that part again where Dennis says he's in Philadelphia. It makes me feel good.
Wait, Jack, there's more to the letter. Tell Mr. Benny that since I can't be on the program this week, I'm sending over Larry Stevens.
Larry Stevens? Well, where is he?
Go open the door.
Mary, why tell me to open the door?
I'm not telling you. That's what's written in the letter.
What?
See? Tell Mr. Benny that since I can't be on the program this week, I'm sending over Larry Stevens. Go open the door.
Well, that I can't understand.
But... Hello, Mr. Benny.
Larry! Larry, the most peculiar thing happened. Dennis wrote in his letter that he was sending you over for me to open the door. How did he time it that well?
He's had me standing here for 5 days.
Oh, well, come on in.
Thank you.
Well, hello, Larry.
Hello, Mary. Hiya, Don.
Well, Larry, it's been 2 years since we've seen each other, hasn't it?
Yes, sir.
In fact, the last time I saw you, you were headlining the bill at Lowe State, New York.
Yes, sir.
Are you here on a vaudeville tour now?
No, sir. Jack, right now, Larry's the star of the show at the Oasis Club here in Los Angeles. Isn't that right, Larry? Yes, sir.
Some dialogue. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, sir. Is that all you can say?
No, sir. But Dennis warned me not to get any laughs.
Wait a minute. Dennis warned you not to get any laughs?
Yes, sir. Who warned you, Mr. Benny?
Look, Larry, Dennis sent you over here to sing, so let's have it.
Okay. Can't I
good, Larry. It'll be fine on the program. Larry, have you been doing much radio lately?
Well, no, I haven't, Mr. Benny, but I have a little television show.
You have? Well, that's wonderful.
Oh, thank you. Someday I hope I'll be as big a star as Ed Wynn.
Larry?
He's the funniest comedian.
Nobody asked. If you think that he's such
Jack, let's finish the rehearsal so we can all go home.
Well, I like to get over with, too. I got to go downtown, buy a turkey.
Buy a turkey?
Yes, I'm going to buy a Thanksgiving turkey. What's so surprising about that?
You haven't paid for a turkey since you chipped in with the Pilgrims.
Chip in with the Pilgrims. Chip in with the Pilgrims. Mary, I don't know how much they're paying you at the Burbank Theater, but save it, Gypsy. Now, let's get on with the rehearsal. Don, where are the scripts?
They haven't come down yet, Jack.
Haven't come down yet? Oh, for heaven's sake, give me that phone.
Oh, Mabel, what is it going to? Mr. Benny's line is flashing. Yeah, I wonder what all the king's money wants now. I'll find out. Hello? Yes, Mr. Benny, your wish is my command. What does he want I should? He wants I should call the mimeograph department. Seems they forgot to bring down the script. Script? Well, how do you like that? And Mr. Benny told me that when he's on the air, all his jokes are ad-lib. Ad-lib? That's a hot one. One Sunday it was time to go on the air. He couldn't find his script. And for a half hour, all that came out of him was, what? 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 And whip! And for an encore, he ad-libbed another what? Ah, you're just jealous because the last time I was out with him, he kissed me. Well, if you want to have careless lips, that's your thing. But it's my duty to warn you that kissing breeds germs. Well, you don't have to worry about me. Mr. Benny ain't kissing anybody with germs on their lips. How would he know? With his bifocals, he can see them. Anyway, I'm surprised that...
Operator. Gertrude.
I'm sorry, Mr. Benny. The mimeograph department doesn't answer.
Well, I'm waiting for my script. The least you could have done was to call me back and tell me.
Don't yell at me. Who do you think you are, Edwin?
What?
Hey, Mabel, he's ad-libbing again.
Oh, goodbye.
Jack, what happened?
Edwin. That's all I've been hearing all day.
Jack.
You, Phil, Don, Gertrude. All you know is Edwin.
Jack, don't get excited. I'll run up to the mimeograph department and get the script.
Well, you can get the script if you want. I'll pass them out and rehearse them by yourselves. I'm going home. Edwin. You think there was nobody else in show business? Everybody has to make a big thing out of it.
Hello, Jack. Say, Jack, don't forget you're going to be on my television show soon.
Listen, Win, I wouldn't be on your show for $1 million. You big ham. What? Look at him trying to ad-lib. He's the world's greatest comedian. I'm Buster Keaton.
Jack, we'll be back in just a moment, but first...
When Lucky Strike goes to the tobacco market, they have you in mind. Your deep-down enjoyment of smoking. And that's a big reason why they pay more for fine tobacco. Yes, friends, at the tobacco auctions, Lucky Strike pays millions of dollars more than official parity prices for fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. For you see, in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Today, tomorrow, always. You'll know this is true with every Lucky you like. For here's smoking at its finest. Smooth, mellow, deeply enjoyable. There's never a rough puff in a Lucky. And like you, veteran tobacco men, Experts who really know tobacco choose Lucky Strike for their own personal smoking enjoyment. In fact, a recent survey reveals that more independent tobacco experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined. So take a tip from the experts and smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. You'll get more, much more real deep-down smoking enjoyment with every puff, every pack. Yes, friends, make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Go ahead, Jack.
I don't want to.
Jack, don't be childish. You've got to.
I don't care. I'm not going to do it.
Now, Jack, you're being ridiculous. You simply have to do it. Now, go ahead.
Oh, all right. I want to thank Edwin for being on my show today. There, I said it. Goodbye.
Good night, folks.
Be sure to hear Dennis Day and A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned in for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Right. Our Sunday Playhouse production on Radio 4 this afternoon is a famous Noel Coward comedy, which the author once described as an improbable farce.
Blithe Spirit by Noel Coward, with Paul Eddington as Charles Condamine, Julia Mackenzie as Ruth, Anna Massey as Elvira, and Peggy Mount as Madame Arcati.
Oh, put the drinks on the table over there, Edith.
Yes, Mum.
Did you manage to get the ice out of those little tin trays?
Yes, Mum. I had a bit of a struggle, though, but it's all right.
And you filled the little trays up again with water?
Yes, Mum.
Very good, Edith. You're making giant strides.
Yes, Mum.
Now, Madame Arcati, Mrs. Bradman and I will have our coffee in here after dinner, and Mr. Condamine and Dr. Bradman will have theirs in the dining room. Is that quite clear?
Yes, Mum.
And when you're serving dinner, Edith, try to remember to do it calmly and methodically.
Yes, Mum.
As you are not in the Navy, it is unnecessary to do everything at the double.
Very good, Mum.
Now, see if you can help cook in the kitchen.
Yes, Mum.
Not at a run, Edith.
Oh, sorry, sir.
No, my fault, Edith. My fault. I was in your way.
Yes, sir. No, sir. I mean...
No sign of the advancing hordes?
No, not yet. I've been trying to discourage Edith from being quite so fleet of foot. You mustn't mind if everything is a little slow motion tonight.
I shall welcome it. The last few days have been extremely agitating. What do you suppose induced Agnes to leave us and go and get married?
The reason was becoming increasingly obvious.
Yes, but in these days nobody thinks anything of that sort of thing. She could have popped into the cottage hospital, had it, and popped out again.
Her social life would have been seriously undermined.
We must keep Edith in the house more. Dry martini, I think, don't you?
Yes, darling. I expect Madame Arcati will want something sweeter.
We'll have this one for ourselves, anyhow.
Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
I have a feeling that this evening is going to be awful.
It'll probably be funny, but not awful.
Well, you must promise not to catch my eye. If I giggle, and I'm very likely to, it'll ruin everything.
No, you mustn't. You must be dead serious, and if possible, a little intense. Can't hurt the old girl's feelings, however funny she is.
Why, the Bradmans, darling. He's as sceptical as we are. He'd probably say the most dreadful things.
I've warned him. There must be more than 3 people, and we couldn't have the vicar and his wife, because A, they're dreary, and B, they probably wouldn't have approved at all. It had to be the Bradmans. Here. Try this. To the Unseen.
I must say that's a wonderful title for a novel.
If this evening's a success, I shall start on the first draft tomorrow.
How extraordinary it is.
What?
Oh, I don't know. Being in right at the beginning of something. Used Elvira to be a help to you when you were thinking something out, I mean?
Every now and then, when she concentrated. She didn't concentrate very often.
I do wish I'd known her.
I wonder if you'd have liked her.
I'm sure I should. She sounds enchanting. You know, I had never for an instant felt in the least jealous of her.
Poor Elvira.
Does it still hurt when you think of her?
No, not really. Sometimes I almost wish it did. I feel rather guilty.
I wonder if I died, if you'd forget me so soon.
Oh, what a horrible thing to say.
No, I think it's interesting.
Well, to begin with, I haven't forgotten Elvira. I remember her very distinctly indeed. I remember how fascinating she was, and how maddening. I remember how badly she played all games, and how cross she got when she didn't win. I remember her gay charm when she'd achieved her own way, and her extreme acidity when she hadn't. I remember her physical attractiveness, which was tremendous, and her spiritual integrity, which was nil.
You can't remember something that was nil.
I remember how morally untidy she was.
Was she more physically attractive than I am?
That's a very tiresome question, dear, and fully deserves the wrong answer. I was devoted to Elvira. We were married for 5 years. She died. I missed her very much. That was 7 years ago. I have now, with your help, my love, risen above the whole thing. Now, that'll probably be the Bradmans.
It might be Madame Arcati.
No, she'll come on her bicycle.
Hmm?
She goes everywhere on her bicycle.
It really is very spirited of the old girl.
Shall I go, or shall we let Edith have her fling?
Wait a minute. See what happens.
Dr. and Mrs. Bradman.
Oh.
We're not late, are we? I only got back from the hospital about half an hour ago.
Of course not. Madame Arcati isn't here yet.
That must have been her we passed coming down the hill. I said I thought it was.
Then she won't be long. Thank you, Edith.
Yes, Mum.
I'm so glad you were able to come.
We've been looking forward to it. I feel really quite excited.
I guarantee that Violet will be good. I made a promise.
There wasn't any need. I'm absolutely thrilled. I've only seen Madame Arcati 2 or 3 times in the village. I mean, I've never seen her do anything at all peculiar, if you know what I mean.
Dry martini?
By all means.
She certainly is a strange woman. It was only a chance remark of the vicar's about seeing her up on the knoll on Midsummer Eve, dressed in sort of Indian robes, that made me realise she was psychic at all. And then I began to make inquiries. Apparently she's been a professional in London for years.
Do you believe in it, Mrs. Condamine? Do you think there's anything really genuine about it at all?
I'm afraid not. But I do think it's interesting how easily people allow themselves to be deceived.
But she must believe it herself, mustn't she? Or is the whole business a fake?
I suspect the worst. A real professional charlatan. That's what I'm hoping for, anyhow.
Oh, thank you.
The character I'm planning for my book must be a complete imposter.
Thanks. What exactly are you hoping to get from her?
More jargon, principally. A few of the tricks of the trade. I haven't been to a séance for years. I want to refresh my memory.
Do you think she tells fortunes? I love having my fortune told.
I was told on the pier at Southsea once that I was surrounded by lilies and a golden 7. Worried me for days.
Now, we really must all be serious, you know, and pretend that we believe implicitly, otherwise she won't play.
I shall be good as gold.
Have you ever attended her, Doctor, professionally, I mean?
Yes, she had influenza in January. She'd only been here just over a year, you know. I must say she was singularly unpsychic then. I always understood she was an authoress.
Oh, yes.
What sort of books does she write?
There are 2 sorts. Rather whimsical children's stories about enchanted woods, filled with highly conversational flora and fauna, and enthusiastic biographies of minor royalties, very sentimental, reverent, and extremely funny.
Yes, she is.
She knows, doesn't she, about tonight? You're not going to spring it on her?
Oh, of course. It was all arranged last week. I told her how profoundly interested I was in anything to do with the occult, and she blossomed like a rose.
I really feel quite nervous, as if I were going to make a speech.
Madame Arcati.
I've leant my bicycle up against that little bush. It will be perfectly all right if no one touches it.
Yes, Mum.
My dear Madame Arcati.
I'm afraid I'm rather late, but I had a sudden presentiment I was going to have a puncture, so I went back to fetch my pump. Then, of course, I didn't have a puncture at all.
Well, perhaps you will on the way home.
Dr. Bradman, the man with the gentle hands.
I'm delighted to see you looking so well. This is my wife.
We are old friends. We meet coming out of shops.
Of course.
Would you like a cocktail?
If it is a dry martini, yes. If it is a concoction, no. Experience has taught me to be very wary of concoctions.
It is a dry martini.
How delicious. Oh, it was wonderful cycling through the woods this evening. I was deafened with bird song.
Don't you find it very tiring, bicycling everywhere?
On the contrary, it stimulates me. I was getting far too sedentary in London. That horrid little flat with the dim lights. They had to be dim, you know. The clients expect it.
Your martini.
Oh, thank you. Cheers.
Cheers.
Your good health.
Ah, you're a very clever man, Mr. Condamine. Anybody can write books, but it takes an artist to make a dry martini that is dry enough.
Are you writing anything nowadays, Madame Arcati?
Every morning, regular as clockwork, 7 until 1.
Is it a novel or a memoir?
It's a children's book. Mostly about very small animals. The hero is a moss beetle. I had to give up my memoir of Princess Paliotani because she died in April. I talked to her about it the other day and she implored me to go on with it, but I really hadn't the heart.
You talked to her about it the other day?
Yes, through my control, of course. She sounded very irritable.
Dinner is served.
Thank you, Edith.
No red meat, I hope.
There's meat, but I don't think it will be very red. Would you rather have an egg or something?
No, thank you. It's just that I make it a rule never to eat red meat before I work. It sometimes has a very odd effect.
What sort of effect?
Oh, nothing of the least importance. If it isn't very red, it won't matter much. Anyhow, we'll risk it, shall we? Back to the Borgias, which I think accounted for a great deal one way and another. Even as a child, she was given to the most violent, destructive tempers. Very inbred, you know.
Yes, she must have been.
My control was quite scared the other day when we were talking. I could hear it in her voice. After all, she is only a child.
Do you always have a child as a control?
Oh, yes, they're generally the best. Daphne has worked with me for years.
And she still goes on being a child. I mean, she doesn't show signs of growing any older.
Time values on the other side are entirely different from ours.
Do you feel funny when you go off into a trance?
In what way funny?
Mrs. Bradman doesn't mean funny in its comic implication. I think she meant odd or strange.
The word was an unfortunate choice.
I'm sure I'm very sorry.
More coffee, Madame Arcati.
No, thank you.
I wish the men would hurry up. I'm terribly excited.
Please don't be. It makes everything much, much more difficult.
Oh.
Well, McCarthy, the time is drawing near.
Who knows, it may be receding.
Ah, how very true.
I hope you feel in the mood, Madame Arcati.
It is not a question of mood, it's a question of concentration.
You must forgive us being impatient. We can perfectly easily wait, though, if you're not quite ready to start.
Nonsense, my dear, I'm absolutely ready. Hey-ho, to work we go.
Is there anything you'd like us to do?
To do?
Well, yes, hold hands or anything?
That will come later. First, a few deep, deep breaths of fresh air. You may talk if you wish. It will not disturb me in the least.
Oh, dear.
An excellent dinner, darling. I congratulate you.
The mousse wasn't quite right.
It looked a bit hysterical, but it tasted delicious.
That cuckoo is very angry.
I beg your pardon?
I said that cuckoo is very angry. Listen.
How can you tell?
Timbre. No moon. That's as well, I think. Good night, you foolish bird. You have a table?
Yes, we thought this one would do.
Oh, splendid. Will you all sit round it, please? This is the moment I always hate.
Are you nervous?
Yes, when I was a girl, I always used to be sick.
How fortunate that you grew out of it.
Little Tommy Tucker sings for his supper. What shall he have but brown bread and butter? I despise that because it doesn't rhyme at all, but Daphne loves it.
Who's Daphne?
Daphne is Madame Arcati's control. She's a little girl.
Oh, I see. Yes, of course.
How old is she?
Rising 7 when she died.
And when was that?
February the 6th, 1884.
Oh, poor little thing.
Now, will you please place your hands downwards on the table?
Oh, Mrs. Bradman. Is that right?
What about the light?
All in good time, Mr. Condamine. The fingers should be touching.
Oh.
That's right. I presume that is the gramophone, Mr. Condamine.
Yes, would you like me to start it?
Please stay where you are.
Oh.
I can manage now. Let me see, what have we here?
I'm afraid they're none of them very new.
Daphne is really more attached to Irving Berlin than anybody else. She likes a tune she can hum. Ah, here's one. Always.
Always?
Charles, what is the matter?
Oh, nothing at all.
The light switch is by the door?
Yes.
Good. Now, There are one or two things that I would like to explain, so will you all please listen attentively?
Of course.
When the music begins, I am going to switch out the lights. I shall then join you at the table. I shall place myself between you and your wife, Mr. Condamine, and rest my hands lightly upon yours. Now, I must ask you not to address me, or to move, or to do anything in the least distracting. Is that quite clear?
Oh, certainly.
Of course, I cannot guarantee that anything will happen at all. Daphne may be unavailable. She had a head cold very recently, and was rather under the weather, poor child. On the other hand, a great many things may occur. One of you might have an emanation, for instance, or we might contact a poltergeist, which would be extremely noisy and destructive.
In what way destructive?
They throw things, you know.
No, I didn't know.
But we must cross that bridge when we come to it, mustn't we? Now then, are you ready to empty your minds?
I'll do my damnedest.
Good work. I will now start the music. Lights!
Oh, dear.
Right, please. Now, is there anyone there? Is there anyone there? 1 rap for yes, 2 raps for no. Now, is there anyone there? Is that you, Daphne? Is your cold better, dear? Oh, I'm so sorry. Are you doing anything for it? Oh, I'm afraid she's rather fretful. Is there anyone there who wishes to speak to someone here? Ah, now we're getting somewhere. You say there is someone there who wishes to speak to someone here. Is it me? Is it Dr. Bradman? Is it Mrs. Bradman? Is it Mrs. Condamine? No, stop it, behave yourself. Is it Mr. Condamine? There is someone who wishes to speak to you, Mr. Condamine.
Tell them to leave a message.
Oh, I really must ask you not to be flippant.
Charles, how can you be so idiotic? You'll spoil everything.
I'm sorry, it slipped out.
Do you know anyone who has passed over recently?
Not recently, except my cousin in the civil service. He wouldn't be likely to want to communicate with me. We haven't spoken for years.
Are you Mr. Condamine's cousin in the civil service? I'm afraid we've drawn a blank. Can't you think of anyone else?
It might be old Mrs. Plummet. She died on Whit Monday.
I can't imagine why old Mrs. Plummet should wish to talk to me. We had very little in common.
It's worth trying, anyhow.
Are you old Mrs. Plummet?
She was very deaf. Perhaps you'd better shout.
Are you old Mrs. Plummet? Oh, there's nobody there at all.
Oh, how disappointing. Just as we were getting on so nicely.
Violet, be quiet.
Well, I'm afraid there's nothing for it but for me to go off into a trance. Excuse me a moment, please, while I start the gramophone.
Not always. Don't play always.
Why ever not, Charles? Don't be absurd.
I'm afraid I must. It would be imprudent to change horses in midstream, if you know what I mean.
Have it your own way.
Little Tommy Tucker sings for his supper. What shall he have but brown bread and butter?
That would be Daphne. She ought to have had her adenoids out.
George, please.
Oh, good God, she's fallen over.
Keep still, Charles.
Oh, terrible. It's trying to get away. I can't hold.
Press down hard.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
There now.
Oh, dear. Well, ought we to pick it up or leave it where it is?
How the hell do I know?
There's no need to snap at me.
Leave it where it is.
Who said that?
Who said what?
Somebody said leave it where it is.
Nonsense.
I heard it distinctly.
Well, nobody else did they?
I never heard a sound.
It was you, Ruth. You're playing tricks.
I'm not doing anything of the sort. I haven't uttered.
Good evening, Charles.
Ventriloquism, that's what it is. Ventriloquism.
What is the matter with you?
You must have heard that. One of you must have heard that.
Heard what?
You mean to sit there solemnly and tell me that none of you heard anything at all? I certainly did.
Neither did I. I wish I had. I should love to hear something.
It is you who are playing the tricks, Charles. You're acting to try and frighten us.
I'm not. I swear I'm not.
It's difficult to think of what to say after 7 years. But I suppose good evening is as good as anything else.
Who are you?
Elvira, of course. Don't be so serious.
I can't bear this another minute. Get up, everybody. The entertainment's over. Let's have the lights on.
Oh, Charles, how tiresome of you. Just as we were beginning to enjoy ourselves.
Never again, that's all I can say. Never, never again, as long as I live.
What on earth's the matter with you?
Nothing's the matter with me. I'm just sick of the whole business, that's all. Did you hear something that we didn't hear really? No, of course not. I was only pretending.
I know you were.
Oh, dear. Look at Madame Arcati. She's unconscious.
What are we to do with her?
Well, bring her round. Bring her round as soon as possible.
Madam.
Wake up! Madame Arcati, wake up! Time to go home. Yeah, go easier. Lift her into the chair. Help me, Bradman. Wake up, Madame Arcati. Little Tommy Tucker, Madame Arcati. Wake up!
She's coming round.
Ah! Well, that's that.
Are you all right?
Certainly I am. Never felt better in my life. Well, what happened? Was it satisfactory?
Well, nothing much happened, Madame Arcati, after you went off.
Something happened. I can feel it. No poltergeist, at any rate, that's a good thing. Any apparitions?
Not a thing.
No ectoplasm?
I'm not quite sure what it is, but I don't think so.
Very curious. I feel as though something tremendous had taken place.
Charles pretended he heard a voice in order to frighten us.
It was only a joke.
A very poor one, if I may say so. Nevertheless, I am prepared to swear that there is someone else psychic in this room apart from myself.
I don't see how there can be, really, Madame Arcati.
Oh, I do hope I haven't gone and released something. However, we're bound to find out within a day or two. If any manifestation should occur, or you hear any unexpected noises, you might let me know at once.
Oh, of course we will. We'll telephone immediately.
Good. Well, I think I must be on my way now. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
I'm so sorry so little occurred. Next time we must really put our backs into it. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. I'll see you to your bicycle.
Oh, how kind. How kind.
Did you have your cloak?
Yes, somewhere.
Oh, dear. Oh, be careful, Miss Scotty. She might hear you. I can't help it. I really can't. I've been holding this in for ages. Oh, she's raving mad. Of course, as mad as a hatter.
But do you really think she believes?
Of course not. The whole thing's a put-up job. I must say, though, she shoots a more original line than they generally do.
I do hope Mr. Condamine got all the atmosphere he wanted for his book.
Well, he might have got a great deal more if he hadn't spoiled everything by showing off. I'm really very cross with him. Oh, suddenly felt a draught. The windows must be open.
I'll see. No, they're shut.
Oh.
Well, the old girl's gone pedalling off down the drive at a hell of a speed.
Good for her.
Oh, George, dear, it's getting terribly late. We really must go home. You had to get up so early in the morning.
Have a drink before you go.
No, really, thank you. Violet's quite right, I'm afraid. I've got to get up abominably early tomorrow.
It has been a thrilling evening. I shall never forget it.
Good night, Mrs. Condamine.
Good night.
Thank you so much.
Well, we'll let you know if we find any poltergeists whirling about.
I should never forgive you if you didn't. No, don't bother to see us out and find her own way.
Good night.
Good night.
Well, darling?
Well?
Would you say the evening had been profitable?
Yes, I suppose so.
I must say it was extremely funny at moments.
Yes, it certainly was.
What's the matter?
Matter?
You seem odd somehow. Don't you feel quite well?
Perfectly. I think I'll have a drink. Do you want one?
No, thank you.
Rather chilly in this room.
I thought I felt a draught.
I don't think I'll make any notes tonight. I'll start fresh in the...
God! That was very clumsy, Charles, dear.
Elvira! It's true! It was you!
Of course it was.
Charles, what are you talking about?
Are you a ghost?
I suppose I must be. It's all very confusing.
Charles, what do you keep looking over there for? What's happening?
Don't you see?
See what?
Elvira.
Elvira?
Yes. Elvira, dear, this is Ruth. Ruth, this is Elvira.
Come and sit down, darling.
Do you mean to say you can't see her?
Just sit down quietly.
But you must be able to see her. Look, she's there. Look, right in front of you, there.
Are you mad? What's happened to you?
You can't see her?
Look, if this is a joke, dear, it's gone quite far enough. Sit down and I'll mix you another drink.
What am I to do? What the hell am I to do?
I think you might at least be a little more pleased to see me. After all, you conjured me up.
I didn't do any such thing.
Nonsense, of course you did. That awful child with the cold came and told me you wanted to see me urgently.
It was all a mistake, a horrible mistake.
Stop talking like that, Charles. As I told you before, the joke's gone far enough.
I'm not mad, that's what it is. I've just gone raving mad.
Here, drink this.
There. Now you're satisfied.
Now, sit down.
Why are you so anxious for me to sit down? What good will that do?
I want you to relax. You can't relax standing up.
African natives can. They can stand on one leg for hours.
I don't happen to be an African native.
You don't happen to be a what?
An African native.
But what's that got to do with it?
It doesn't matter, Ruth, really. It doesn't matter. We'll say no more about it. See? I've sat down.
Would you like some more brandy?
Yes, please.
Very unwise. You always had a weak head.
I could drink you under the table.
Now, there's no need to be aggressive, Charles. I'm doing my best to help you.
I'm sorry.
There. Drink this, and then we'll go to bed.
Get rid of her, Charles. Then we can talk in peace.
That is a thoroughly immoral suggestion. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
What is there immoral in that?
I wasn't talking to you.
Who were you talking to?
Elvira.
Oh, to hell with Elvira.
There now, she's getting cross.
Don't blame her.
What don't you blame her for?
Oh, God!
Now, look here, Charles. I gather you've got some sort of plan behind all this. I'm not quite a fool. I suspected you when we were doing that idiotic séance.
That was silly. What plan could I have?
I don't know. It's probably something to do with the characters in your book. How they, or one of them, would react to a certain situation. I refuse to be used as a guinea pig unless I'm warned beforehand what it's all about.
Elvira is here, Ruth. She is standing a few yards away from you.
Oh, yes, dear. I can see her distinctly under the piano with a zebra.
But Ruth...
Look, I'm not going to stay here arguing any longer.
Hooray!
Shut up.
How dare you speak to me like that?
No, listen, Ruth, please.
I will not listen to any more of this nonsense. I am going up to bed now. I'll leave you to turn out the lights. I shan't be asleep. I'm too upset. So you can come in and say goodnight to me if you feel like it.
That's big of her, I must say.
Be quiet. You're behaving like a gutter snipe.
That is all I have to say. Good night, Charles.
Ruth!
That was one of the most enjoyable 10 minutes I've ever spent.
Oh, Elvira, how could you?
Poor Ruth.
This is obviously an hallucination, isn't it?
I'm afraid I don't know the technical term for it.
What am I to do?
What Ruth suggested. Relax.
Where have you come from?
Do you know, it's very peculiar, but I've sort of forgotten.
Are you to be here indefinitely?
I don't know that either.
Oh, my God.
Why? Would you hate it so much if I was?
Well, you must admit it'd be embarrassing.
I don't see why, really. It's all a question of adjusting yourself. Anyhow, I think it's horrid of you to be so unwelcoming and disagreeable.
Now, look here, Elvira.
I do. I think you're mean.
Try to see my point. I've been married to Ruth for 5 years, and you've been dead for 7.
Not dead, Charles. Passed over. It's considered vulgar to say dead where I come from.
Passed over, then.
At any rate, now that I'm here, the least you can do is to make a pretense of being amiable about it.
Oh, of course, my dear, I'm delighted in one way.
I don't believe you love me anymore.
I shall always love the memory of you.
You mustn't think me unreasonable, but I really am a little hurt. You called me back, and at great inconvenience I came, and you've been thoroughly churlish ever since I arrived.
Believe me, Elvira, I most emphatically did not send for you. There's been some mistake.
Well, somebody did, and that child said it was you. I remember I was playing backgammon with a very sweet old Oriental gentleman. I think his name was Genghis Khan, and I'd just thrown double sixes, and then the child paged me, and the next thing I knew I was in this room. Perhaps it was your subconscious.
You must find out whether you're going to stay or not, and we can make arrangements accordingly.
I don't see how I can.
Well, try to think. Isn't there anyone that you know that you can get in touch with over there, on the other side of whatever it's called, who could advise you?
I can't think. It seems so far away, as though I dreamed it.
You must know somebody else besides Genghis Khan.
Oh, Charles.
What is it?
I want to cry, but I don't think I'm able to.
What do you want to cry for?
At seeing you again, and you being so irascible, like you always used to be.
I don't mean to be irascible, Elvira.
Darling, I don't mind, really. I never did.
Is it cold, being a ghost?
No, I don't think so.
What happens if I touch you?
I doubt if you can. Do you want to?
Oh, Elvira.
What is it, darling?
I really do feel strange, seeing you again.
That's better.
What's better?
Your voice was kinder.
Was I ever unkind to you when you were alive?
Often.
Oh, how can you? I'm sure that's an exaggeration.
Not at all. You were an absolute pig that time we went to Cornwall and stayed in that awful hotel. You hit me with a billiard cue.
Only very, very gently.
I loved you very much.
I loved you too. I can't touch you. Isn't that horrible?
Perhaps it's as well if I'm going to stay for any length of time.
I suppose I shall wake up eventually, but I feel strangely peaceful now.
That's right. Put your head back.
Not like that.
Can you feel me stroking your hair?
Only a very little breeze.
Well, that's better than nothing.
I suppose if I'm really out of my mind, they'll put me in an asylum.
Don't worry about that. Just relax.
Poor Ruth.
To hell with Ruth.
Good morning, Charles.
It certainly is.
What certainly is what?
Good morning, a tremendously good morning. There isn't a cloud in the sky and everything looks newly washed.
Edith's keeping your breakfast hot. You better ring.
Anything interesting in the Times?
Don't be silly, Charles.
I intend to work all day.
Good.
It's extraordinary about daylight, isn't it?
How do you mean?
Well, the way it reduces everything to normal.
Does it?
Not very glacial this morning.
Are you surprised?
Well, frankly, yes. I expected more of you.
Well, really?
I've always looked upon you as a woman of perception and understanding.
Perhaps this is one of my off days.
Good morning, Edith.
Good morning, sir.
Feeling fit?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
How's Cook?
I don't know, sir. I haven't asked
No,
her.
you should. You should begin every day by asking everyone how they are. It oils the wheels.
Yes, sir.
And that'll be all for the moment, Edith.
Yes, Mum.
I wish you wouldn't be facetious with the servants, Charles. It confuses them and undermines their morale.
I take back what I said about it being a good morning. It's a horrid morning.
Better eat your breakfast while it's hot.
It isn't.
Now, look here, Charles. In your younger days, this display of roguish flippancy might have been alluring. In a middle-aged novelist, it's nauseating.
Would you like me to writhe at your feet in a frenzy of self-abasement?
And that would be equally nauseating, but certainly more appropriate.
I really don't see what I've done that's so awful.
You behaved abominably last night. You wounded and insulted me.
I was the victim of an aberration.
Nonsense, you were drunk. You refused to come to bed, and when I finally came down at 3 a.m. to see what had happened to you, I found you in an alcoholic coma on the sofa with the fire out and your hair all over your face.
I was not in the least drunk, Ruth. Something happened to me last night. Something very peculiar happened to me. I swear to you that during the séance I was convinced that I heard Elvira's voice.
Nobody else did.
I can't help that. I did. And later on I was equally convinced that she was in this room. I saw her distinctly and talked to her. After you'd gone out to bed, we had quite a cosy little chat.
Charles, alcohol will ruin your whole life if you allow it to get a hold on you,
Once and for all, Ruth, I would like you to understand that what happened last night was nothing whatever to do with alcohol. I'm willing to grant you that it was an aberration. Some sort of odd psychic delusion brought on by suggestion or hypnosis. I was stone cold sober from first to last,
And extremely upset into the bargain.
You were upset indeed. What about me? You seem to forget that you gratuitously insulted me.
I did not.
You called me a gutter snipe. You told me to shut up. And when I quietly suggested that we go up to bed, you said with the most disgusting leer that it was an immoral suggestion.
I was talking to Elvira.
Well, if you were, I can only say it conjures up a fragrant picture of your first marriage.
My first marriage was perfectly charming. And I think it's in the worst possible taste for you to sneer at it.
I'm not nearly so interested in your first marriage as you think I am. It's your second marriage that is absorbing me at the moment. It seems to me to be on the rocks.
That's because you persist in taking up this ridiculous attitude.
My attitude is that of any normal woman whose husband gets drunk and hurls abuse at her.
I was not drunk!
Be quiet. They'll hear you in the kitchen.
I don't care if they hear me at the Folkestone Town Hall. I was not drunk! Please, Ruth, be reasonable.
I'm perfectly reasonable.
I wasn't pretending. I really did believe that I saw Elvira. I had the shock of my life. That's why I dropped the glass.
Oh, you couldn't have seen her.
I know I couldn't have, but I did.
I'm willing to concede, then, that you imagined you did.
That's what I've been trying to explain to you.
Well, then, there's obviously something wrong with you.
Exactly. There is something wrong with me, something fundamentally wrong with me. That's why I've been imploring your sympathy. All I got was a sterile temperance lecture.
You had been drinking, Charles. There's no denying that.
No more than usual.
Well, how do you account for it, then?
I can't account for it. That's what's so awful.
Did you feel quite well yesterday, during the day?
Of course I did.
What did you have for lunch?
Well, you ought to know. You had it with me.
Let me see now. There was some lemon sole and that cheese thing.
Why should having a cheese thing for lunch make me see my deceased wife after dinner?
You never know. It was rather rich.
Well, why didn't you see your dead husband, then? Just as much of it as I did.
Look, this is not getting us anywhere at all.
Of course it isn't, and it won't as long as you insist on ascribing supernatural phenomena to colonic irritation.
How do you feel now?
Apart from being worried, I feel quite normal.
Good. You're not hearing or seeing anything in the least unusual.
Not a thing.
You've absolutely ruined that border by the sundial. It looks like a mixed salad.
Oh, my God.
What's the matter now?
She's here again.
What do you mean, who's here again?
Elvira.
Pull yourself together and don't be absurd.
It's all those nasturtiums. They're so vulgar.
I like nasturtiums.
You like what?
They're all right in moderation, but in a mass like that, they look beastly.
Help me, Ruth. You've got to help me.
What did you mean about nasturtiums?
Never mind about that. Now, I tell you, she's here again.
You have been having a nice scene, haven't you? I could hear you right down the garden.
Please mind your own business.
If you behaving like a lunatic isn't my business, nothing is.
I expect it was about me, wasn't it? I know I ought to feel sorry, but I'm not. I'm delighted.
How can you be so inconsiderate?
Inconsiderate? I like that, I must say.
Ruth, darling,
And
please.
I've done everything I can to help. I've controlled myself admirably. And I should like to say here and now that I don't believe a word about your damned hallucination. You're up to something, Charles. For some obscure reason, you're trying to goad me into doing something that I might regret. But I don't stand for it anymore. You're making me utterly miserable.
Ruth, please.
Yes, you come near me.
Let her have a nice cry. It'll do her good.
You're utterly heartless.
Heartless?
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Elvira.
Well, you go on talking to her, then. You talk to her till you're blue in the face, but don't talk to me.
Help me, Elvira.
How?
Well, make her see you or something.
Oh, I'm afraid I couldn't manage that. It's technically the most difficult business. Frightfully complicated, you know. It takes years of study.
Well, you must promise me that in future you only come and talk to me when I'm alone.
Oh, how unkind you are, making me feel so unwanted.
I don't mean to be unkind, but you must.
It's all your own fault for having married a woman who's incapable of seeing beyond the nose on her face. If she had a grain of real sympathy or affection for you, she'd believe what you tell her.
Well, how could you expect anybody to believe this?
You'd be surprised how gullible people are. We often laugh about it on the other side.
Charles.
Yes, dear?
I'm awfully sorry I was cross.
But, my dear...
I understand everything now. I do, really.
You do?
Of course I do.
Look out, she's up to something.
Will you please be quiet?
Of course, darling. We'll all be quiet, won't we? We'll all be quiet as little mice.
Ruth, dear, listen.
I want you to come upstairs with me and go to bed.
The way that woman harps on bed is nothing short of erotic.
I'll deal with you later.
Very well, darling. Come along.
She'll have you in a straitjacket before you know where you are.
Elvira, help me. You must help me.
My dear, I would with pleasure, but I can't think how.
I can. Listen, Ruth.
Yes, dear?
If I promise to go to bed, will you let me stay here for 5 minutes longer?
I really think it would be better.
Bear with me, however mad it may seem. Bear with me for just 5 minutes longer.
Very well. What is it?
Sit down.
All right. There.
Now, listen carefully.
Have a cigarette. It will soothe your nerves.
I don't want a cigarette.
Then you shan't have one, darling.
Ruth, I want to explain to you clearly and without emotion that beyond any shadow of a doubt, the ghost or shade, or whatever you like to call it, of my first wife, Elvira, is in this room now.
Yes, dear.
I know you don't believe it, and are trying valiantly to humour me, but I intend to prove it to you. Elvira, will you promise you'll do what I ask?
That all depends what it is.
Ruth, you see that bowl of flowers on the piano?
Yes, dear, I did it myself this morning.
Very untidily, if I may say so.
You may not.
Very well. I never will again, I promise.
Elvira will now carry that bowl of flowers to the mantelpiece and back again. You will, Elvira, won't you? Just to please me?
I don't really see why I should. You've been quite insufferable to me ever since I materialised.
Please.
All right. I will, just this once.
Now, Ruth, watch carefully.
Very well, dear.
Go on, Elvira. Take her to the mantelpiece and back again.
To the mantelpiece. And back again. Satisfied?
Thank you. There, Ruth. Now do you believe me?
How dare you, Charles? You ought to be ashamed of yourself. It's a trick. I know perfectly well it's a trick. It's all part of some horrible plan.
I swear it. Elvira, do something else, for God's sake.
Certainly. Anything to oblige.
You want to get rid of me? You're trying to drive me out of my mind.
You're so silly. Elvira, please.
Suppose I break that hideous vase on the mantelpiece.
Oh, no.
No, that vase is moving.
Elvira.
This is madness. It's sheer madness. It's some sort of auto-suggestion, isn't it? Some form of hypnotism. Swear to me it's only that.
Hypnotism, my foot.
Directly I got your message, Mrs. Condamine.
That was very kind of you, Madame Arcati.
Kind? Nonsense. Nothing kind about it. I look upon it as an outing.
I'm so glad. Will you have some tea?
China or Indian?
China.
Good. I never touch Indian. It upsets my vibrations.
I am profoundly disturbed, Madame Arcati, and I want your help.
Aha! I thought as much. Fire away.
I know it sounds idiotic, but the other night during the séance, something happened.
I knew it. Probably a poltergeist. They're enormously cunning, you know. They sometimes lie doggo for days.
You know that my husband was married before?
Yes, I have heard it mentioned.
His first wife, Elvira, died comparatively young.
Where?
Here, in this house. In this very room.
I am beginning to see daylight.
She was convalescing after pneumonia, and one evening she started to laugh helplessly at one of the BBC musical programmes and died of a heart attack.
And she materialised the other evening after I had gone.
Not to me, but to my husband.
Capital, capital! Oh, but that is splendid!
Yes, well, from your own professional standpoint, I can see that it might be regarded as a major achievement.
A triumph, my dear, nothing more nor less than a triumph.
But from my own personal point of view, it is, to say the least of it, embarrassing.
At last, a genuine materialisation.
Please sit down again, Madame Arcati.
Oh, forgive me, my dear Mrs. Condamine, I am being abominably selfish. Now, how can I help you?
How? By sending her back immediately to where she came from, of course.
I'm afraid that is easier said than done.
But do you mean to tell me that she's liable to stay here indefinitely?
It is difficult to say. I fear it largely depends on her.
But, my dear Madame Arcati, surely...
Where is she now?
My husband has driven her into Folkestone. Apparently she was anxious to see an old friend of hers.
Forgive the formality of taking notes, but I shall have to make a report to the psychical research people. Now, you say she is visible only to your husband?
Yes.
Visible only to husband. Audible, too, I presume.
Extremely audible.
Extremely audible. Your husband was devoted to her?
I believe so.
Husband devoted. When did she pass over?
7 years ago.
Ah, that means she must have been on the waiting list.
Waiting list?
Yes. Otherwise she would have got beyond the materialisation stage by now. She must have marked herself down for a return visit. And she would never have been able to manage it unless there was a strong influence at work.
Do you mean that Charles, my husband, wanted her back all that much?
Possibly. Or it might have been her own determination.
Oh, that sounds much more likely.
Would you say she was a woman of strong character?
Look, I really don't know, Madame Arcati. I never met her. Nor am I particularly interested in how or why she got here. I am solely concerned with the question of how to get her away again as soon as possible.
I fully sympathise with you, Mrs. Condamine, and I assure you I will do anything in my power to help you. But the time has come for me to admit to you frankly that I haven't the faintest idea of how to go about it.
Do you mean to sit there and tell me that having mischievously conjured up this ghost or spirit or whatever she is and placed me in a hideous position, you are unable to do anything about it at all?
Honesty is the best policy.
But it's outrageous.
I resent your tone, Mrs. Condamine. I rarely do.
Well, you most decidedly have no right to. You are entirely to blame for the whole horrible situation.
Kindly remember I came here the other night on your own invitation.
On my husband's invitation.
I did what I was requested to do, which was to give a séance and establish contact with the other side. I had no idea there was any ulterior motive mixed up with it.
Ulterior motive?
Your husband was obviously eager to get into touch with his former wife. If I had been aware of that at the time, I should naturally have consulted you beforehand. After all, noblesse oblige.
He had no intention of trying to get in touch with anyone. The whole thing was planned in order for him to get material for a mystery story he's writing about a homicidal medium.
Am I to understand that I was only invited in a spirit of mockery?
Not at all. He merely wanted to make notes of some of the tricks of the trade.
Tricks of the trade? Insufferable. I have never been so insulted in my life. I feel we have nothing more to say to each other, Mrs. Condamine. Goodbye!
No, please don't go. Please! Damn.
Oh. What on earth was Madame Arcati doing here?
She came to tea.
Did you ask her?
Of course I did.
You never told me you were going to.
You never told me you were going to ask Elvira to live with us.
I didn't.
Oh, yes, you did, darling. It was your subconscious.
What was the old girl so cross about? She practically cut me dead.
I told her the truth about why we invited her the other night.
So that was quite unnecessary and most unkind. But why did you ask her to tea?
To get me exorcised, of course.
Is that true, Ruth?
Is what true?
What Elvira said.
Is she still with you?
Well, of course she is.
Well, you know perfectly well I can't hear what she says.
She said that you got Madame Arcati here to try to get her exorcised. Is that true?
We discussed the possibilities.
There's a snake in the grass for you.
You had no right to do such a thing without consulting me.
I have every right. This situation is absolutely impossible.
If only you'd make an effort to try and be a little more friendly to Elvira, we might all have quite a jolly time.
I have no wish to have a jolly time with Elvira.
She's certainly very bad-tempered, isn't she? I can't think why you married her.
Well, she's naturally a bit upset. We must make allowances.
I was never bad-tempered, though, was I, darling? Not even when you were beastly to me.
I was never beastly to you.
Where is Elvira at the moment?
In the chair by the drinks table.
Now, look here, Elvira. I shall have to call you Elvira, shan't I? I can't very well go on saying Mrs. Condamine all the time. It would sound too silly.
I don't see why.
Did she say anything?
She said she'd like nothing better.
You really are sweet, Charles, darling. I worship you.
I wish to be absolutely honest with you, Elvira.
Hold on to your hat, boys.
I admit I did ask Madame Arcati here with a view to getting you exorcised. And I think that if you were in my position, you'd have done exactly the same thing, wouldn't you?
I shouldn't have done it so obviously.
What did she say?
Nothing. She just nodded and smiled.
Thank you, Elvira. That's generous of you. I really would so much rather that there were no misunderstandings between us.
That's very sensible, Ruth. I agree entirely.
I want, before we go any further, to ask you a frank question. Why did you really come here?
I came because the power of Charles's love tugged and tugged and tugged at me. Didn't it, my sweet?
What did she say?
She said that she came because she wanted to see me again.
Well, she's done that now, hasn't she?
No, we can't be inhospitable, Ruth.
I have no wish to be inhospitable, but I should like to have just an idea of how long you intend to stay, Elvira.
I don't know. I really don't know. Isn't it awful?
She says she doesn't know.
Surely that's a little inconsiderate.
Didn't the old spiritualist have any constructive ideas about getting rid of me?
What did Madame Arcati say?
She said she couldn't do a thing.
Hooray!
Don't be upset, Ruth, dear. We shall soon adjust ourselves, you know. You must admit it's a unique experience. I can see no valid reason why we shouldn't get a great deal of fun out of it.
Fun? Oh.
She's off again.
Now, you really mustn't be so callous, Elvira. Try to see her point a little.
I suppose she said something insulting.
No, dear, she didn't do anything of the sort.
Now, look here, Elvira.
She's over by the window now.
Oh, why the hell can't you stay in the same place?
Temper again. My poor Charles, what a terrible life you must lead.
Do shut up, darling. You'll only make everything worse.
Who was that darling addressed to, her or me?
Both of you.
This is
Oh,
intolerable.
for heaven's sake, don't get into another state.
I've been doing my level best to control myself ever since yesterday morning, and I'm damned if I'm going to try any more. The strain is too much. She has the advantage of being able to say whatever she pleases without me being able to hear her, but she can hear me all right, can't she? Without any modified interpreting.
Modified interpreting? I don't know what you mean.
Oh, yes, you do. I am now going up to my room, and I shall have my dinner on a tray. You and she can have the house to yourselves and joke and gossip with each other to your heart's content. The first thing in the morning, I am going up to London to interview the Psychical Research Society, and if they fail me, I shall go straight to the Archbishop of Canterbury.
Ruth!
Let her go. She'll calm down later on.
It's unlike her to behave like this. She's generally so equable.
No, she isn't. Not really. Her mouth gives her away. It's a hard mouth, Charles.
Her mouth's got nothing to do with it. I resent you discussing Ruth as though she were a horse.
Do you love her?
Of course I do.
As much as you loved me?
Oh, very silly. It's all entirely different.
I'm so glad. Nothing could ever have been quite the same, could it?
You always behave very badly.
Oh, Charles.
I'm grieved to see that your sojourn in the other world hasn't improved you in the least.
Go on, darling. I love it when you pretend to be cross with me.
I am now going up to talk to Ruth.
Cowardly custard.
Now, don't be idiotic. I can't let her go like that. I must be a little nice and sympathetic to her.
She should learn to be more adaptable.
Well, she probably will in time. It's been a shock.
Has it been a shock for you too, darling?
Of course. What did you expect?
A nice shock.
What do you want, Elvira?
Want? I don't know what you mean.
I remember that whenever you were overpoweringly demure, it usually meant that you wanted something.
It's horrid of you to be so suspicious. All I want is to be with you.
Well, you are.
I mean alone, darling. If you go and pamper Ruth and smarm over her, she'll probably come flouncing down again, and our lovely quiet evening together will be spoiled.
Incorrigibly selfish.
Well, I haven't seen you for 7 years. It's only natural that I should want a little time alone with you to talk over old times. I'll let you go up, just for a little while, if you really think it's your duty.
Of course it is.
Then I don't mind.
You're disgraceful.
You won't be long, will you? You'll come down again very soon.
I shall probably dress for dinner while I'm upstairs.
Darling, you don't have to dress. For me.
I always dress for dinner. Be a good girl now. You can play the gramophone, if you like.
Thank you, Charles.
Does it show any signs of clearing?
No, it's still pouring.
I do sympathise with you, really I do. It's been quite a chapter of accidents, hasn't it?
It certainly has. You sure you wouldn't like a cocktail?
No, thank you, really not. George will be down in a minute, and we've got to go like lightning. We were supposed to be at the Wilmots at 7, and it's nearly that now.
I think I'll have a little sherry. I feel I need it.
Don't worry about your husband's arm, Mrs. Condamine. I'm sure it's only a sprain.
It's not his arm I'm worried about.
And I'm sure Edith will be up and about again in a few days.
Nothing to worry about, Mrs. Condamine. It's only a slight sprain.
I'm so relieved.
You made a good deal of fuss when I examined it. Men are much worse patients than women, you know, particularly highly strung men like your husband.
Is he highly strung, do you think?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I wanted to talk to you about that. I'm afraid he's been overworking lately.
Overworking?
You're in a nervous condition. Nothing serious, you understand.
What makes you think so?
I know the symptoms. Of course, the shock of his fall might have something to do with it, but I certainly should advise a complete rest for a couple of weeks.
What symptoms did you notice?
Oh, nothing to be unduly alarmed about. A certain air of strain, an inability to focus his eyes on the person he's talking to, a few rather marked irrelevances in his conversation.
I see. Can you remember any specific example?
Oh, he suddenly shouted, "What are you doing in the bathroom?" And then a little later, while I was writing him a prescription, he suddenly said, "For God's sake, behave yourself."
How extraordinary.
I'm not in the least perturbed about it, really. I do think a rest and a change would be a good idea.
Thank you so much, Doctor. How is poor Edith?
She'll be all right in a few days. She's still recovering from the concussion. Oh, see that she doesn't take that bandage off.
It's funny, isn't it, that both your housemaid and your husband should fall down on the same day?
Yes, if that sort of thing amuses you.
Well, of course, I didn't mean it like that, Mrs. Contamine.
Come along, my dear. You're talking too much as usual.
You are horrid, George.
I'll pop in and have a look at both patients sometime tomorrow morning. Contamine, how do they feel?
All right. Is the stand sling really essential?
The wise precaution. Prevent you using your left hand except when it's really necessary.
I have intended to drive into Folkestone this evening.
It would be much better if you didn't.
It's extremely inconvenient.
You can easily wait and go tomorrow, Charles.
Oh, I can't stand another of those dreary evenings at home, Charles. And I haven't seen a movie for 7 years.
Let me be the first to congratulate you.
What's that, old man?
Charles, dear, try to be sensible, I implore you.
Sorry, I forgot.
You can drive the car if you promise to use your left hand as little as possible.
All right.
You'd be much better to stay at home.
Couldn't you drive him in?
I'm afraid not. I have lots to do in the house, and there's Edith to be attended to.
Well, I'll leave you to fight it out among yourselves. But remember, if you do insist on going, carefully does it. The roads are very slippery anyhow. Come along, Violet.
Goodbye, Mrs. Condon.
Goodbye.
Now, see you later.
You really are infuriating, Elvira. Surely you could wait and go to the movies another night.
Oh!
And stop behaving like a schoolgirl. You're old enough to know better.
Sorry, did you say something?
I was talking to Elvira.
She isn't here.
But she was a moment ago. She threw a rose at me.
She's been very high-spirited all day. I know this mood of old. It usually meant she was up to something.
You're sure she isn't here?
I'm quite sure.
Right. I want to talk to you.
Oh, God.
I must. It's important.
You've behaved very well for the past few days, Ruth. You're not going to start making scenes again, are you?
I resent that air of patronage, Charles. She came here with one purpose and one purpose only. To get you to herself forever.
That's absurd. How could she?
By killing you off, of course.
Killing me off? You're mad.
Why do you suppose Edith fell down the stairs and nearly cracked her skull?
What's Edith got to do with it?
Because the whole of the top stair was covered with axle grease. Cook discovered it afterwards.
You're making this up, Ruth.
I'm not, I swear I'm not. Why do you suppose when you were lopping that dead branch off the pear tree that the ladder broke? Because it had been practically sawn through on both sides.
But why should you want to kill me? I could understand her wanting to kill you, but why me?
If you were dead, it would be her final triumph over me. She'd have you with her forever on her damned astral plane, and I'd be left high and dry. She's probably planning a sort of spiritual remarriage. I wouldn't put anything past her.
Ruth.
Oh, for heaven's sake, stop looking like a wounded spaniel and concentrate. This is serious.
What are we to do?
You're not to let her know that we suspect a thing. Behave perfectly ordinarily, as if nothing had happened. I'm going to Madame Arcati immediately. I don't care how cross she is. She's got to help us. Even if she can't get rid of Elvira, she must know some technical method of rendering her harmless. I'll be back in half an hour. Tell Elvira I've gone to see the vicar.
This is appalling.
Never mind about that. Remember now, don't give yourself away by so much as a flick of an eyelid.
Look out.
What?
I merely said it's a nice lookout.
What's a nice lookout?
The weather, Elvira. The glass is going down and down and down. It's positively macabre.
I find it difficult to believe that you and Ruth at this particular moment can't think of anything more interesting to talk about than the weather.
I can't stand this anymore. I really can't.
Ruth, dear, please.
Has she broken out again?
What did she say?
She asked if you'd broken out again.
How dare you talk like that, Elvira?
Now then, Ruth.
Charles and I were not talking about the weather, Elvira, as you so very shrewdly suspected. I was trying to persuade him not to drive you into Folkestone this evening. It will be bad for his arm, and you can perfectly easily wait until tomorrow. However, as he seems determined to place your wishes before mine in everything, I have nothing further to say. I'm sure I hope you both enjoy yourselves.
There now.
Oh, Charles, have you been beastly to her?
No. Ruth doesn't like being thwarted any more than you do.
She's a woman of sterling character. It's a pity she's so ungiving.
As I told you before, I would rather not discuss Ruth with you. Makes me uncomfortable.
I won't mention her again. Are you ready?
What for?
To go to Folkestone, of course.
I still think it'd be more sensible to wait until tomorrow. It's a filthy night.
How familiar this is.
In what way familiar?
All through our married life, I only had to suggest something for you immediately to start hedging me off.
I'm not hedging you off. I merely said...
All right. Well, spend another cosy, intimate evening at home with Ruth sewing away at that hideous table centre and snapping at us like a terrier.
If you don't behave yourself, I shan't take you into Folkestone ever.
Please, Charles. Don't be elderly and grand with me. Please, let's go now.
Not until I've had a sherry.
Oh, you are tiresome, darling. I've been waiting about for hours.
A few more minutes won't make any difference, then.
Very well.
Besides, the car won't be back for half an hour at least.
What do you mean?
Ruth's taken it. She had to go and see the vicar.
What?
What's the matter?
You say Ruth's taken the car?
Yes, to go and see the vicar, but she won't be long.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Elvira.
Stop her. You must stop her at once.
Why? What for?
Stop her. Go out and stop her immediately.
What are you going on like this for? What have you done?
Darling, I haven't done anything.
Elvira, you're lying.
I'm not lying. What is there to lie about?
What are you in such a state for?
I'm not in a state. I don't know what you mean.
You've done something dreadful.
Oh, no, don't look at me like that, Charles. I haven't. I swear I haven't.
My God, the car.
No, Charles, no.
Ruth was right. You did want to kill me. You've done something to the car. What did you do? Answer me. Hello? Hello? Yes, speaking. I see. The bridge at the bottom of the hill. Thank you. No. I'll come at once.
Well, of all the filthy, low-down tricks. Ow! Stop it! Ruth! Go! Stop it, I tell you! Ruth!
I hope you will not consider this an intrusion, Mr. Condamine.
Not at all.
I felt a tremendous urge like a rushing wind, and so I hopped on my bike, and here I am.
It was very kind of you.
I reproach myself bitterly, you know.
No, please don't. There's no necessity for that.
I allowed myself to get into a huff the other day with your late wife. I have regretted it ever since.
My dear Madame Arcati.
Please let me go on. Mine is the shame. Mine is the blame. I shall never forgive myself. I threw up the sponge. In a moment of crisis, I threw up the sponge instead of throwing down the gauntlet.
Whatever you threw, Madame Arcati, I very much fear nothing could have been done.
I cannot bring myself to admit defeat so easily. It is gall and wormwood to me. I have been thinking very carefully. I have also been reading up a good deal during these last few dreadful days. I gather we are alone.
Well, my first wife's not in the room. She's upstairs lying down. The funeral exhausted her. I imagine that my second wife is with her, but as I can't see her, I've no way of knowing for certain.
Pluck up your heart, Mr. Condamine. All is not lost.
Now, look here, Madame Arcati.
You are still anxious to dematerialize your first wife, I suppose.
Of course I am.
Good. Because I have a formula here that I think will be able to get rid of her. It is extremely simple and requires nothing more than complete concentration from you and a minor chance from me.
Honestly, I would rather...
Charles!
What on earth's the matter, Elvira?
Oh, what's she doing here?
She came to offer me her condolences.
They should have been congratulations.
Oh, please don't say things like that, Elvira. It's in the worst possible taste. Madame Arcati, allow me to introduce my first wife, Elvira.
How do you do?
She's the one who got me here in the first place, isn't she?
Yes.
Well, please tell her to get me away again as soon as possible. I can't stand this house another minute.
Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. I smell ectoplasm strongly.
What a disgusting thing to say.
Where is she now?
Here, close to me.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful.
For God's sake, tell her to go into the other room, Charles. I've got to talk to you.
I almost have contact. I can sense the vibrations. Oh, this is magnificent.
Please, Charles, get rid of her. Ruth will be in a minute.
Madame Arcati, would you think it most frightfully rude if I asked you to go into the dining room for a moment? My first wife wishes to speak to me alone.
Oh, must I? It's so lovely being actually in the same room with her.
Only for a few minutes. I promise you'll be here when you come back.
Oh, very well. Hand me my bag, will you? It's on the sofa.
I'll get it, Charles. Here you are.
Oh, you darling. Oh, you little darling.
How good is she, really?
I don't know.
Do you think she really could get me back again?
Oh, my dear child.
And don't call me your dear child. It's smug and supercilious.
Well, to be rude.
The whole thing's been a failure. A miserable, dreary failure. And oh, what high hopes I started out with.
You can't expect much sympathy from me, you know. I'm perfectly aware that your highest hope was to murder me.
Don't put it like that. It sounds so beastly.
It is beastly. It's one of the beastliest ideas I've ever heard.
There was a time when you'd have welcomed the chance of being with me forever and ever.
Your behaviour has shocked me immeasurably, Elvira. I'd no idea you were so unscrupulous.
Oh, Charles.
Stop crying.
They're only ghost tears. They don't mean anything, really. But they're very painful.
You've brought all this on yourself, you know.
That's right, rub it in. Anyhow, it was only because I loved you. The silliest thing I ever did in my whole life was to love you. You were always unworthy of me.
That remark comes perilously near impertinence, Elvira.
I sat there on the other side, just longing for you, day after day. I did, really. If only you died before you met Ruth, everything might have been all right. She's absolutely ruined you. I hadn't been in the house a day before I realised that. Your books aren't a quarter as good as they used to be, either.
That is entirely untrue. Ruth helped me and encouraged me with my work, which is damn sight more than you ever did.
That's probably what's wrong with them.
All you ever thought of was going to parties and enjoying yourself.
Why shouldn't I have fun? I died young, didn't I?
You needn't have died at all if you hadn't been idiotic enough to go out on the river with Guy Henderson and get soaked to the skin.
So we're back at Guy Henderson again,
You
are we?
behaved abominably over Guy Henderson, and it's no use pretending that you didn't.
Guy adored me. And anyhow, he was very attractive.
You told me distinctly that he didn't attract you in the least.
You'd have gone through the roof if I told you that he did.
Did you have an affair with Guy Henderson?
I would rather not discuss it, if you don't mind.
Answer me, did you or didn't you?
Of course I didn't.
You let him kiss you there, didn't you?
Oh, how could I stop him? He was bigger than I was.
And you swore to me.
Of course I did. You were always making scenes over nothing at all.
Nothing at all?
You never loved me a bit, really. It was only your beastly vanity.
You seriously believe that it was only vanity that upset me when you went out in the punt with Guy Henderson?
It was not a punt. It was a little launch.
I don't care if it was a three-masted schooner. You had no right to go.
You seem to forget why I went. You seem to forget that you'd spent the entire evening making sheep's eyes at that overblown harridan with the false pearls.
A woman in Cynthia Cheviot's position would hardly wear false pearls.
They were practically all she was wearing.
There's nothing to be gained by continuing this discussion.
You always used to say that when you were thoroughly worsted.
On looking back on our married years, Elvira, I see now with horrid clarity that they were nothing but a mockery.
You invite mockery, Charles. You never suspected it, but I laughed at you steadily from the altar to the grave.
You were feckless and irresponsible and morally unstable. I realised that before we left Budley Salterton.
Nobody but a monumental bore would have thought of having a honeymoon at Budley Salterton.
Not Budley Salterton.
I was an eager young bride, Charles. I wanted glamour and music and romance. All I got was potted palms, 7 hours a day on a damp golf course, and a 3-piece orchestra playing Merry England.
But you didn't tell me so at the time.
I did, but you wouldn't listen. That's why I went out on the moors that day with Captain Bracegirdle. I was desperate.
You swore to me that you'd gone over to see your aunt in Exmouth.
It was the moors.
With Captain Bracegirdle?
With Captain Bracegirdle.
I might have known it. What a fool I was. What a blind fool. Did he make love to you?
Of course.
Oh, Elvira.
Only very discreetly. He was in the cavalry, you know.
Well, all I can say is I'm well rid of you.
Unfortunately, you're not.
Oh, yes, I am. You're dead and Ruth's dead. I shall sell this house, lock, stock and barrel, and go away.
I shall follow you.
I shall go a long way away. I shall go to South America. You'll hate that. You're always such a bad traveller.
That can't be helped. I shall have to follow you. You called me back.
I did not call you back.
Well, somebody did, and it's hardly likely to have been Ruth.
Nothing in the world was further from my thoughts.
You were talking about me before dinner that evening.
I might just as easily have been talking about Joan of Arc. But that wouldn't necessarily mean that I wanted her to come and live with me.
As a matter of fact, she's rather fun.
Please go away.
There's nothing I should like better. I've always believed in cutting my losses. That's why I died.
Oh, all the brazen sophistry.
Oh, call that old girl in again. Set her to work. I won't tolerate this any longer. I want to go home.
For heaven's sake, don't snivel.
Call her in. She's got to get me out of this.
I quite agree. The sooner the better. Madam McCarty, would you please come in now?
Is the little darling still here?
Yes.
Where? Oh, tell me where.
Over by the piano, blowing her nose.
Oh, my dear. Oh, my
Oh,
dear.
stop her fawning on me, Charles, or I shall break something.
Elvira and I have discussed the whole situation, Madam McCarthy, and she wishes to go home immediately. Please strain every nerve. Make every effort. Now, you said something about a formula. What is it?
Well, if you insist.
I most emphatically do insist.
Well, I cannot guarantee anything, you know. I'll do my best, but it may not work.
What is the formula?
Oh, nothing more than a little verse, really. It fell into disuse after the 17th century. Let me see. I shall need some pepper and some salt.
There's some pepper and salt in the dining room. I'll get it.
We ought, of course, to have some shepherd's wort and a frog or two, but I think I can manage without. You won't be frightened, will you, dear? It's absolutely painless.
Is it enough?
Oh, yes, I only need a little. Put it on the table, please. Now, then, let me see. Ah, yes. Sprinkle it, will you? Just a soupçon there, right in the middle.
This is going to be a flop, I can tell you that here and now.
Now, a few snapdragons out of that vase, there's a good chap.
There you are.
Merlin does all this sort of thing at parties and bores us all stiff with it.
Now then, the gramophone. We'd better have the same record we had before, I think.
I'll get it.
Elvira's getting it.
Oh, if only that Mr. Emsworth of the Psychical Research Society could see this. He'd have a fit. He really would. Don't start it yet, dear. Now then, sit down, please, Mr. Condamine. Rest your hands on the table, but don't put your fingers in the pepper. Oh, shucks, I'd nearly forgotten one triangle, one half circle, and one little dot in the pepper and salt. There.
This is a waste of time. She's a complete fake.
Anything's worth trying.
Now, if your wife would be kind enough to lie down on the sofa.
Go on, Elvira.
This is sheer nonsense. Don't blame me if I get the giggles.
Concentrate. Think of nothing.
Hands at your sides, legs extended. Now breathe steadily. One or two. One or two. One or two. Is she comfortable?
Are you comfortable, Elvira?
No.
She's quite comfortable.
I may have to go into a slight trance, but if I do, pay no attention. First the music, and away we go. Now then, the lights. Concentrate, Mr. Condamine. Concentrate. Ghostly spectre, ghoul or fiend, nevermore be thou convened. Shepherd's wort and holy rite, banish thee into the night.
What a disagreeable little verse.
Quiet, Elvira.
Is there anyone there? Is there anyone there? One rap for yes, two raps for no. Is there anyone there? Ah, good stuff. Is that you, Daphne? I'm sorry to bother you, dear, but Mrs. Condamine wants to return. Now then, Daphne, did you hear what I said? Can you help us? Hold tight, Mr. Condamine. He's trying to break away.
What's the matter, Madam McCarthy? What on earth's happening? Are you hurt, Madam McCarthy?
She's in one of her damn trances again. And I'm here as much as ever I was.
Madam McCarthy, for God's sake, wake up.
Oh, leave her alone. She's having a whale of a time. If I ever do get back, I'll strangle that bloody little Daphne.
Ah! What happened?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Oh, yes, it did. I know something happened.
You fell over. That's all that happened.
Is she still here?
Of course she is.
Oh, dear, something must have gone wrong.
Make her do it properly. I'm sick of being messed about
Be
like
quiet.
this.
She's doing her best.
Something happened. I sensed it in my trance. I felt it. It shivered through me.
Once and for all, Charles, what the hell does this mean?
Ruth!
clock's always irritated me. It strikes far too slowly.
It was a wedding present from Uncle Walter.
Who's Uncle Walter?
Elvira's.
All I can say is he might have chosen something a little more decorative.
If that really were all you could say, Ruth, I'm sure it would be a great comfort to us all.
You can be as rude as you like, Elvira. I don't mind a bit. As a matter of fact, I should be extremely surprised if you weren't.
I wish you two had stopped bickering for 1 minute.
This is quite definitely one of the most frustrating nights I have ever spent.
The reply to that is pretty obvious.
Now listen to me, Elvira. If you and I have got to stay together indefinitely in this house, and it looks unpleasantly likely, we had better come to some sort of an arrangement.
What sort of an arrangement?
You're not going to stay indefinitely in this house.
With you, then. We shall have to be with you.
I don't see why. Why don't you take a cottage somewhere?
You called us back.
I've already explained until I'm black in the face that I did nothing of the sort.
Madame Arcati said you did.
Madame Arcati's a muddling old fool.
I could have told you that in the first place.
I think you're behaving very shabbily, Charles.
I don't see what I've done.
We have all agreed that as Elvira and I are dead, that it would be both right and proper for us to dematerialize again as soon as possible. We have allowed ourselves to be subjected to the most humiliating hocus-pocus for hours and hours without complaining.
Without complaining?
We've stood up, we've lain down, we've concentrated, we've sat interminably while that tiresome old woman recited extremely unflattering verses at us. We've endured 5 séances. We watched her fling herself in and out of trances until she finally passed out on the sofa. And at the end of it all, we find ourselves exactly where we were at the beginning.
Well, it's not my fault.
Be that as it may, the least you could do is to admit failure gracefully and try to make the best of it. Your manners are boorish to a degree.
I'm just as exhausted as you are. I've had to do all the table tapping, remember?
If she can't get us back, she can't, and that's that. We'll have to think of something else.
She must get you back. Anything else is unthinkable.
There's gratitude for you.
Gratitude?
Yes, for all the years we've both devoted to you. You ought to be ashamed.
What about all the years I've devoted to you?
Nonsense. We've waited on you hand and foot, haven't we, Ruth? You're exceedingly selfish, and always were.
In that case, I fail to see why you were both so anxious to get back to me.
You called us back, and you've done nothing but try to get rid of us ever since we came, hasn't he, Elvira?
He certainly has.
And now, owing to your idiotic inefficiency, we find ourselves in the most mortifying position. We're neither fish, flesh, nor fowl, nor whatever it is.
Good red herring.
It can't be.
Well, why don't you do something about it? Why don't you go back on your own?
You know perfectly well we can't. The impetus has got to come from here. Perhaps darling Charles doesn't want us to go quite enough.
I certainly do.
Well, you must have a very weak will, then. I always suspected it.
No use arguing anymore. Wake up, Madame Arcati.
Oh, no. Not another séance, please. Not another séance.
Wake up, Madame Arcati.
What time is it?
Just after 5.
Oh, what time did I go off?
Over an hour ago.
Are they still here?
Yes.
Oh, how disappointing.
Have you any suggestions?
We mustn't give up hope. Chin up. Never give in.
The schoolgirl phraseology is driving me mad.
What do you say we have another séance and really put our shoulders to the wheel? Make it a real rouser.
Now, listen, Madame Arcati, before you go off into any further trances, I really think we ought to discuss the situation a little.
Good. An excellent idea. Fire away.
Well, my wives and I have been talking it over, and they're both absolutely convinced that I, somehow or other, called them back.
Very natural.
I'm equally convinced that I did not.
Love is a very strong psychic force, Mr.
Yes.
Condamine.
I did not call them back, either consciously or subconsciously.
But, Mr. Condamine, neither of them could have appeared unless there had been somebody, a psychic subject in the house, who wished for
Well, it wasn't me.
Perhaps it was Dr. Bradman. I never knew he cared.
Are you sure? Are you really quite sure?
Absolutely positive.
Great Scott, I believe I've been barking up the wrong tree.
How do you mean?
The Sudbury case.
I don't understand.
There is no reason why you should. It was before your day. It was the case that made me famous, Mr. Condamine. It was what you might describe in theatrical parlance as my first smash hit.
What did you do?
I dematerialised old Lady Sudbury after she'd been firmly entrenched in the private chapel for over 17 years.
Can you remember how?
Chance. A fluke. I happened on it by the merest coincidence.
What fluke? What was it?
Wait. All in good time. Now, Now, let me see. Who was in the house during our first séance?
Only the Bradmans, Ruth, and me and yourself.
Ah, yes, to be sure, but the Bradmans weren't here last night, were they?
No.
Quickly, my crystal.
Oh. Here.
Damn the thing. Gives me the pip. It's cloudy again. Ah, that's better. It's there again. It's there again. I'm beginning to understand.
Which I was. What's there again?
A bandage. A white bandage. Hold on to a white bandage.
I haven't got a white bandage.
She's too good, you know. She ought to be in a circus.
Be you in nook or cranny, answer me. Be you in still room or closet, answer me. Be you behind the panel, above the stairs, beneath the eaves, waking or sleeping, answer me. That ought to do it, or I'm a Dutchman.
Do what?
Shh. Wait.
Would you like the gramophone on, or the lights out?
No. It's near. It's very, very near.
If it's a ghost, I shall scream.
I hope it's nobody we know. I shall feel so silly.
Did you ring, sir?
The bandage. The white bandage.
No, Edith.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I could have sworn I heard the bell. Or somebody calling. I was asleep. I don't rightly know which it was.
Come here, child.
No, go to Madame Arcati. It's quite all right.
Whom do you see in this room, child?
You, madam?
Go on.
The master?
Anyone else?
Oh, no, madam.
Come, child, don't beat about the bush. Look again.
Do concentrate, Elvira, and keep still.
I can't.
Do you see anyone else now?
Oh, no, madam.
She's lying.
Oh, madam.
They always do.
They?
Where are they now?
By the fireplace.
Ah!
She can see them. Do you mean she can see them?
Probably not very clearly, but enough.
Let me go. I haven't done nothing nor seen nobody. Let me go back to bed.
Sit down.
Oh, please, sir.
No, please do as Madame Arcati says, Edith.
I haven't done nothing wrong.
No, it's all right. Nobody said you have.
If she's been the cause of all this unpleasantness, I'll give her a week's notice tomorrow.
You may not be here tomorrow.
Look at me, Edith. Cuckoo! Cuckoo! Cuckoo!
What's the matter with her? Is she balmy?
Here, Edith. This is my finger. Look. Have you ever seen such a long, long finger before? Look, now it's on the right. Now it's on the left. Backwards and forwards it goes. See very quietly. Backwards and forwards. Tick tock. Tick tock. Tick tock.
The mouse ran up the clock.
Be quiet, you'll ruin everything.
Well, so far so good. She's off all right.
Off?
She's a natural. Just the same as the Sudbury case. It really is the most amusing coincidence. Now then, would you ask your wives to stand close together, please?
Elvira? Ruth?
I resent being ordered about like this.
I don't like this at all. I don't like any of it. I feel peculiar.
I'm afraid I must insist.
It would serve you right if we flatly refused to do anything at all.
Are you sorry for having been so mischievous, Edith?
Oh, yes, madam.
I believe it's going to work, whatever it is. Oh, Charles, this is goodbye, Charles.
Oh, tell her to stop for a minute. There's something I want to say before I go.
I should have thought of that before. It's too late now.
Of all the mean, ungracious...
Charles, listen a moment.
Lights!
I'll be loving you always.
I saw Captain Greyskirdle again, Charles, several times. I went to the 400 with him twice when you were in Nottingham, and I must say, I thought
Don't think you're getting rid of us quite so easily, my dear. You may not be able to see us, but we shall be here, all right. I consider that you have behaved atrociously over the whole miserable business, and I should like to say...
Splendid! Hurrah! We've done it! That's quite enough singing for now, Edith.
Shall I put on the lights?
No, I will.
They've gone. They've really gone.
Yes, I think we've really pulled it off this time.
You'd better wake Edith up, hadn't you? She might bring them back again.
Wake up, child.
Oh, good heavens. Where am I?
No, it's all right, Edith. You can go back to bed now.
But I was in bed. How did I get down here?
I rang, Edith. I rang the bell and you answered it. Didn't I, Madame Arcati?
Did I blushing again. Oh,
Now, off you go, Edith, and thank you very much. Here's £1 for you. Thank you very much indeed.
whatever for? Oh, sir!
What on earth did you mean by that?
Golly, what a night. I'm ready to drop in my tracks.
Would you like to stay here? There's the spare room, you know.
No, thank you. Each to his own nest. I'll pedal home in a jiffy. It's only 7 miles.
I'm deeply grateful to you, Madam McCarthy. I don't know what arrangements you generally make, but I trust you'll send in your account in due course.
Good heavens, Mr. Condamine, it was a pleasure. I wouldn't dream of such a thing.
Perhaps you'll give me the pleasure of lunching with me one day soon.
When you come back, I shall be delighted.
Come back?
Take my advice, Mr. Condamine, and go away immediately.
Madam McCarthy, you don't mean that...
There are more things in heaven and earth, Mr. Condamine. Just go. Pack your traps and go as soon as possible.
You mean to say they may still be here?
Quien sabe, as the Spaniards say.
I wonder. I'll follow your advice, Madam McCarthy. Thank you again.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Condamine. It has been fascinating. From first to last, fascinating. No trouble. I can find my own way. Cheerio once more, and good hunting.
Ruth? Elvira? Are you there? I don't know whether you're there. I just want to tell you that I'm going away, so there's no point in your hanging about any longer. I'm going a long way away. Somewhere where I don't believe you'll be able to follow me. In spite of what Elvira said, I don't think spirits can travel on water. Is that quite clear, my darlings? I thought so. You were very silly, Elvira, to imagine that I didn't know all about you and Captain Bracegirdle. I did. But what you didn't know was that I was extremely attached to Paula Westlake at the time. I was reasonably faithful to you, Ruth, but I doubt if it would have lasted much longer. You were becoming increasingly domineering, you know. There's nothing more off-putting than that, is there? Goodbye for the moment, my dears. I expect we're bound to meet again one day, but until we do, I'm going to enjoy myself as I never enjoyed myself before. Break up the house as much as you like. I'm leaving it anyhow. Think kindly of me. Send out good thoughts. Goodbye again. Parting is such sweet sorrow.
In Blithe Spirit by Noel Coward, Paul Ennington was Charles Condamine, Julia Mackenzie, Ruth, Anna Massey, Elvira, and Peggy Mount, Madame Arcati. Dr. Bradman was played by Richard Pearson, Mrs. Bradman by Jane Wenham, and Edith by Jill Lidstone. The play was directed by Glyn Dearman.
Time is 8:30, and we come to Saturday Night Theatre.
The Fallow Land, the novel by H.E. Bates, adapted for radio by David H. Godfrey, with Denise Breyer as Deborah and Geoffrey Matthews as Jess. The Fallow Land.
chance, a penny a throw, you may win a watch. Roll up, ladies and gents, and try your luck. Here, what about you, sir? Have a go?
All right, I'll have 6 pence.
That's it, sir. Never know your luck, do you? Here you are, sir.
Thanks. Here we go, then. No. No. Nearly. No. Oh, hey, does that count?
Right not, sir. They got to be right over.
Oh, one more. Here goes. No. We luck's out.
Have a go for me. For a necklace.
Eh? I'm afraid my luck's out.
Never say die. What about that green necklace? Have a go for me. Here's my 6 pence.
6 pence? I'll be shot if I ain't man enough to do a little thing like that. Another 6 pence, please.
That's the spirit, sir. Here you are, sir.
So. Well. Here goes.
Nearly. A little further to the left.
Hey, easier said than done. No.
Never mind. You'll do it.
How's this?
Well
hey!
done! What
Hey,
I
it's a
tell
necklace,
you?
isn't it?
One necklace, sir.
Oh, well, thank you. Don't wear it myself, but this young lady will.
Oh, thank you. I've been wanting a green necklace for a long time.
If I couldn't win a bit of a thing like that with you egging me on, I wouldn't be a mucher.
Oh, you made my heart stop beating throwing like you did.
Huh?
I could see you wasting every penny just for the sake of wasting it.
Money and everything.
You can't do a sight without it. I can't bear to see folks throwing money down the gutter. I take care of what bit I got.
You're like my old dad. He wraps his up in a small bag and hides it.
He'd have a fit at you throwing money away like you do, wouldn't he, then?
He'd have a fit anything I did, I reckon. Hey, but look, instead of standing here and talking, we might be having a glass of beer or ride on them peacocks.
Oh, it's just money thrown away on peacocks, I think.
I could do with a glass of beer, anyhow. What about you?
I could do with a bit of a sit-down, but I don't want more than half a glass.
Come along, then. This is the quickest way. Pass the fortune teller. Oh, that's better.
I look well, I weren't. Sitting here with a stranger, don't I?
You're all right. Your mother won't see nothing.
It'd puzzle my mother to say much, and my father, too. They've been buried long enough.
So one I didn't lose you in the crowd when we left the Oak last door. You like some little dilling pig, you are.
What's a dilling pig?
And a litter of pigs is also a little mate. That's what a dilling is. We always feed the dilling up a bit, if the sow don't lay on it. I reckon that's what we better do with you, too. While we sit here talking, we might be eating a mite of brandy snap.
Oh, I couldn't eat a crumb.
You couldn't? Well, let's have a bout or two on the peacocks and then eat something.
You won't rest till you drag me on those peacocks. I know. You are a tartar, you are.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. It's throwing your money in the street. But I'll come. Just once.
There we are. Now, which would you rather, a peacock or a swan?
Oh, a swan. Somehow I could never trust the look of a peacock. It's all show and nothing else.
Did you ever see a string of swans flying over?
No.
When we were ploughing, day before yesterday, string went squawking over. They're pretty to look at, flying.
Are you a farmer, then?
Well, we got a bit of land, such as this. 2, please. Thank you. Now, let me give you a hand. We're off, hey! Hold on!
It's faster when you're on!
Oh! What's a fiddling bit of a ride like that? You don't know as you've had it.
You know what it's like when you've had one as well as when you've had a dozen. It's a measly bit of a ride for tuppence, though.
Second ride's the best. Besides, what's tuppence? Here we go again, oi!
Deborah what?
Deborah, Loveday. What's yours?
Jess Mortimer.
I don't know what you think, Jess Mortimer, but you've thrown away enough money on this thing. Off we get, quick.
Take me hand then. Jump.
Thank you.
All right.
Now come along. Don't stand there looking at it. Wouldn't take long at that rate to spend a week's wages whirling round.
Oh, depends. What you call a week's wages.
I get 5 shillings and all found.
Oh? What doing?
I'm in service. Mrs. Arbuthnot's in Wildbriar Lane.
Wildbriar Lane, eh?
Oh! That's 11 o'clock.
No matter. How about a hot potato? Store's just across there.
No, I'm sorry I can't stop. I ought to have been in not a minute after 10, and here I am.
Well, if you must go, you better take this buttonhole I've been wearing.
Oh.
There you are. Goes well with them beads.
Thank you, Jeff. Good night.
If you'd like to come up to the farm Sunday afternoon, we could have a bit of a look round for mushrooms. How'd you like to come?
I'd love to, but you'd have to fetch me.
Oh, I'll fetch you.
About 3 o'clock.
That'll be fine. I'll be there.
Mrs. Arbuthnot? Mrs. Arbuthnot? I brought your tea, Mrs. Arbuthnot.
Oh, well, help me up, can't you? I'm standing there like a dummy, you fool. Help me up. I can't drink lying on my back, can I? Help me up.
Now, take it gently, Mrs. Arbuthnot.
Gently. I might die while you stand there. Why don't you use your wits? You'd like to choke me, wouldn't you? I know.
Now, drink your tea, Mrs. Arbuthnot.
You poisoned it.
Oh, what a story. Oh, what a wicked thing to say.
You poisoned it. What have you put in it? Tell me what you put in it. Well, why don't you answer me?
It's just a nice cup of tea, madam, that's all. Why, drink it myself. Come, taste it again. It's your fancy.
Fancy.
Come now. Drink it while it's still hot.
Ugh. I don't like it. It's queer. Well, don't stand there. Bring me my shawl and put it round my shoulders.
Yes, madam.
Well, what are you doing there? Come away at once. Come away from that wardrobe, I tell you. I know. You're after something there. You want to steal something. First you want to poison me, now you want to rob me. Well, if you're not trying to steal, why don't you say so? Where are you? Oh, don't go. Don't leave me for a moment. Come here. Mm-hmm. That's it. Stand there.
Yes.
You didn't hear anything in the night, did you?
No.
Something walking about and sighing. I know I heard it. A man's voice and something moving up and down. Didn't you hear anything?
No, Mrs. Arbuthnot.
I know I heard something. I woke up. It wasn't a dream. I woke up and felt he was in the house.
Felt who was in the house, madam?
My son, Leopold, of course. The son I lost. He was in the house. He was walking up and down.
Oh, Mrs. Arbuthnot, you was having a dream, that's all. You were only dreaming. You'll work yourself up into such a state again you won't be able to write your poetry. What you going to write about today?
Huh? Oh, yes. About the leaves. About the autumn. October, with her sweet and faded face, majestic,
in her form of moulded grace. I should begin like that. I thought of it in the middle of the night when I woke up. Oh, are you sure you didn't hear anything?
Of course I didn't. Now, you lie quiet. You won't be worth a hatful of crabs if you don't. That's better. I'll just go and get your breakfast.
Deborah! Deborah! Come back here to hear me! Deborah!
Oh, Jess.
If you'd like to come up to the farm Sunday afternoon, we could have a bit of a look for mushrooms. How'd you like to come?
I'd love to, but you'd have to fetch me.
I'll fetch you.
About 3 o'clock.
That'll be fine. I'll be there.
Look, what's this one?
Hey? That's only an old puffball. I trample on them, I do. They ain't no good. And those you're carrying are what we call blue legs.
I'm a fine mushroomer, no mistake. Why can't I find them?
You'll soon catch on. Hey, now don't throw the blue legs away. The old dad will be glad of them.
Oh, am I going to meet a lot of folks?
Well, the old mum and dad.
Haven't you any brothers or sisters or anybody?
No.
What does your mother say about my coming?
Nothing. She wouldn't say nothing to what I'd done. Through this gate here. This way. Right near Mum in the kitchen.
Oh, man, you heard me. If you're going to put some wood on, put some wood on. Putting skinny flint bits like that. Now, what heat is there in bits like that?
Oh, Mum. Dad.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hello,
Right.
Jess.
Mum, I want you to meet Deborah Loveday.
Oh. Afternoon, miss.
Afternoon.
And this is my dad. We be mushrooming. She's brought a tidy handful of blue legs, Dad.
Blue legs, eh? Milking done, Jess?
Not yet, Dad. Just going along.
Tea's pretty near ready. Now, don't go off, Jess.
So you'll have to wait, that's all. Cow's got to be milked. Be dark helps.
We'll wait for you, Jess.
Loveday, eh? You ain't no kin of J.B. Loveday. Big man, a carrier, used to talk down his nose. They used to twitch him a lot about talking down his nose.
I got no relations much.
They used to work with a man named Loveday.
Oh, you starting to fill the girl's head with your old tales before she's been in the house 5 minutes, I would. I wonder how many more times now. I wonder.
Oh, shut up.
Folks will think you've nothing else to do but sit and tell fool's tales like that. They can fetch some wood in. That'd make more sense, like.
Jess says you eat blue legs, Mr. Mortimer.
Oh, he'd eat any old truck. Stinking old herbs, and I don't know what he'll bring home some days and stew 'em. Fit to choke a polecat.
Oh, mash the tea, woman. I want to get locked up before that.
Mash the tea whenever Jess gets in, and not until. Oh, leave off with that poker!
All right.
Jess will be here in a minute. I expect you're hungry, my dear, but we always wait for Jess.
Here's a basket I think Dad's put up for you to take home.
Oh, that's very kind of him.
There's some pears and walnuts. And he says next time you come, he wants to know how you like the blue legs.
Yeah.
Some of them in there, too. How'd you like our old farm, Deborah?
Oh, I like it. And your dad.
Come up again next Sunday.
I'd love to.
Hey, come here.
Oh, Jess.
Wonder who that can be.
Why, Jess! I was just on my way up to your place.
My mother's bad in bed. Can you come up now?
Of course, I was just leaving. Mrs. Arbuthnot's asleep.
I'm fit about, Mum. I'm straight.
Come on in a moment. It's cold on the step. But what is it?
Well, she was drawing water from the well this morning. Just as we were sitting down to breakfast, me and Dad, there was such a rattling and clanging out in the yard. Must have been the bucket rattling down the well again. Well, we went out, and there she lay, groaning. I never heard anybody groaning like her. Straight, I'm fret about her.
Well, what did the doctor say?
We ain't had no doctor.
Why not?
She won't. She won't have a doctor in the house for love nor money.
Oh, dear, I don't know. Some folks. We'd best get up to the farm now and see what can be done. I'll get my things first.
There's Deborah, Mum. Is your side hurting you?
Oh, it don't hurt now. I seem a lot better. I shall try and get up after tea.
You'd better stay in bed, Mrs. Mortimer, and let Jess fetch a doctor.
No, I don't want a doctor. I don't want no doctor stretching up and down. Where's they gone? I heard 'em go out. Picking the herbs again, I warned. He ain't gone for a doctor, has he? I don't want a doctor.
Dad's out of feeding up, Mum. That's all right.
Well, I don't want a doctor anyway. Now, do you hear me?
That's all right. I shall have to go down and milk, but Deborah, she'll stay with you. You lay quiet, don't fret. Try and have a bit of a sleep.
I will. Deborah.
Yes, Mrs. Mortimer?
Put your hand down here. Down my side. Now lower down. There. That's it.
There's a lump.
I know. It worked me a bit. It's been there a good while.
A good while? How long?
Oh, I don't know, justly. It's them old wet stones on the well. I slipped. Caught my side on the winch handle. I did it once before, back in the summer. Tain't nothing much, is it?
I don't rightly know. I think you ought to have a poultice or something before it gets worse. I'll go down and get one hot for you.
Deborah?
Yes, Mrs. Mortimer?
Come here a minute.
Yeah?
Don't say nothing to Jess. Whatever you do, will you? I ain't said nothing to him. Don't say nothing to him, will you? I shall be all right, though. I'll be all right.
Well, what did it go? Don't stand there like a dummy. Say what you've got to say and have done with it. Has anything happened?
No, Mrs. Arbuthnot, ma'am.
Then what is it?
I want to leave, ma'am. I want to give notice.
You want to what? Oh, you're not going to leave me.
I'm going to be married, ma'am.
Good God. I didn't know you had... Why is it so sudden? What's happened? Has anything happened?
His mother has just died, Mrs. Arbuthnot. He and his father are alone, and... Oh, I'm afraid it is a bit sudden, but
What is he?
He's a farmer.
A farmer? Well, if you want to go, you'll have to go, I suppose. There's nothing I can do.
Then you take my notice, ma'am?
A farmer. There's no money in farming, never was. Has he got money?
I'm sure I don't know what he's got. Not much, I dare say.
Then you ought to know. Money's most important. There's no use entering on married life without money. You'll want children, I expect, won't you?
Oh, I expect so.
Do you know anything about having children?
Well, Ma'am, I know.
I dare say. But do you know anything about not having them?
I don't know what you mean.
I thought not. Well, before you get my tea, I want you to look in the top left-hand drawer of the chest and give me the box in there.
Very well, Mrs. Arbuthnot.
That's it. Now, fetch me a pen. Hurry, girl. That's it, and the ink. Now then, I'm determined to see you're not penniless when you start. Now, this cheque is for you. There. £30. I'll put it there to dry.
Mrs. Arbuthnot!
Arbuthnot.
Oh, be quiet, girl. I haven't finished yet. Now, this ring is quite hideous, but it's valuable. It's yours also. A girl who has the courage to marry a farmer needs something behind her. Oh. Now you may get me tea.
Yes, Mrs. Arbuthnot.
Trouble is, Deborah, that fallow land will take such a deal of cleaning afore it's ready for cropping. But I've said my say a dozen times. I got that calf to attend to. I'll leave you and Jess to chew it over.
Why don't you try something new in it, Jess?
Something new?
Yeah, something you never tried before.
What ain't we tried, I should like to know?
Well, I'd try again then. I'd never see a good field like that go to waste.
A good field, did you say?
If it was the only field you'd got, you'd have to make it do.
Oh, yeah, I dare say.
Well, all I can say is you'll have to try something soon. Your son won't always feed on milk. There. He's a right to live as well as anybody. Why don't you think about him and break that field up for something?
Aye, keep on about it. You and that fallow field.
Yeah, me and that fallow field if you like. But if it was cultivated once, it can be cultivated again, I know.
You know such a lot about it. What shall we try?
Well, you might try sugar beet.
Sugar beet? Oh, the papers. Don't you believe all you read in the paper?
Well, it's something you never tried anyhow. And there's a paper offering free seed and prizes for the biggest beet.
Oh, yeah, we should get a prize, all right.
You've no faith, and that's what's wrong with you. If you believed you could do it, you could do it. No man alive could stop you.
What do you think just Dad and me could do?
I know it's hard. But if it's too much, why don't you hire a man and buy another horse?
Man and a horse? But do you think we can get money from to get a man and a horse?
Well, you might as well know it first as last.
Know what?
Your mother left you a little money.
Oh, yeah. Suspense. Anyway, how'd you come to know what she left? It'll be a fat lot anyway. Now for a pint and a smell. That's about all. I'm off out. You said anything to Dad?
I'm sure I haven't said a word to a soul.
Where is it?
Still where I found it. In that big chest that belonged to your mother. It's safe enough.
Why didn't you tell me before?
But it slipped my mind.
Slipped your mind? Let's have a look at it. I don't believe it till I see it. Fetch it out. Let's have a look at it.
I've got something else to do besides thinking about money, I'm sure. This for a start.
Anyhow, how do you know it's for me?
Because it says so. Oh, here, hold David for me a moment.
Hey?
I'll fetch some money once and for all. Here. Why don't you take him?
I am taking him as fast as I can.
Why don't you like him? He's your own flesh and blood. He won't bite you. Why don't you take to him?
There's nothing taking about him.
So you think? You ought to be ashamed of yourself. That's all I can say.
Hey, what's the matter? What are you bawling like that for? I'm your dad!
What on earth are you doing to him? Here's your money. Now rest yourself. Now, for mercy's sake, give the child to me. There.
Where'd you get this box?
I told you. The big chest that belonged to your mother.
Hey, sovereigns. Every jack one of them, sovereigns. It's a card with my name on it, too. How much is it altogether?
You'd better count it.
How the Hanover did she do it?
She's the only one who knows that. Look. He's watching you, Jess. He knows every movement you make.
Yeah. You know what that is, young fella? Play with that, then. Go on. Take it. Yeah, you throw it down, would you? Throw it down again. Go on.
Oh, you'll lose it.
No, I'll find it. Yeah.
You'll keep on till you lose it.
What matter? There's all of £150 here. You can have it. Here. Here, son. Have another throw. Your mother won't know. And again.
Oh, Jazz. You great fool.
That's it. Go on, do it again.
Mrs. Mortimer,
Yes?
your man's had a bit of an accident.
Oh, the great loony. Where is he? What's happened?
He's out there. We're bringing him in. He got thrown from a trap.
A trap? Whose trap? He never went out in a trap.
He off shied at a fallen tree. Your take his arm, will you, Tom?
Come on, Jess. Yeah. That's it.
Right there. Well, you'll soon be all right now, ma'am.
Thank you. I'm most grateful.
All right, ma'am. Very well. Good night. Right.
Bye, Ben, Dove. All right. See you Saturday.
You'll be all right.
Yeah, of course. Don't be late and take care of that head.
Right.
Oh, you great half-sharp. What have you been trying to do?
Nothing. Hey, get me some brandy.
All right, then. Lean back. There you are. Now drink that. How the goodness gracious did you come to do this?
Oh, ready. Horse had a fit, that's how.
Is your arm broken?
Oh, what the hell do you think?
You're about half sharp, that's what I think. You must have been drunk, the lot of you. You'd better go to bed. Come along.
Oh.
What's the matter with your head?
Nothing was. Shut up. Leave me alone. Getting a bit about myself.
But Jess...
Leave me alone, I said. Leave me alone.
Whose horse have you got there?
Whoa! What?
I said, whose horse is it?
Mine. Who's your thing?
Yours? Why, how's that? You haven't bought it.
What do you think I did? Picked it off a tree?
You'll come to grief one of these fine days, my man.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you sneer. You dare sneered at me when I first met you.
Ah.
What made you buy a horse like that? It's no good on the land. What do you think you're going to do with it now you got it?
Ride it. What the blazes do you think?
You're well enough to ride a horse, but you won't carry a swill bucket or put the plough to that fallow land.
Ah, you don't know what you're talking about, woman. Get up, girl. Go on. Good afternoon. Promised I'd be here, didn't I? Nice lot of violets you've got. Noticed them by the spinney as well.
Oh, did you?
Primrose is coming out too.
What you been doing to yourself?
Breaking me neck. I don't know who's the prettiest, the violets or the one who's getting them.
You got a fine horse.
I'll give it to you.
You will?
Said I would. There you are. What's your name?
Alma. Alma Wollstonecombe.
Oh, a nice name. Well, there's your horse. Can you ride?
No.
Would you like to ride?
Oh, yes.
Come on, then. I'll teach you. Here. Put your foot in the stirrup. Catch hold of me. Yay, whoa, girl. She don't know you yet. She'll be all right. Put your foot in the stirrup. That's it. Now. Get up. There. How'd you feel?
I don't know what you'd think if I told you.
Yeah. You ready?
Yes.
Now, sit easy. Don't pull her. Just sit easy and let her take you. I've got you.
So it seems.
You wouldn't like to fall, would you?
Not yet.
Careful now.
going, Jeff? We're not half through cutting this bean crop yet, and it's only half an hour till sundown.
Oh, I've had enough, that's all.
Do you think your father and I haven't too? If we don't get this crop in tonight, we won't even get back the price of our seed.
You heard me. Said I've had enough. I'm off.
Not if I know it, you're not. And I don't care who she is. This bit of beans come before any little bitch of a barmaid.
Barmaid? Clever dick.
Well, whatever she
Hey.
is...
Yeah, what's your game? You let go of me.
You're coming back.
Who says so?
I say so. When this field is clear, you can do your dirty business. Not until... Come on. Get that sickle.
Let go of my arm. Let go of my arm, do you hear me? Oh, I warn you, it'll be the worse for you.
You. That's about all you're fit for.
I've had about enough of this.
Ow!
You'll be lucky if you ever see me in this hole again.
You turn up like a bad penny.
Yes, what's up? Where are you going? She knows, Dad. Better ask her.
Boy, what's the matter, Deborah? You mustn't weep.
Yes! Yes! Come back here! Come back here at once!
I'll let him go, Dad. He's not worth it. Let's get on. We must get these beans in before dark.
Dad? Dad? Dad?
Well, what is it? Little brat, shut up, you hear me? Dad, keeping on. What's the matter with you?
Dad,
All right, Davy, my lad, you take that. See how you like it. Yeah, well, perhaps that'll cure you. Yes, you can bawl. I'll go bawl to your grandfather. Why can't you show some spirit like your brother? Hey, that's the spirit, young Benjamin. That's the spirit. Hey, I'll give you a sovereign if you do it again. No, never mind you fall over. Make a man of you. That's it. Bloody good. Hey, you'll have a sovereign when I put my best trousers on.
Bloody.
Oh, you young devil. Hey, come here. Now, say it again if you dare.
Bloody. That's a nice word.
What if it is? At least young Benji's a man, not like his milksop of a brother.
So that's all you can find time to teach him.
I'll learn him another, if you ain't careful.
I can well believe it.
Oh, you can you? Here. Say blast it. Benji, say blast it so as your mother can hear.
Once and for all. And listen, I shan't say it again. You may do what else you
now,
like, but...
preach.
Very well. You know well enough what I'm trying to say. These children shall grow up a credit to me if they never do to you. Get that into your head.
Ah, hear that, you young devil. There's a woman for you.
Blast it.
Yeah, I say. This won't do, young David. You must just let Grandad finish the milking and then we'll have a story. Eh? This is the last bit. There we are, Rosie. Good gal. Now then, David, let's have a sit on this hay, shall we?
Yes, Grandad.
Yeah, that's better. Now then, what story shall we have?
The one about the magic lake.
A magic lake? Oh, yes. Well, now, once upon a time, there was a big old house.
Was it quiet there?
Oh, yes, 'twas very quiet. And behind the house, in a beautiful garden, was a beautiful lake.
Was that the magic lake?
That's right, David. And when the moon come up, big and yellow, you could see its reflection in the clear, smooth water, like a great, big, yellow plate. It was all very peaceful.
Give me it! Give me it!
Here, where do you think I am? Out in the street?
I want it!
You'll do as I say.
No!
I'll teach you to snatch. You shall have no supper. I give you fair warning.
I hate you.
Gently, gently, young Benjamin.
Leave him to me, Dad.
Oh, you got the supper to get me, dear. I'll take him up. It's bed for that, me lad. That's not the way to behave to your man. Come along.
I hate you. I hate you.
Oh, God.
Well, where's supper? I'm hungry.
Let me put the fry in the pan. Supper's not the only job around here, you know.
Yeah, Ali. Where's Benji?
Where he deserves to be.
Oh? Where's that?
In bed.
Well, what's up? What's he there for?
He lost his temper.
Ah, so you lost yours and sent him up. Did he have any supper?
Of course not.
No? No? Well, I'll see that he does then, that's all.
You'll do no such thing.
Who says so?
He stays there, food or no food, until he learns not to spit at his mother again.
Oh, will he? We'll see about that then. Benji, come on down.
Dad! Go back, Benjamin. Go back at once.
Didn't you hear me tell him to come down?
Yes, and I tell him to go up again. And up he shall go until he's learned his manners.
So that's it. Yep. You asked for it.
Mom! David! Mind him, Jess.
Out of my way. And let that be a lesson to you, my lad.
There you are.
Good evening, madam.
Good evening.
My name is Starling. I bought old Dr. Ramsden's practice. I've only been here a few days, but I thought I'd come round to ask you about a possible lease of the shooting.
Oh, I'm sure we could come to an arrangement, Doctor.
Forgive my mentioning it, ma'am, but I see you're in black.
Yes. I lost my father-in-law in May.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. And your husband?
He left some time ago. I don't blame him. He was a bit wild. His mother left him some money and it went to his head. We can't help ourselves.
So you're up here alone?
No, I've got my two boys, David and Benjamin. Though they're young. 50 acres isn't much to shoot over.
Oh, I'm renting 12 trees, too. I shall drive up the hill and finish at your place.
There isn't much, I'm afraid, Doctor. I see a hare or two occasionally and an odd covey, but nothing much.
Perhaps you'd care to show me the boundaries of your land. I needn't go trespassing then.
Certainly. If you'd like to come this way,
right.
I'll just put this bin in the barn. Shoo, shoo, go away with you. That's all you're getting till tomorrow. Go on, shoo. The Sharman plan ends by that row of elms there, Doctor.
I see. Did you get any snipe at all?
By the brook, I think. I've heard them say so. 12-treed land comes all the way from the village by the brook. You'd see them there, if anywhere.
Oh, sounds a hopeful spot. So you're keeping the farm by yourself, Mrs. Mortimer?
I want it for my sons. Why shouldn't I? Goodness, I couldn't do much worse than those before me. I do know that.
They're saying there's not much in land nowadays.
They've always said that. What's wrong with the land, I should like to know? It's the same land, the same weather, the same season. Everything's the same, except the people farming it. The people have changed, that's all. The land alone can't do much, can it? Look at this field. Now, this land lay fallow through sheer laziness. My father-in-law let it go completely. And now look at it. Oh, it's poison. Look at the weeds and twitch. 5 years won't see it clean again. It's always been the same. Always has been and always will. If you're not master of the land will be master of you. Nothing so sure as that. I only wish it could be.
It must be worrying for you with so little help.
Oh, nothing worries me much except accounts. And they frighten me rather. Do you know anything about them, Doctor?
A little.
Or even if it's only a little, and you can tell me what it is, I should be thankful. I want to do things properly. I must. A farm is a business like anything else. If it isn't run properly, there's no hope for it.
I'll be glad to do all I can to help. But talking of accounts, I haven't settled mine for the shooting.
Oh, no. That doesn't matter now, Doctor. In the spring...
Now. And I think that's what we agreed.
No, Doctor,
I must go now, Mrs. Mortimer, but we'll have a chat tomorrow about the farm accounts. I'll blow in about this time, if I may.
Of course, Doctor. Thank you. Good night.
Good night, Mrs. Mortimer.
Oh, shut up!
That's nice talk. Now stop quarrelling, you two, and mind what you're saying. The doctor's just coming up the path.
I ain't quarreling. I ain't quarreling with nobody.
All right. You're not quarreling, but that's enough. Hush, boy, do. Good evening, Doctor. Come in.
Good evening, Mrs. Mortimer. Hello, you two. No quarreling, I hope.
Oh, you're just in time, Doctor. I think you'd better sit between them.
Oh, very well. What are you staring at, young man?
No gun.
Benjamin, you behave.
There.
I'd be ashamed, I know.
What did he do? Oh, you shut up, David. Nang, magpie. I want a gun.
Indeed. And is that the way to ask?
Oh, why can't I have one?
Ask the doctor.
Why can't I have one, Doctor? One like that?
Because it's dangerous. Because you're not old enough. Because they cost more money than you dream. Because you must have a license. And because you could never lift it.
I could lift it.
Oh, no, you don't. You must learn to take no for an answer, my lad.
I want one.
Now, come along, outside the pair of you. The doctor has come to help me with the account. Now, come on, hurry up.
No.
Bit of a handful, those two, Mrs. Mortimer.
Yes, though they're good lads, really. But the one thing they need, they've never had, a father's discipline.
It must be very difficult for you. I expect they also lack companionship up here.
No, not really. There are the 12 trees. They have children, and the Sharmans. Their 2 sons are grown up, but they have a daughter, Sophie. She's 7. David's quite taken her recently. So they're not really alone. But you're right, it's not always easy.
Things will sort out, I dare say. Well, let's have a look at these accounts and see if we can sort them out, too.
I can milk ours.
You dared. That's all it is. You dared.
Who says so?
I do. Come on. We can do ours first and then go back to your place.
All right. I'll give you dare and...
We'll see. Come on. This is the barn. You take Hetty, the black one there. She's easy. I'll take June. They seem to like you, David. That's nearly 3 gallons. You must have a way with you. I finished Peggy now, and that's the lot.
I'll take the buckets into the house for you.
Oh, that can wait a minute. I want to tell you. There's an old hen that nests up in the loft. Oh. Shall we go up and see if she's laid?
All right. But what a place to lay.
Yes. This way. Race you up.
she'll lay anywhere. She laid in the chaff cutter last week and the egg was smashed. My fingers aren't long enough. You try. Bend down and look and see if you can see it. No, wait a minute. I can touch it. Give me your hand.
No, I can't reach it. She must have laid a thin egg.
Oh, you should just feel my heart. It's going like an old thrashing drum. You won't feel it beating there. Don't you know where a girl's heart is? Lower than that.
Sophie, I shall have to go now. Mother will be waiting for our milk.
No, don't go. Don't go. Come here, just for one moment. Then you can go. Afterwards. Don't go yet.
Well, I must. I told you, Mother's waiting for the milk.
I told you, you dared, didn't I? And I was right, too. You can do your milking by yourself.
Leave that old milk, Mum. Help me get my kit together. There's a war. A war, do you hear?
I heard. What war?
A war with Germany. The Kaiser's marched into Belgium. I'm joining up.
Your place is here, Benjamin.
I shall have to go. I'm a volunteer. That's what we're for, in case we go first. Well, don't you see? I shall have to go.
You're only one.
A few ones soon make an army.
You wouldn't like it if you hurt your mother. Wait till after harvest. Wait and see what happens. It may be all over. You must wait until after the harvest.
The parade ground was crowded yesterday, crowded. 50 chaps listed straight off.
Oh, Benjamin, please.
Oh. All right. I'll stop till we've carried, unless things are bad, but I'm going sooner or later. What about David? If things are bad, he'll have to go too.
Things won't get bad. It'll be over before we've ploughed.
That's what they're all saying, Mum. But you wait. Just you wait. Well, that's the last time I wash in the old sink for a good while.
The last time?
Yes, Mum. I'm off tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yes, David, tomorrow. Call me early, Mother
What a
dear.
row. Folks will hear you in Staveston. Be quiet, for goodness sake.
Oh, tomorrow you'll be saying, oh, if only that boy was singing at the sink.
If you weren't so big, I'd give you something to sing for, I know.
Can't keep a good man down, Mum. We'll get up before daylight and be off, won't we, David?
We'll see.
I'll give you a knock.
David's place is here on the farm. And so is yours, Benjamin, if you could see it.
I see, said the blind man.
When are you going? You keep talking about going, but when?
Early in the morning, before the sun was rising.
Very well, then. If you want to go, you must go. But don't come grizzling home to me when your shirt isn't ready to put on. Or when your dinner isn't ready. Or when your socks need darning. I shan't be at home, my lad.
Would you join us at supper, David? It's very frugal, but we have no right to eat while others are suffering.
Thank you, Mrs. Twelvetree.
And where is your brother Benjamin now?
He's in France.
In France? Oh, how proud your mother must be of her son. And when you go, too.
Of course, you'll come and say goodbye to us when you do go, David.
Well, of course, Mr. Twelvetree. When I go.
I think that's so noble. But it's what we would all do if we were able. If I were a man, to volunteer would send a thrill through my heart.
People are not all so easily stirred as you, Mother.
Prunella. Now, be quiet, my dear, while your father reads us the latest war news. I do feel it so good and important. David would like to hear it, too, I feel sure.
I feel sure he would. Wouldn't you, Mr. Mortimer?
Now, look here, Prunella.
David, if you go, I'll go.
Oh, Daddy.
Yes, Prunella, I'll go if he will. I mean it.
William. Oh, William.
Well, look up, David, my boy. Will you if I do?
Oh, why should I?
Ah.
Who spoke to you, Prunella? No one asked you to speak. Your father asked me a question, and I'll answer it when I've made up my mind. Anthea, come out and talk with me. Whatever you say, I'll do.
May I go, Mother?
I have nothing to say.
Ask your father.
May I, Daddy?
Yes, Anthea. You may go with David.
Come along, Anthea. Which way should we go, Anthea?
Let's go down by the brook.
Do you want me to volunteer? Anthea, you do want me to, don't you?
Why should I want you to, David? Do you think this is the first I've heard about it? Don't you think they've been talking about you for weeks and weeks? Nothing but you and the war, and why didn't you go? Brunella won't let me sleep for talking about you.
Never mind your sister. She doesn't understand anyway. None of them do. If your father joins up, Anthea, what will you do?
I don't know. He talks of selling out. Mother has money, but we lose it on the farm. We 12 trees were the last people who ought to have been farmers. If Father goes to the war, we shall sell up perhaps and go into lodgings or rent a house somewhere. I don't know. I don't care much.
Does he want to go?
He thinks it's right. They all think it's right.
If I go, Anthea, will you marry me? My mother would have you to live with her.
Oh, David. They'd never let me. When would you go?
I'll stay a week. If we got married, my mother might buy your place and put us into it. One big farm. All your fields right down here and all ours up to the road. Well, think of it.
Would she do it?
Well, she'd do it if she could.
But could she?
Well, you never know about Mother. She's deep. She's got her head screwed on the right way, don't you, Fred? Since my father left her, she's had to use her head.
Don't you ever hear of your father?
Never.
Doesn't she speak of him?
Well, she told us about him, Benjamin and me. And then we're finished. Once she said a thing, she said it. She's never said another word. Anthea.
Yes?
Tell your parents I'll go.
Oh, I've no patience with them. You're not beholden to them for every step you take.
I'll stop a week. The roots want hoeing.
They do. Badly.
Yeah, the wheat ought to be rolled as well.
It ought.
I might do that, too.
I should.
A week's a long time. You can do a lot in a week.
Yes. You can do a lot in a week.
Here's your tea, David. Oh, it's good to see you.
It's nice being on leave, Mum. Thanks.
Oh, what's all this about money, eh?
Well, you've heard me speak of Mrs. Arbuthnot.
What, that old girl you used to work for?
Yes, now listen. I received a letter from a lawyer yesterday telling me she'd left me some money. And there's me not even knowing she was dead, poor soul.
Oh, how much is the money?
If I told you, you wouldn't believe me.
20 or 30 quid, I expect.
My goodness gracious, I'll give you 20 or 30 quid.
20,000.
What, do you think she was a millionaire?
Well, if it isn't 20,000, it's not worth having.
Then you don't think 1,000 is worth having?
1,000?
1,000. Cash and security.
1,000? Why, Now, you'll do something with that, I should hope.
Do something?
What, buy some land. A bit more pasture. Some more cows.
We'll see.
You've got to strike out, Mum. If we're going to have a farm, let's have a farm, and not a molehill. What can you do with 50 acres?
Have you been up to see Anthea? She's been asking about you.
Yes, I went this morning. I think she's ill, Mum.
Ill?
Yes. They're starving themselves, those 12 trees.
Starving?
Well, since Mr. 12-tree was killed at the front, the three of them just sit there knitting and don't eat enough to keep a mouse alive.
But why? Why?
They think it's patriotic.
Patriotic? Oh, I've no patience with such folks. I've no patience with them.
This'll give you an idea, ma'am. Look. She baked that little bun for me. And that's something special. They're just starving. The farm's going to ruin. They've got no cattle now, and the wheat's never been hoed since it was drilled in.
Oh.
What are you going to do with this money?
The money's all right where it is.
Why don't you buy their farm, 12 Trees?
Buy it?
Yes, buy it. Anthea says she'll marry me, and she can come and live here till the war's over. And then we can live at 12 Trees. And I'll farm that side, and you farm this.
They don't want to sell, do they?
They can't farm. They know that. They'd be only too glad to sell.
It wants thinking about. I should want to be clear about the rights and wrongs of a big thing like that.
Yes, I know, but I want you to do it. Promise me you'll buy it. Promise.
All right, David, lad. I'll buy it. I promise. If you'd like to help with the chickens and the milk, Anthea, you can. I'd be glad, in fact. And I'll pay you wages, same as I should other folks.
I'd really love to help, Mrs. Mortimer, but I don't want any wages.
Oh, now come. Work's work and it's worth money.
No.
There's nothing wrong about working for money, is there? If it's right for a man, it's right for a woman, I should think.
I suppose it is.
No suppose about it. It's just give and take. Now, what can you do? Can you feed up and milk?
I can feed it, but I can't milk. We never did a thing ourselves on the farm.
Well, you do what you can, then. You'll soon pick things up.
I hope so. I'll get along to those cars.
Just a minute, Anthea.
Yes?
You're not worrying about that boy, are you? If I catch you worrying 1 minute about him, I'll warn you. If he's in the front line, he's in it. And all the fretting in the world won't make a difference. You must take things as they come. You can't help them or keep them back. So just don't worry.
I'll try.
You'd better. Now go and see to your calves.
All right.
I'd be most grateful if you'd examine her, Dr. Starling. Anthea's my daughter-in-law, and it's my duty to my son.
Sounds like undernourishment to me.
I thought as much, and that's patriotism. What can I do for her? Oh, is it serious?
It could be serious. She's at an awkward age.
This humbugging war, too.
Does she worry?
She broods and she thinks, always having presentiments about something. If she could work in the garden, it might occupy her mind, don't you think?
The garden? Of course. Let her sow things. More of those lovely sweet peas and marigolds and poppies. I'd like to paint the garden this summer.
Anthea paints a bit herself.
Does she? Then perhaps she could join me sometimes. Don't ask her. Drop a hint, quite offhand. Here she comes now. Not a word, remember. She's carrying a telegram.
The postman. I saw him in the lane. It's David. I knew. You'd better leave us alone, Dr. Starling.
I will, but I won't go. I'll be outside if you need me. Just give me a call.
Yes?
Mrs. Mortimer.
Yes?
Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm a government official. I understand you have 15 acres of fallow land.
Yes, what of it?
Well, you will appreciate, ma'am, that with a war on, every acre of land ought to be yielding.
I have heard of the war. Both my sons went away to it, and one won't be coming back. What do you want me to do with this field?
Plough it, ma'am, plough it.
How am I to plough it?
With a plough, woman.
Oh, and will you drive it? A plough wants a man behind it. I've enough to plough now without turning to fallow land. The government takes the men away from us and sends them to their death and then expects the land to plough itself.
But, ma'am, the government...
What do you know about the land? Nothing. You've sat on your backside in an office all your life. And in 5 minutes, you think you can learn what it takes a lifetime to learn? Who told you to come here, anyway?
It's my duty.
Duty? If you want to do your duty, come and strip your coat up and plough the 15-acre field. I'll pay you well.
What do I know about ploughing? I'll send you some German prisoners. They'll plough for you.
Prisoners? I'll neither plough the field nor have prisoners. While I can stand up, I'll run this farm myself. And when I want prisoners and advice, I'll ask for it, not until...
My good woman, it's a government order, and if you don't obey, you will suffer.
Suffer? Suffer! Hello, Anthea. Did you have a nice walk?
Yes, thank you. The doctor was down by the brook shooting.
Oh, yes?
We had a chat.
Oh, didn't you ask him in?
Yes, he came in for a moment before he left.
Oh.
Would you mind if he wants me to marry him?
Gracious child. He must be almost 50.
I know. What's the matter, Mrs. Mortimer?
Oh, nothing. Nothing. Do you like him?
Oh, yes. But I'll do whatever you say.
Do you want to marry him?
Yes.
Well, if you want to do it, there's no more to be said. You must do as you think best. I shan't stand in your way. Lay the table for me, will you? The fry's nearly done.
Have it done. Have it done.
Well, Mum.
How are you, Benjamin, lad?
Fine. Still driving the old trap. Same old cart cushions, same old whip. Why don't you burn them?
I'll burn you. You'd keep going for a month or more, you great horse. What have they been feeding you on out there? The size of you.
That's better.
Get up, gal. Well, it looks as if I shall be able to sack all the men now you're home for good. You'll do the work of 50.
Sack 'em and buy that tractor. You thought any more about the tractor?
Tractor? Oh, I've plenty else to think about. We got horses, haven't we?
Oh, horses? Who wants horses? I want some on wheels. Wheels are the coming thing. Everything's going to be on wheels. We're all going to be on wheels. Just you mark my words. Same old country.
Glad to be back, aren't you, Benjamin?
There she is. Same old farm.
Same old farm, indeed. It's twice as big.
Well, same old farm, only a bit bigger. Same old mulligan going on anyway.
You must remember we haven't had the men.
Wheels will soon change all that, you see. As I told you just now, we'll soon be on wheels, you and I, Mum. It's the coming thing.
Come on, gal. Get up, go on, get up.
There. Isn't she a beauty, Mum? Sitting there, go on. See how you like it.
A tractor? Don't be a silly boy. We can't afford a thing like that.
Go on. What do you think I brought you to the agricultural show for?
When you have a farm of your own, it'll be time to do as you like and have as many machines as you please. Not until...
You know what we want? A new drill. Look at them old horse drills of ours. Now, look at the rows you drill in one bout with that thing.
Your father sowed his wheat broadcast. And he had 10-quarter one year, I remember him saying. There isn't a man in the show that's seen 10-quarter.
Now, there's a time saver for you. Now, all you do is you connect the flexible pipe on there, and any water that collects while you're ditching can be pumped out as you work. Hey, how's that for a gadget? No more aching elbows at the sawing stool. 30 logs a minute, clean as a whistle. Just look at it. You know what that is? A kid could work it. It reaps and ties and throws out in a jiffy. Oh, come on, Mum. Say we'll have one. Come on. It'll save its cost in 2 harvests. Come on, say we'll have it. You'll never regret it. There you are, Mum. What did I tell you? No more worries. The old field ready to trace and ready for collecting. Oh, she's a beauty. Thanks a million.
She certainly is. You and me, Benji, are going to make this a grand farm.
Yes. And now you can get the flags out.
And what for?
For me.
And now what's the jape?
Going to be married.
You mean that?
Got my throat if I tell a lie. Here, well, you needn't be so sniffy about it, need you?
I don't think I am sniffy, but it's a bit sudden, surely.
Yeah, what's the matter? It's my business. I mean, I'm marrying the girl.
And who is the girl?
Name's Ada. She's all right.
Oh, I hope she is. When did you meet her?
Last week at the dance.
A dance? Are you going to bring her home? I think I should be allowed to see the sort of girl my son's going to marry all in a hurry.
Well, she's crossing the field behind you now, Mum. She's invited herself. Hello, Ada.
Hello, Benji.
Benji. And she hasn't known him a week.
Mother, this is Ada. Ada, my mother.
How'd you do?
Ada, eh? Why are you in such a hurry to get married? That's what I want to know.
Oh, we want to.
I'm sure you do.
Well, what's the use of waiting? Once you start waiting, you wait forever. You don't catch me at that game.
I can imagine that. Where are you going to live?
Oh, we thought you'd have us here, Mum.
Oh, tied to your mother's apron strings?
Well, you came to live here when you were first married.
Yes, and I learnt my lesson.
Yeah, well, where are we to live?
You're big enough to answer that for yourself. You should think of these things beforehand. If I put you in 12 trees, could I trust you to look after things? Could Ada do the work?
Oh, Mum, you're
Don't
upset.
say you would just for the sake of saying so. The farm was to have been David's. He was to have farmed that side and me this. Could you farm it?
On my own?
You'll both come into it when I'm dead in any case, so I'd better by half make it over to you while I'm alive. And then I can see you reaping the benefit.
Oh, we'll farm it, Ada. We'll show you how to farm.
It's a big thing.
Oh, you'll see. When you see me across that hill ploughing a whole damn field, and the time it takes old Rook to do a headland, your eyes will drop out. Oh, you'll see me. And at harvest time, I'll cut my own wheat in the morning and yours in the afternoon. Farming? You don't know how to farm. And as for the fallow field you're always on about, we'll settle that one, too.
Will you, my lad? I wonder.
Oh, shut up. Damn kid makes me sick. Nothing but bawl all day long.
Have you fed him, Ada?
Fed him? I'm always feeding him. He bawls when he wants to be fed and bawls again when you've fed him. Oh, it's sickening.
Shall I nurse him for a bit?
Oh, I don't care.
Come along then, love.
Kids don't give you a minute's peace.
Don't I know it? There, love. That better? How are the hens, Ada? Are they laying at all?
Laying? Don't get an egg apiece for breakfast.
Oh, what's the matter with them?
Oh, ask me another.
What feed do you give them?
Feed? Oh, they take potluck most days. They find enough in the yard.
They want a bran mash these cold mornings.
I dare say, but who's going to get a bran mash here with 2 kids to feed and dress? Not me, thank you.
Has that sow pigged yet?
Sow? Oh, we sold that.
Sold it? That sow was in pig. What the nation did he sell it for?
Oh, the tractor wanted new parts or something, and Ben thought it was more important than the sow, so he sold her.
Well, he's sharp. He could have got credit for the parts, couldn't he?
He's finished getting credit.
But that sow was worth a weight in solid gold. She'd have soon had 12 or 14 pigs besides more litter.
Oh, well, it's done with now. Can't say I'm sorry either. I can't stand the rotten things.
There's not much you can stand, is there?
No, there ain't, and I don't care who knows it. If I've another winter in this place, I shall go scatty. Muck, muck, muck. Oh, nobody to talk to, and kids bawling all day long, up to our necks in debt. I am sick of it.
In debt? But what's Benjamin been doing?
Doing? What can you do with a place like this? We shall make it pay if we lived here till doomsday. Farming don't pay nowadays. It's finished.
You had a free start. I was hoping you'd make a go of it between you.
How? That's what I want to know.
How? Work. That's the only thing on the land. Work and patience and more work. Here, take the babe. I'll be going now. I want a word with Benjamin.
Oh, you can save yourself the trouble. He's gone off.
Gone? Where to?
If you must know, he's gone about some partnership in a motor bus. He's going to run from all the villages to the market. That's what we're selling up for.
Market Square! Market Square!
Thanks for the ride, Benjamin.
Oh, that's all right, Mum. It's on the house.
I paid like everyone else. Take it. I hope you're all right, my boy.
Oh, can't grumble.
How are the children?
Benny's meddling. How's yourself? You don't look too good.
Oh, I'm all right. Had a fall on the farm, that's all. Shall I go see him?
Please yourself.
What time will you be home for tea?
4.
I'll come down about then.
Bye, Mum.
Ah, it's you.
Yes, Ada. I told Benjamin I should be coming down.
Oh, did you? Well, he ain't here yet.
He said young Benny was bad. Thought I'd come and see how he was. Is he better?
Oh, he ain't half as bad as he likes to make out.
Can I come in?
Come in if you like.
Well, what's the matter with Benny? Oh, what's the matter, love?
Oh, don't be so daft, boy. Let her look at your ear. Oh, he's a damn nuisance. He won't let you touch him. I've had enough, straight.
Let me look, Benny. Let Gran have a look. I'm going for a doctor at that child at once. Why didn't you send for him before?
He wouldn't let me do anything. He wouldn't let me touch him.
He let me look. And he'll let a doctor look, I know.
Hello? You off already?
Yes, I'm off, Benji, for the doctor.
Yeah, I told you you look middling.
Me, middling? I'm all right. It's that child of yours. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
What's that? I know what's wrong with him without asking you. You leave him to me.
Leave him to you? I should think he's been left to you long enough. Why, that child's not even clean.
What?
If he'd been clean, this wouldn't have happened. Ada, why don't you wash the child?
Who said I don't wash him? Who said I don't? You interfere too much by half. If you'd given us a lift up when we needed it, we shouldn't have been here. But you never came near, did you? You took damn good care to keep away. I know your sort. Telling me I don't wash the child? We don't want your help. We're as good as you any day.
Don't you mutter at me, my boy. I've given you chances enough for a dozen men. You're big and lazy, though. Too big and too lazy to wash your own children. That's what you are.
What's that? You get out before I do something I wish I hadn't. Go on.
Don't you lose your temper with me. I'm going.
Who's losing that temper? Who's losing that temper?
Tell her straight I won't. I've had about enough. Tell her straight.
Get out of this house and don't come back.
I'll go when I'm ready.
And you better be ready quick.
I'd be ashamed of myself shouting about.
Oh, go on, get out! How many more times do you want telling?
Hello? Everything all right, mister?
Hmm? Oh, yes, Rook, thanks.
Say, you know, what's the matter? You look middling.
Me? I'm all right. What's the matter with me? I'm all right, man.
You want to be careful at your age. It's tidy hot, you know.
What if it is? I've got things to do. I can't bother with the heat.
All right, mister. It's all right.
The bad pennies return.
Yeah.
You may well stir. Waking day.
You've been sleeping rough.
Hey?
Where'd you sleep last night?
Hey?
I said you've been sleeping rough.
Best I could find.
Can't you hear?
Hey? Oh, I've been a bit deaf this 2 years. Ain't done a mess, you see. You gates, you poultry houses.
Now you've come. Are you going to stop?
Hey. Oh, I come up to see you got a bit of a jacket to give away.
What made you creep back after all this time? You can stop and have a bite if you care. It's cold, but you're welcome. You can go and wash while I dish up if you like.
Oh, I shan't bother. Bit of muck, more or less, wouldn't hurt me.
Just as you please. Well, it's ready if you are.
Ah. Ain't the boys about?
Benjamin's married. He's been with a bus company. Now he's in the motor business in Savaston.
Right.
He was restless after the war. Felt he couldn't take to farming again. They nearly lost their boy, Benny. But he's better now.
Where's David?
He was killed in the war.
Hey?
He's dead.
War?
Yes. Well, there's plenty there. Take more than that.
Oh, yeah. Don't mind if I do.
You'd better eat it all. I don't want any.
Ah.
Go on.
You don't look very lively.
I'm all right. I'm a bit older than when you saw me last. That's all.
I'm such a chicken myself.
You'd better stop here. You could do light work and I'd pay you. Then if you don't like it, you can leave off and draw your money.
Right, yes. You're the boss.
What's the matter, man? Good gracious, what's the matter with you?
Hey, give me a drink. How's the bill right there?
Oh. What's the matter with you?
It's that damn gas. I got it. It's got it proper. Thank you.
Oh, when you went. I'll get some tea. Want to look at the paper?
Oh, it's no good. I can't see. I'm as blind as a bat. Just make it the picture bits, so. Rum times.
Yes.
What are we coming to?
I'm sure I don't know.
Will never be the same, will it? Land's in a poor way?
The land's all right. It's the people on the land. The land's still the same as ever. Can't you do anything for that everlasting trembling?
Give me a drop of brandy.
There you are.
Ah.
Well, I'll say good night. I get up betimes.
I shan't be long myself. Good night.
Is that you, Anthea?
Yes, but you must rest.
How many eggs today?
Nearly 40.
40? Oh, good gracious. What's Jess doing with them? Not an egg to 3 hens.
You mustn't talk.
I don't care. Where is he? Fetch him up. I want to talk to him.
But you mustn't.
I'll get up if you don't fetch him.
Promise to close your eyes if I do.
All right. All right. $40 eggs. Were you having a nap?
Ah. How do you feel, me darling?
That's right, they'll let me be. Have you done that ploughing?
Hey? Oh, the fallow land, yes. We made a start.
A start? You ought to be finished. I want that wheat in.
Oh, that'll be time enough.
It ought to have been ploughed a month back. If you don't plough that field, we shall lose it. You know what it used to be? Why don't you do it? Why don't you?
Now, you've talked enough. Lie still now. You must go, Jess.
Hey?
It's time you went.
I'll go.
Now, try to sleep.
He's been drinking again, hasn't he?
You really mustn't talk.
There may be legal difficulties, but I'd like you to have the farm, Anthea. You and the doctor. You would have had it if David had come back from the war. Jess'll drink it away. I know he will. You see how his hands keep trembling? That's drink. He told me it was gas. But it's drink. I know.
When the doctor comes, I shall make him give you a sleeping draught.
I must
You must stop talking.
How many eggs did you say? How many?
Nearly 100. I found another basin full.
Oh, that's more like it. Oh, so you're here, Doctor. I don't want a sleeping draught. Many birds this year?
Not many. The spring was too wet.
I want you to have the farm. You and Anthea. I want you to have the farm. It'll be nice for you. The land's all right. It wants working, that's all. Has Jess been ploughing that fallow field? If it isn't ploughed, we shall lose it. We shall. Lift me up. Lift me up. I want to see if he's been ploughing it. Lift me. Lift up.
Anthea, my dear, go and sit in the car while I tell Jess.
How is she, Doctor?
She's gone, Jess.
Hey?
She's gone. She was asking about the fallow field. She asked me to tell you to plough it up and have wheat on it.
Oh. Well, that fallow land's no good. What good's wheat? Anyway, they won't buy it. It's no good at all. Land's no good.
She wanted to leave the place to Anthea and me, but there may be legal difficulties. If you care to sell, though, we'll buy it.
Hey? Oh, I couldn't do that. It's my place. Anyway, the land's no good, I tell you. It's no good at all. Well, just look at it. No one's ever beaten that yet. Should be wasting your labour.
I see. Well, come along, old chap. It's cold out here. It's time to go.
Yes. You're right, Doctor. It's time to go.
The Fallow Land, the novel by H.E. Bates, was adapted for radio and produced by David H. Godfrey. The part of Deborah was played by Denise Breyer, and that of Jess by Geoffrey Matthews. David as a boy, Alwyn Griffiths. David as a man, John Forrest. Benjamin as a boy, Sandra Clark. Benjamin as a man, David Valler. Anthea, Julie Hallam. Ada, Sandra Clark. Dr. Starling, Peter Williams. Mrs. Arbuthnot, Joan Sanderson. Mrs. Mortimer, Kathleen Helm. Mr. Mortimer, Charles Simon. Alma Woolstenholme, Jane Knowles. Sophie Sharman, Greta Gourier. Mrs. Twelvetree, Hilda Schroeder. Mr. Twelvetree and Rook, Brian Haynes. Prunella Twelvetree and Baby Benny, Alwyn Griffiths. Government official and Duff, Anthony Hall. Fairground attendant, William Edel.
Radio 4. It's 8:30. Saturday night.
Mr. Preston to circulation, please. Mr. Preston to circulation.
Yes, all right, then. Leave it. I'll get clearance for you by 2 o'clock and I'll call you back. Cheers. Features. Hold on. Peter G for you, Francis.
Thanks. Francis? No, not until Wednesday. Talk to Mavis. She has all the details. Yeah. Wednesday. Bye. This has to be downstairs in 15 minutes, Harry. Delete from his lone furrow, remarkable only for the size of its worms and the nastiness of its beasties, through to here. To change is to decline.
Yeah.
That brings it down to 3,500. Right away, okay?
Right away, Francis.
Sir Harry Rawson's office have penciled in 11:15 on the 17th, Miss Gilvin.
Ring it in red, Mavis, my love. Ring it in red.
Yes, Miss
Mr. Clark on 9, please. Mr. Clark on 9.
Yes?
Can you come in for a minute, Francis?
Right. Harry, when I'm through with the chief, I'm away till middle afternoon, okay? Sudden death, fire or flood, and you can reach me at Lambeth Palace.
Lambeth Palace, okay. Features. For you, Francis.
Francis.
Good morning, Francis.
Stephen!
How are you fixed? Can you manage a cup of coffee?
Darling, I've got the day stacked up like the sky above London Airport.
Cancel something. Create a little fog on your runways.
Francis, what the hell is keeping you?
I'm coming. Oh, quickly, Stephen, where?
Gino's in 15 minutes.
Right, but for 5 minutes only, mind. Bye. Harry, any calls, make notes. Not in your Swahili-type shorthand. Nice, clear, joined-up writing, okay?
I hear you, Master.
Brief and to the point. Okay, Chief, I've got an interview at Lambeth Palace and I'm late.
I'll tell you what's brief and to the point, Francis. You're going to get me into a lot of trouble. That's what's brief and to the point. Samantha Cat, Tiggy the Tiger, and Yum Yum the Bear are not members of Her Majesty's government.
I simply posed the question, if not, why not?
Oh.
If they were, there'd be a swing to play school of 90%. You want me to cut it?
No, leave it in. But if I wind up in prison, just don't come and visit me, that's all.
Hi, Francis. How are you doing?
Spinning like a top, but managing to maintain the vertical. What more can any top hope for? How are you?
Fine.
Ah, coffee in a sticky bun. Lovely. God, I'm starving. I've only got 5 minutes. Right, I'm interviewing a bishop at Lambeth Palace, and I'm late already. All right. What was it that kept you? Hong Kong with the lines down, locked in the boardroom, or sulking because you didn't get your laundry back? How long is it? 3 weeks?
I'm sorry, Francis.
Oh, I was beginning to view buff envelopes with concern.
I called the house how many times? 10, or was it 15? All I could get was Mrs. Harris displaying hysterical collapse symptoms with the kids screaming their heads off in the background. Where were you, for God's sake?
I told you, spinning. Anyway, that's precisely what she has done.
Suffered an hysterical collapse?
They carted her off in a gibbering heap last Saturday night. It was Lindsay's mumps that did it.
Lindsay has had mumps?
You're a great father. You don't even know when your son has mumps.
Well, how could I know if you don't tell me?
You could try being there. Pop in once in a while. Stick 'em against the wall and measure them or something. They quarantined Kelly with him. She's been roaring around the house like a wounded hippo. Josie's going out of her mind.
And Josie's doing the babysitting.
She is, bless her cast-iron heart. She's out there now wearing earmuffs and an electric prod stick. I'm sponsoring her for the Nobel Prize for Guts. Okay, so you called the house and I wasn't there. Well, why didn't you call me at the office?
Ah, now there I must admit to having let you down. I only called your office 7 times. The man who answers your telephone eventually said, Francis who? You're something of a moving target, my love. Do you know that?
I'm sorry. Am I forgiven?
Oh, forgiven?
How's the world of electronic component manufacture? Are we still hating the Japanese?
Well, there would be no need to hate anyone if those with papers to sign simply signed the damn things. We're having trouble over the licenses for the Picton-Gibbons Bahrain contract.
Can I be of any help?
Help, Francis? In what way?
You're married to the best hitman in the business. Captains of industry and peers of the realm tremble beneath my pointing barrel. Point out your area of frustration, and I'll blast you a new road to the Isles with a few well-chosen phrases in my column. What do you say?
Oh, well, let's hope I don't need anything so violent. The old man has fixed me up with a meeting with Gordon Clayton at 11:30 this morning.
God, how non-violent can you get? Gordon Clayton is so non-violent he'd bore the socks off an Epstein bronze.
Gordon's all right. You leave him alone. He might not have been a huge success as the company's personnel manager, but he's jolly useful to us as an MP.
Who just happens to be still on your company's payroll. Snivel, snivel, cringe, cringe.
Which is all properly declared in the MP's Register of Additional Income. You must try not to be tiny-minded, dear.
And that gives you a paid-up right to ask favours, is that it?
I ask favours of no one. I leave that to the old man. I'm just the poor bloody managing director running errands for the group chairman.
Why doesn't Lord God Almighty Glenn Gower run his own errands?
You're interfering again. It's one of our little problems, isn't it, Francis, dear? Your inability to mind your own business.
Sorry, nothing to do with me. You're having contract troubles and you're in London to see Gordon Clayton and not to see me. Having said that, we'll talk about something else, shall we? What shall we talk about?
Oh, Francis, you're priceless.
Priceless like the Koh-i-Noor diamond? Or priceless like the air you breathe?
Oh, which would you prefer to be?
The air you breathe. That way you'd need me more. Honestly, love, this absentee father bit isn't doing the children a damned bit of good. As a matter of fact, it's making things quite hairy.
Okay, pack it in. Bring them down to me.
But you're the one who left London to go and manage some godforsaken factory in South Wales. I'm here doing what I've always done. Why should I be the one to pack it in?
Is a career in character assassination important enough to fragment your family for?
Is that how you see my daily outpouring of wit and wisdom? A career in character assassination?
Oh, what you do is fine, okay. You have a great talent for making people laugh and sending them off to work happy every morning. But I know how important it is, but I need you, Francis. I need you and I need the children. Oh, won't you see it my way, lover? Couldn't someone else write your column?
Couldn't someone else run your damned factory?
So, we reach the same old impasse, is that it?
It would seem so. Oh, well, is this your usual 100-mile-an-hour two-way flip up and down the M4? Or will you actually manage to see the children?
I'm staying the night, Francis.
Because if I tell them that you've been in London and that I've seen you, Kelly will simply detonate. You're staying the night?
That's right, I'm staying the night.
You mean my foolish, fluttering female heart can expect to see the colour of your pyjamas?
That is the general idea.
Toothbrushes in the same glass. Bacon and eggs for breakfast.
Only if you promise to see me away early enough to chair a meeting in Swansea at 11 a.m.
Don't worry, you'll be there. We'll set the alarm for 10:45.
All right. Now, how soon can you get away? Let's make a day of it.
Darling, you're going to hate me. Here you are, being wonderful and generous like an angel from heaven, and I have to be such a bitch. I'm interviewing Bishop Harrington in... Oh, my God, look at the time! I'm lunching in the East End with a man who can whistle through his ears, and there's an editorial meeting called for 3. Oh, why didn't you let me know you were coming?
Well, I tried to. I left a string of messages with your assistant. Well, what's his name? Harry Gould.
I'll murder him. He did 16 weeks in night school doing shorthand, and it comes up looking like a dipsomaniac spider. Oh, look, Why don't you take the children out this afternoon? I'll arrive home around 6 o'clock, and perhaps if I offer Josie £10,000, she'll stay with the children until 10, and we can go out for a meal. Oh, think about it. Think about it, darling. I've got a dash. I'm as late as hell for the bishop. Bye, love. I'll see you around 6. Thanks for the sticky bun, and if you don't get any help from Gordon Clayton, tell him I'll write something rude about him in the newspaper. Goodbye, darling.
Bye, Francis.
Taxi!
Morning, Miss Gilvin. Where to, miss?
Lambeth Palace, Fred, and step on it, I'm late.
Who've you got on the block this morning, miss? The Archbishop of Canterbury?
Et tu, Brute?
Come again, miss?
Nothing, Fred, nothing. Just drive the taxi.
Mr. Stephen Gilvin to see you, sir.
Stephen, my dear chap, how nice to see you. Do come along in.
Good morning, Gordon.
Coffee in 5 minutes, Miss Crawshaw?
Certainly, Mr. Clayton.
Do sit down, Stephen. Sorry to
Thank
have
you.
kept you waiting. I have this recurring nightmare. My in-basket topples over and my muffled cries for help are lost beneath a mountain of forms. Sorry about that.
Oh, no need to apologize, Gordon. I spent an entertaining half-hour sitting in the public gallery listening to Ralph Bately, holding forth on an amendment to procedure bill. He was on a good script, I'll say that for him.
Sound chap, Bately. Full of histrionic claptrap, of course, but he means what he says. High praise, considering where we are.
You sound a bit off-put by it all, Gordon.
Oh, not really. I spent far too long on the fringe of politics to be disillusioned now. We who start late often finish sooner than the rest, Stephen. Perhaps Benja's food is the answer, I don't know.
Back to Francis non-violence.
Sorry, old chap.
Something that was said earlier on, Gordon, a private joke. I'm sorry. Please, do go on.
Yes, indeed. Jolly amusing young woman, your wife, Stephen. Read her column every morning, wouldn't miss it. Helps to keep the Commons in perspective, if you know what I mean.
Even when she knocks you sideways?
Even more when she knocks us sideways. Well, most of the time, anyway. Coffee. Thank you, Miss Crawshaw.
Thank you, sir.
Smells good.
Black or white, Mr. Gilvin?
Black, please. 1 sugar.
Has Frances any idea of the influence she wields, Stephen?
Well, let us say that she is aware of a certain shock ground wave, but I don't think she believes that anyone takes her very seriously.
Oh, it goes a good deal further than that. Thank you, Miss Crawshaw. No calls for the next few minutes.
Very good, sir.
Take this Harry Rawson interview she's doing on the 17th.
Chairman of BTI.
We all know what an unconscionable rogue Sir Harry is, of course, but is now the time for Francis to be telling the nation so? I think not, Stephen. If Francis is unaware of her weight of influence, then she should be told of its existence and its dimension straight away, before any harm is done. Mm-hmm. Don't you agree?
I really don't think anyone will take whatever she says very seriously, Gordon. As you say, Sir Harry Rawson is a well-known character. It'll be taken from where it comes, so to speak.
Then let me put you in the picture. An immense amount of harm could be done if Frances were to exercise her considerable literary skill upon Harry Rawson just now. If she's prepared to wait a couple of months until certain negotiations are completed, then she can say whatever she damn well pleases, but not just at the moment. You are seeing Frances before you return to South Wales, Stephen?
I am.
Mm-hmm. And then a word in her ear, dear boy. Tell her that the powers that be would be grateful if she were to sheathe her claws for a while. Better still if she were to drop the Harry Rawson interview altogether. Will you do that, Stephen?
But this isn't your idea, Gordon. You've been asked to do this.
I have.
May I ask by whom?
It's an odd thing about anonymity, Stephen. It allows a latitude of expression normally denied to us. It's only by allowing the faceless ones to remain faceless that the system functions at all.
Could this be why my Picton Gibbons license has been held back? To put pressure on Francis via me.
Good heavens, no, nothing so sinister. I just thought as an old friend and colleague it might be useful to you to know just how to put the department a little in your debt. They're far more likely to be forthcoming with this and future licenses in return for a small service rendered, don't you think? Let's face it, old chap, that's why you're here, isn't it? To head the queue into Bahrain with your electronic thingamies.
And if I am unable to do this, or refuse even to try, what then?
It's a case of he helps he who helps, I'm afraid, Stephen. The deal mentioned centres around your own area of activity in the Middle East. It's very much in your own interest that nothing happens to upset the negotiations that are taking place. It really is a very small thing to ask, don't you think? One unimportant interview held back for a month or two. Not exactly a bone breaker, is it?
Why not simply get Harry Rawson to decline the privilege of being interviewed? Wouldn't that solve your problem?
And drive Francis wild with curiosity, thinking him afraid of being interviewed? Far better that it comes from you, Stephen. A little tact, some explanation. Shouldn't be too difficult. Do the best you can. Give me a ring tomorrow. Your license will be waiting on my desk, I promise.
Frances is her own man in this, Gordon. I have no influence over who she chooses to interview.
Will you tell her what I've said and let her decide?
I'll think about it.
Good man. I knew we could rely on you. And it goes without saying, of course, if Francis decides to ignore our request, then we won't hold it against you.
You realize, Gordon, that I have no choice other than to report this conversation to Lord Glengower. I can't imagine he'll be wildly pleased with all this. And since it is he who ultimately approves your consultant's fee, Gordon, I wonder at the wisdom of it all.
No man can serve two masters, Stephen. My first concern must be for the national interest, regardless of how I might be affected personally. Surely Glengower will be most anxious that Francis should lubricate these particular wheels of industry. Isn't that exactly what we're all trying to do, to prevent your wife dropping a spanner in some very delicate works? Oh, why not do what you can to help? Remember, old chap, he helps he who helps. It's not a bad maxim. Try your best and give me a ring in the morning.
I'll do that, Gordon. And don't be surprised if it's simply to say, Francis says go to hell. Don't bother to see me out. I know my way.
I'll have your license waiting for you here on my desk, Stephen. Miss Crawshaw, get me Geoffrey Teating.
Teating?
Good morning, Minister. I thought you'd be interested to know I've just had Stephen Gilvern with me. He left a moment ago.
Did you do as I asked?
I did, sir.
How did he take it?
Exactly as expected, sir. He's gone off with his breath in his fist to report the matter to Lord Glengower.
Good. Everything's moving along very nicely. Keep me posted, Clayton.
Certainly, Minister. Thank you, Minister.
Stephen, my boy.
Hello, sir.
Splendid. Well, you've come to tell me how you got on with friend Clayton this morning, eh? How is the old reprobate? As rotund and avuncular as ever, eh?
More so and less so. In my experience, Lord Glengower, Westminster broadens the seat and narrows the soul of those she calls her own. Clayton's eyes never dropped 1 inch below my hairline during our entire conversation.
Indeed. I seem to remember his line of vision as traditionally hovering between one's belly button and bow tie. The sight of one's teeth or the flash of one's eye was too much for him. Well, what did he have to say? Did he hand over your Bahrain export license as instructed?
He did not.
No? And why not?
It will be waiting for me on his desk tomorrow morning, provided certain conditions and promises have been obtained.
Conditions and promises? What the devil is the man on about? Getting a bit above himself, isn't he, our ex-personnel man? Go on, Stephen. I'm all ears, as they say.
I'm sorry to have to bother you with all this. The whole thing is domestic and trivial and really not worthy of your time.
Clayton has withheld your export license. That fact alone is worthy of my time. Now, go on, Stephen.
Well, Francis is to interview Sir Harry Rawson. They would rather that she didn't. It's as simple as that.
They? Who the devil are they?
Well, presumably Clayton is obeying the instructions of the faceless ones who control our destinies. I am to suggest to Francis that she does a neat leapfrog over Harry Rawson and lands on the neck of someone not quite so precious.
Oh, and what about Francis? Have you put it to her yet?
No, not yet.
And how will she react, do you suppose?
Well, she might very easily tell me to go and jump in Richmond Pond. At least that is what I hope she tells me to do. I can't help feeling extremely angry at the bloody audacity of these people.
Yes, I quite agree. The freedom of the press isn't just an empty, meaningless phrase, you know. If this sort of maneuver is allowed to succeed, we've got a short kick in the pants from a police state.
I'm even prepared not to mention it to Frances. But why should she be made responsible for whether we get our license to export or not? I'm far more inclined to say to the wall with a lot of them.
Yes, on the other hand, of course, there is an awful lot of money involved here. Not only money, men's jobs are at stake. Principles are all very noble, Stephen, when martyrdom is yours alone. I'm not sure we have the right to involve the entire electronic section in defending Frances's right to interview whom she pleases. Are you? You take my point.
If the point wasn't there to be taken, Lord Glengar, I wouldn't have come to see you in the first place. I have no choice, have I?
It would seem not. I suggest you put the matter to Frances, and you can tell her that I shall make it my personal duty to find out just who put her in this unfortunate position, and that it'll never be allowed to happen again. In the meantime, I think you ought to pop over to Bahrain and see Ahmad Shabake. Time's running out on this one. Oh, Mrs. Sorensen, get Mr. Gilbert on the first available flight to Bahrain, will you?
Very good, sir.
I've arranged a meeting tomorrow with some NATO people as
Cancel it. I'll have to wait. I'll give my love to Frances. Tell her to be a good girl and do as she's told. And I will see to it that she gets the entire centre page by the end of the year. And Mrs. Sorensen will give you your tickets on the way out. Thank you for calling, Stephen. Oh, tell Anderson that I'm free now, Mrs. Sorensen.
Yes, sir.
We must have coffee sometime. Next time you're up in town, Stephen, bring Frances along. I'd enjoy that.
Thank you, Lord Glengar.
You rotten rotter, because you're a silly idiot. You're a cheat and a liar. I'm not a cheat and a liar. You're a cheat and a liar. It was my prawn and you took it. You're a toad in the hole. Give me back my prawn, you... I'll see what you've done. Give me back my prawn, you toad. I hate you.
All right. Who hit whom, with what, and what for?
He wrote his note, and it wasn't his turn. She called me a cheat and a liar. You are a cheat and a liar. You took my prawn.
Cease. Right we are. Now clean up this mess and put away the chess things, and when you've done that, I'll show you how to play monasteries.
Monasteries? How do you play monasteries?
Lindsay's an abbot, and you, Kelly, you're an abbess. You belong to a silent order of monks and nuns, and the abbess wants to borrow the abbot's lawnmower. The first one to speak is a funky do. Oh, and that includes you, you hairy monster.
How can I borrow his lawnmower if I can't speak?
You make signs, dear. You make signs.
Someone's coming! Oh, Daddy! 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 What have you come to say, Daddy? How long can you stay?
Just for a little while. How's my old wounded soldier, then? How all right again, are we?
Have you brought us a present?
A package for you, and a package for you. Now, off you go and open them in your room. Let's go along. Off you go. Hello, old chap. How are you, then? Anyone take any notice of you? Oh, never mind.
Hi.
Oh, hello, Josie. Sorry to drop in on you out of the blue. I haven't had a moment to call.
Oh, I've been expecting you. Frances rang to tell me you're staying the night. Aren't you afraid the roof will blow off the factory or something? Well, there's coffee in the kitchen.
Things have changed since then, I'm afraid, Josie.
You're not staying the night?
Well, I'm afraid not. I have to fly out to Bahrain tonight.
Does Frances know?
No, not yet. I haven't been able to get hold of her.
Oh, Stephen, you have to. Frances will be so disappointed. And the children, I've told them they're coming home with me to bunk up with my lot.
Great, don't change a thing. At least Frances and I will be able to go out for a meal together. Oh, thanks. God, what a day.
You look done in, Stephen. You having a hard time?
Well, fairly bloody just at the moment. You look fighting fit, Josie. Haven't carted you off in a gibbering heap like Mrs. Harris here.
Not yet, but there are forces at work on it.
I just bet there are. Lindsay seems all right. Is he over the mumps?
If he isn't, God help us when he is.
Look at that!
Oh, how nice. A Dracula outfit.
It isn't a Dracula outfit. It's a nurse's uniform. You're supposed to be dead, Josie. Why don't you fall over?
Why don't I indeed? Now, out. Out! Come on, out you go. I'm talking to your father.
Will you come and play with us, Daddy? Please, Daddy.
In a minute, when I finish my coffee. Now, off you go, upstairs. I'll be with you in a minute.
Come on.
Thanks, Josie.
What for?
For taking the children this evening. It really is important that I talk to Francis. There are things we have to get sorted out.
Oh, come on. Not that hoary old thing about Frances giving up her job to play the role of wife and mother amongst the pit ponies and bards of rural Wales. I'll tell you what, Stephen. Don't order any cheesecake. It'll go right off. Honestly, any fool can do that. An idiot like me can be a wife and mother. All it takes is a little lust and a lot of determination.
I promise not to turn the cheesecake sour by talking about Frances giving up her job, okay?
Inspire her. Tell her you think she ought to swap her Sunday Times. It's a weekly. That way she could stay home and look after her own blooming kids. I mean, what's she got against being a wife and mother?
Josie, what would we do without you?
Live together and claw one another to pieces like any other happily married couple.
Have you finished your coffee, Daddy?
I'm coming. Once more into the breach, dear friend.
If you happen to be on your knees and you find a gold filling belonging to a front tooth, it's mine.
How did you make out with the bishop?
Oh, he was marvellous. He made me feel like something 10 years old come to vandalise the plumbing. I shall do a great job on the bishop.
And what about Sir Harry Rawson? Will you do a great job on him, too?
Mad Harry Rawson. Who told you I was interviewing him?
It was mentioned in passing somewhere along the line today.
His office only agreed to the interview this morning. I'm interested to know who's close enough to him to be able to tell you about it minutes after it was arranged. Can you tell me?
Friend of a friend, that sort of thing. How do you rate him? Is he the roaring boy of the boardrooms everyone imagines him to be?
More. Much more. Honest to God, he's got more fiddles going than the Halley Orchestra. I've got a dossier at home built up over the past few months that'll put Harry Rawson and several others into orbit without a spacesuit between them. Who told you about the interview? Oh, well, if you can't tell me, then I won't press you.
As a matter of fact, it was gutless old Gordon Clayton. Remember him? Snivel, snivel, cringe, cringe.
Gordon Clayton? Well, what do you know?
Find that interesting?
I find it fascinating.
What's going on, Francis? Are you able to tell me?
Does the name Zuki Oppenheimer mean anything to you?
Finance Corporation of America.
And Arnold Birch?
UPT Investments Limited.
They're up to their lily-white necks in a currency swindle involving Harry Rawson and the moving of sterling out of this country by the ton. Most of it is finding its way to the Middle East. They're manipulating the weak pound against the strong Middle East currencies. And between them, they are making a bomb. None of the profit is showing up back in the BTI books. So, where is the money going? That is what I'm trying to find out. What exactly did Gordon Clayton say to you? Can you remember?
Oh, not hard to remember, Francis. The message was quite straightforward. He said, tell Francis to lay off Harry Rawson.
He said what?
He tried to pressurize me into getting you to drop the Rawson interview.
Did he, by God? That does it. I shall stuff Harry Rawson, Zuki Oppenheimer, and Arnold Birch into my washing machine, and I'll close the bloody switch. Darling, if you'll let me print what you've just told me, I've got them. Oh, can I do that?
If you have to, Francis, yes.
You said pressurize you. What do you mean, pressurize you?
Let's just say that if you go ahead with your expose, they're not going to strain themselves issuing my Picton Gibbons export license. Okay?
My God, it gets better all the time. How important is that to you, not getting your export license?
Penalty clauses might be invoked for non-delivery of goods. Layoff might result because of snarled-up production lines, or who knows what might happen.
Darling, if you'll give me the story as it stands, I promise you I'll have Gordon Clayton's head on a spike above Traitor's Gate before he knows where he is. Just say that I can do it, and I'll go back to the office right now and start the whole thing going. Oh, can I do it?
Francis, you can do it because it needs to be done. Now, okay? I just need a little time. You must give me a little time.
How much time do you need? 15 minutes? An hour?
Love, there's something I haven't told you. Because of all that happened this morning, I went to head office to talk to Glenn Gower. He suggested that I fly out to Bahrain tonight to talk to our purchasers. We simply have to get more time. Incidentally, he sends his love.
I trust you spat in his eye. In that case, we're not going home when we leave here.
Oh, darling, I'm sorry. I didn't want to tell you earlier because I didn't want to spoil our evening.
Can't it wait just a little while longer? Only until tomorrow. Please, darling.
Listen, it isn't all bad. My plane leaves at 3 a.m. I booked a room at the Skyways Hotel out at the airport. We'll manage half the night together, okay?
What are we doing here? Why aren't we out at the Skyways Hotel?
We'll finish our meal and be gone. Now, what do you fancy for afters?
The cheesecake looks interesting.
Then the cheesecake it shall be. Miss? Oh, miss?
Are you awake?
Yes, I'm awake.
It's all my fault, isn't it?
What's all your fault?
The mess you're in. Your snarled-up production lines and hundreds of men losing their jobs.
Thousands, darling. Thousands.
All because of me not minding my own stupid business.
That's what being a journalist means. Not minding your own business.
I know. I constantly feel like the dormitory sneak, blowing the gaff on Mavis Pringle for stealing jam in the kitchen. Why do I do it, Stephen?
Because your sense of right and fair play transcends all else. How's that?
Say it again. Reassure me.
Your sense of right and fair play transcends all else. Did you know your backbone has 98 vertebrae instead of 97?
I'm not a dinosaur. I demand a recount.
1, 2, 3.
I'll drop it if you like.
Your vertebrae, your 90, or the Harry Rawson interview?
Harry Rawson interview.
Oh, sure.
Not as a journalist. I couldn't do that. I know too much about him. Like the £3 million company service barge intended for the North Sea oil rigs that he's using as a private yacht off Casablanca, for one thing. And that's only one thing. No, I couldn't ignore that. Not as a journalist.
56, 57, 58.
But I could ignore it if I was simply a wife and mother somewhere in Wales. It wouldn't be any of my business then. Oh, would it? You'd get your export license and I could come to bed with you every night. Looks like a fair deal to me.
First Harry Rawson, then you can come to bed with me every night.
He's a condition of entry.
He is?
Poor old Sir Harry. He doesn't really stand much of a chance, does he?
Not really. No, sorry, you are normal. It is 97.
Oh, good, I'm so relieved. Perhaps you better check.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh.
2 a.m., sir. Your flight leaves in 1 hour. You ordered 2.
Just a minute.
Tell him to go away. Tell him you've decided to go to Hong Kong instead, the day after tomorrow.
Thanks.
You are required to report to dispersal not later than 30 minutes before your flight leaves, sir.
Sure, I understand. Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much, sir.
There's something very sinful about tea at 2 in the morning. What is it, you suppose?
A revealing need for sustenance.
You're right. By George, you're right.
Will you let me come and see you off?
No.
Thank God for that.
Miss Jackson's reception, please. Miss Jackson's reception.
There's something wrong here, Francis. There's something wrong.
There's a hell of a lot wrong, Chief. And it's getting wronger all the time.
Can you come in for a minute, Bernie?
Be right with you.
We'll see what Vernon has to say. He's supposed to understand these things. How did you make out with the bishop yesterday?
Oh, fine. I'm enrolled in the Bible class every other Wednesday.
Good. Keep taking the tablets. Come in, Bernard. Sit yourself down.
Thanks.
This Harry Rawson thing we've been researching, how up to date are you?
Bernie knows everything, except what happened yesterday.
What happened yesterday?
Someone tried to put the hex on Francis over the proposed interview.
Do we know who?
The mouthpiece was Gordon Clayton, government backbencher, speaking on behalf of God only knows who. Anything strike you as odd about that?
Depending on the hex, request, threat of violence, what form did it take?
Just a hint. Albeit a broad hint, but hint nevertheless. Well?
The surest way in the world to get a journalist to dig deep with an axe is to tell him to lay off, right?
Right. And that, Francis, is what's wrong with it.
The whole thing is a Judas kiss.
Yes, well, maybe they are frightened enough to try to stop you for themselves, but it is just possible that the opposite is what they're really after. Warn you off, so that you'll go a damn sight deeper than you might otherwise have done. If you ask me, they're out to get someone.
And it isn't simply Harry Ross.
No.
The lamps are on him already. Someone in the government, perhaps.
Could very well be.
What do you want me to do?
What do you think, Bernie? Is now the time to crack this one? Kick him with journalists threatened in corruption probe, that sort of thing?
Before we know who the villains are.
And I haven't been threatened. It's Stephen they tried to reach.
Yes. All right. Carry on playing it the way you have been doing, only with both eyes open for the possible con. We'll wait for something more definite to happen. Yes?
Call for Francis on 7.
Francis? Oh, Josie. No. When was this? How bad is it? My house has been broken into.
Oh, no.
Yes, Josie? Yes. Yes, all right. Keep them there with you until I arrive. I'll be there as quickly as I can. Yes. Yes. I'm on my way. Chief, I have to go home.
Yes.
Josie brought the children home a few minutes ago to find the whole place ransacked.
Well, we didn't have to wait too long for something more definite to happen, did we? How bad is it, Francis?
Apparently the place is torn apart.
Harry, get a car out front to take Francis home immediately.
Right.
Away you go, Francis. If you want any help, let me know.
Thanks.
Yeah. How come you didn't know about this, Francis? Weren't you there last night?
Stephen and I spent the night at Skyways Hotel out at Heathrow. The children were at Josie's place. The house was empty. I'll call you.
Well, now, Bernie, who the hell knew that, do you suppose?
Here, boy. Shift this revolting mess out of my sight. And bring me a cup of coffee. Coffee made with coffee beans. Not that fermented desert sand you were serving in here last night. Well, look alive, lad, look alive.
Yes, sir.
You're not going to eat that poisonous rubbish, are you, Teating?
Oh,
Have you no respect for your stomach, man?
well, I've hardly had a thing to eat since I left London yesterday, Sir Harry. I'm so hungry I could eat a horse.
That, my dear chap, is precisely what you're doing.
I left word at the desk for Gilvan and Ahmad Shabaki to join us here when they arrive. Is that all right? Or would you rather I dealt with them alone?
What about Oppenheimer and Birch? Where are they?
They're waiting for us at their hotel. I'm keeping them under wraps until we've got the preliminaries over.
What about Stephen Gilvan? Does he know I'm here?
No, Sir Harry. Gilvan doesn't know that you're here.
Well, he's in for a nice little shock then, isn't he? I suppose you know his blasted wife has set the dogs on me.
His wife, Sir Harry?
Frances Gilvan, the columnist woman who writes iconoclastic rubbish in the Daily What's-It. She's been raking around half a dozen of the boardrooms that I sit in, researching me for an interview I've agreed to do. It seems she's set herself the task of exorcising the fun out of making millions. God help us all.
Perhaps it's not the millions she reacts to, Sir Harry. Rather the way in which they're made.
Good God, man, I'm a business tycoon, not a self-employed painter and decorator. Of course I misbehave, who doesn't? It's all part of the romance and the glamour of the thing. Would these people give me so much as a sideways glance if it weren't for the fact that I'm known as a man willing to take a chance? They jolly well would not. Panache, dear boy. The vital charisma that produces success like rabbits from a hat. Why the blasted woman doesn't stick to knitting patterns and jam recipes and leave the world of high finance to those of us who understand it, I'll never know.
Was it wise to agree to the interview in the first place? Shouldn't you have refused?
Say no, and the dogs become wolves at the stroke of a pen. Though God knows her dog's a wolf-like enough already. She'd better mind her manners, Teating. I can always take over her husband's factory.
Your coffee, sir.
Yeah.
On the other hand, of course, it may be the opportunity you're looking for to vindicate yourself. God knows there are enough stories circulating about you to fill a book.
Anyone who's ever invested £1 in me has got £2 back. She wants to remember that. Only those who bid for £5 back get nothing. Greed is the tune we dance to, be it for money or for power. Greed. Yeah, this coffee. It's pure camel dung. Boy!
Oh, Stephen Gilvan and Ahmad Shabaki are arriving now, Sir Harry. What's it to be, alone or together?
Call them over, Teating. I'm about to purchase a little insurance.
Watch what you're doing, Sir Harry. Gilvin is no fool. Excuse me for one moment. Good morning, Stephen. How nice to see you, old chap. And you too, Mr. Shabaki. Do come and join us, won't you?
Mummy, I'm frightened.
Never mind, darling. No one's been hurt.
Who did it, Mummy?
I don't know, my love, but I'm certainly going to find out.
Will you bash them when you do find out?
I will, darling. I'll bash them flat like a beetle.
The fingerprint people are blowing dust all over your bedroom.
Josie, love, take the children to your place and keep them there till I get things sorted out here.
Oh, God, look at the mess. What were they after, do you suppose?
I've no idea. You two, run and put your coats on and collect your toothbrushes from the bathroom. You're going to stay with Josie for a while.
Yes, Mummy. Come on, Lindsay.
God.
Well, have you telephoned Stephen?
No, he'll only come herring home. I know he will, and it might upset his business deal.
To hell with his business deal. What are husbands for? Now pick up the phone and say, come home, I need you. Go along, do as I say.
Do you really think I ought to?
Give me the number. Is Bahrain on STD?
Well, what do you say, Gilvern? Do we have a deal?
Give me a few days to report back to my board of directors, Mr. Oppenheimer. You shall have your answer within the week.
No, I'm afraid that's of no use to us, Gilvern. We need your answer now. This thing has to get airborne.
I'm sorry, gentlemen. I must have time to consult my board of directors.
Is something bothering you, Gilvern?
Oh, not a thing, Sir Harry. I'm delighted that you've singled out my company, but I need time to talk to my production people. There's no earthly point in my taking on work that we cannot complete.
You have forward-loading problems, Mr. Gilvern?
Oh, nothing that a few days won't see sorted out, Mr. Birch. There is a small tangle over licenses for my deal with Mr. Shabaki, but we're managing to put that matter right.
Any problem over licensing, Stephen, I'm always available.
Oh, thank you, Minister. I may have to come to you yet.
Do so by all means, dear boy.
Having got that sorted out, sign the contract, Gilvern, and stop messing about.
Look, your company won't take kindly to you losing this deal because of some block you have about making a decision, Gilvern.
Oh, well, neither would they take kindly to being committed by me to something they might well regret, Mr. Oppenheimer.
Look, we're offering you this on a plate, Gilvern. No nonsense about tenders, no competition of any kind. Just sign the contract. The whole thing is yours. I mean, we won't even look at your prices. What more do you want?
Time to consider it, Mr. Oppenheimer, that's all.
The man's a fool. If I behaved as you're behaving, I would most certainly never have got where I am.
I cannot be blamed for not wanting to be where you are, Sir
I'm
Harry.
warning you. If you let this one slide, Lord Glengower will have your eyeballs for glass marbles.
Gentlemen, the document on the table, if you please. Stephen, my advice to you as a friend and as a minister of Her Majesty's government is that you should accept this offer in good faith and sign the contract. Yes? Yes, he's here. A call for you from London, Stephen. They're putting it through to the annex.
Thank you, Minister. If you will excuse me for one moment, gentlemen.
Have you ever seen the like? If he has this much trouble making up his mind, it's a wonder he doesn't wet himself 3 times a day.
Stephen?
Francis?
Darling, the most awful thing has happened. The house has been broken into and ransacked.
Oh, what about the children? Are they all right?
Yes.
Are you all right?
Yes, we're all fine. I'm packing them off to Josie's until we can get things sorted out. Darling, I don't want you to come racing home. There's absolutely nothing you can do. It's just that I thought that you should know what's happened.
Now listen, I'm being ganged up on and generally pushed into a corner out here, so this is exactly the excuse I need to escape. I'm coming home right away. I'll be there this evening.
Well, if you're sure, Stephen, I really would be glad to have you here.
I'll be on the next flight out of Bahrain.
Right. I'll meet the plane. Bye, love.
Bye. See you soon.
Are you quite sure it's all right for you to have come home like this? What about your delivery dates? Did you get that put right?
Everything's fine, just fine. All right. Tell me what happened.
Josie took the kids home first thing this morning to find the house turned upside down. We've spent the day putting it all back together again.
What about the children? Where are they now?
With Josie's sister.
And then the police? What did they say?
Very little. They were there most of the morning.
Well, what did we lose?
Nothing. They took only one thing.
What was that, for God's sake?
The Rawson dossier.
I see. So that was it. All right. How much of a setback is that?
Hardly anything at all. Most of it is etched on my memory. What names and dates and places I need can easily be dredged up again. There is one snag.
And what's that?
Someone tipped the evenings off about it, and they've gone into print with secret papers stolen in raid on home of journalists. It's here on the front page. See for yourself.
And they won't say where they got it from?
Anonymous tip. It means I've had to come on a bit strong with a piece for tomorrow morning. Not naming names or anything. Just hinting at international businessmen with a light garnish of MPs for extra flavouring. Now we've got to see it through to the bitter end, Stephen.
Ask me who I found waiting for me in Bahrain.
Who was waiting for you in Bahrain?
None other than the lad himself, Sir Harry Rawson.
Stephen!
Would you like to know who was out there with him?
Tell me, just tell me.
Zuki Oppenheimer and Arnold Birch.
You're putting me on.
Well, there is more, Francis, there is more. I found myself being hauled off to a meeting with this lot. The meeting I was attending when you telephoned me, and praise be to God that you did. And who was in the chair? Geoffrey Teeting, Minister for Overseas Development.
Isn't it surprising what crawls out of the woodwork when you bang on the walls with a hammer?
Hang on, Francis. I've been thinking about this all the way home on the plane. If Teeting knows what these boys are up to, would he openly align himself with them at a meeting with me? I think not.
Oh, and you know it. They're laying a trap for you, Stephen, and you're walking into it with both eyes wide open. Oh, don't be an idiot.
It isn't as simple as that, Francis. I have to put this up to my board of directors, and believe me, they won't be interested in your war with Harry Rawson.
And Oppenheimer, and Birch, and maybe even Geoffrey Teeting. Sign this contract and you'll find yourself involved right up to your neck.
Oh, really?
Listen, you have my full permission to tell your board of directors everything that's been going on. You need leave them in no doubt whatsoever as to the kind of men they're dealing with. Will you do that, Stephen?
You write your column and I'll run my business, okay? This is the biggest single contract we've ever had, Francis. I have 3,000 men's jobs to think about. Ethics have to be on a sliding scale in order to survive.
There isn't a hell of a lot to choose between you, is there? You're like a lot of grubby little boys, stuffing marbles into leather bags, everyone frantic to get more than his fair share. You make me sick.
All right. What am I to say to my board of directors? Here is a £10 million contract, but I don't think we'll take it because my wife doesn't like the sound of it. Oh, come on, Francis, come on. There's nothing wrong with the contract. You can print the whole thing on the front page of the Christian Herald if you want to. If getting my company involved was an attempt to buy you off, then it didn't work. I cut and ran before they had time to put the screws on. You can blast Harry Rawson off the face of the earth for all I care. Well, go ahead. Do it, why don't you?
I'm going to have to, aren't I? I have no choice. Let's hope I don't have to blast you off the face of the earth right along with him. It stinks, Stephen. And you know it.
If I can find out who is behind all this, and you can get the whole thing cleared up, will that satisfy you? I can go ahead running my business without any further interference.
How do you propose to do that? I've been at it for months, and all I've managed to do is to get my house burgled and you into a hell of a lot of trouble.
When you think of it, everything that's happened so far has conspired to push this thing out into the open. Even right up to the tipping off of the evening papers about the break-in and the stolen dossier. So, what does that mean? Well, it means it can't be any of the men you've been dealing with. They've all got too much to lose and a hell of a lot to hide. So, it must be someone else. Someone who wants this lot busted. But who?
One man knows, and that's for sure.
And who's that?
Gordon Clayton, the man who started the whole thing going. How much does your company pay him as a consultant?
$5,000 a year. Hey, that's an idea.
Stop his money. sack him for his performance towards you yesterday. Would it work?
Of course it'll work. Friend Clayton's a greedy, grasping little man. There's not much he won't do for money.
Then go to it. But he talks to me, all right? Don't let him give you any information, because I don't want to have to one day reveal you as my source of supply, okay?
Right. Come on, let's go and collect the kids.
Mr. Steele on 2, please. A call for Mr. Steele on 2.
Will you look at these Olga Stavros galleys, Francis? They're yelling for them downstairs.
You do them, Harry. I trust you, okay? Only watch out for Olga spelt with a V.
Features. Yes, she's here. For you, Francis.
Francis.
Miss Gilvin, it's Gordon Clayton.
Get this on tape, Harry.
Right.
Hello, Mr. Clayton.
I'd like to talk to you, Miss Gilvin. Can we meet?
Suggest a time and a place, Mr. Clayton, and I'll be there.
I'll be in the bar of the Bush Hotel in Brunswick Street at 9 o'clock this evening.
I'll be there, Mr. Clayton. Success, Harry! The enemy are offering terms of surrender.
Great.
Can you come in, Francis?
I'm on my way.
Sit down, Francis.
Something wrong, Chief?
The lark ascendeth, Francis. I just had the head of the Serious Crimes Division on. He read your article this morning on yesterday's robbery. He wants you in his office at 12 noon.
Great.
Yes. How ready are you to let this thing go?
Let's say I'll be a damned sight readier tomorrow. I'm meeting Gordon Clayton in the bar of the Bush Hotel in Brunswick Street at 9 o'clock this evening.
Mm-hmm.
He's yelling, I want to tell all.
Well, how did you manage that?
Stephen hit him where it hurts most, in his wallet.
Come in.
Ah, good. The two of you.
Yeah, I was about to call you, Bernie. The police are moving in on this Harry Rawson thing.
Fine. That makes what I have to tell you even more interesting.
And that is?
After what happened to Stephen yesterday, I've been taking a look at Geoffrey Teating's background. He's a director-elect to the board of BTI.
Huh?
His sponsor is Harry Rawson.
You know something, fellas? I'm really beginning to enjoy myself.
What have you got on Teating so far, Francis? Does he feature in anything you've dug up?
Not a thing. No mention of Geoffrey Teating until he showed up chairing the meeting in Bahrain yesterday. I've just thought of something. Stephen is reporting to his board of directors right now. He should know about this. Do you mind if I call him?
Go right ahead.
You don't seem to be too enthusiastic about this project, Mr. Chairman. Am I mistaken, or would you care to explain?
You are not mistaken, Peter. I must admit to a certain disquiet over the personalities involved.
Mm-hmm.
The contract itself is sound enough. Our associates are perhaps not all that we would wish them to be.
Meaning, sir?
Don't press me for details, gentlemen, but I happen to know that a row is about to break in London. Within the space of the next few days, certain men will be accused of malpractice that cannot help but result in criminal charges being brought against them. These same men are contributors to the government contract that we have before us. I genuinely believe that the two areas are in no way connected, and at no time have we behaved in anything other than the most proper manner. But it is a fact of life that unpleasantness is inevitable for those who knowingly associate with villains. If you please, gentlemen.
Well, but damn it, Stephen, you can't leave it there. I mean, who are they? What the devil have they been up to?
Well, you'll find out who they are soon enough for yourselves. As to what they've been up to, or misappropriation of company funds, contravention of the currency laws, breaking and entering, theft of incriminating documents, bribery, extortion, I think that will do to be going on with. Excuse me. Yes?
Mrs. Gilvern is on the line, sir.
Ah, yes, I think I know what it is she wants. Tell her I'll call her the moment I'm free.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, gentlemen.
But you found nothing wrong with the contract itself, Mr. Chairman.
This is a government contract offered to us, and in a much bigger way to others. Quite frankly, it's the others I'm worried about. But I can only quote Geoffrey Teating, Minister for Overseas Development, who said in the presence of Ahmad Shabaki, "As a friend and as a minister of Her Majesty's government, I advise you to accept this contract." Well, you must judge for yourself.
Well, that's good enough for me. Yeah, I mean, damn it, Stephen, if we limit ourselves to dealing only with honest men, we'd be out of business in a fortnight.
The subtle difference being, Charlie, most dishonest men of our acquaintance manage to stay out of prison.
Ah, yes, point taken.
What do you advise us to do then, Mr. Chairman?
Ideally, we should play for time. We should wait until this thing breaks in London and then sign the contract. No previous involvement. If we do that, however, there is a risk that we will lose the offer.
How big a risk, Mr. Chairman?
Quite a substantial one, I'd say. The offer might easily be withdrawn. Even government ministers are capable of retributive pique. Teating has gone to considerable lengths to push this in our direction.
Well, to hell with what people will say. There are 2 years' continuous work for this factory involved here. We can't afford to let that go. Not simply on a matter of principle, anyway. Yes. I propose that we sign the contract.
You are putting that proposition to the meeting? Yes. That we accept the contract?
I am.
Do I have a seconder for that?
Yes.
Thank you. Seconded by Mr. Godbeer. All in favour?
Yes.
Thank you, gentlemen. Since we are all agreed that it is a matter of considerable importance that we secure this promise of work, I will sign on your behalf. Yes?
Mrs. Gilvern is still on the line, sir. She says that it's very important that she speaks to you.
Ask her to hold on one moment longer, Miss Cruz. I'm coming through.
Yes, sir.
If there is no further business, gentlemen, I will declare this meeting closed. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll take a phone call in my office. Good morning, gentlemen.
Morning, Stephen.
Francis? I'm sorry, my love. I was in a board meeting. You called to tell me Gordon Clayton telephoned you. Am I correct?
Yes, he has, but that's not why I called. Darling, don't sign that contract.
Why not?
Teating is in this right up to his neck. He's the director-elect of the board of BTI, and Harry Rawson is his sponsor. I've got a meeting with the head of the Serious Crimes Division at noon. Whatever you do, Stephen, don't sign that contract. Stephen?
It's too late, Francis. The contract was signed 2 minutes ago.
Stephen, you fool. I warned you. I told you last night the whole thing was as bent as a hairpin. Now, what the hell am I going to do?
Thank you, Francis.
Is something wrong, sir?
There is a great deal wrong, Miss Cruz. Very wrong indeed.
That's nice. That really is nice. A journalist who exposed her own husband.
If you want out, Francis, just say the word. You can hand the whole thing over to Bernie.
I can't get out, can I? I opened my mouth oven wide in my column this morning. The chief of the Serious Crimes Division wants to talk to me, remember?
Yes.
Now, the car's outside to take Francis to a 12 o'clock meeting.
Thanks, Harry. Right, I'm on my way. Wish me luck.
Good luck, Francis.
Very well, young woman. What have you got to say for yourself?
How about... Sorry I was burgled. I'll try not to let it happen again.
Is this yours? Do you recognize it?
Hey, that's my dossier. It was you who burgled my house.
This was addressed to me and arrived through the post this morning. It contains some 20,000 words of closely typed libel on the supposed criminal activities of a group of businessmen and MPs, which, if substantiated, would send them all to prison for a very long time indeed. The only issue at doubt is who will be in prison the longest, you or them.
Me? What have I done?
Withheld information on criminal activities from the rightful authority. Permitted acts prejudicial to the public good to go unchecked. Condoned criminal acts by maintaining silence. Made facsimile copies of private and confidential papers not intended for your perusal. Committed countless libelous statements to paper with intent to publish same. The people named having not yet been accused of any malpractice by the rightful authority. Shall I go on?
No, I confess. Where do I sign? I'm taking up sheep farming.
Were it not for the fact, young woman, that we already have a dossier on these gentlemen that is twice as long as yours and twice as juicy, I would be very cross with you indeed.
But you're not. You're just telling me off because I'm young and stupid and wildly sexy. That's it, isn't it? Can I go now?
Tell me, why do you suppose whoever it was stole this dossier from your house sent it on to me? Why do you think they did that?
Well, I really couldn't say. Perhaps they thought you'd put it up for Book of the Month Club. No?
It's almost as though they were afraid you weren't going to print this after all. And being right-minded citizens, they sent it on to the rightful authority. Me. How does that grab you?
No, I like my Book of the Month Club theory better.
It's as though they knew you'd been blackmailed into silence and had agreed to suppress all this in order to cover up for someone. Now there's a thought.
You really should take up journalism, Inspector. You can invent such colourful lies about people. Can I have my dossier? I want to go now. I have an appointment with my dentist. I'd hate to miss it. I'm so short on fun these days.
Tell me what you know that I don't know, and I'll let you go. Okay?
How do I know what you don't know? Maybe your mother wasn't all that frank with you. You've got the bit about the birds and the bees,
Mm-hmm. Would you like me to book you as an alien witness?
Ignore me. It's a nervous trick I've got. When threatened with extinction, I make jokes. Look, I'm not covering up for anyone. All I know is written down right there in front of you. I intend to publish every word of it, and if I'm wrong, I'll be happy to go to jail, as long as you bring me my breakfast. Can I go now?
You can go. But I tell you something, Francis. If you're withholding information from me, I'll bring you breakfast, all right. Bread and water every third morning, okay?
It's a deal. Only make it whole meal, thinly sliced. I'm going. Don't hit me. I bruise easily.
How'd you get on, Francis?
Great. He asked me questions, took my knee prints. It's some new science they're developing down there.
How much did you have to tell him?
Oh, he found the bit about the birds and the bees pretty interesting.
Come in. What's the matter, Harry? You look sick.
I just had a phone call for Francis.
For me, Harry?
Someone came on the line and said, tell Frances Gilvern if she knows what's best for her children, she'll drop it now before it's too late. I hung up.
Oh, Christ, no.
Francis? I'm home.
Oh, Daddy!
Hey!
Daddy!
What are you two doing up at this time? Why aren't you in bed?
Mummy let us stay up to watch Starsky Nutch. Daddy, we have burglars. A mess. You should have seen the mess. When they catch them, Mummy's going to bash them with her collar.
I just bet she is.
Come along, you two. I want to chat with Daddy. Up the apples and pears.
Oh, no. Can't we stay and see you did it?
You can take the portable with you and can watch in Kelly's room. Go along. Go on, off with you.
Back sign next to the wall.
Hi.
Hi. Are you all right?
I am now. Have you eaten?
I drove straight through.
I thought you might. I've got something hot.
How did you get on with the Director of Public Prosecutions?
Head of Serious Crimes. We haven't reached the prosecutor yet.
Or whoever. How did you get on?
I'm hoping to be allowed to plead guilty but insane. Eat it while it's hot.
Great, I'm famished. No, but seriously, tell me what happened.
We've been working along parallel lines. Some things he didn't know, but not many.
Like Teating being on the board of BTI, for instance.
Not mentioned.
And you didn't volunteer the information, is that it?
When they ask, I answer. They don't ask, I don't answer.
I'm hoping to keep Geoffrey Teating out of it in order to keep me out of it.
You run your business, I'll write my column, okay?
Touché. Oh, what about Gordon Clayton?
I was to have met him in the Bush Hotel in Brunswick Street half an hour ago. Bernie went instead of me. I wasn't leaving the children, not even to talk to Gordon Clayton. What about tomorrow? Can you stay with them?
I have an appointment with Teating at 11 about my licensing snarl-up. Can't you stay home? Do you have to go to the office?
I go off boom in the first edition. Names, dates, places, the full black eye treatment for everyone down to the office cat. The first reaction will be a writ for libel from Rawson's solicitor. But that won't stick for long because he's going to be arrested the moment he sets foot back in the country.
Josie will have to keep the children on the move until one of us is free to take over. The zoo, British Museum, Houses of Parliament... Oh, no, not the Houses of Parliament. What about Oppenheimer and Birch? What's happening to them?
They're throwing the book at the lot of them. They've been watching this currency fiddle for the past 2 years. Wormwood Scrubs is going to be like open day at the CBI. Who on earth can that be?
Oh, stay here, Francis. Let me. Bernie, old son.
Hello, Stephen.
What brings you here? Silly question. I know what brings you here. Go along through. Francis is in the kitchen.
Oh, thanks, Stephen.
Hi, Bernie.
Hello.
A cup of coffee? I was just making one for Stephen.
Oh, please.
You don't mind if I carry on eating, Bernie? I've just driven up from South Wales.
Oh, please. Please, go right ahead.
Is something wrong, Bernie? Where's the grin of triumph? I don't seem to see any brush or mask hanging from your belt. Didn't Clayton show up?
He showed up all right. Only not in the bar of the Bush Hotel.
Where, then?
Dead on the pavement outside.
Gordon Clayton dead?
What happened, Bernie?
I was sitting there, sipping my pint, waiting for him, when there's one hell of a screech of brakes from outside. Everyone rushed out, including me, of course. There's Clayton, in several pieces on the pavement.
What happened?
He'd been hit by a minicab. Story is a kid ran out, the driver swerved to avoid him, mounted the pavement, and clobbered Gordon Clayton.
Witnesses?
2, man and a woman.
Did you talk to them?
Yep. Seemed clean. Ordinary little man and wife.
What about the minicab driver? Did you talk to him?
Not yet. The police have taken the car to Hammersmith Police Station to run the rule over it. I'm going back there now to see if I can talk to him.
How do you rate it, Bernie? Was it an accident, or was it something else?
How can you possibly say? Unless the police come up with something, it'll go in the book as an accident.
Some accident.
Well, these things happen, Francis.
I'll get it.
Let me get you something a little stronger than coffee, Bernie. You look done in.
Thanks, Stephen. I could use it. God, you should have seen the mess.
Here, drink this.
Thanks.
This makes me even more nervous over the threat to the children.
If you'd seen what I've just seen, you'd take it very seriously indeed. Can't you pack them off to the country for a while?
Well, they stay where we can see them. Tomorrow, Josie keeps them on the move.
I take your point.
Who was it, Francis?
McMahon, the police inspector I talked to this morning. Oppenheimer and Birch were arrested at Heathrow Airport 15 minutes ago.
What about Harry Rawson? Didn't they nobble him?
He wasn't with them. He's snug as a bug in Bahrain.
Or on his way to Brazil in his BTI yacht.
Well, now what?
I don't know about you two, but I'm on my way to Hammersmith Police Station.
All we can do is mount guard over the kids and wait for Francis' article to go snap, crackle, and pop tomorrow morning.
This is incredible. Unbelievable. Where on earth does she get her facts from, Stephen?
Well, to quote Francis, Minister, it's surprising what crawls out of the woodwork when you bang on the walls with a hammer.
I went into the house this morning, and not knowing a thing about this, of course, expecting to discuss Aubrey's land sales declaration bill, and the place is in an uproar. Everyone waving copies of Francis's article, screaming for an inquiry, the government backpedaling like mad. But the cold, grey facts remain. The girl is right. Birch and Oppenheimer have already been arrested, and they're hell-bent to get their hands on Harry Rawson. God, Stephen, to think that only a couple of days ago you and I sat in a meeting with these very men in Bahrain. It jolly well makes you think, doesn't it?
Does indeed.
It's the awful duplicity of these men that upsets me most. One tries to do one's best for everyone, and this is what one gets. And quite frankly, Stephen, it doesn't do to have this sort of thing happening in politics. Too many daggers to one's back, don't you know? All very embarrassing. Extremely embarrassing.
I'm sorry to have to bother you about my licensing problems at a time when you have much greater worries to contend with, Minister.
Oh, not at all, my dear chap. Life must go on in spite of the Rawsons of this world. I've already telephoned the department concerned with your Bahrain shipments, and you'll get your license this morning.
Oh, thank you, Minister. It really is most kind of you.
Actually, I'm rather glad of this chance to talk to you, Stephen. Certain matters keep thrusting their way to the forefront of my mind. Things that have to be discussed and got right, especially in the light of this morning's shindig. We have to get through this thing unscathed, you and I. Stick together at all costs, if you take my meaning.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm not quite clear about what
the
you're...
Bahrain aerospace contract must go forward. If it's allowed to die, it'll be seen as part of the general stink that's rising. We must avoid that at all costs.
Indeed.
I shall see to it personally that whoever takes this thing forward is thoroughly briefed as to your absolute innocence in all this. You need have no fear of that.
Oh, thank you, Minister. I'm sure my company will feel most reassured. Naturally, I'm sorry to hear that you won't be completing the deal yourself.
It seems unlikely just at the moment. Certain other considerations are arising that'll make it impossible for me to do so. I would have been happy to hand the whole thing over to Gordon Clayton, but the poor chap got run over and killed last night. I suppose you heard about that.
Yes, I was told.
A most promising chap, Clayton. He would have been the Prime Minister's obvious choice to fill my place in his cabinet when I leave. Sad. Very sad indeed.
You are leaving the cabinet?
Not immediately. Not until the general brouhaha has died down, at least. You must tell Francis to take great care when putting pen to paper about all this. One word to connect either of us with Rawson, Oppenheimer, or Birch would damn us both completely. And since neither of us is guilty of any involvement here, that would be a pity, don't you agree?
Indeed.
She cannot mention one without mentioning the other, since our activities are inextricably linked in all this. To damage me would be to damage you equally. Not that she would ever dream of hurting you, of course.
Has your resignation anything to do with the row over Rawson, Oppenheimer and Birch?
Only indirectly. I've been asked to take over the chairmanship of BTI in the place of Harry Rawson. I'm leaving politics to join you fellows in industry. There. How does that strike you, Stephen? You look surprised.
Yes. I must admit I am a little. I thought you had your sights set in a different direction.
Politics is a squalid business, Stephen. Quite frankly, I'm glad to be out of it. This hasn't been an overnight decision, you understand. It's been on the cards for some time that I should replace Harry Rawson as the head of BTI. And you see now how important it is that Francis doesn't make a mess of things for either of us.
You need have no worry on Francis' account, Minister. We will get nothing but fair play from Francis.
Splendid, good man. I knew I could rely on you. I'm sure we'll be able to help each other tremendously in the future.
Excuse me, Minister. The car has arrived to take you to your 11 a.m. meeting with Lord Glengower.
Yes, thank you, Miss Barlow. I'm just leaving. I am sorry, Stephen. I must dash. I've got a meeting with my future boss. Oh, of course he's your boss, too, isn't he? How very cosy. Well, anything I can do for you before I leave office, you have but to ask.
Thank you, Minister.
I must dash. And don't worry, Stephen. I shall keep your name well and truly out of this.
Hi.
Hi, Francis.
Have you been here long?
For 5 minutes. 1 cup of coffee and 1 sticky bun.
Thanks. It's nice to see that some things stay the same in this old changing world.
What about the children?
I dropped them off at Kew Gardens with Josie on my way to the office. You talk and I'll munch. How'd you get on with cheating? God, I'm starving.
He's resigning from the cabinet to take over as head of BTI in place of Harry Rawson.
He told you that? He sat there and told you that?
Take it easy, take it easy.
It has to be cheating. He got rid of Harry Rawson to land his job. The whole thing begins to make sense.
Anyway, he went to great lengths to point out how inextricably our destinies are linked in all this. To mention him is to mention me, to damage him is to damage me. Not, he hastened to add, would you ever dream of hurting me.
Blackmail, by God.
Yeah, we parted the best of friends, promising with our hands on our hearts to support one another to the death. I wouldn't trust him as far as the gents.
How are we going to get him? That's the question.
Well, you can't. Not unless you fancy seeing me behind bars along with the rest of them. It's just as well that Teeting is getting out of politics, otherwise he'd have been kicked out. There was a tremendous row in the House of Commons this morning. Inquiries being called for, heads rolling, and all because of your column. Teeting shot off to present his side of the story to our now mutual boss, Lord Glengower, just as I was leaving.
Hey, of course. He'll come under the group chairman like everyone else now, won't he? God, what I wouldn't give to know what's being said in there right now.
You have exceeded your brief, Keating. You bungling, incompetent fool. I want no part of it.
My brief, Lord Glengower, was to expose the wrongdoing of Sir Harry Rawson, Oppenheimer and Birch, and to get myself installed as the head of BTI. This is what you asked me to do, and this is what I have done.
Never at any time did I tell you that you were to achieve your goal at any cost. You may consider that your means justify your end, but by God, your means they shall remain. Burglary, blackmail, and murder are not weapons to be found within my armory, sir. If this thing crashes about your head, you'll get no help from me. You will take the fullest responsibility for your own damn fool actions.
Everything that has taken place, Lord Glengower, was necessary to protect you from any possible involvement. Gordon Clayton knew of your behind-the-scenes presence and was about to tell Francis Gilvan, the columnist. It was necessary to prevent him doing this.
It was necessary to protect your own miserable skin, Teeting. I'm not a complete damn fool, you know, but I'll tell you this. One fleck of dirt leaves your person and lands on me, and you won't last long as the head of BTI.
I shall make it my personal aim, Lord Glengower, to see that you are never at any time mentioned in connection with the events that have taken place.
Good. We understand one another.
Perfectly, sir.
And then understand something else. This and all previous conversations relating to this subject did not take place.
No, sir.
Good. Well, you may go.
Thank you, sir.
John Teeting.
Yes, Lord Glengower.
Get Gilvan's wife out of my hair, and get it right for once. There's a good chap.
Have I your permission to do whatever is necessary to achieve this, sir?
As long as you don't tell me about it, you can do as you damn well like.
Thank you, sir.
The children! It's the children! Oh, Francis, I've lost the children!
Where are you, Josie?
Baker Street. We just come out of the planetarium. They asked for an ice cream and I got some at a kiosk. When I turned round to give it to them, they'd gone. Oh, Francis, what am I going to do?
Stay right where you are, Josie. We'll be right with you.
What's happening?
They've got the children. Harry, call Inspector McMahon. Tell him the children have been abducted from outside the planetarium. Come on, Bernie. You're coming with us.
Where can he reach you?
Where, Stephen? Where?
We'll pick Josie up in Baker Street and we'll go straight home. We have to stay close by the telephone. Now, come on.
Right here. I bought 3 cornets and when I turned to give them to him, they'd gone. Oh, Francis, forgive me. I'm so sorry.
Did you notice anyone following you? Anyone at all?
No, no one. I've kept my eyes wide open all day and there was no one. Oh, why did I agree to take them? Why did you ask me, Francis? You should never have asked me.
I know, love, I know. It's all my fault. Now, please try not to upset yourself.
If anything happens to those children, I shall never forgive myself.
I talked to the lady in the kiosk. She didn't even see the children. All she remembers is Josie screaming.
The thing to do is to get home as quickly as we can and let the police handle it. You too, Bernie. We need all the support we can get. You spent an hour in Kew Gardens, and then what did you do?
We caught a bus to the West End. Kelly wanted to go to Selfridge's.
All the time holding the children?
Tight, one in each hand. I never let go of them, not for 1 second.
Only long enough to pay for the ice cream in Baker Street.
What am I going to do? What am I going to do?
Here, Josie, love, drink this.
Oh, I don't want it, Bernie, thank you.
Do as I say, girl, and drink it.
Oh, where are they? Why don't they contact us and get it over with?
As long as they haven't contacted us, my bet is that the children are all right. It's after they've contacted us that we're in trouble.
Well, surely to God there's something we can do.
Just let me have the children back, and I swear to God I'll never write another word as long as I live. Let me! Francis Gilvin speaking. Yes, Inspector. Thank you for telling me. No. We won't move 1 inch from the telephone. Yes, we'll be here. McMahon. He's coming over. It seems the Royal Navy boarded Rawson's BTI yacht and have taken it to Gibraltar on a phony smuggling charge. That's the end of Mad Harry's little caper.
We can't just sit here, for God's sake.
Well, the only possible protection in a situation like this is counter-pressure.
How do you mean, Stephen?
Well, are we agreed that the man behind this must be Geoffrey Teating?
Oh, it has to be Teating. Everyone else is under lock and key.
Well, if he did in fact murder Gordon Clayton, then he must have hired the minicab driver to do the killing for him. Am I correct?
No other way.
Well, what if the minicab driver went bad on him? Offered to sell Francis his story?
You think I haven't tried that already? I was after him first thing this morning. Nothing. Not a hope. McMahon reckons that if it was a killing, then the driver is probably a professional assassin in the pay of the Secret Service. Oh, you can put a man like that on a rack and you'll get nothing out of him.
All right. In that case, we'll use a double bluff. Now, you talk to the minicab driver, Bernie. How closely could you imitate his voice?
Well, I'd have a fair old try, Mr. Gilvin. Do me best, like.
Right, Bernie. This is what I want you to do.
Teating.
Joe Batcup here, Mr. Teating.
Oh, what the devil do you mean by ringing me here? Damn it, Batcup, what do you want?
Sorry about that, Mr. Teating. Only something's come up that you ought to know about. I'm meeting a certain lady journalist in the bar of the Bell and Grapes in Hampden at 8 o'clock this evening.
Why the devil didn't you refuse to meet her?
I couldn't, could I? Otherwise she'd think I had something to hide, wouldn't she? Which I haven't, so it doesn't matter, does it? I just thought it might be as well if we met beforehand, just to make sure the story's neat and tidy like.
Oh.
I'll be in the Bell and Grapes from 7 on if you'd like to drop in for a bit of a chat. What do you say, Mr. Teating?
Yes, all right, I'll be there. What about the Gilvin children? Have you got that matter in hand?
All tucked up as snug as a couple of bugs in a rug, Mr. Teating. Everything's under control.
Be sure you do what you have to before you meet their mother this evening.
Righty-ho, Mr. Teating. You just leave everything to me.
It worked! It worked! We've got him! All we have to do is to be in the Bell and Grapes with Inspector McMahon at 7 this evening, and we've got him.
Did he say anything about the children?
Be sure you do what you have to do before you meet their mother this evening.
Oh, God, no.
Listen, at least now we know that the minicab driver has them. We've simply got to get to him.
But how? Oh, Stephen, I'm frightened.
Here come the police now.
He has, in effect, admitted his complete involvement, Inspector, and told us who has got the children. Joe Batcup, the minicab driver who killed Gordon Clayton last night.
Please, Inspector McMahon, you've got to stop him. Teating has told him to do something to them before he meets me in the Bell and Grapes at 7 o'clock tonight. Please, you've got to stop
Now
him.
leave this to me. Get out to the Bell and Grapes and wait for me there. I'll try to meet you there in time to welcome Teating.
Josie, stay by this telephone. Bernie, you get back to the office in case contact is made there. Come on, Stephen, you and I are going to the Bell and Grapes. Stephen, where is he? Where's Inspector McMahon? Oh, what time is it?
It's 5 minutes to 7.
Why don't we hear anything? Supposing Teating doesn't show up. What if he's found out that we tricked him this afternoon and something has happened to the children?
He's here now.
Teating?
No, Inspector McMahon. He's seen us. Now, play it quietly, okay? Don't go shouting the place down.
Any sign of him?
No, not yet. The children, Inspector. Have you found the children? Tell me quickly.
Relax, Mrs. Gilbert. Everything is fine. The children are unharmed. They're on their way home in the back of a police car.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank you, Inspector. Thank you. I'll never say another unkind thing about a policeman for as long as I live. Where did you find them?
At Joe Batcup's mother's house in Battersea. We've arrested Batcup on a charge of abducting. That'll hold him for a while. Now listen, we've only got a few minutes. Stephen, you go and stand behind the door there so that if Teating shows up and decides to back out, you'll be there to stop him.
Right.
Mrs. Gilvern, I think we owe it to you to let you make the approach, okay?
Oh, please, God, let him come. Please, God.
This is it, Mrs. Gilvern. He's here now.
Oh, a large whiskey and American dry, barman, please.
Certainly, sir. With ice?
No ice.
Good evening, Mr. Teating.
Oh, good evening. I'm sorry, do I know you?
You know my husband, I believe. My name is Frances Gilvern.
Oh, upon my soul, Stephen's writer wife. Delighted to meet you, my dear. I've been looking at some development in the area. I thought I'd just pop in for a noggin.
Allow me to introduce you to Inspector McMahon of the Serious Crimes Division, Minister. Inspector, this is Geoffrey Teating.
Geoffrey Teating, I arrest you for the murder of Gordon Clayton. Anything you say will be taken down and may be used in evidence against you. Stop him, Stephen!
Allow me! I told the kids I'd bash the one who did it, and I did.
We came home in a police car with the siren going. We've been staying in the house with a very old lady. She gave us corned beef sandwiches.
Did she, darling? How absolutely marvellous. Have you got a hug for your old mum?
All right now, Josie.
Now, another 2 minutes and I'd have joined La Harris in the gibbering heap brigade. Poor Josie, we've given you a really hard time of it. I'm sorry, love. Are we forgiven?
Oh, sure, why not? Usually the highlight of my day is watering my rubber plant. All of this makes a change. Now, all right, you two. Back to your milk and biscuits. Your mother and father in need of a long, strong drink and a sit-down. Come along.
A policeman gave me his whistle, Daddy. He said if anyone tries to take us off again, all I got to do is blow it.
You do that, old chap, loud and long. Well, Mrs. Gilvern, have you had enough of being a crime buster? Are you ready to settle for the Women's Guild and the annual flower show?
No deadlines, datelines, or threats of violence. God, what bliss.
Oh.
I'll get it.
You mean it? You'll bring the children to South Wales to a life of sanity and order?
It really is very tempting.
It's for you, Francis.
Coming.
It's your editor, I think.
Thanks. Chief? Yes? Everything is fine. No bones broken and all the villains under lock and key. When? Where? Tonight? Yes. Yes, all right. Leave it to me and I'll see what I can do.
Now what?
Terrorists have taken the British ambassador hostage in Ankara. They're under siege in a backstreet hotel. There's a car coming for me in 15 minutes. I'm flying out in an RAF jet. Josie, be a love and let the kids bunk up with your lot tonight. I'll be back tomorrow. I promise.
What about me? I thought we were going out for a meal to celebrate.
We will when I get back. We'll celebrate twice when I get back. My passport. Oh, where the hell is my passport?
I'll get it.
Darling, I'm sorry. We'll talk about South Wales when I've done this one last assignment, okay?
Here we go again.
In Lord of the Dance by Michael Davis, you heard Jeremy Clyde as Stephen Gilvern and Denise Breyer as Frances Gilvern. The part of Kelly, their daughter, was played by Penelope Reynolds, who also played Mavis and Miss Barlow, and Lindsay, their son, by Heather Bell, who also played Miss Crawshaw and the bellboy. Josie, Carol Marsh, Harry Gould, Malcolm Gerard, the editor, Alan Dudley, Miss Cruz, Mary Nelson, who also played Mrs. Sorensen and the voice in the tannoy, Gordon Clayton, MP, Preston Lockwood, Geoffrey Teating, Gerald Cross, Lord Glengower, Hector Ross, Bernie, Jonathan Scott, Sir Harry Rawson, Victor Lucas, Zuki Oppenheimer, Rod Beecham, who also played the second director and the barman, Arnold Birch, Michael Tudor Barnes, who also played the first director.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Jack Benny. If any of you have visited a hospital anywhere in America recently, you know there's a critical shortage of nurses. At least 65,000 new students must enroll this year if we are to care for our fighting forces and our civilians at home. So please think about it. You can do an important war job as a cadet nurse, and you can become one with all expenses paid. The U.S. Cadet Nurse Corps issues scholarships, which pay all expenses, plus a regular monthly spending allowance. As a cadet nurse, you can help your country right now. And you receive training for a respected and well-paid lifetime career. So if you're from 18 to 35 years of age, with a good high school record and good health, why don't you join the U.S. Cadet Nurse Corps? Apply for complete information at your local hospital or write to the U.S. Cadet Nurse Corps, Box 88, New York City.
The Grape Nuts and Grape Nuts Flakes program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Well, of all things, folks, Wilbur Brown is on a diet. And of all the foolish things I ever heard, why, it's so silly I hate to tell you. You know what Wilbur does? He goes on a starvation diet for breakfast. Then, of course, eats like a stuffed owl at lunchtime. Doesn't the poor guy know that breakfast is the stoke-up meal, the most important meal of the day? We've been without any food 10 or 12 hours. That's why dietitians tell us we need at least 1/4 of our entire day's nourishment in the morning. And they say we need a whole grain cereal. So make it Grape Nuts Flakes, folks. Delicious? You bet. Crisp, toasty brown, malty rich, and nourishing. Grape Nuts Flakes are a whole grain cereal, cram full of energy-giving whole grain food values. So, friends, don't be a Wilbur. Eat a good breakfast, do a better job. And feature tempting, toasty brown Grape Nuts Flakes. America's most distinctive flake cereal, Grape Nuts Flakes. Played by the orchestra. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's turn back the clock a few hours. It's Sunday morning in the Jack Benny household.
A Sunday, a Monday, and always.
I would be in heaven if I could roll a 7. Sunday, Monday, and always. I'd be so happy it would make my poor heart pound to hear those little cubes go round and round and round and round.
Oh, Rochester, whoever told you could sing?
There was only one man who told me I couldn't.
Well, I'd like to meet him.
He's dead now.
Well, prop up another pillow behind me so I'll be more comfortable. You can bring me my breakfast now.
Okay, but this is the silliest thing I ever heard of.
There's nothing silly about it. Lots of people have breakfast in bed.
I know, boss, but not in the kitchen.
Well, it's warmer down here than it is up in my room. I hope you haven't any objection.
No, but it sure was a strain on me carrying your bed downstairs.
was a strain on me, too. You almost shook me out of it. Now, how about some orange juice?
I'm fixing it for you right now. Let's see. Here's the orange. Now, where's the knife? I got it. Now to give it a good squeeze.
What was that?
Juice!
Juice?
Yes, sir. These California oranges don't know their own strength.
That looks good. What else should I have, Rochester?
How about some breakfast cereal?
Yeah. What kind of breakfast cereal have we got?
Oh, boss, come now.
Oh, yes, I'll have the flakies this time. The flakies?
And would you like some... Uh-oh. Say, boss, here comes your crazy boarder, Mr. Billingsley.
Shh, quiet, Rochester. You'll hurt his feelings. Good morning, Mr. Billingsley.
Good morning, Mr. Benny. Taking it lying down, I see.
Yes. Breakfast in bed is one luxury I always enjoy.
You know, I always used to have my bed in the kitchen, too. In fact, I lived in the kitchen.
You did? Why?
Oh, it was one of those things. I was married to a cockroach.
To a cockroach?
Her name was Gwendolyn. We used to argue all the time over who was boss.
What was that, Mr. Billingsley?
I say we used to argue all the time over who was boss.
You and the cockroach? You did?
Yes. So one day I put my foot down, and that was the end of it. After that, I stayed single for a long time. But I got tired of being a bachelor, so I remarried.
What's that, Rochester?
Our trap. It finally caught that mouse.
Oh. Well, what do you know? I'm single again.
One tragedy after another. Would you care for a cup of coffee, Mr. Billingsley?
No, thanks. I must be leaving now. I'm going to run over to the barber shop and get a T-bone steak.
But you can't get a T-bone steak at the barber shop.
I know, but I can't get one at the butcher's either, so I might as well get a haircut while I'm waiting.
I see.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Goodbye.
Now, how did that get by the censor?
That's what you know, Rochester. I feel like laughing, but he scares me so. Rochester, I think you're right. He has been acting a little eccentric lately. Well, hand me my robe. I'm going to get up.
Okay. Say, boss, you better hurry. We got to pick up your camel at the freight company today.
That's right, Rochester. I invited my whole gang over. And remember, don't breathe a word about it. I want the camel to be a big surprise. I'll get it, Rochester. You clean up the dishes. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Well, you told me to come over here. Now, what's the big secret you're going to spring on it?
Mary, you'll never guess. It'll be the biggest surprise this town ever had.
Don't tell me you were drafted.
Don't be silly, Mary. I'm over 38. What are you laughing at?
That's what kept you out of the last war.
Mary, I'm only a little over 38 now.
Go on. You got a brother that's 50.
I know I have.
Your twin brother.
So what? We had a slow doctor. Anyway, the idea of my being in the service isn't so ridiculous.
Well, you know what Fred Allen said. The biggest laugh he ever got was when you appeared before your draft board.
Oh, yeah? Well, all I know is when Allen went to his draft board, they looked at the guy in front of him and said 4H, the guy in back of him and said 4F, then they looked at Allen and said, what for? Which, incidentally, is the same thing his father said to the stork. So don't tell me about Allen.
All right, Jack.
Why, that weakling. He had to take a local anesthetic to get his elk's tooth cleaned. So don't tell me about Allen.
All right, Jack, I won't.
He had to go to Charles Atlas for 6 months to get enough muscles to hiccup. So don't tell me about Allen.
All right, Jack, all right.
And you're lucky I can't think of anything else.
Jack, will you please forget about Alan and tell me what the surprise is?
Mary, I'm not going to tell you. You'll have to wait here till it comes. Meanwhile, I'm going upstairs and get dressed.
Okay, I want to use the phone anyway. I forgot to tell Butterfly what to prepare for dinner.
Go ahead. I'll be down in a minute.
This is the operator. Number, please.
Give me Crestview 52717.
Just a minute. Does Mr. Benny know you're using his phone?
Well, of course he knows.
Oh, yeah? Well, what's the password?
Password? Well, of all the... Oh, Jack, what's the password?
Sulfanilamide.
You have to get a prescription to make a phone call here yet. Operator, it's sulfanilamide.
Okay, I'll get your number.
Hello?
Hello, Butterfly. This is Miss Livingston.
Oh, hello, Miss Livingston. Gee, I'm awfully glad you called.
You are, Butterfly? Why?
I was lonesome.
Oh, well, Butterfly, the reason I called is I forgot to tell you what to prepare for dinner tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have dinner at 7 o'clock, so let's have vegetable soup, salad with Thousand Island dressing, lamb chops, and rice pudding. Have you got that down?
I haven't even cooked it yet.
Butterfly, I mean, did you write it down?
No, ma'am, but I will. Would you mind telling me again, Miss Livingston?
All right. Vegetable soup, salad with Thousand Island dressing, lamb chops, and rice pudding. Now, have you got that written?
Not yet, Miss Livingston. I'm having trouble with the spelling.
Oh, what can't you spell?
The words.
Well, never mind, Butterfly. I'll come home early and help you out.
Thank you. By the way, Miss Livingston, when you get home, would you mind coming in the back door?
Why?
I just swept the living room.
Well, I'll try and be careful. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Say, Mary, I'm going to rush out now and bring back the surprise. So you call down Phil and Dennis and tell them to hurry over.
All right.
Rochester, get the car out.
Okay, boss.
Oh, Jack, are you still driving around in that yellow cab of yours?
Mary, it doesn't look like a cab anymore. I had it painted a different color.
Oh.
That's right, Miss Livingston. If we didn't stop to pick up passengers, no one would know it's a taxi cab.
Rochester, stop lying and let's go. Oh, darn it, there's the phone. I'll get it. Hello?
Mr. Benny, this is the operator.
Yes?
What's the password for tomorrow?
LSMFT. Goodbye. Come on, Rochester, let's go. You better hurry, Rochester. I want to get to the freight office before it closes.
Okay.
And when we get the Camel, I want you to be nice to her.
Boss, I don't want to have anything to do with those wild animals. I'm having enough trouble with your polar bear.
Oh, you're always afraid of Carmichael just because he shows his teeth once in a while. For heaven's sake, he's only smiling at you.
Smiling at me?
Yes.
You want to know something, boss?
What?
Yesterday when I was feeding him, I happened to turn my back, and he smiled right through the seat of my pants.
Oh, Rochester, stop exaggerating. Carmichael's just playful.
Playful? What happened to the gas man?
What are you talking about? That was 2 years ago.
Well, we haven't had a gas bill since.
All right, Rochester, drop it. Anyway, here we are at the freight office. Oh, boy. Won't the gang be surprised when I come home with the Camel? I guess we'll have to go over to that other window.
Where?
Over there, where the man's on the phone.
I'm sorry, but we don't make deliveries. You'll have to call for it yourself. I'll be with you in a minute, sir. No, I can't break the rule. You'll have to call for it yourself. Goodbye. Can you imagine a guy like that sending a mountain goat all the way from Denver?
A mountain goat, huh?
Yeah. What a crackpot he must be.
Well...
But there's nothing. You know what I got waiting here for some nitwit?
What?
It's...
Well, what is it?
If I told you, you wouldn't believe it.
Oh, yes, he would.
Rochester.
Well, what's waiting here for you, Bud?
Well,
what is it?
Well...
Oh!
Well, what about it? They have them for pets in North Africa. Now, you have got my camel here, haven't you?
You don't think I got these windows open because I love the great outdoors, do you?
Never mind that. Bring her out.
You'll have to go get her yourself, mister. Every time I go near that crazy animal, she spits at me.
It's your own fault. Camels only spit at people they don't like. Come on, Rochester. We'll go get her. Oh, there she is, Rochester. There's a camel. Isn't she cute? Oh, you sweet thing. We're going to be pals, aren't we? We're going to...
Boss!
There was nothing, Rochester. She just threw me a kiss.
Well, I got some of it on me.
Never mind. Now, help me put this rope around her neck.
Okay.
Gee, Rochester, I can hardly wait to get her home. Boy, will the gang be surprised.
Gosh, I wonder what's keeping Jack so long. I'm getting kind of anxious to know what the surprise is.
Me too.
What do you think it is, Phil?
I don't know. Maybe he broke down and finally decided to give us Christmas presents.
Oh, I don't think so. I told Jack it's better to give than to receive, but he didn't hear the first part of it. No, I guess it isn't that.
Oh, I know what.
What?
Maybe he broke down and finally decided to give us Christmas presents, huh? Dennis, I just said that. You did? Yeah. Copycat.
Oh. Say, I'll bet I know what the surprise is.
No, Don. No, Don. No.
I don't see why not.
Don, please.
Well, gee, Mary, why couldn't the surprise be a violin? Maybe a real Stradivarius.
Oh, for a minute I thought you were going to say grape nuts flakes.
So did I.
I didn't.
Why, of course not. Now, what kind of a surprise would grape nuts flakes be? There's nothing unusual about people coming home with grape nuts flakes, and why shouldn't they? They're moldy, rich, sweet as a nut, and are a whole grain cereal.
Mr. Wilson is right. It could be a violin.
And not only that, they're a basic 7 food.
Violins?
No, grape nuts flakes. And they're a thrifty buy in the big 12-ounce economy-size package.
That could be a small violin. Yeah, we'll just have to wait till Jackson gets back.
Say, Dennis, while we're waiting, how about giving us a little entertainment?
Okay, take a card.
I don't mean card tricks.
Oh, this isn't a trick. This card I want you to take is from my singing teacher. He's looking for more business.
Oh, well, we'll talk about that later.
Yeah, let's have that song, kid.
This is just a fling. Yet you say our love means everything. Do you mean what you are saying? Or is this a little game you're playing? My heart tells me I will cry again. Lips that kiss like yours could lie again. If I'm fool enough to see this through, will I be sorry if I do? Should I
All right, easy now, girlie. Easy. Here's the car, Rochester. Rochester, open the door.
That camel ain't gonna fit in the car.
Certainly it will. She can pull in her neck and fold up her leg. Now, darn it, she won't get in. She keeps shying away.
You should have taken the meter out, boss. She knows it's a taxi cab.
Don't be silly, Rochester. Well, put the flag up anyway. Now, let's see. I'll tell you what we'd better do. You drive the car home, and I'll ride the camel. Give me a boost, will you?
Okay.
Steady. Steady there. Steady, girlie. Gee, this feels high.
Hey, look at the guy on the camel.
Holy folks.
Well, that's the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Hey, mister.
What?
The camels are coming. Ta-da. The camels are coming.
Oh, shut up. What's the matter with you people? Did you ever see a camel before? Hey, Sonny, stop that. Cut it out. Cut that out, I say.
You quit hollering at my boy, mister.
Well, make him stop riding his bicycle under us. What a bunch of tourists. Rochester, start the car and let's get going. Rochester.
I beg your pardon, sir?
You know me and don't deny it. Now, let's get started.
My goodness, look in the middle of the street, a lumpy giraffe.
Madam, this happens to be a camel.
I'm not talking to you.
Rochester, let's get away from this crowd. Come on, girlie. Giddy up. Come on. Steady.
Careful, boss. She's rearing up.
Take it easy, girlie. Take it easy.
Oh, boss, hold on. Look out.
I can. Oh.
What happened, boss?
What happened? I fell off. That's what happened. Rochester, the camel's running away. Grab the rope.
I did, but it broke.
Oh, doggone it. There she goes down the street.
Don't worry, boss. There's a red light. She'll have to stop.
Don't be silly. Well, I better call up the house and tell the gang not to wait. Darn it, and I wanted to surprise them with the camel. Oh, well. Rochester, you try to catch her. I'm going over to that drugstore and phone.
Hey, Mary, I can't hang around here any longer. I got to get home before the broadcast and bring Alice my radio script.
Oh, does she rehearse it with you?
No, she explains it to me.
Well, I can do that, Phil.
Hey, that must be Jack with his surprise.
Yeah, maybe that's why he's ringing the bell. I'll open the door. Oh. Hello.
Hello, is Jack Benny here?
Well, no.
Well, gee, I can't understand it. I'm his girlfriend, Gladys Zabisco, and he wanted me to come over to the house for a surprise.
Oh, do you hear that, fellas?
So you're the surprise.
Gee, am I?
Say, Mary, maybe they're engaged.
Come on in, Gladys.
Thank you.
Well, so you're the surprise.
Oh, Miss Zabisco.
Yeah?
Dennis.
I'm only trying to be a wolf.
Hey, Mary, it looks like that Jack and his girlfriend got their signals crossed, huh?
Yeah, I wonder where... Oh, excuse me, Gladys. I'll be right back. Hello?
Hello, Mary. This is Jack. I've got some bad news about my surprise.
I know. I've seen her.
What?
Your surprise is here.
At my house? You mean she found her way all by herself?
Well, what's so wonderful about that?
Well, I knew she had a tag around her neck, but I didn't know she could read.
Jack, stop being so funny, and I think it was rude of you not to come with her.
Mary, I was bringing her home, but the rope broke and she got away.
The rope broke?
Yes, the last time I saw her, she was running down the street waving her tail at people.
What?
Oh, Mary, look, she must be thirsty by now. Would you mind giving her a drink of water?
Of course not.
Now, look, you'll find a pail on the back porch. Just fill it up with water and set it on the floor in front of her.
On the floor?
Yes, she'll get down on her knees and drink it.
Jack, you know what you're talking about.
Of course, she was trained that way. And Mary, look, she has a special diet, so don't give her anything to eat till I get home. I don't want anything to happen because I got a good offer for her from the zoo.
Jack, I think you're nuts.
Oh, yeah, I know she looks kind of dirty now, but when I get home, I'm going to give her a bath.
Jack, if she heard you say that, she'd slap your face.
Slap my face? Mary, what are you talking about?
Your girlfriend, Gladys Abisco, she's here.
Well, what of her?
Isn't she your surprise?
Of course not. The surprise is my camo.
Your camel?
Yes, you remember. It's the one that I said I was going to...
Boss!
But, Jack,
I have to hang up the phone now, Mary. Rochester's calling me. What is it, Rochester?
I found the camel.
Good. Where'd you find her?
In the next booth.
Well, get her out of there.
We gotta wait, boss. She put in the call to Egypt, and there'll be a 3-hour delay on the call.
Rochester, stop making up such silly things.
Okay.
Now tell me, where is she?
She's over at the counter having a cherry Coke.
Well, that's different. Let's go get her and go home.
Most folks are sort of contrary. Why, if a law was passed, no more breakfast, everybody'd holler for breakfast. But as it is, far, far too many people are skimping the most important meal of the day. And you can't expect to do a man-sized job on a canary bird breakfast. Eat a good breakfast, do a better job. And feature those two leading favorites, Grape Nuts and Grape Nuts Flakes. If you've enjoyed the distinctive malty-rich goodness of these two delicious cereals, you know why they're favorites. Because theirs is the luscious flavor of sun-ripened wheat and malted barley, expertly blended. Grape Nuts, crisp, crunchy kernels. Grape Nuts Flakes, delicate, toasty brown flakes. Both bring you a swell-tasting breakfast treat and a big extra plus. The extra plus of all-around whole-grain nourishment. One type of nourishment recommended as a breakfast must by nutrition experts. Yep, they're as good for you as they're grand to eat. So feature Grape Nuts and Grape Nuts Flakes on your breakfast table every morning.
Well, folks, we'll be with you next Sunday night at the same time, broadcasting from the Marine Air Station at El Toro, California. Good night, everybody.
The Jack Benny Program.
At 49 American.
Quality of product is essential to continuing success.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
LSMFT, LSMFT, LSMFT.
Right you are.
Yes, sir.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. Mr. Lawrence Holland Moore of Shelby, North Carolina, who has been an independent tobacco buyer for 28 years, said,
Year after year, at auction after auction, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy ripe, sweet tobacco, the kind that makes a really good smoke. I've smoked Lucky's myself for 23 years.
Independent tobacco experts like Mr. Moore know that it takes fine tobacco to make a fine smoke. And Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So for your own real deep-down smoking enjoyment, smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike.
American.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. From New York City, that body of land that was purchased from the Indians for $24, we bring you a man who could have gotten it for $22.50. And here he is, Jack Benny.
Thank you. It's gotta be hard to work and look at that face over there. Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, I can't tell you how thrilled I am being in New York.
Oh, I know just how you feel, Jack. In fact, the moment we arrived in town and I saw the reception we got, my chest swelled out with pride.
Don, from where I stand, your stomach is even prouder than your chest. But there's something about this city that's different. No matter how many times you come to New York, you get a feeling of expansion, of growth. The trees look taller. The buildings look taller. Even the mayor looks taller. Oh, kidding. It's amazing.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. The mayor is taller.
What? You mean LaGuardia found out about Adler's shoes?
No, Jack, no. LaGuardia isn't mayor anymore. New York has a new one now.
Oh, really?
No, O'Dwyer.
Don! Oh, wait a minute. Let's not steal jokes from Danny Kaye. You know, I've got 4 writers.
Oh, really?
No O'Para, no Balzer, O'Tackaberry, and O'Guzzler. Now, where were we?
Well, I was just telling you that O'Dwyer is a lot taller than LaGuardia.
Well, maybe he is, Don, but after he chases fire engines for 12 years, his legs will be worn down, too, believe me. So you never can tell. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Hello, everybody.
Mary, I was just telling Don how thrilled I am being back in New York.
Well, I don't blame you, Jack.
Yes, sir. There's something about New York that's invigorating. Why, the minute I got off the train at the station, I felt stronger.
Is that why you put on a red cap and carried your own bags?
I just did that for a laugh.
A laugh? And how come you went back and carried somebody else's bags?
When I get a laugh, I'm not letting it go, sister. And anyway, those other bags belong to a very important man.
Oh, really?
No, Dwyer, and shut up. Say, Mary, have you been having any fun in New York?
Uh-huh, but I've been spending most of my time in New Jersey visiting my mother.
Oh, yes, your mother. How is the William Bendix of Plainfield?
Oh, Mama's fine, but Papa's having a lot of trouble getting up the stairs.
Why?
Mama keeps throwing him down.
Sounds a little like Titus Moody in there, that one. I can understand. Anyway, Mary, how's the rest of your folks? I mean, how's your sister Babe? Did she get married yet?
No, Jack, and Babe's heartbroken about it. You know, last week she was going to elope with a new boyfriend.
And what happened?
She couldn't get the ladder up to his window.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, so she threw him a rope.
Oh, that's good.
No, he took another look at Babe and hung himself.
There's the sister right over there. Oh, that's too bad, huh?
No, that's good. Now she's engaged to the Undertaker.
Oh, really?
No, Shapiro.
I merely asked you how your folks are. You make a whole mishmash out of it.
Yes, and the people who tune in late didn't mishmash.
Every time we come to New York, you...
Hey, Mr. Benny, I'd like to have you meet a friend of mine.
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello. Say, Mr. Benny, I'd like to have you meet a friend of mine.
How you feeling, kid?
Fine. Say, Mr. Benny, I'd like to have you meet a
You having
friend
a good
of mine.
time in New York?
I sure am. Me and this friend of mine went out all over town, and we had a lot of fun. I showed him how to jump over fire plugs, and he showed me how to hitch rides on the back of trolley cars.
I don't know where you pick up... Where is your friend?
Right out in the hall. I'll go and get him.
Dennis and his friend. Say, Mary.
Here he is, Mr. Benny. Isn't he cute?
Dennis, they found the other 499 monkeys. Take this one back to the pet shop. Imagine picking up... Quiet. Imagine picking up a monkey for a friend.
No wonder he was teaching Dennis how to hitch rides in the back of trolley cars.
I fell off twice.
What?
I couldn't hang by my tail.
Dennis, stop being ridiculous. Where'd you meet this monkey?
Well, I was walking along, and I saw him standing on the corner waiting for a light to change.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Mary, tonight after the show...
So I took him by the hand and helped him across the street.
All right. Mary, tonight after the show...
Then I started to sing, and before I knew it, we had $40 in nickels.
$40 a nickel?
Jack, stop shaking that monkey.
I'm just trying to take him out of the upper brackets. He is kind of cute. Come here, monkey. Hoochie-coochie-coo. Hoochie-coo. Oh, look, it jumped up on me.
Dennis, quick, get the monkey off Jack's shoulder.
No, he's all right.
Well, at least move his tail. You look like Jerry Colonna.
Jerry Colonna?
What's the matter? You crazy or something?
Dennis! Stop being silly. Now, take it easy, monkey. Just sit on my shoulder.
Hiya, folks. Harris is here. I couldn't get a room, so I slept last night with Grant in his tomb. Laying on me. Make with that New York patty cake. Hey, Jackson, what's that thing you got on your shoulder?
Well, it's a monkey, a real live monkey. Come on, get down.
Well, what do you know? Where'd you get it, Jackson?
It isn't mine. Dennis picked it up last night. Isn't that silly?
I don't know. It looks better than what you picked up the night before.
Oh, yeah? She was a pretty classy dame.
Yeah. Say, were those her legs or were her stockings filled with walnuts?
Bill, one more crack like that and you're going back to California.
When's the train leaving?
I don't know. I'll call Truman and find out. So watch it.
Say, Phil, have you seen any shows since we got to town?
Yeah, Libby, I saw Are You With It?
Are You With It? That's the show that two of Jack's writers wrote.
I saw it 12 times.
12 times?
Jack's got the candy concession there.
Lemonade. Down to my last sugar stamp, too. Oh, well.
What other shows have you seen, Mr. Benny?
Call Me Mister.
I did.
Call Me Mister is the name of a show.
What happened to Are You With It?
Nothing. Dennis, you're getting dumber every day. Take last week with the quiz kids. Such confidence. You came to me and said, don't worry, Mr. Benny. I'll pull you through to ultimate victory.
That's right, Dennis, and we ought to thank Mary. She's the one that pulled us through to ultimate.
Phil, that's ultimate victory. Ultimate is an adjective.
Why not?
Phil, if I thought for a minute that this monkey could lead an orchestra, I know who would go back to the pet shop. Now, come on, Dennis, let's have your song, will you? Sung by Dennis Day, accompanied by Phil Harris's orchestra, which was conducted by Dennis Day's friend who used his tail for a baton. And very good. And now, you're welcome. And now, folks...
If my mother knew I was doing this, she'd kill me.
I won't tell her, Bob. That's our producer. We made him a monkey for today. Very few producers can be monkeys, you know. And now, folks, for our feature attraction tonight. Oh, Don, would you mind answering the phone?
Oh, certainly not. Hello, this is Don Wilson talking for Jack Benny, the star of the Lucky Strike program. LSMFT, LSMFT. Yes, sir, you bet.
Don.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, so round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
Don, find out what the man wants.
Lucky Strikes are made of that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco.
Don, it might be important. It's a phone call.
For real
find
deep
out
down
what the
smoking enjoyment, smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. What? Oh, I'm sorry. You have the wrong number.
Now, the next time you answer the phone, ask who it is first. Then, tell them all about Lucky Strikes and everything, And now, folks... Oh, darn it. Come in.
Telegram for Jack Benny.
That's my writer. He's from Brooklyn. Everybody works on the show. Take it, Mary. Here you are, boy. Here's a tip for you.
Oh, boy, a glass of lemonade.
You'll suffer. You wrote that joke yourself. I just happen to have one in my pocket, the lemonade. I'm going back to that. Who's the telegram from, Mary?
Fred Allen.
Fred Allen? What does it say?
Dear Jack, I am expecting you as a guest on my program next Sunday. I'm sure you'll be there, as I haven't had any luck all season.
Isn't that sarcastic?
Sounds like an adjective.
Dennis. But imagine the nerve of Allen after he came over to my hotel and pleaded with me, begged me, even offered me money to be a guest on his show. Then he sends a wire like this.
Jack, do you mean that Allen came to your hotel and begged you to be on his program?
Oh, Don, I don't even want to discuss it.
I'll tell you what happened, Don.
Mary, please.
I happened to be over at Jack's hotel, the Acme Plaza. 500 rooms, 3 baths.
Mary.
And I thought nylon lines were long.
Now, Mary.
When I got into the hotel lobby, the elevator wasn't working, so I had to walk down 4 flights of stairs to get to Jack's room.
Mary, they're not interested in this thing.
Anyway, I got through talking to Jack and was just about to leave. Jack, what'd you want me to come by your room for?
Well, we're going home next week, Mary, and I want to take something back for my girlfriend, Gladys Zabisco. What would you suggest?
Well, why don't you get her a nice beaver coat?
No. That's too expensive.
Well, how about a nice sealskin coat?
No, that's a little too expensive, too.
Why don't you just get her a rowboat and a harpoon and let her do her own shopping?
I did that once. She got seasick. I'll tell you what, Mary, just pick out anything you like. You'll know what to get. No jewelry or furs.
I know. Goodbye.
All right, so long. Be careful going up the stairs. Yeah, I hope Mary picks out something nice.
Oh, boss, I filled the tub for you.
Thanks, Rochester. Rochester, have you got everything ready for my bath?
Yes, sir. Towel, soap, talcum powder, bath mat, bath robe, bath salts, and your 2 little celluloid ducks.
Fine. And Rochester, I didn't think it was a bit funny last Saturday night when you put tacks in the bottom of the bathtub.
Those were bath salts. They hadn't disintegrated yet.
Disintegrated?
That's a verb.
Oh. Well, they were sharp as an adjective. Well, I think I'll go in for my bath now. See you later.
Doggone, this hotel room sure is a mess. That was some party the boss threw last night. Coca-Cola flew like wine. I've never seen the boss so merry. He slapped his sponsor on the back so hard he swallowed his cigarette. Lucky Strike, that is. And when Mr. Benny got up and told that story about the octopus, I thought I wonder who that can be. Come in.
Hello, Rochester. Is Mr. Benny in?
Well, Mr. Allen. Come right in, Mr. Allen. Mr. Benny's taking a bath. He'll be out in a few minutes.
Well, I'll wait for him. How is Mr. Benny feeling, I hope?
Pretty good. That is considering the big party he threw last night.
Mr. Benny threw a party? Gad, the atomic bomb, and now this. What was Gromiko's reaction, Rochester? Tell me, was the party a success?
Yeah, what a soiree. There was sandwiches, music, and dancing.
Well, it's a soiree. That's a conjunction, isn't it? Well, it sounds as though everybody had a good time.
Yeah, Mr. Benny enjoyed himself so much he said next time he might invite girls.
Oh, it was a stag party.
Up until 11 o'clock, then the night maids came on.
Well, that's Benny, the chambermaid's pin-up boy.
He's just as democratic as ever. Failure hasn't gone to his head. Say, Rochester, will you tell Mr. Benny I'm here?
Yes, sir. Why don't you just sit down and make yourself comfortable? Here's one of Mr. Benny's favorite books, I Stand Condemned.
That's the story about the man who goes to the electric chair and leaves 3 lovely children, cream, cheese, and bagel. I hear Lindy selected it as the book of the month. They give you a smoked herring for a bookmark. With the quarter size, they give you an anchovy bookmark. Well, Rochester, I'm through ad-libbing. You can tell Mr. Benny to come out now.
Oh, he'll come out just as soon as he can think of something funny to say.
Well, I can't wait that long. Tell him to come out in pantomime, if you will.
Yes, sir. Oh, boss, you got company.
Who is it?
You'll be sorry.
I'll be out in a minute. Rochester, what are you... Well, Fred Allen.
Hello, Jack.
I was just taking a bath.
Well, that's good, Jack. I think everyone should have a hobby.
Yes, you want to know something, Fred? Those pens do right underwater. I found that.
Really?
Boss, you better put your robe on. You'll catch cold with just that towel around you.
Oh, I'll be all right.
Gosh, Jack, you've gotten sort of fat, haven't you?
Don't be funny.
Your hips have jowls, I noticed.
But honestly, Fred, you haven't changed a bit. Same hair, same forehead, same eyebrows, same eyes. Fred, lift those bags a little. I want to see your cheeks.
Put on your red cap and lift them yourself.
I will not. Fred, what's the reason for this friendly visit?
Well, Jack, hang on to your towel. I've come to ask you to be a guest on my radio program.
Oh. Well, gee, Fred, I'd love to be a guest on your show, but I can't. I already have a date for Wednesday night.
For Wednesday night?
Yes.
For your information, Mr. B, I do my broadcast on Sunday night right after yours. And when the wind is from the opposite direction, I must say I don't mind it at all.
What did you say?
If you'll take that celluloid duck out of your ear, you'd hear me.
Oh. Well, Fred, give me the details about going on your program.
Well, Jack, I thought as long as you were here in town, you might like to appear on my show. Get in off of the street for a little while someday.
Well, listen, if you're going to ad-lib, do it on your own show where you need it.
You can use it, too, don't forget it. You could have used me 10 minutes ago. I was listening.
Really? McCarthy will be on, make a monkey out of both of us. That's 1/8, that is, you know.
Of course, about coming on the show, I'm willing to pay you.
Pay me?
Yes. Stop trembling and pick up your towel.
Oh. Well, look, Fred. Fred, as long as this is a business proposition, let's discuss it. Sit down. Here, have a cigarette.
Thank you. Have a tea bag.
Oh, boy, my favorite brand. Now, Fred, just what makes you think I'd consider appearing on your program?
Well, I saw your ad in the Hobo News.
My ad?
Yes, the ad that read, "Now in town, Jack Benny. Available for theatrical dates, guest star, and for 2 shillings will meet English brides at the dock if husbands are detained. Must receive portal-to-portal pay."
Oh, that ad. That was just put in the papers as a gag by my press agent.
That gag killed him in Chicago and paid Mr. Benny's fare to New York.
Rochester, I didn't know you were still here.
In a one-room suite, where else could I be?
Well, Mr. Allen and I are having a private conversation. Now, Fred, let's get back to business.
Well, Jack, I'm stuck. I had another guest for next week, but she couldn't make it.
Who was this other guest?
The one
Said
and
he
only...
who still hasn't had a joke on the whole program.
You're reading the wrong lines, a straight line? My guest is the one and only Marcella Crudney.
Marcella Crudney?
Yes. You haven't heard of her? She's with the New York Yankees. You see, the Yankees have a pitcher whose specialty is the spitball. On hot summer days when the pitcher might run dry, Marcella stands by.
Oh, her!
Yes, her. But she was suspended for spraying an umpire. Marcella was at work. A zephyr came up, and need I say more? Anyway, Jack, when Marcella couldn't make it, I tried to get John Charles Fido, the singing dog. But he had laryngitis.
I see. So you finally got down to me.
Down is right. Why in the world did you ever take a hotel room that's so far underground as this?
Oh, Fred, my room isn't so far underground.
It isn't. I came into the lobby and got the bends. And then I kept walking downstairs until I was stopped by John L. Lewis. Mr. Lewis put a lamp on my head and said it's okay for 2 weeks.
Well, I'm glad he put the lamp on because that's the first bright thing to come from your head in years. The last crack was for Maria Cooper. Did you hear that, Maria? Good. And now, Fred, while we're discussing this, let's have a bite to eat. I'll call room service. Hello, room service, please. Yada-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, da-dum, da-dee-da-dum. Hello, room service? Please send down 2 Acme Plaza special dinners. Right away, please. Thank you. Now, Fred, look, why can't I appear on your program this Sunday night instead of next?
Well, I'm sorry, Jack, but I have my guest star for this week. He's your band leader.
You mean Phil Harris, Shoe Fly Pie, and Apple Pan Rowdy?
Yes, you see, Jack, around this time of the year, Maestro Al Goodman begins to worry about his options. So I thought I'd bring Harris over tonight and give Mr. Goodman confidence.
I see, but I better warn you about rehearsing. Phil. He'll have to memorize his script.
You mean Mr. Harris can't read?
Only the labels on bottles. When he graduated from school, everybody else got diplomas. He got a sheepskin corkscrew.
Well, look, Jack.
Don't stop me, I'm rolling. Or I thought I was when we wrote it. Now, go ahead.
Rolling? How can a square roll?
Lucky for you, there's going to be a knock on the door, or I'd answer that. Thank you. Come in. Well, here's room service with our dinner. What's on the menu tonight?
Pickle in the middle and the mustard on top. Just the way you like it in the whole
Good old hot dog.
Yes, Coney Island crepe Suzette.
2 hot dogs, please.
Purple puppies coming up. Would you like them Senator Claghorn style?
Senator Claghorn style? What's that?
They keep repeating on you.
No, just give them to us plain. How much are they?
Well, now, this one is 10 cents, and this one is 8 cents.
Well, why is this one only 8 cents?
I already took a bite out of it.
And why didn't you finish it?
Taste it.
Never mind. Here's your money.
Thank you. Pickle in the middle and the mustard on top. Just the way you like it in the whole.
Well, Fred, here's your hot dog.
Thank you. It was nice of you to keep the 8-cent one for yourself. And thanks for the lemonade, too. Well, Jack, I've got to run along now. I'll see you on my program next Sunday.
Wait a minute. We haven't discussed money. How much are you going to pay me?
Well, now, let's see. The union scale for the average radio actor is $67.50.
What?
However, you're the star of your own radio program. That would bring it up to $69.75.
Now, look.
Of course, you're from California, and you're not as well known here in the East. That brings it down to $68.
Wait a minute. You've forgotten I'm in pictures.
Oh, yes. That brings it down to $47.60.
Now, Fred.
We'll have to hire 3 people to start your applause.
I'll furnish them.
And the guy that yells, "You'll be sorry," gets $15.
Now, Fred, I'm not going...
You better think fast, Benny. That singing dog just had pups, and I can get a quartet of Cocker Spaniels for nothing.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll be on your program next week.
Not so loud. I don't want to lose my listeners.
You lost the line already, so we don't lose your listeners. Why, you delicatessen Taranta, you've got less listeners than the Siamese twins with one of them out of town.
What are you talking about? I've got more listeners than you have hair in your bureau drawer.
Why, you nasal nitwit, I wouldn't work on your program if it was the last...
$25, take it or leave it.
What time is rehearsal?
2 o'clock Sunday, and goodbye.
Cheap guy. Imagine chiseling me down like that. If it wasn't money, I'd refuse it.
Jack will be back in just a minute, but first here is my good friend, F.E. Booth.
At 49, American. Remember this all-important fact. In a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. And Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
Yes, it takes fine tobacco to make a fine cigarette. And year in, year out, at market after market,
The makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco.
And this light, fine, naturally mild Lucky Strike tobacco means more real, deep down smoking enjoyment for you. Remember, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
The famous tobacco auctioneers heard on tonight's program are Mr. F.E. Boone of Lexington, Kentucky.
At 49, American.
And Mr. L.A. Speed Riggs of Goldsboro, North Carolina.
American.
And this is Basil Rysdale speaking for the makers of Lucky Strike. LSMFT, LSMFT, LSMFT.
Common sense will tell you that in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. And Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So for your own real deep down smoking enjoyment, smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike.
Hello?
Say, boss, will you need me during the evenings next week?
I don't think so. Why?
I got a chance to do a little extra work at the Zanzibar nightclub starting Tuesday.
Oh, the Zanzibar. You signed that contract, huh?
Uh-huh.
Did you speak to them like I told you to?
Yeah, but I'm sorry, boss. They want me to work alone.
Oh. Well, we'll be down to see you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Good night, folks. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike. Quality of product is essential to continuing success.
At 58, American.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, so round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
LSMFT, LSMFT, LSMFT.
Right you are.
Yes, sir.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, and fine tobacco means real deep down smoking enjoyment for you.
Yes, it takes fine tobacco to make a fine cigarette. And year after year, at market after market, the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco.
Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And fine tobacco means real deep down smoking enjoyment for you. So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
American.
The Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, last Sunday, Jack Benny started his 15th year in radio. All week long, he's been receiving letters and telegrams of congratulation, and his friends in Hollywood have been constantly calling him. So now let's go out to Jack's home in Beverly Hills, where we find him talking on the phone.
Well, Oh, it wasn't that good. What? Oh, Ingrid. I mean, you're so kind, and coming from you, it's a great compliment. You know, Ingrid, praise is the lifeblood of an actor, so thanks for the transfusion. Well, thanks so much for calling. It was so sweet of you. By the way, Ingrid, I hope I'm not being too presumptuous, but may I take you to lunch Thursday? I may? Oh, no, Ingrid, I won't forget. Goodbye. Oh, Rochester.
Yes, boss?
Mark this down. Lunch Thursday with Ingrid Krausmeyer. At 1 o'clock.
Is that Krausmeyer, boss?
Yeah, she works at Republic. She's in charge of the saddles. Well, I certainly feel happy getting all these telephones. Oh, there it goes again. Oh, well, that's the price of fame. Hello? Yes, this is Mr. Benny. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Another one of my fans. You know, Rochester, I appreciate people calling me up and telling me how good I was, but it can get a little annoying.
You didn't have that trouble with the horn blows at midnight.
You can kid all you want to, Rochester, but that picture will go down in history.
It sure will. That's the first thing Gromiko ever walked out on.
Well, Gromiko walked out on that picture because he doesn't understand English.
His interpreter was leading him.
All right, all right.
And Molotov was right behind him.
That's enough. I'm going into the library. Oh, darn it. Sometimes I wonder if it's worth all this. Hello? Yes, this is Mr. Benny. What? I mailed that yesterday. Oh, yeah? Well, you can't disconnect it while I'm talking on it. What? You're up on the pole now? Well, put away those snippers and get down from there. I told you I mailed it. How do you like that? Rochester, do you know there was a man up on the telephone pole?
You mean Sam?
Oh, you know him?
Sure, he goes up there first of every month.
Say, Rochester, what time is it?
It's about 11:15.
Good. The World Series will be on pretty soon. I want to hear it. I'll listen to it in the... Oh, there goes that phone again. You answer it, Rochester. Tell him I'm not at home.
Yes, sir. Hello? No, I'm sorry, but Mr. Benny's not at home. Who? Thank you. I'll tell him you called.
Who was it, Rochester?
It was Ingrid Bergman this time.
What? Give me that phone. Hello? 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 Not you, and get down off that pole. Hello? Hello? Rochester, why didn't you call me?
You told me to say you were out.
Just wait till you get a call.
But, boss, you told me to say it.
Never mind what I told you. You should know if I'll talk to Krausmeyer, I'll talk to Bergman. I'm going into the other room and listen to the World Series.
Okay.
And Rochester, early this morning, I put in a long-distance call to New York, so plug the phone in the library.
Yes, sir.
Gee, I wonder if St. Louis will win the... Well, I'll know pretty soon. I'll answer it, Rochester. Take back your rumba, your samba, your conga,
Hello, Jack.
Well, hello, Mary. Come on in. You're just in time. I'm going to listen to the World Series.
The World Series? Who's playing?
Boston against Ingrid Bergman. I mean, Boston and St. Louis. Come on in the library.
Say, Jack, did you read the wonderful things the critics said about your opening program?
Well, no, Mary. After all, I've been on the air for 15 years, and I feel that when I have a show to do, I just go out and do the best I can, and I don't concern myself with what the critics say.
Then why have they got the reviews pasted on your glasses?
Those are the lineups for today's game. I want to have them handy. Well, the game ought to be on pretty soon.
Oh, Jack, before I forget it, I got a letter from Mama yesterday.
Your mother? Well, what did the truculent turtle of Plainfield have to say?
She mentioned your first broadcast, and she liked it very much.
She did? Your mother? That sweet little gray-haired old lady who fractured your father's skull like my phone?
Yeah, and she even took the bandages off so Papa could hear it.
Well, that was nice.
And Jack.
Yeah. What is it, Mary?
Oh, Mama was so cute. She said she was preparing dinner when she listened to the radio, and while your program was on, she peeled 4 pounds of onions.
Oh, fine. Listening to me and peeling onions.
Mama said she was laughing on the inside and crying on the outside.
Say, that's pretty good. But you know, Mary, if your mother thought last week's show was something, wait till she hears the one we got for this week.
But, Jack, how do you get your scripts if your writers are still stranded on the gambling ship?
I sit on the beach and they wigwag them to me. The scripts are over there on the table, Mary. You better take a look at them.
Okay.
Just brush the sand off. Let's see, I wonder what station the World Series will be on. It should be around...
Oh, for heaven's sake, Jack, I'm not going to do this gag here.
Where?
Right here on page 3. It's too corny.
Mary, that's a topical joke, and we have to do that kind of stuff.
I don't care if it is topical. I'm not going to say that you have to go out with a girl in Brooklyn because you can't dodge her.
Dodger, don't you get it, Mary? The Brooklyn Dodgers. That's a baseball joke.
Well, I'm not going to do it.
All right. If you don't want the gag, I'll give it to Dennis. He'll be very happy with it.
Dennis is happy if he looks in a mirror and he's there.
Well, look, Mary, I don't want to discuss it now. The game will be on pretty soon. I want to listen to it.
Okay. Say, wait a minute, Jack. What's that black crepe on your radio for?
Fred Allen comes back on the air today.
He does? What time?
We light the candles at 5:30. Well, we still got a few minutes before the game. Let's get some music, anyway. now I'll try and get the ball game. I wonder who's going to pitch for St. Louis.
Look on your glasses and see.
Oh, yes. Well, they have Paulette's schedule, but then you never can tell. Oh, there goes the phone again. Mary, it's been like this all week long. Congratulations, compliments. I've never seen anything like it. Hello? Yes, this is Mr. Benny. Well, thank you. Thank you very, very much. Goodbye.
Who was it?
There'll be a 2-hour delay on my call to New York.
Well, don't let it go to your head. They say that to everybody.
Yes, but the way she said it, I knew she liked my program. Oh, Rochester, do me a favor, will you, please?
Yes, boss.
Pick up these scripts and put them in my briefcase. I don't want to forget them when I go to the studio.
Yes, sir. I'll put them right next to your Christmas card samples.
Good, good.
Say, Jack, when I was looking through the script before, I didn't see a commercial.
I know, Mary, and I don't know what to do about it. Don Wilson got me to hire that lousy quartet and put them under contract for 8 weeks at $500 a week. For $500, all they did was, Imagine 4 big jerks going, and one bigger jerk paying them.
Well, why don't you break their contract?
I don't know how.
Well, how did Warner Brothers do it to you?
They didn't break my contract. They just burned down my dressing room. I'll never forget the look on Jack Warner's face when he found out I wasn't in it at the time. And when do you think they... No, there's a phone again. Hello? Yes? Well, thank you. Thanks very much. And you also like me on Dennis Day's program? Well, that's awfully sweet. Goodbye.
Who is that?
Dennis. He's coming over here any soon. Well, it's almost time for the World Series. I might as well try and...
Hey, Jack, look out the window. Here comes Don Wilson with that quartet.
Oh, yes. I wonder what they want now. Come in!
Hello, Jack. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Don.
Say, Jack, look who I brought with me.
I know. Hello, fellas. That's what I mean. Don, I'm glad you brought the quartet over. I want to talk to you about them.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? I'm not going to keep paying $500 a week just to hear them go, during a commercial.
Well, Jack, at the end of our show last week, when you kicked me in the stomach, I suspected you weren't quite satisfied.
You bet I wasn't satisfied. I'm not going to pay $500 for a quartet for one note. And another...
Now, Jack, calm down. I've got it all fixed up now. That's why I brought the boys over. Now, here's the way we're going to do our commercial today.
Look, Don, I don't want these
Just
fellas...
listen to this, Jack. Listen to it. Now, I'm sure you'll like it.
Yes, Jack, give him a chance.
All right.
Now, here's the way we'll do it. Get set, boys. Here we go. LSMFT, LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
LSMFT, la 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 la, hee hee hee. LSMFT, la 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 la.
Go round.
Down. That's not what I want.
Go free and easy on the draw.
That's not what I...
LSMFT, la 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 la, hee hee hee.
Lucky Strikes are made of that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco.
Don.
So for real deep down smoking enjoyment, it's...
LSMFT, la 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 la, hee hee hee. LSMFT, la 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 la, hi hi hi.
Wait a minute.
LSMFT.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. For heaven's sake. I mean, what kind of a commercial do you call that? I mean, what's the matter with you guys? Look, Don, listen to me, will you please? Will you please listen to me?
Yes, sir.
Just once. Look, Don, can't you understand that isn't what I want? That's corny. $500. Well, I can get a better singers out of Ellis Island.
What island?
Ellis.
Ellis.
Now, cut that out! have to trick me into that. Now, listen to me, Wilson. This is all your idea, not mine. And if you think for 1 minute that I'm going to... Hello? Yes? Thank you. Thanks very much. It was so nice of you to tell me. Goodbye. Now, Wilson, if you think for 1 minute that I'm
Who
going...
is that, Jack?
It's only an hour delay now. Don, if you think for 1 minute that I'm going to be stuck with this quartet, you're crazy. And to show you I mean what I say, I know how to break their contract.
Jack, put down those matches.
I can't help it, I'm mad.
Oh, boss, if you want to hear the World Series, it'll be on pretty soon.
Okay. Thanks, Rochester.
The World Series. Jack, do you mind if we stay and listen?
I guess not, Don. Now, let's see. I think the game comes over station. Hello?
That's the door buzzer.
Come in. Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, everybody.
Look, Jack, Dennis brought his father with him.
Imagine him coming here in his old greasy overalls. How do you do, Mr. Day?
That's my mother. She just came from work.
Oh. How do you do, Mrs. Day?
How do you do? Now, remember, Mother, you promised you wouldn't hit him.
Hit me?
Yeah, there's something about you that brings out the beast in her.
Now, Mrs. Day, I don't know what you have in mind, but I'd like to talk to you some other time. Right now, I want to listen to
You listen to me first.
All right, and put down that wrench. Now, what is it?
Well, Mr. Benny, now that my Dennis is a star on his own show, you must uphold his dignity by giving him more lines, more songs, his own dressing room. And at all times, he must be treated with the utmost respect.
Yeah, utmost.
Now, look, Mrs. Day. Now, you listen to me. You can run Dennis's life if you want to, but you're not going to run mine.
Gee, Mr. Benny, my father wouldn't dare talk to her like that.
Your father. What a weakling he must be. Where'd your mother ever get him, anyway?
Eastern Columbia, Broadway at night.
Gee, they have everything. Now, Mrs. Day, look, I don't want to talk any more about it, and that's settled.
All right, if that's the way you feel about it, come on, Dennis, we'll go home.
Dennis stays right here. I want to hear the song he's going to do on my program.
Very well, but I'm leaving. I'll wait for you outside, Dennis. Goodbye.
Gee, she's a character, isn't she?
I'll say she is. Now, go ahead, Dennis. I want to hear the song you're going to do.
Okay.
I have trouble with everybody.
Coming back like a song, a song that keeps saying, remember, the sweet used to be, that was once you and me.
Very, very good, Dennis. By the way, you just recorded that number, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
Well, it's swell. Now, we're going to listen to the World Series, kid. You want to stay?
No, I better run along. The character is waiting for me.
Okay. So long, kid.
Come on, Jack. The game must be starting about now.
All right. I'll turn it on. Now, let's see.
And now a message from our sponsor, the Happy Home Sweet Home Real Estate Company.
Friends, do you have a roof over your head, or have you been roughing it in the La Brea tar pit? Don't pay the exorbitant prices for houses that are being asked today by our competitors. Don't go out blindly and be hooked by just anyone. Come to us. Remember, we are your friends.
Jack.
Wait a minute. I want to hear this.
Listen to this week's special offer. For only $67,000, you can get a beautiful California Monterey-style Quonset hut.
See, they've gone down.
Jack, get the ball game.
Okay.
In a green caravan, there's a lady named She can look in the future and drive away all your fears. Everything.
No, John, don't leave me. I beg you. I implore you. Please, John, I love you. I love you.
Hey, this sounds interesting.
John, if you no longer care for me, think of the children. Think of William, Linda, Milton, Jeanette, Percy, Ellen, Hilda, Stephen, Ken, Peggy, Harriet, Margaret, Richard, Dorothy, and little 4-year-old Herbert, our eldest.
Herbert is only 4 years old?
Jack, the ball game.
Oh, I thought she was giving the lineup.
She looked at my hand and told me my lover was always true.
Why can't I get it?
Think of it, ladies and gentlemen. A California Monterey-style Quonset hut for only...
I wish I knew what station that ball game is on. I don't know why I can't.
No, John, don't leave me. All day long I do the housework. Not to mention the mending for William, Linda, Milton, Jeanette, Percy, Ellen, Hilda,
She thinks I want to wait for Herbert. She's crazy. I must find the ball game.
But I'll go there again, 'cause I want to believe that gypsy, the way she shakes her tambourine.
I don't know what's the matter. I can't seem to get it.
Hiya, Jackson. Hello, everybody.
Hey, hello, Phil. Phil, sit down a minute, will you? I'm trying to get the ball game. Hey, Phil, you haven't forgotten about our bet, have you?
Of course not.
How much did you bet, Jack?
Well, it wasn't money. You see, Phil has St. Louis, I have Boston, and the winner gets to kiss Betty Grable.
What about the loser?
He holds Harry James.
Yeah.
Well, if Jack wins, who's going to hold Betty Grable?
Don't be funny. Sit down, Phil. Maybe I can get the game now.
No, I'm sorry, Jackson, but I can't stay. You see, I just dropped in to invite you to a little stag party we're giving for Frankie, my guitar player. He's getting married.
Frankie's getting married?
Sure.
Well, who's he marrying, Phil?
Well, that little girl who plays the harp in my band.
Gee, imagine Frankie getting married. I didn't even know they were serious. I know he went out with her once.
Well, that's what did it. When he brought her home, her father was standing on the front porch with a clarinet, and Frank thought it was a shotgun.
Well, that's a logical mistake. Don't rush off, Phil. Sit down and listen to the game.
Sorry, Jackson, I got to run along. I'll see you at the party.
Okay, but I'll get there a little late. I'm on Charlie McCarthy's program today.
Okay, so long, everybody.
Goodbye, Phil. So long, Phil. Give my regards to Alice.
Alice, M.S.T.
Now be quiet and we'll hear the game.
The gypsy can look in the future and drive away
Oh, for
all
heaven's
your
sake.
fears.
If you buy one of our lovely homes for $67,000, you'll have room for the whole family, including William, Linda, Milton, Jeanette, Percy, Ellen, Hilda, Stephen.
Oh, John, what's come over you? You've changed so. You were never like this until we moved into this California Monterey-style Quonset hut.
There's something wrong with this radio. Hey, what's that?
It's
here we are in the third inning of this very crucial first World Series game.
That's it. I got it.
A hush falls over the crowd. The count is 2-3, and here comes the pitch. It's a long drive out to left field. Williams is going back. He can't get it. It's a hit, and Greenberg's on third.
Greenberg? That was last year's game.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Greenberg's on third. The bases are now loaded, and coming up to bat is the Gypsy.
The Gypsy? Oh, this is all mixed up. I'll read about it in the paper. Never mind. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to say a few words about the USO fundraising drive for 1947. The war is not yet over for 200,000 veterans still in our hospitals, to say nothing of the men sweating out their discharges, the troops overseas, the teenage soldiers away from home for the first time. The USO has served them well, and it has been a big responsibility, and it will be ahead for next year. Let's continue to support our veterans by giving generously to the USO through your community chest or your local USO campaign. Thank you.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first, here is my good friend F.E. Boone.
At 58, out of it, 60, American.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, and in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. Independent tobacco experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen really know tobacco. For example, Mr. Herbert T. Highsmith, independent tobacco buyer of Robertsonville, North Carolina, has bought and sold tobacco for 15 years. He said,
"Season after season, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy quality tobacco, fine tobacco with real flavor, smooth, ripe, and mild. So for myself, I picked Lucky's. I've smoked them for 15 years.
Quote, "Season after season, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy quality tobacco." Unquote. Yes, year after year, independent tobacco experts like Mr. Highsmith can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco.
Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
LSMFT, LSMFT, LSMFT.
Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
The famous tobacco auctioneers are on tonight's programmer, Mr. F.E. Boone of Lexington, Kentucky.
At 60, out of it, 60, American.
Mr. L.A. Speed Riggs of Goldsboro, North Carolina.
American.
Basil Rysdale speaking for Lucky Strike, the cigarette that means fine tobacco.
Hello? Oh, my New York call? Yes, I'm ready. Hello? Hello? Yes, this is Jack Benny. Well, what about my offer? No, I can't do it. I can't do it. $50 is all I... All right, $60. Okay, it's a deal. Goodbye.
Jack, who is that?
I just bought the Brooklyn Dodgers.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Radio 4. It's 8:30. Saturday Night Theatre.
We present Alice of Kilkenny by Ian Rodger.
with Patricia Leventon as Alice Kittler. The action of the play takes place in Kilkenny, Ireland, in 1324. Alice of Kilkenny.
$381. This is crazy. With bad debts like this, we can only make worse enemies. William! No, it's 82. 382. Now, at 15%.
Hey, William!
Look, can you wait? Can't you see I'm busy?
Have you seen me back?
No, she went out. Both of them went out.
Oh, it's fine for them. I might have known it would end up like this. The two of them gadding off and me left here with nothing to do.
Sure to God, there's plenty to do if you've a mind to do it.
I was not brought up to sweep floors and wash dishes. My father never dreamt I'd inhabit the house of a money lender.
Oh, no, Basilia, of course not. You were schooled to be the grand lady.
Oh, God. I wish I were back in the decent county of Meath, where both the grass and the men are gentle.
Your mother was glad enough to be taken in.
Oh, William. Look, have you ever heard of anything going on in this town of Kilkenny from one year's end to the other?
Well, I suppose we could make a go of it and have a bit of sport, huh?
I'd rather find some creature that wasn't entirely covered in ink all day. Somebody who didn't spend all his days crouching over other people's money.
Who do you think you're living on, girl? You and the whole town, for that matter. If my father hadn't set this business up, they'd all be in a poor way.
And my father, God rest his soul, would have said the whole business was beyond the law.
Look, do you mind? I have to add up my little sums. That's 65.
Oh, they say it's bad to be a widow, but it's worse to be a widow's daughter. They seem to think I'm some kind of threat. A brigand on the road who's going to tear away their precious sons.
Look, there's no need to worry. And as for your mother, my mother will find her a nice enough man.
Oh, yeah. She's the expert, isn't she? 4 husbands in a row.
Oh, now, wait now. When my father died, she couldn't run this on her own. There had to be a man. It's tough enough lending money without being a woman as well. It's no good moping, Basilia. You've got to go out there and take what you want of this world. It doesn't last any of us too long.
How did they die, William? First there was Adam Leblanc, and then there was Richard Duval.
My father died of the plague, I think. The others just caught a cold or something. But how Richard was always wheezing.
That's not what they say.
No, it's not what they say. Look, will you leave me be? I have to get on.
Well, how long will you be?
Please, look, Noel of Limerick here owes us a mint, and he's not paid his interest.
But is it true?
What, about Noel of Limerick?
No. Is it true that you cast a spell on them?
Now, see here, Basilia, my mother would cast a spell on anything that made money, but she wouldn't easy turn to murder. It's not profitable. So the next time some idle gossip gets your ear, you tell them straight. There's nothing Alice Kittler needs to know about casting spells. Now, would you get your knitting out, cook the dinner, or do something, but leave me alone?
William! Basilia! Ah, here they are. Oh, what's the matter, child?
I choked her off. She won't give me any peace.
Ah, you're a grand lad, William. You just get on with it. Now, look at this, Basilia. Your mother has this lovely piece of cloth which is all the way from France.
Look, Basil, look.
Oh, jeez. Oh, it's lovely, Mother. But where am I going to find a place to wear it?
Ah, well, now, just for once I'm ahead of you. For in the castle there's to be a grand occasion. There's the new bishop coming all the way from England, and our Lord Hugh Dispenser himself has personally invited the two of us.
Oh, will there be many there?
The best of all in the Pale of Kilkenny, and more besides.
Are we invited too?
Of course. I told Lord Hugh that I don't think John will go. He's really not up to it, poor soul. Where is he?
Upstairs, lying down, I think. He was poking around here with all this, but I told him not to bother. He's no head for figures, but he likes to make a mystery of it.
Ah, there's nothing like making a mystery of something when you don't understand it.
Ah, like the priests, eh?
Oh, God, Alice, you mustn't.
Oh, well, jeez. They get in my hair sometimes. I get better advice from a nun any day of the week.
Ah, you're right there. At least they know what it's like to be a woman. Or should I say, to give them the benefit of the doubt, they know what it's like to be Basilia.
Oh, what, Mother, what?
Never mind. And for God's sake, stop whirling that cloth around. Go up there and get yourself a needle and a thread and some scissors and make a dress of it.
All right, Mother. Hey, look, William, what do you think?
Oh, it's a great piece of cloth. The bishop will love it.
Oh, you!
Oh, it's a great thing to have a son who likes his work. Hey, William.
What is it now?
They tell me this new bishop's going to stir up all that stuff about usury being illegal.
They're just trying to scare you. They put us out of business and they'd be in real trouble.
Oh, it's such hypocrisy. They live on us 11 months of the year, and then they have the gall to tell us we shouldn't do it.
There's none of them too proud to borrow money.
Oh, you best go and see who it is, son. And if they want to borrow anything, tell them we're shut.
All right, Mother.
You know what beats me, Petter? They come at all hours. Now, in my father's day, they came on his terms. They didn't mess about with Kittler.
Hello, Father Glynn. It's Father Glynn.
Oh, Jesus, Mary, what does he want? Oh, hello, Father. What a surprise. Come in.
Thank you.
Oh, make yourself at home. I don't think you've met my friend, Petronilla de Meath.
No, I have not had that pleasure. Not, I may say, in the 6 months in which you have been here.
Yes, Father. Well, we have been very busy, you know, settling in and so on.
Yes. From all that I hear, this is what might be called a busy place. I see that your son is already back at his books.
Take a seat, Father. I'll get you something to eat and drink.
Thank you. I will sit, but I will not eat or drink.
Oh? Well, what do you want, then? I've never known you come without asking something.
I have come to give rather than to take. Where is John Lipper?
My husband is upstairs. Shall I get him?
No. There's no particular need.
Oh, but I wouldn't want you thinking, like some of my so-called friends, that he's lying up there loaded with poison and a pillow stuck in his mouth.
Oh, now, please.
No, Father. We all know what they say. There's all of them talking away behind our backs about how me friend here has dandled the blood of 3 men with their potions and their incantations and God knows what. And if you want to know the truth of it, there isn't a man with muscle enough in the whole of Kilkenny to take her on.
She's right there, Father.
You keep out of it. Now, will I get you a drink?
I have come here to give you a warning.
Look, I'll be at Mass on Sunday, I promise you.
I'm afraid it's more than that. Before I say any more, I want you both to understand that you have not heard a word of it from me.
Oh, what are you talking about?
This is very difficult. Tell me, do you have a black dog?
A black dog? Oh, I never had a dog in my life, Father. They're dirty things, always sniffing about between your legs. Oh, sorry, Father, sorry. But what's a black dog to do with it?
Have you ever inadvertently or deliberately uttered a word against the faith?
Oh, now wait. You know me. I speak my mind, and there's many would agree if they had the guts. There's too much meddling in things which are no concern of the church. Before there was a Norman judge in sight, the people of Ireland had their own laws, and their church did not concern itself with these matters. It was entirely up to the chieftains to make the laws. But nowadays the bishops want to run it all. And worse than that, they want to be owners of property and controllers of commerce. And I say plenty against that. Oh, but that is not to say a word against the faith.
I'm afraid it's more than that. The newly appointed bishop has the intentions of charging you and your associates with witchcraft.
Witchcraft? Oh, he's mad. How can I be a witch? I deal in money, not in casting spells. I run a business. He can see for himself. He can read those accounts. It's all there, all written down for anyone to see.
She's right, Father. The only magic in that is for them that can't read and them that can't count.
He has evidence and he has witnesses.
But this is absurd. And I haven't lived here all that long, but I've known Alice off and on for 19 years. And I've seen the good she's done. Oh, they don't talk about any of that.
He has a list of charges made out. item by item. Take this dog now.
I told you, I haven't got a dog.
This black dog is your familiar. He is your constant shadow.
But I hate the things. Have you ever seen the hair of a one in here? Can you even smell it?
On St. Bridget's Day last, it is said that you sacrificed 2 black cockerels.
Open your eyes, Father. They do that all over Ireland.
You must surely know that what they do in the rest of Ireland is not for you. We are not Irish.
Well, I was born and bred here, and my father before me.
Can't live in a place, Father, without adopting some of its customs. The trouble with this bishop, and forgive me saying so, is that he's fresh out from England. They don't understand it here. They look for things that aren't there. And when you laugh, they think it's a threat, and when you joke, they think it's a curse. They don't know when we're joking, and they don't know when we're serious either.
The bishop is shortly to stay at the priory at Kells. He will be coming here first.
Oh, sure, we know that. We're all going to the party at the castle.
Lord Hugh has invited you.
Oh, why not? We usually go to these things.
The bishop will shortly be attended by the Lord Justice from Dublin. There is no doubt in my mind that they mean to take you.
Who has laid this so-called evidence against me?
I'm sorry, I don't know. And even if I knew, I couldn't say.
Now, listen, Father. If a charge is made against me, I want to see the witnesses in court. I want to see them stand up and give chapter and verse.
I'm sorry, but in matters like this, it is not necessary for persons to give evidence. The charges themselves are enough.
Father Glynn, are you saying that my mother is a witch?
Yes, my son. It is true. It is said she is a witch. But it is not my doing or my wish. I have no part in this, on either side.
Oh, that's only natural, Father. When the sparks do fly, a neighbour's thatch can burn.
Yes. I had best be going.
It was good of you to tell us.
Now understand. You have heard nothing from me. Nothing. I must go.
Safe home, Father.
There is one thing more. A witch does not work alone. You must know that all of you are involved. I will make my own way.
Well, Petta, what's to be done?
There's only one way. We shall have to get out.
No. If we make a run for it, the accusation sticks. They'd hunt us down like rats. We'd never stand a chance.
But there's no way we can win. There's too many of them ready to believe it all.
She's right. These counting books make plenty of enemies.
But we have our friends. Well, Lord Hugh is no enemy, and the Lepores will stand by us. We could muster enough support to have the bishop thrown out.
But this may not be just a Kilkenny brew. With the Lord Justice coming, I don't like the smell of it.
Ah, Lord Hugh will see to it. He's always been a good friend.
He won't be so friendly when he's threatened with excommunication and the forfeiture of his lands.
Couldn't come to that.
We need to take the papal bull by the horns.
How?
We get our friends together and we'll ride out to the priory.
No! We'd be walking right into it.
We have to face this madman out. He has to know I'm not some crazy woman off the bogs. We have to see him out in the morning light.
Right, Mother. It takes a woman to beat the devil.
But it's a mite more difficult when the devil's wearing a mitre. Oh, God, those bloody people. Muttering on in the dark about how I killed me 3 husbands, and never a one of them dared to bring a charge. And now this. Witchcraft and black dogs. Oh, Jesus. In the morning, we'll leave old John here to mind the shop. William will bring some of his strong young friends, and we'll go to see this bishop.
Oh, God, aye, and I'll see to it that they're tidy with their faces washed. We'll make a show of force,